The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Every time I hear about a vast flood inundating acres of farms, or a sea of fire consuming miles and miles of forests, or read about an earthquake or a volcanic eruption, I marvel at the persistence of man. I realize by what frail permission man has his temporary permit to live on Earth. How tenuous is our grasp is borne out by the following story.
Are you sure this cable car is safe? Everything down there is awfully far away.
Thousands of skiers use it to get to the top of Devil Mountain every winter.
What's happening? We're stopping.
No, don't worry. Just some small mechanical foul-up.
We're not going to fall, are we?
No, of course not. I can see the cable out of this window. It's fine.
How long are we going to have to wait?
Oh, I don't know. I have never been in a cable car that didn't reach the other side.
Our mystery drama, The Silver Medal, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Roberta Maxwell and Russell Horton. It's that crisp blue sky time of year. White glistening snowflakes powdering the Vermont valleys and mountains. The children build snowmen and skiers speed across the hills. For honeymooners Charles and Theodora West, it is June in January as they hold hands under the laprobe of a horse-drawn sleigh, which is taking them to the ski lodge.
In all the years I've been picking up folk at Glacier Junction, taking them to the lodge, the train's never been late once.
Well, that would have been a nasty surprise, wouldn't it, darling? Having to spend New Year's Eve on a train.
Oh, Charles, that would have been simply awful.
This your first trip to Vermont?
Well, I've been up this way before, but my wife hasn't.
Cold enough for you?
I'm used to that.
Oh, I'm not.
You ain't got cold winters where you come from, ma'am?
I come from Mississippi, where snow is something you read about.
You folks ski?
Well, I do, but my wife, she's going to be learning.
I told you, Charles, I'm deathly afraid of high places.
You can sit there and watch me.
The little lady won't like riding up in that cable car if she don't like high places.
Theodora will take to it like a duck to water. What's your name, sir?
Perkins. You can call me Ed. Everybody does. Whoa, Abraham. Whoa.
Is this the lodge?
Oh, no, ma'am, but that's the ambulance coming out of the side road.
Oh, the ambulance?
We're mighty proud of our ambulance, bought by popular subscription. In the winter, she's working practically every day.
A lot of people get sick in Glacier Junction?
From the day we ran up a skier's cable car all the way to the top of Devil Mountain, not 24 hours goes by without a broken arm, a broken leg, or a broken head.
Charles, you heard what Mr. Perkins said. Skiing up here is dangerous. I don't want you to do it.
Now, sweetheart, I've skied all my life. My dad used to bring me to Vermont every winter. I started skiing when I was 10.
But not here at Glacier. You said so.
It doesn't matter where. A skier skis where there's snow. I got a silver medal for downhill racing when I was 15.
Charles, you're not wearing that medal today, are you?
Well, sure. I always wear it in the ski season. Now, look, you know I could teach you. You'd love it.
Darling, I wasn't that keen in spending our honeymoon in a cold place. You know that. Most of my friends took the Ile-de-France to Europe or that new super chief to California when they got married.
I wish I could have afforded a honeymoon in Europe, sweetheart, but I couldn't. Oh, what time is it?
Oh, my goodness. It's past midnight. We miss New Year's Eve.
Oh, Happy New Year. Happy 1938, dearest.
Isn't that stupid? Here we've been sitting in our room gabbing away, and we missed the whole thing.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We've got all of 1938 to all of... 1988 together, huh? Oh, hey, I put some champagne outside the window to get cold.
Oh, I wonder what 1988 will be like. I'll be 71 years old, and you'll be 75.
Sir, just the right temperature. Now, wait till I get the cork off.
Ooh, I must say, this is not a very usual way to start a marriage. But then, we're not very usual people, are we, honey? We don't have any glasses. Don't open the champagne yet.
I've already started to. The cork's coming out. Hurry. Now, there are toothbrush glasses in the bathroom.
I've got them. Here.
Oh, just in time. Happy New Year, sweetheart.
To us, darling.
Yes, sir. Good morning. May I help you?
You're the manager, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I certainly am. And you're...
My name's West, Charles West. My wife and I checked in yesterday, and she isn't feeling very well. I wondered, is there a doctor in the village I could talk to?
Well, it's better than that. We have a Dr. Carl Cheney staying with us. He has a wife and 10-year-old boy. They're our winter regulars, but this year the doctor came alone.
Do you think he's in now?
Oh, yeah, he might be. You know, he's a strange old bird. He has some kind of hobby. He goes out with these surveying instruments over to Devil Mountain. Yeah, let me see here. He's in room 201. I'll ring his room.
Good morning. Any mail for me? Cheney, 201.
Hey, Dr. Cheney, we were just talking about you.
Oh, does that mean there is mail or there isn't?
Yes, let me have a look here. No, I'm afraid nothing today. I was about to ring your room, Doctor. This gentleman has a sick wife?
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Doctor, my name's Charles West. We arrived yesterday, and this morning Mrs. West doesn't feel so good.
Oh, dear, what a pity. Did she have any ailments before she got here, or any history of illness?
Oh, no, she's very healthy, very athletic. Rides horses, swims a lot. Last night we finished off a bottle of champagne, and Theodora went to bed feeling great.
Well, perhaps she's suffering this morning from the effects of last night.
Well, you could be right, Doctor, but would you mind coming up to our room and examining her?
Well, I wouldn't mind in the slightest, but I'm a doctor of glaciology and geology, not of medicine. However, if you'll allow me, with the help of the management, I suggest the best cure for what ails your wife is the hair of the dog.
Dr. Cheney, the moment Charles came upstairs and told me about you, I couldn't wait to meet you.
Well, likewise. I don't often get the opportunity to meet a Southern belle.
Thank you, kind sir.
Well, certainly anyone under 60 hasn't joined me for champagne in years. But as I told your husband, my dear, this will cure everything.
When I said to Theodora, there's a man downstairs who said what you need is the hair of the dog.
I knew right away you were a civilized Yankee. Where I come from, it's like being thrown from a horse. You must get right back into the saddle again.
Cheers, Mrs. West. Cheers, Mr. West.
Cheers, Dr. Cheney.
That's good. This is so adorable of you, Doctor. Do you generally go around offering champagne to indisposed ladies?
What we're drinking is courtesy of the lodge. They want you to have a good time here.
Dr. Cheney, what plans do you have for us when the bottle's empty?
Oh, now, Theodora, we've taken up quite enough of the doctor's time.
Well, come with me into my world. I invite you.
Where is that?
Oh, it's not far. Right outside. Now, the two of you dress yourselves warmly, and I'm going to show you a sight unparalleled. anywhere in the world.
Say, we'd love to. Theodora?
I can't think of a nicer way to start the new year. Oh, don't you just adore walking through snow?
Do you really? Honest?
Love it, love it.
Which way are we headed, Dr. Cheney? I know it's away from the lodge.
Well, if I said we're headed for heaven, I wouldn't be very far off.
And how do we get to heaven?
There, right in front of you is the machinery that will take us there. Now, that is a cable car. It's wood, covered, has windows, seats about 6, and is pulled along by a cable that's been strung from this point to the top, over there, the top of Devil Mountain.
Ooh, way up there? That's miles.
This little box rides on that little cable all the way up there into the clouds?
Gosh, you can't even see the top of the mountain.
Well, when we get up there, the clouds generally clear.
Oh, I don't know. You're going to take us up in this contraption across that enormous chasm hanging from a wire?
It's a cable, Mrs. West. The car is made of solid oak and iron, and usually there are skiers standing in line to get on it. I just don't know where everybody is today.
Where do we pay to get on?
No payment. Guests of the lodge can ride up to Devil Mountain for nothing. It is all included.
It's free? Well, what are we waiting for?
Now, just look down there, my friends, and tell me, isn't that a glorious sight?
Oh, don't, Theodora, not yet. She's a little anxious about high places.
No, I'm not. I've just decided. I've no more fear of heights. It's gone. Oh, you're right. Oh, you look out the window. A toy town in the valley with toy houses all covered in snow. It's lovely.
Now, do you know why the village we just left is called Glacier Junction?
I have no idea.
Because on the other side of where we're going, Devil Mountain, there is a great area left over from the Ice Age. A time when a large part of America was covered in ice. Now, that's why I come here every winter.
To do what?
To study it. It's the largest glacier this side of Antarctica and Switzerland. Now, I have a theory.
Oh, well, what's happening?
Sounds like it's coming from up there where the wheels are.
Oh, my Lord. We're not going to fall, are we?
Oh, no. There's nothing wrong with the cable. Nothing snapped. I can see that from the window.
Well, we've stopped.
How far are we from the mountain, do you think?
A couple of 1,000 yards. Can't really tell because the clouds obscure everything.
What's going to happen?
I don't know. But I have never been in a cable car that didn't reach the far side.
A cable car with 3 occupants swings precariously thousands of feet in the air. It is as if Devil Mountain itself had suddenly held up a hand and said, "Stop, you shall go no further." The little cab hangs there, swaying. I suggest you hang on also, and I shall be back with more in Act 2. When you have had the privilege of introducing as many Mystery Theater dramas as I have, you get to know the voices of warning, of danger, and of premonition. To me, the moment that cable car stopped in midair was such a moment. I can only hope the young couple and the old geologist will make the best of it.
Why isn't it moving yet? I'm getting awfully scared.
How long have we been waiting for them to fix whatever's wrong?
Well, I'd say a good half hour.
I am not sitting here any longer. I'm going to find out what's wrong.
What can you do?
First, I'll open the window.
Oh.
Yeah, I can get through this, all right?
Charles, you're not going out there, are you?
No, I'll be just fine. Don't you worry.
Make him stop. He's climbing out the window.
Let go of me, Theodora. You want me to fall? I want to take a look at the overhead wheels.
I think he knows what he's doing, Mrs. West. Come on, let him go.
I won't. I will not. He's not an acrobat or a stuntman. He can't climb under the roof of this cable car. We're miles up over everything. Charles, think. Suppose you should fall.
Now, seriously, young man, are you physically in good shape?
He's the vice president of the accounting department.
Goes to the gym every day. Now, will you please get away from me? Somebody has to do something. I'm going to go onto the roof to see if the wheels are jammed. If they are, maybe I can release them and pull us across. What's the point of just sitting here waiting for what? Once it gets dark, nobody can do anything.
But you don't know anything about cable cars. Please, all we have to do is be philosophical and relax and wait. Dr. Cheney, please, help me convince him.
Well, if your husband thinks he should be up there, obviously he wouldn't do it if he thought he was in danger.
I think you're both crazy. I'm scared. What good will it do if Charles falls off and I'm a widow less than a week after I was a bride?
Trust me, Theodora, I am not going to do anything foolish.
Charles, are you all right?
I'm okay, darling. Don't you worry.
Charles, please forget all that and come back inside. I need you here next to me. Please. They're not going to let us hang here the rest of the day. Somebody will come and fix it. Please.
How goes it up there, Mr. West?
What?
I said, how's it coming?
I'm still trying to find out. You don't have a pocket knife on you, do you?
No, sorry, I don't.
It looks like some debris is jammed under one of the wheels.
I've got a nail file.
Oh. Can you use a nail file?
Yes, I can. Now, I'll reach down, you reach up.
Mrs. West, you hand it to him, all right?
Now, where is it? It's fallen somewhere into the bottom of my bag.
Hi, Theodora.
Oh.
Now, don't do that.
Charles, you're hanging upside down.
The nail file.
It's here in my bag. You are terrible. Suddenly this face appears upside down, right outside the car window.
It's not so hard. It's a flat roof. The only thing is, the wind really lets you have it. Theodora, will you hurry up with that nail file?
Dr. Cheney, tell him to come back inside. I want him in here and alive.
Mrs. West, he's trying to do the best he can.
All right, Doctor. You give him the silly old nail file.
Well, here it is, Charles. Good luck.
Thanks. Well, up.
Oh, look at him. You mean to say he's not showing off? I wish you'd just stop that and let the cable people take care of it.
Yes, well, so do I, but an hour has gone by now, and they've done nothing. You see, Charles is our only hope. Haven't heard anything from you in quite a while, West. All okay?
I've got the wheels clean, but there's no tension on the cable supposed to pull us.
Yeah, well, that must be the trouble. Up at the wheel. Hey, come on down. I think you've done all you can.
Is he coming down?
I think so, yes.
Oh, thank the Lord. I was afraid he wasn't hearing my prayers.
I've done all I can. I'm coming down the same side I went up. Watch for me and pull me in, will you?
Yes, we'll be watching, but take it easy. Take it slow.
Where is he? What's happening now?
Nothing yet.
Listen to that wind. He's got to fight that, too. Charles, are you all right? Where are you?
I'm still up here. I'm trying to find the metal bars I held onto when I climbed up.
What side are you looking?
What side?
Yeah, are you sure that's the side you came up?
No, I'm not sure. I thought I could tell by where the window was open.
I'm afraid we've opened all the cable car windows on both sides.
Well, doesn't he remember which side he came down to get the nail file?
That's a good point. Do you remember which side you lowered yourself to pick up that nail file?
Oh, darn it, I don't. I've been around these wheels up here so often I've lost track.
Well, okay, I tell you what. Are you holding on to something now?
Sure, the cable.
And you're on one side of the car, not the front or the back?
Yes, to my right is either Devil Mountain or where we came from. But the clouds have closed everything in, so I've no way of knowing.
Did he say he can't see anything?
Well, neither can we. Look out the windows. The clouds have surrounded us. West, Wes, hold on tight where you are and stamp your feet on the roof. Then we'll know which side of the roof you're on.
Here goes.
Good, Charlie, good. Now, stay exactly where you are. There's got to be another way. I want to think a minute, okay?
Anything you say. You're the doctor.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Now, I think there's a way that's less dangerous than getting you back in here. Now, I have found some cushions. I have put them on a seat under the window you left by. Now, they slip around a lot, but Theodora is going to hold them and keep them in place while I stand on top of them, put my arm out the window, and reach up for you. Now, I think you're in the right place, so come on, get going. There, now, can you see me waving my hand out the window?
Here I come. I'm so angry I couldn't get the cable car moving. Okay so far. I'm going to hold on to the roof with one hand and grab yours with the other. Can you take it, Doctor?
Well, can a 65-year-old man have enough strength to support a 24-year-old with one arm? I'd say yes.
I'm not worried.
Okay, then. Start down.
It's starting to ice up. It's pretty slippery up here. I'm easing myself down, feet first.
I see his foot. It's Charlie's foot.
I can't find a toe hold for my foot. Keeps slipping off the windowsill.
I thought you were going to swing your hand down so I could grab it. I got your foot. Now, don't kick me. I'm guiding it to the windowsill. Now, you feel you're standing on the sill?
Yeah, I found a metal bar that I'm holding on to. I'll try to swing the other arm down to you. Ow! It's cold as ice. Oh, it's colder. Doctor, my hand is sticking to it.
Well, go on. Bend your other arm down so I can grab the hand. Now, once I have got it, you are safe.
Is this far enough?
No, I'm reaching for it, but I can't get close enough to you.
Well, that's as far as I can.
Wait, I see your fingers now. Don't move. Maybe I can reach higher and grab them.
My other hand's getting numb. My whole arm is numb.
Charlie, I'm reaching up now to grab your hand by your wrist. I got it.
Now what?
Now, you've got one foot firmly on the sill. One hand I've got.
Uh-huh.
Now, can you let your other hand go? Drop all your weight on me, and I'll pull you in. Charlie, do you hear me?
Dr. Cheney, I can't let go of my other hand. It's frozen solid to the bar. I can't get it off.
Don't give up. I see that the clouds are lifting. Now, there is some sun coming through, Charlie. Now, can you see? We'll just wait a little while, and the sun will melt that ice on the roof.
How long will I have to wait?
Not long, I'm sure.
We're moving. They're pulling us over.
Charlie, are you clear of any cables or obstructions?
You're not going to let him hang there until the cable car reaches land.
He has got no choice. He's frozen there.
Charles, can you hang on till we get up there?
I don't have any choice, honey. Well, I've hung on this long, I'm not taking any 3,000-foot dive now.
Does whiskey mix with champagne, Dr. Cheney?
Well, as a rule, I wouldn't recommend it.
This isn't the time for rules, and I need some comforting whiskey.
Make that 2, Doctor.
Bartender, 3 whiskeys. Does your hand hurt under the bandages?
It doesn't have too much skin left on it. When they'd hauled me in the cable car and climbed on the roof to get me off, it was just as hard a job to get my hand loose. And the bruises on the ankles, I don't know what else.
Well, you managed to walk all right.
He's all in one piece. That's all I care about.
Oh, here are whiskeys.
Well, all right. Take it out of the bill.
Shall we drink to us again?
The 3 Musketeers.
Whew. Some ride. That was a near miss.
I guess I'm fatalistic about that kind of thing. Keep telling myself when my time comes, it'll happen. Death and There's nothing I can do about it.
Excuse me, sir. We found this silver medal on the top of the cable car just now, and the engineer wondered if it was yours.
Oh, tell him, yes, it was, and thank him. Huh. What do you know?
Oh, I'm impressed.
The only medal I ever won.
He was 15. It was for downhill ski racing.
Sweetheart, that's what they called it. But actually, it was for stamina.
See, what was I telling you, Mrs. West?
He told me, Charles, that if you hadn't freed those wheels, they'd never have been able to pull us up here.
Theodore and Charlie, since we've come this far to Devil Mountain, would you still like to see what it is that brings me back here year after year?
Why not? We're here now. Besides, I don't think any of us are up to taking the return trip on the cable car right now. Let's go. Theodora?
Sure. I always like nice surprises.
It has a historical significance of untold value, but it's the sheer, stupendous beauty I want you to see for yourselves.
Finish my drink. I'm ready.
Oh, good. Follow me. They pack a great box lunch with coffee here. It'll be my treat.
Charles, you forgot something.
I did? What did I forget?
Your precious silver medal. You left it lying right on the bar.
We are now on Devil Mountain, the site of a Pleistocene Ice Age glacier, which means we are within hailing distance of one of the great unsolved riddles of the Earth. What climactic changes caused these ice formations? And more incredible is that these ice behemoths move, some as much as 150 feet a day. You can get quite carried away on a piece of ice that does that. I shall return shortly with Act 3. As Theodora thought about it later, what a strange and unreal honeymoon it was. Leading a sheltered life in Mississippi to come north, marry a young accounting executive, Charles, he 24 and she 21, and to spend that honeymoon in a place as foreign to her as the moon, certainly as cold.
Oh, I love walking through the snow, don't you? Charles, now that isn't fair. Dr. Cheney not only bought us each a lunchbox, but he's carrying them all.
Well, I'm used to it, Theodora. When I come up here with my wife and son, small as he is, he loves to carry my geological instruments, so I carry the food.
Is this the place? Is this it?
Yes, it is. About an hour's walk from the cable car.
How can you tell? It's just all ice and snow to me.
No. What you are looking at is a sheet of ice identical to the 5 million square miles, 8,000 feet deep glacial ice that covers Antarctica. Now, you just look at it and tell me, have you ever seen anything as magnificent?
Carl is right. It's stupendous.
To me, with the sun shining through those layers of ice, it's like a frozen rainbow.
Carl, what does a geologist do besides enjoying himself?
Well, observe and prove. That's our aim. I have a theory that the world's getting colder and glaciers could take over more and more land. You see, the snowfields are getting larger. The evaporation, compaction, the weight bearing down, recrystallization.
I don't know why it is, Carl, but what you're saying is making me very hungry.
Isn't she terrible? Not a scrap of scientific interest.
Well, why don't you two break out the lunchboxes right here? I've got some surveying to do, and I'll be back when I'm done.
Carl, this glacier, now, how big is it?
75 miles long, 25 miles wide. And it keeps moving. I've got stakes I drove into it years ago that shows that.
Hey, can I come see?
You two go on. This sandwich is just begging to be eaten.
Oh, Charlie, stay here with your wife. Have lunch and appreciate one of the greatest views ever seen by anyone who isn't a polar explorer. I'll be back in half an hour.
Has he been gone? I wanted to see how he measures the movement of this glacier before it gets dark.
He's been gone 20 minutes. You gobbed your sandwich, sloshed your coffee over everything. Can't you sit still and look at nature?
I guess so. Hey, did I ever show you how to hold your body for a stem Christie? If you can do that one thing well, honey, then there's hardly any skiing you can't do.
Charles, you don't have any skis on.
Well, just a demonstration. Now, I'm going to get on that rise over there. So I stand up, and you imagine I'm on skis, okay?
Okay.
I'm getting itchy for you to learn, darling. The skiing's a lot different when you share it. When I got that silver medal, you should have seen the look on my dad's face. And he would have loved you, you know.
When did he die?
About a month after I won it.
You never told me.
Oh, we've had so many other things to talk about. We still don't know each other that well.
We know each other well enough to get married. There's a little coffee left in the thermos. Come, sit by me and drink it.
Yeah, I will. But first, now I want to show you the Stem Christie. Now, this is what is called a traverse position. Now, I'll back up a little higher so you can get the idea. 10 years ago, I learned this. That's how I got the silver medal.
Charles! Down there, Carl. Carl, he fell. He was showing me some kind of ski position. He didn't know there was a big separation in the ice. I didn't either. I've been calling to him. He doesn't answer. I think maybe he's stunned. You think?
No,
it's like a cliff. This big cut in the glacier. It was right back of him. Carl, can you get down on your hands and knees like I am?
Please,
no,
Theodora.
I can't see anything. It's so deep. I heard him falling. He cried out something. I don't know what. And then silence. Carl, what can we do? Tell me what to do.
Theodora, come back from the edge.
We have to get down to him somehow. Oh, he's down there. Charles, we're coming. We'll get you out.
Well, I don't know what to do, Dr. Cheney. I know I'm just the manager here, but I feel for this poor young woman. You see, every day she takes a cable car and goes up to Devil Mountain, and they tell me she sits at the edge of the crevasse and calls to her husband.
Yes, I understand some of the townspeople go over with her with ladders and ropes and climb down as far as they can. They keep telling her we'll find him. It's a terrible charade. Is she up in her room right now?
Yes, I believe she is, sir.
Oh, I'm going up to see her. I think all of us had better start telling her the truth. She has got to be told. The honeymoon is over.
They're making a great deal of progress, Carl. I know they are. But I'm so worried nonetheless. It's been days, and he still doesn't answer us. He must be badly injured. But they tell me even without food, a man can live on ice and snow a long time.
Theodora, you are not listening to me.
Yes, I am.
Theodora, I don't think Charles can be still alive. It is not possible.
No, it isn't. Is it?
You must go home now.
Charles and I, we bought this little house in Massachusetts, and we bought dishes and linens, and they're all packed away in boxes which we were going to open after our honeymoon, and new furniture, some of which hasn't even been delivered yet, and wedding presents from everywhere. They're in the house all wrapped up. So I guess So my home is just an empty house with boxes. That's the only home I've got.
I meant for you to go home to Mississippi, to your father's, where you used to live.
I can't do that. I'm not a little girl anymore. Oh, Charles. Oh, please, come back.
Theodora, he can't. You must accept it.
I know. What was it he used to say? When the time comes, it'll happen. And there's nothing I can do about it. I shall never see Charles again. I shall never see him again, ever, ever, ever.
Well, I would not say that.
But you said there was no chance of him being alive. I don't understand.
Yes, well, I'll try to explain. Glaciers, my dear girl, are not massive, immovable objects. They do move. And what makes them move is a river of ice running through them.
Is that really true?
Well, I've spent a lifetime trying to prove it. So I believe Charles has fallen right to the bottom of the crevasse. Now, if my theory is fact, this river traveling back and forth, mile upon mile, will finally snake its way to the very top of the glacier.
And carry Charles' body with it. Hundreds of feet?
Well, miles, inch by inch, year after year. I won't live to see it, my child. But you're 21. You could. I have a 10-year-old son. Now, if he follows in my line of work, who knows? He might write the final chapter to my theory, for he may be on Devil Mountain to see your Charles appear.
Is there anything I can do for you, sir?
Aren't you the manager of the lodge?
Yes, I've been for 45 years.
Yeah, I thought I recognized you. You know, this place hasn't changed much in 40 years.
It's got bigger. You've been here before?
My name is Carl Cheney, Jr. No, I haven't been here since I was 10. My father used to come here to Devil Mountain. He did it year after year, and then he stopped coming here in 1938.
Dr. Carl Cheney. Well, yes, you look just like he was the geologist.
And glaciologist.
Yeah, that's right. He was studying glaciers. Are you in that line of work?
Yes, I am. I tried to take up where my father left off, and now I'm back at Devil Mountain. I've been there a month digging away.
Living there? But there ain't no houses.
No, well, I carry mine. It's a big tent with everything, including the kitchen sink. It's made especially for explorers. You see, my father had a certain theory which, well, 42 years later, I hope to be able to prove. So I've built a footbridge across the crevasse and cleared a deep path on the far side, and, well, I only wish that my father was here now. He was so right. Anyway, there was a young couple Father wrote about in his notes, and he said if anyone could locate the wife, you could help.
Wait a minute. They were on their honeymoon.
Yes, that's the couple.
Mr. and Mrs. Charles West.
Yes. Is she still alive, Mrs. West?
Yes, she lives not far away. Sends me a Christmas card every year. She must be in her 60s.
To think I've waited all these years for the son of Professor Cheney to invite me back up here to Devil Mountain. It's just like I remember. Snow and ice everywhere.
And Mrs. West, are you up to seeing a ghost?
Not a ghost, but I am up to seeing my husband, Charles.
You are a surprising lady.
Am I? Of course, I knew why you invited me up here. Your father told me it was possible Charles would be carried from down there all the way up to the top of the glacier by an ice river. And I have dreamed of nothing else all this time. He said it would take years, and I've waited years.
Well, let's go then. You are going to see what I have been looking at every evening when the moon comes out. Hold
on to the railing, Mrs. West.
The moon is so bright. We should be able to see it.
We could have waited until morning, when the wind died down.
If Charles is really up there, do you think after waiting all these years, I can possibly wait 1 second longer?
Now, as you leave the footbridge here, hold on to the cable that I've driven into the ice. Follow me forward into this space here that I've carved out.
It's beautiful here. Oh, like being inside a solid piece of milky glass. And the moonlight shining through it makes everything so clear.
Yes, now over here, I've cut into the path of the river. Now, it's wound its way up through here, passes, and goes on through the next glacier. What you're seeing is ice water that started dozens of years ago, way down, hundreds of feet. And it's pushed its way up and up until it's finally here.
But where is that?
Here, wait, I've got to chip away more along here where I can't see through the ice.
Let me do it. Is this the axe?
Yes. Mrs. West, be careful of that ice axe. You'll hurt yourself.
How do you think I've lived all these years? I've chopped wood. I can chop ice.
Please, Mrs. West, please, here, let me. Please.
I'm doing fine. I know what I'm doing. Just making it wider where the river is flowing past us.
Please be careful. You could weaken the whole ice cave.
Nonsense. This ice is as hard as a rock.
Mrs. West, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
The whole wall of ice has come down in front of us.
Look.
Wow.
He's there. It's my own darling Charles.
It's fantastic. There he is, encased in ice, as though...
He was just there asleep. Every blonde hair of his head. If you could only know how I feel. I mean...
Think. This is how he must have looked to my father 42 years ago.
Charles? Oh, darling Charles. How young he looks. How darling young. And the medal he got for skiing. Do you see it around his neck?
Yes, I do. It's just a foot of ice between where we're standing and your husband. I think, Mrs. West, we should both go.
Yes, I've seen him. I don't think there's anything more in the world for me to live for now. Would you take me back down the mountain? I want to go home.
Young Charles West had actually, as the old geologist predicted, traveled in time from the bottom of the glacier to the top. Theodora West did go back to her little home, and very shortly thereafter joined her husband in death. In that Massachusetts town, they buried her, and at last the couple was together. Theodora and Charles West, side by side, a boy of 24 and his 64-year-old bride. I shall return shortly. Death is a fearful thing, says a character in Shakespeare. To die, and we go we know not where. To lie in cold obstruction, in thrilling region of thick-ribbed ice. To be imprisoned in the viewless winds, and blown with restless violence round about. Unquote. Who dares tell me Shakespeare didn't write all plots and possibilities before anyone else? Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Russell Horton, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Montgomery and Josephine Hutchinson in The Count of Monte Cristo. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Robert Montgomery, Josephine Hutchinson, Lewis Stone, Lloyd Nolan, Sidney Blackmer, and Paul Lucas. Our special guest, Mr. Alton Cook, radio editor of the New York World Telegram. The Lux Radio Theater Orchestra is conducted by Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those mild, pure flakes that leave your hands so soft and lovely. Try Lux for your dishes, and you'll see what I mean. It protects your hands in the dishpan and helps them stay smooth and white, lovely to look at. And it's so inexpensive doing dishes this way. A little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. As fantastic and unpredictable as the Count of Monte Cristo himself was the genius who created him, Alexandre Dumas. A writer of amazing energy and monumental achievements, he often displayed a childish vanity and delighted to be known as a man of the world, a Beau Brummel. To protect his pride, he once fought a duel, attacking his opponent furiously, while with his free hand he struggled to hold up his trousers, which persisted in slipping down. For a pet, he selected a vulture, parading him on the streets like a peacock, until the vicious bird turned on him and took a piece out of his leg. Dumas made fortune after fortune, threw each one blissfully away, and died penniless. His novel, The Count of Monte Cristo, appeared only a few months after The Three Musketeers. It was like writing an Anthony Adverse and following it up with Gone with the Wind. In play form, Monte Cristo ran here and abroad for 39 years. Twice a motion picture, The Count of Monte Cristo comes to you with a star-spangled cast, headed by Robert Montgomery. His ability to assume a wide range of character types makes him one of the screen's most applauded actors, and especially equipped for the title role tonight. From Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio, his latest picture is Fast and Loose. As Mercedes, we welcome back a superb artist in Josephine Hutchinson. Louis Stone, beloved veteran of countless films, is Abbe Faria. And our trio of conspirators is composed of those three experts, Lloyd Nolan as Danglars, Sidney Blackmer as Mondego, and Paul Lucas in the role of de Villefort. And now for the play. The Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Montgomery and Josephine Hutchinson in The Count of Monte Cristo, with Lloyd Nolan, Sidney Blackmer, and Paul Lucas. The year is 1815. Napoleon, overwhelmingly defeated at Leipzig, has been exiled to the island of Elba. But still the figure of the little Corsican looms like a giant specter over all Europe. And Louis XVIII, perching perilously on the throne of France, trembles at each new report of plots to restore the emperor. Through all the countryside has gone the king's command, death or imprisonment to all who support the cause of Bonaparte. But still the plots go on. Just before sundown, on a day early in the year, Napoleon, in his quarters at Elba, is finishing an audience with a tall young man, uniformed as an officer of the French Merchant Marine.
And you will deliver this letter to Monsieur Nautier in Marseille. He will make himself known to you by the one word, Elba.
I understand, Your Majesty. But how will this man know me?
He will be seeking the captain of the French ship, Pharaon.
But I'm not captain, sire. Not officially. Captain Leclerc died at sea 2 days ago. As first mate, naturally, I assumed command.
Oh, no matter. Nautier will find whoever was acting captain when the Pharaon stopped at Elba. One more thing, monsieur. Dantes, you said the name was?
Edmond Dantes, sir.
Why are you here?
It was Captain Leclerc's last order, sire. He commanded me to stop at Elba, and in his name perform whatever service Your Majesty might require.
Then it's your dead captain that you serve in this case, and not Napoleon. Is that it, Dantes?
Your Majesty, I'm a sailor. My study has been the sea, not politics.
The diplomacy of a Talleyrand. Well, your loyalty is not important. Your honesty is. I want that letter delivered.
It will be, Your Majesty. You may depend on it.
Reefing the topgallant sail.
Helmsman, what about the ride before the gale?
Aye, aye, sir. Will we ever see Marseille again, Monsieur Dantes?
Oh, don't be a fool, man. The Pharaon loves a storm. I'll be in my cabin if you need me.
No.
Danglars.
Dantes, I've been waiting to see you.
Yes? Well, you'll usually find me on the bridge during a gale.
I thought it might be better to see you here. I don't like out riding before the wind like this, Dantes. It's too dangerous. Now, if Leclerc had named me captain when he died...
But he didn't. I'm in command, and I'll give the orders I think best. Good night, Danglars.
Good night. Oh, by the way, here's a letter I found just now on the floor.
Oh, thank you. Are you sure you found it, Monsieur Danglars?
I'm quite sure. But if you're turning the Pharaon into a mail ship, Captain Dantes, you should at least be careful with the cargo from Elba.
Fernand, what news? Is there any word from the Pharaon?
None, Mercedes. I saw Monsieur Morel, the owner. He's given up hope. It's useless, Mercedes, believe me.
But it can't be. Ships have been late before.
As late as this? Why deceive yourself? The Pharaon was heavily laden. Not in a dozen years has there been such a storm. She was...
Oh, please, Fernand. Don't you suppose I haven't thought of all that? Every day, every night.
Mercedes, I know it's not the time to speak, but through all these months, whenever I have spoken of my love for you, you've refused to listen. It was Edmond Dantes who stood between us. But now, Mercedes, if the Pharaon doesn't come back, tell me at least that I may hope.
I don't know, Fernand. I can't think of that now.
Mercedes, give me your word. Promise me that if Dantes does not come back, you'll be my wife.
Perhaps, Fernand. Perhaps in time Listen. A ship in the harbor. It's the Pharaon and Edmund. It must be. It must be.
Welcome, Edmond. Welcome. My thanks to you for bringing the Pharaon safely home.
Thank you, Monsieur Morel. I only wish Captain Leclerc...
He died at sea, Edmond. A sailor can't ask more.
No, sir.
And you, Danglars, welcome. Is the cargo in good condition?
Yes, Monsieur Morel, as well as might be expected after a trip like that.
Well, you're here, and the cargo's safe. That's all that matters.
Perhaps. But we'd have missed that storm altogether if we hadn't stopped at Elba.
You stopped at Elba? At whose command?
At Dantes.
At Captain Leclerc's. The order was his, sir.
Then you were right to stop.
Edmund!
Mercedes!
Edmund, my darling. It's you, alive and well and strong.
You doubt it.
Edmund, stop! Let me down. Edmund! Forgive me, Monsieur Morel. The man's a little mad.
Well, he's not the only one. Dante, every day for the last 6 months, this girl has pestered me for news when you'd be home.
Monsieur Morel.
Well, he's here now. His time is yours. Go ahead, Captain Dante.
Captain?
Captain. From now on, you remain in command of the Pharaon.
Monsieur Morel.
Now, don't talk to me. Talk to him.
This orchard, Edmund. Remember?
Remember?
I think I came here every day while you were gone. I used to lie under the trees and look up at the sky, wondering where you were and what you were thinking of at the moment. And then later the leaves dried and began to fall. I was sad at that, and happy, too, because I knew somehow that before the leaves came back, we'd be here together, you and I.
Oh, Mercedes, if you knew the things that were on my lips to say. But now that I'm with you, I can't find words.
I know.
The nights I've lain aloft in the rigging and discussed your beauty with the stars, or times of storm when I've stood in the prow and shouted your name into the gale, daring it to carry my voice to you. It was a kind of torture to be away from you.
I felt that, too.
And are you afraid of it, Mercedes?
Afraid?
There will be other voyages of the Pharaon, and other storms, and times we don't arrive when we're expected. Perhaps even, well, I hadn't meant to say it this way, but...
Oh, Edmund, of course I'll be afraid. Every time you sail, my heart will turn to stone till you sail back again. But that doesn't matter, because I'll never doubt. Because I'll always know that you will come back.
Mercedes.
To Monsieur Fernand Mondego. You are invited to be present tomorrow night at the betrothal feast of Edmond Dantes and Mercedes Rosas, to be held at the Café La Reserve with Monsieur Morel as patron.
That's enough, Danglars.
Oh, very well, but if you won't read your own invitation, somebody ought to read it for you. You know, you amuse me, Mondego. Now, it's bad enough to be a rejected suitor. It's even worse to look like one. Another drink?
No.
I was just wondering, who's the king's representative in Marseille now?
A man named de Villefort. Why?
You know him?
Well, I've met him.
Ambitious?
I suppose so.
And loyal to the king?
Of course.
And I wonder what Monsieur de Villefort would do if two good citizens, say you and I, for example, were to come to him with information concerning a certain young captain recently arrived in Marseille who stopped en route at Elba.
Elba? What are you talking about? You mean Dantes?
Well, that's better, Mondego. Much better. Why, you look positively alive again.
Is it the wine, Mercedes, or is it you? I've never danced better in my life.
I'm hoping that you'll improve when you get rid of your sea legs.
Oh, you hear that? Treachery. And from my own betrothed.
Captain Dantes.
Yes?
A gentleman wishes to speak with you outside.
Well, invite him in.
He said it was private. He asked for the captain of the Pharaon.
Oh, excuse me, Mercedes. I'll be right back. Good evening, my friend.
Good evening. You, are the captain of the Pharaon?
I am. Well, what is it?
Elba.
Oh. Yes, I've been expecting you. I have the letter with me. Here.
Thank you. Good night, monsieur.
Good night.
You back so soon, Edmond?
Monsieur Morel, you remember the letter I mentioned to you from Elba?
Oh, delivered?
Delivered.
I'm glad. You were right to obey Leclerc's orders. It's good that the letter is out of your hands.
Is Edmond Dantes here? Captain Edmond Dantes.
I am Edmond Dantes.
In the name of the King's magistrate, you are under arrest.
Edmond.
It's all right, Mercedes. What is the charge, officer?
Suspicion of bearing treasonable information from the usurper, Bonaparte.
That charge is absurd.
Monsieur de Villefort will decide that.
Edmond, I'm afraid.
Nonsense. Here. Treasure that kiss. In half an hour, there'll be another to match it. I'm ready, officer.
Edmond!
You arrested both of them?
Yes, Monsieur de Villefort. We have the old man who received the note and the young officer who gave it to him.
Good. I'll see the old one first.
Yes, monsieur. The prisoner, monsieur.
Good evening, Monsieur de Villefort.
You?
Monsieur de Villefort, is something wrong?
No. Get out. I will examine the prisoner alone.
Yes, monsieur.
Meddling again. I thought you were in Paris.
No. I'm in Marseille, held prisoner by my own son. Amusing, isn't it?
Do you realize that if the king learned that my father is an active agent for Bonaparte...
That you'd be in danger? That you'd lose your office and possibly even more? Of course I realize it, my son. And that is why the king will not learn, if you can prevent it.
I'll see that you are escorted safely back to Paris. But you must be careful, do you understand? And above all, don't use the name de Villefort.
A fair enough bargain for your protection. Thank you, my son.
You rang, monsieur?
Just call the prisoner to Sergeant Cranner. I'll give him full instructions later.
Very good, monsieur.
And send in the other prisoner.
Good night, my most noble magistrate.
Send in the other prisoner.
Edmond Dantes, captain of the Pharaon?
Yes.
Dantes, you are accused of carrying a message from Elba, plotting treason against your king. What have you to say?
Only that in carrying that message, monsieur, I was carrying out the orders of my superior, Captain Leclerc. I knew nothing about the contents of the letter.
Really? And the man to whom you delivered the letter, what was his name?
I don't know.
Could you describe him?
Perfectly. He was about your height.
Never mind. You say your captain ordered you to stop at Elba. Where is that captain?
Dead.
How convenient.
But any member of the crew could vouch for what I say.
They could? Monsieur Danglars, perhaps?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm sure that Danglars knew that I...
Come in, Danglars.
Danglars. Mondego.
Danglars, Monsieur Dantes has just told me that in stopping at Elba, he was obeying the orders of Captain Leclerc. Do you confirm that statement?
I do not. The order to stop at Elba was given by Dantes himself. Leclerc's last command had been to make directly for Marseille.
Danglars, you're mistaken.
I have no reason to lie.
Nor have I.
Monsieur Mondego, have you any reason to believe that Dantes is unjustly accused?
Well, Mondego, tell him.
The accusation is just. Dantes has long been a Bonapartist. His fiancée, Mercedes de Rosas, confessed it to me.
That's a lie. He's lying. They're both lying. Oh, I see it now. They informed on me from the first. Listen to me, Monsieur de Villefort, and understand. Danglars lied because he wants to be captain in my place. Mondego because of Mercedes de Rosas. You can't take their word.
I've heard enough. Guard.
Monsieur?
You will escort this prisoner to the Chateau d'If.
The Chateau d'If? But that's for condemned prisoners. I have a right to
You've
trial.
had your trial.
Come along.
Wait! Monsieur de Villefort, why you do this, I do not know. But someday I shall. Mondego, Danglars, your reasons I understand, and I'll remember.
Take him away.
And you'll see me again, I warn you. Though I may rot in the Chateau d'If, you have my word I'll find a way to meet you. All of you!
The curtain falls on the first act of The Count of Monte Cristo with Robert Montgomery and Josephine Hutchinson. And in a few moments, we'll go on with Act Two. But first, during our brief intermission, we bring you another scene from the lives of that lovable family, the Brownings. It's late afternoon, and Mother is reading in the living room. The front door bursts open, and in comes 16-year-old Dot, home from a shopping trip.
Mother! Oh, Mother, where are you?
In here, Dot, in the living room.
Oh, Mother, I've just bought Midge's birthday present. It's simply darling.
Oh, do let me see it, dear.
Look, it's a blue organdy sweater. Isn't it the coziest thing you ever saw?
Oh, Dot, why, it's just adorable. But, dear, that isn't organdy. It's Angora. And I do hope Midge will take care of it.
Oh, Mother, I'll die if she ever dares to rub it with cake soap. Oh, if she'll only remember to use Lux.
Well, now, let's see. Perhaps we could give her a little reminder.
Oh, yes, maybe we could put it in a little jingle, the way we did with Mary Lou's present.
Why, that's the very thing. Something like this. Oh, Midgie, Lux this fluffy bit, so it will keep its cozy fit.
Oh, Mother, that's darling. Oh, Midgie, Lux this fluffy bit, so it will keep its cozy fit. We'll say it every time she wears the sweater.
And then she can't forget.
It's careless washing that makes sweaters shrink. Wool fibers are tender. They can't stand rubbing or the harmful alkali in strong soaps. Lux Flakes have no harmful alkali to hurt the sensitive wool fibers or fade colors. They keep your nice woolens, your sweaters, scarves, and socks, new-looking longer. This same thing is true of your silks and rayons. Lux is so mild and pure, it won't harm fibers or colors that are safe in water alone. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of The Count of Monte Cristo, starring Robert Montgomery and Josephine Hutchinson, with Louis Stone, Lloyd Nolan, Sidney Blackmer, and Paul Lucas. 8 years have passed. 8 years of living death for Edmond Dantes, lying forgotten in a dungeon of the Chateau d'If. Time has made great changes in the man. Fury and hope are gone, and there remains but bitterness and an abyss of despair as all enfolding as the black silence in which he lives. there's one further step to madness, and on the brink of that stands the shadow of the man called Dantes. The dungeon rats are his only companions. He speaks to them, anxious for the sound of his own voice.
Listen. Listen, my friends. You hear? The guard is coming. Our dinner. A veritable banquet, my friends. Just put it on the floor, my good man. I'm not hungry, but my friends, the rats, will eat with me. Won't you, Mondego? And Danglars? And look at de Villefort. He's getting fat. God, what year is it? Tell me. In God's name, tell me, speak to me. One word, just one word. God, listen. You hear that water? Drip, 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 drip. There, where it falls under the stone. It goes forever like that. It will drive me mad. God, you're human yourself. Can you imagine what it means? The darkness in that water, beating against your brain. Stop it! Stop it!
You'll take things as they are, 27.
Don't call me that. My name is Dantes. Edmond Dantes.
Ah, you're mad. Edmond Dantes is dead. It's on the records.
Dead? Dead?
Killed while trying to escape.
Killed? Then who am I?
Number 27. That's who you are. Another animal to feed.
God, come back. That's not true. Whatever that record says, I am Dantes. Forget the water, forget everything, but tell them I'm alive. De Villefort lied. I am Dantes. I am Dantes. I am Dantes. Dead. Name of heaven. God, is that you? God! Who is that? Where are you? Behind this wall? Beneath the floor? Here? Are you a prisoner? Answer me. There's someone there. Alive, there's someone there. I'll help you dig. It's true. It's open. Come out. My hand. Take my hand. Well, why don't you speak? You can speak, can't you?
Yes, I can speak. Another cell. 6 years I burrow through a wall of rock, hoping to reach safety, and my tunnel ends in a cell.
I'm sorry, comrade, for your sake, but glad for my own. To see another human being, to feel the warmth of his hand, to talk.
I know, but I shall find freedom. For now I'll have your youth to help me. Who are you, my son?
I am Edmond Dantes.
And I am the Abbé Faria. The mad priest, they call me here.
Mad, you?
Oh, it is convenient. Even a prison guard must feel pity for a mad old man. How long have you been here?
I don't know. They brought me here in February 1815.
8 years? This is the 7th of June, 1823.
8 years? And I'm still young. You know the date. How?
When you see my cell, you'll understand.
We'll go there now.
Wait. And if the guard should pass, your bed there empty.
But yours now.
I'm sleeping on it, or so it appears. A dummy, my son, made of blankets and straw. And there must be one here for you. I'll show you. Meanwhile, Tell me why you're here. Are you innocent? Remember, I am a man of God.
I am innocent, Father. Believe me.
Tell me.
I was first mate of the ship Pharaon. My captain, Captain Leclerc, was dying. He called me. And they brought me here. Since then, save for the guard, I've seen no living soul except yourself.
And that is all.
But for one thing, I learned from the guard that to the world outside, Edmond Dantes is dead.
Naturally, my son.
Naturally?
You think this man de Villefort would have risked investigation. It was so simple for him to certify he was dead. But it is better so. That certificate may serve you well when you're free.
Free? Abbe Faria, there is hope of escape.
I'm sure of it. One of two routes from my cell is certain to lead to the outer wall. This one was wrong. The other cannot be.
Freedom. To know at last my revenge. To stand before de Villefort, Danglars, Mondego.
Stop, Dante, stop. You fool. You miserable animal. Groveling here in darkness, nursing your revenge. If you could see yourself chained, not just in body, but in mind and soul.
What do you mean?
Come to my cell. I'll show you.
It's unbelievable, Father. A candle, matches, the digging tools, the drawings on the walls.
And all of it, Dantes, because my mind is not in chains. The candles, made from beef fat in my food. The matches, broom twigs dipped in sulfur that I wheedle from the guard. A skin ailment. The mad priest, remember. They can humor me. So with the bits of chalk and carbon for these drawings on the wall.
But what are they?
You don't know, but you shall. Formula, the basis of all the sciences. There, quotations from the great literature of the world. Inscribed in different forms upon these walls, you'll find the sum total of man's knowledge.
It's not possible, Father. Not in this darkness alone.
You've seen but a part of what I've done and what I can do. What we can do.
We?
Yes, our tools are crude. Our task long, but that is fortunate, my son. For it will take long to make you worthy of your freedom. All that I know I shall teach you. And when your freedom comes, you shall go forth into the world with the mind, the body, and the soul of a Superman. You will serve Edmond Dantes, not as another horseman of the apocalypse, but as an avenging angel doing the work of God.
And if your lunar observations are correct, 2 months from tonight will be the highest tide of the year. The water will seep through the crevice and unloosen the rocks. Our tunnel will be through.
11 years of digging. It has not been in vain, my son, but we must not grow too anxious, and we must continue with our studies. You will be glad on your day of freedom.
On our day, Father.
No, Edmond. Not on mine.
Father.
Haven't you wondered that for 4 days now you have worked without my help?
But what of it? A temporary stiffness in your arm?
Not temporary. My arm is paralyzed.
Paralyzed?
A stroke. It happened 4 nights ago. I told you nothing, hoping the effects would pass, but they won't. You must escape alone, my son.
And leave you? I'll carry you. On my shoulders.
How far could you swim with such a weight? You see, you must go by yourself.
I won't. I swear by the mind, by the soul that you have given me, I'll never leave you here alone.
My son, you're worthy of all my trust. Come, Dantes, back to my cell. There's something I must tell you. Now, Millions, Edmond. Unnumbered millions. The whole of the Spada fortune. Mine.
The Spada fortune? I've heard of that, but it's been lost for centuries.
Yes, except to me. I know where it's to be found. I was the secretary to the last of the Spada family. At his death, I became his heir. And after his death, among the manuscripts of the Spada library, I found a scroll. The key to the lost treasure.
And where is it?
On the island of Monte Cristo.
Monte Cristo? I know it well. There's nothing there, nothing but rocks.
Find is to own the world. And you shall find it.
I?
There will be another attack, my son. And soon an attack that I shall not survive. Then you must go, alone. And for your loyalty, not of my love for you, you are to be my heir.
Father, how can I thank you?
Edmond, listen. The key to the treasure, you must learn it well. I have destroyed the scroll, but engraved its contents on my brain. So it must be on yours. Now listen, and listen carefully, so that you will not forget. A jutting rock at the island's eastern point. Walk 20 paces north, then west. A rock appearing solid that will move. A hollow wall in a far corner to be broken through. A dark chamber in the grotto. A chest upon the floor. And the world is yours. Now listen again and again 100 times. The time shall come and you must not forget. A jutting rock at the island's eastern point.
A jutting rock at the island's eastern point.
Edmond. Father. Edmond. Quick.
Father Thaddeus.
Here at last. I had to keep alive.
Let me help you.
No, it is over. Last night the stroke I knew would come. And now, my son, listen. Your way of escape. I see it now.
It doesn't matter now, Father.
Hear me, Edmond. The cemetery of the Chateau d'If is the sea, Edmond. And so, when I die, you must scream as though it were myself. They'll come and find me dead and shroud me in a sack. Then, at sundown, they will return to throw my body from the prison wall. But you must take my place inside that sack. Do you hear? You in the sack. It will be you that they throw from the wall into the sea. Freedom, Edmond.
Father, I won't.
Do as I say, my son. Take my place inside the sack. And remember, I've given you all knowledge, fortune. You must be an angel of justice. Oh, Edmond, this means freedom for us both. It is so beautiful.
Father. Father. My only friend.
Well, the old fool found the one sure way of leaving the Chateau d'If.
Did you tie him in the sack yet?
This morning. Oh, here's the cell. You take his head, and I'll take his feet.
He's heavy for an old man, isn't he?
Didn't seem this heavy this morning. Oh, well, perhaps he'll sink all the quicker. Move along now to the top of the seawall. Nice night for a swim, ain't it? Come on, swing him out. Ready?
Yes. May God have mercy on his soul.
Now, 1, 2, 3.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Just heard Act Two of The Count of Monte Cristo with Robert Montgomery and Josephine Hutchinson. Before Mr. DeMille introduces our invited guest, let me remind you that more than 1,000 department stores throughout the country advise their customers to use Lux Flakes. Give your dresses, blouses, sweaters, underthings, and stockings regular Lux care, and you'll be amazed how long they keep that fresh-from-the-bandbox look that makes them so smart. Just remember this. Lux is safe for anything that's safe in water alone. And here's another hint. A little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, especially when you buy the large size box. And now, Mr. DeMille.
For the enjoyment radio brings us, we're indebted not only to the sponsors who provide us with our talent, but to the hundreds of radio editors whose criticism and suggestions have aided immeasurably in advancing this medium of entertainment. Among them, tonight's guest, Mr. Alton Cook, is a dominant figure. Conducting a daily column in the New York World Telegram, Mr. Cook each year tabulates a continent-wide poll to determine the outstanding programs of the past 12 months. He reports tonight on this poll of radio editors in the United States and Canada. Speaking from New York City, Mr. Alton Cook.
A little less than 5 years ago, a cast of good actors with Miriam Hopkins and John Bowles as their stars gathered in a radio studio and sent a play called Seventh Heaven through loudspeakers all over this continent. From this window at my elbow in New York, I can't lean out to ask, do you remember that day, Mr. DeMille? I'm sure you remember it as well as I do. That was the start of your radio theater. Before that year was out, the New York World Telegram gathered the votes of radio editors in the United States and Canada. The weekly programs of your new radio theater were voted the best dramas of 1934. The casts of that first year began like a who's who of Broadway and Hollywood. The plays, a survey of the most heartwarming and mirth-stirring writing of our time, gathered from stage and screen. The pace you have set has been a hard one to keep, I'm sure. But each year, we radio editors have assured you that your pace has not slackened. The 1939 World Telegram poll of radio editors has just ended. The verdict is the same. Your radio theater has been far ahead through all the 5 years since that day it began. Along with all the other radio editors of the United States and Canada, our congratulations to you and to your sponsor.
Along with the honor of this award, Mr. Cook, we recognize our responsibilities for the future. Now here in Hollywood, we're ready to bring you Act 3 of The Count of Monte Cristo with Robert Montgomery and Josephine Hutchinson and our all-star cast. Months have passed since Edmond Dantes was thrown from the walls of the Chateau d'If. Picked up by a passing sloop, he at last found his way to the island of Monte Cristo, to the dark chamber in the grotto. And there, as the abbé had told him, lay the glittering Spada fortune.
Gold, diamonds, pearls, rubies, unnumbered millions. The world is mine.
Now, years later, all Europe whispers strange tales of a strange man, a fabulously wealthy nobleman, the Count of Monte Cristo. To his palatial villa in Rome, the Count of Monte Cristo has summoned Jacopo, his private agent.
Your name is a kind of magic in these days, Excellency. Everywhere they speak of you. Who is he? Where did he come from? Why, if you would care to hear...
I wouldn't.
Forgive me, Your Excellency.
Jacopo, I selected you for this task not alone because you are the best agent in all Europe, but also because you're supposed to know when not to talk.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Now, I have returned to Rome to learn what progress you have made. Your investigations are complete?
Complete, Your Excellency. 3 books. Hundreds of entries in each. This is a record of the man de Villefort. This of Danglars, and this Mondego. Every movement each has made since February 1815.
You've done well, Jacopo.
It was not always easy. These 3 are, shall I say, clever men. De Villefort now holds the position of king's attorney.
Much evidence of dishonesty in office.
De Villefort, King's attorney. The others?
Danglars, now known as the Baron Danglars, is one of the 4 leading bankers of France. Conspiracy with de Villefort to defeat public interest.
With de Villefort? Then the 2 are friends.
All 3 are friends. De Villefort, Danglars, Mondego. Ever since Marseille, they worked together.
And before. Go on, what of Mondego?
Ferdinand de Mondego, now Count de Mondego. In 1815, soldier in provincial army of France. 2 years later, in 1817, married...
Married to Mercedes de Rosas of Marseille.
You've read this, Excellency.
No, my friend. But I've done some investigating of my own. Go on.
Through questionable activity, Mondego rose quickly in the army. Served as aide to Ali Pasha of Albania against the Turks. Has 1 child, a son, 19, Albert de Mondego. Lieutenant...
Wait. A son?
Yes, Excellency, and here in Rome.
Fortunate. We must find a way to be of service to this son of Mondego's. Arrange it, Jacopo.
At once, Your Excellency.
Perhaps if he is grateful enough, he may invite us to Paris. To his home.
Perhaps.
Yes. Yes, the time has come for the Count of Monte Cristo to open the gates of Paris. And Albert de Mondego shall be the key. Oh, one thing more, Jacopo. You recall I also asked you to trace a certain young French sailor. His name was Edmond Dantes. Have you done so?
I have. The report is also there. And here is the record of his death in the Chateau d'If, signed by de Villefort.
Give it to me. The time will come when I shall need absolute proof as to the death or life of Edmond Dantes.
Good evening, Baron.
Good evening. Is the Count Mondego at home?
Why, yes, monsieur, he's right here.
Oh, Danglars, come in, come in.
Well, Fernand, why this sudden call here? You know that de Villefort expects us within an hour.
De Villefort is stopping here later. Anyway, there may be more important things to be considered, my dear Danglars.
What do you mean?
We have helped each other on business matters before, haven't we? And we always managed to agree on terms?
Yes. Get to the point.
Suppose through me your banking house gained a client, Danglars. The richest client in all Europe. The Count of Monte Cristo.
What?
He's here now. In there with my son Albert. Just arrived in Paris and anxious to be introduced. Well, do we understand each other, Danglars?
Perfectly.
Oh, here he is. Father, may I present the Count of Monte Cristo?
Charmed, monsieur. Albert has told me of your kindness to him, how you saved him from the hands of bandits.
Any kindness I have shown your son, monsieur, is more than repaid by this introduction to his father.
And now, Count, may I present the Baron Danglars?
A great honor.
Your Excellency, the honor is mine. You're in Paris on business, I presume.
Yes, but my business is a pleasure.
Will you be here long?
Only until my business is completed. By the way, Baron, I should like to have your house handle my banking while I'm in Paris.
Oh, why, delighted, my dear Count.
Excellent. And I wonder if you would contact my British brokers for me. Tell them I said to buy 50,000 shares of Anglo-Spanish.
50? Very good. Very good.
Monsieur de Villefort, the King's attorney.
Ah, Monsieur de Villefort, in good time. I'd like to have you meet the man who saved my life in Rome, the Count of Monte Cristo.
I am honored. A pleasure, sir. I have followed your brilliant career at the bar with a great deal of interest.
One does what one can, my dear Count.
Exactly. But don't let me detain you, gentlemen. The great nation of France awaits your services.
We shall meet soon again, I trust.
Indeed, I shall plan for it, Count Mondego.
Oh, Monte Cristo, you did say 50,000 Anglo-Spanish, didn't you?
50,000. Good day, gentlemen.
And now the most important introduction of all, my mother. Oh, she's in the garden. Somehow I didn't want her to meet you with the others.
I see.
Oh, here she is and waiting for us. Mother, I bring him to you at last. The Count of Monte Cristo.
My dear Count, how can I ever thank you for saving my son's life?
It was nothing. I am more than repaid by the honor of meeting you, Madame de Mondego. 2 things are rare among the women of our day. Great beauty and fidelity. Here I find both.
You hear, Mother? I told you you'd never meet anyone like him.
And now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, I almost forgot. I am planning on a ball to open my new estates near Fontainebleau, and I should like my guest of honor to be the father of my first Parisian friend. Your father, Albert. Do you think he'd mind?
Mind? He'd be delighted.
I thought it would be particularly apropos to combine it with an Albanian pageant and a series of tableaux showing the court of Ali Pasha, where your father gained such fame and honor.
But that would be wonderful.
And you, madame, the plan has your approval?
I could only say that in paying any honor to my husband, Your Excellency is more than generous.
Be assured, madame, the honor I shall pay him is less than he deserves.
Your Excellency.
Yes?
The Princess Haydée of Albania, monsieur, in the library. She wishes to see you at once.
Very well. Excuse me, Albert. Princess.
I am here, my lord.
You are prepared?
I am.
You are sure you understand? The third tableau, the one which shows Mondego supposedly defending your father from the Turks?
It is then I speak.
Then. You are not afraid?
No, my lord. I shall be telling the truth. My father was murdered by the Count of Mondego. My mother and I were sold into slavery at his command. I shall tell them, everyone, that the Count of Mondego is not the hero they think him to be. That he betrayed my country and betrayed France.
Exactly. Now come with me. But why a visit at this hour, Mondego? I regret the affair, of course. The girl was obviously demented. But I apologize to my guests and...
And what of this? The morning paper, Albanian princess exposes the Count de Mondego.
Astounding.
The evidence. You gave it to them. You knew.
And if I did, Mondego, what then?
I'll kill you.
Put down that gun. You won't shoot me, for you're afraid. Not even knowing who I am, you fear me. But when you know...
Stop. Stay away from me.
Put down that gun.
Who are you?
Go back, Mondego. Go back to when you thought life was cheap. Go back to when you could kill a man with lies. Go back, Mondego, to Marseille, the Chateau d'If.
Dantes! Edmond Dantes!
Dantes. You may go now, my friend, and take your gun with you. Perhaps you do have courage of a sort. Goodbye, Count Mondego.
Excellency, you're all right?
Yes, Jacopo. And your book of evidence on the Count de Mondego, you can destroy it. The last chapter has been written. And now, Danglars.
We're ruined. Ruined, do you understand? Both of us.
Just a moment, Danglars. Calm yourself. Why are we ruined?
Anglo-Spanish. You sent the order to London. I acted on it here. Converted everything I own into Anglo-Spanish. And it's failed. Collapsed. We're ruined.
Why? I knew it would collapse.
You knew. But you've been buying. Your message to Thompson in French in London.
The message was in code. Though it said to buy, it really meant to sell. You see, Thompson in French is owned by a man named Edmond Dantes.
By who?
Monte Cristo.
But you said that...
Edmond Dantes. Monte Cristo. They are the same, Danglars.
No. No.
The same. Look at me. Look at my eyes. Look, Danglars. Dantes.
No. No. No!
Well, Doctor?
The Baron Danglars is insane. The mind snapped completely. Often in cases of sudden mental shock like this.
I understand. Jacopo.
Excellency.
The second volume. Closed.
Very good, Your Excellency. Your Excellency.
Yes?
The Countess de Mondego.
Here?
In the drawing room.
Have the Baron taken to his home.
Madame.
Your Excellency.
I regret that you've come at such an unfortunate time. The Baron Danglars has just been taken ill.
Fernand, and now Danglars. Your Excellency, I've come here about my son.
Albert?
He feels that you're responsible for his father's death. Tomorrow he's sending his seconds to you. A duel. But you can't kill him. You can't kill my boy.
Madame, this duel was not of my planning.
But you made it inevitable. What other course is left for him? Please, please, I beg of you. Haven't you had your vengeance, Edmond?
You knew.
The first
When?
day Albert brought you to me. Edmond, I can't blame you for your bitterness, but try to understand. I did wait. And then one day we went to the Chateau d'If, and they showed me there the record you had died.
And then?
Then nothing mattered. I married Fernand. Our life was a nightmare, Edmond. Except for Albert. He's all I have. He's all I've ever had, save you. The you that was 1,000 years ago. Please save him for me, Edmond.
I shall. You need have no fear. There will be no duel.
Edmond Dantes, alias the Count of Monte Cristo?
Yes?
You are under arrest by order of the King's attorney, Monsieur de Villefort.
De Villefort? Volume 3.
And so, gentlemen of the jury, citizens of France, one last word before you assemble to take a ballot. Look at this man, this creature pretending to be an honest sailor, who was all the time in reality a spy, who, while imprisoned in the Chateau d'If, undermined the structure of its tunnels, and when he discovered that the old priest, who was his companion, held the secret to a treasure, undoubtedly murdered that priest to get the treasure for himself. Know him for what he is, gentlemen, this Edmond Dantes, a traitor, a spy, and without doubt a murderer. Gentlemen, as honest Frenchmen, I know that you will find the defendant guilty and mete to him the punishment his treachery deserves.
Well, Edmond Dantes, you still have nothing to say. If you're silent, it means your death.
But that's impossible, monsieur.
What?
As long as my friend de Villefort is finally through, perhaps it's time I did speak. I have one witness who will testify that this trial is and must be a mockery, a farce.
Who is this witness?
The King's attorney, Monsieur de Villefort. Monsieur de Villefort, I'll ask you to examine this paper and this signature. Is it yours?
It is.
And you, gentlemen of the jury, examine the document. It is the death certificate of Edmond Dantes, signed by the King's attorney himself. He's been prosecuting a man he knew was dead. But I was not, gentlemen of the jury. I am Edmond Dantes. Yes, and Monsieur de Villefort knew I was alive. Why, then, did he affirm me dead? For the same reason that he sent me to the Chateau d'If without a trial. He was afraid. Afraid that if I were given a trial, a man named Nortier would be exposed as a Bonapartist. And Nortier was the father of de Villefort himself. That was why I died, according to this paper. That was why I went to jail for a crime I did not commit, as did thousands of others in recent years. Here is the record, gentlemen, the record of corruption that is the career of Raymond de Villefort. Read it, my friends, and then judge which of us is traitor to France and to his king.
All hands aloft. Stand ready to cast off.
And I promise to take the princess home. I'm not sure that I know how to say goodbye, Mercedes.
You needn't, Edmond. You're free again. You can stay.
I don't know. I may see France again someday. I can't be sure. Edmond Dantes has been dead so long, it will take time for me to know if he can live again.
He can, Edmond.
Perhaps. Goodbye.
Mother, will he ever come back?
Yes, Albert. He'll come back. He said he would a long, long time ago.
So ends tonight's presentation of The Count of Monte Cristo with Robert Montgomery and Josephine Hutchinson. Our stars will be back for their curtain calls in just a moment. But first, I'd like you to listen with me to something I think will sound familiar to you.
Gosh, my money just disappears into thin air. Now, where did it go this time? Well, stockings, for one thing. I bought 2 pairs last week. Gee, if I could only cut down on those awful runs.
Well, now, listen to what Miss Ethel Henshaw of New York City says. Maybe she can help you. She says,
There was a time when I had to scrimp and scrape on lunches to buy stockings. You see, sometimes I'd be careless about the kind of soap I used for my stockings, and the runs I got were simply awful. Then I changed to Lux Flakes, and now my stockings stay nice and springy and don't have runs nearly so often.
now, that's the way to cut down on runs. There's no harmful alkali, no cake soap rubbing with gentle Lux Flakes. So Lux your stockings every night to help them wear longer, and your dresses and underthings, too. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Mr. DeMille.
There's a question that arises every time the Count of Monte Cristo is produced. Was there ever in real life such a man as Edmond Dantes? Perhaps our stars can answer that for us now, Mr. Montgomery and Miss Hutchinson.
I think it's quite apparent that he did live, Mr. DeMille, because the shadow deep still stands, and I know that the attendants will show any visitor the exact cell that Dantes occupied.
I hate to argue with the lady, Josephine, but Dantes was pure fiction. One of the few characters that Dumas wrote about without some basis in fact. I don't know whether the attendants point out his cell just to impress gullible Americans, or if the story was written so convincingly it has made people believe it was true.
Well, not being certain, let's skip it. But don't tell me there's no such place as Monte Cristo.
There is such an island, yes. It lies in the Mediterranean near Elba. Can you confirm that, Mr. DeMille?
I don't know what the island's like today, Bob. But when Dumas saw Monte Cristo, it was inhabited only by wild goats. He rowed a boat around the island, but never set foot on it. Yet he couldn't forget its name, nor its air of mystery. Out of that brief visit came the idea for the book.
Leaving Dumas to sleep in well-earned peace. What about you, Bob, and this talk I hear of a play in New York?
Well, that's all it is at the moment, Josephine. Just talk. But it would be great to see what a drafty Broadway stage feels like again after all these years in Hollywood's air-conditioned studios.
What a chilblains compared with the chance to do A Night Must Fall behind footlights.
Oh, give me a play like that and I'll risk pneumonia gladly. Meanwhile, it's very satisfying, Mr. DeMille, to appear in your Lux Radio Theater. It's very close to that Broadway stage I've been talking about.
My thanks,
Many thanks.
too, Mr. DeMille, as a grateful performer and an admiring fan. Good night.
Your performances would have delighted Dumas himself. Good night.
Mr. DeMille, in just a moment, tells of our plans for your entertainment next Monday. Lloyd Nolan, a Paramount star, appears next in St. Louis Blues. Louis Stone is from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. His new film is The Hardys Ride High. Louis Silvers appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Tailspin. Paul Lucas is seen next in the Hal Roach picture Captain Fury, and Sidney Blackmer in MGM's Fast and Loose. Now, our producer.
Next Monday's star is more than a great actor. He's a gentleman whom Hollywood likes and admires, as much as the millions who saw him on the stage and currently applaud him on the screen, Mr. Lionel Barrymore. As for the play, it's one that David Belasco and I worked out together, The Return of Peter Grimm. Mr. Barrymore will be heard in the title role, which he played so effectively on the screen, and co-starred Edward Arnold, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Peter Holden. This week marks the 29th anniversary of the Boy Scouts of America. In the past 29 years, nearly 8.5 million boys and men have pledged themselves to keep alive the high ideals of American reverence, tolerance, and loyalty. Today, as never before in our history, we stand in need of the splendid spirit typified by this great organization. So we salute the Boy Scouts of America. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Lionel Barrymore in The Return of Peter Grimm, and co-starred Edward Arnold, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Peter Holden. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Cast of tonight's play included Walter Byron as Jacopo, Barry Drew as Albert de Mondego, Victor Rodman as Monsieur Morel. Your announcer has been Melville Ruiz. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Shenley Laboratories, producer of Penicillin Shenley and Shenley Pharmaceuticals,
presents the Encore Theater. The Encore Theater play tonight, Men in White. Our star is Robert Taylor. Tonight, Shenley Laboratories presents another in a new series of great dramatic programs. Some of our stories are fact, the struggles and accomplishments of great men of medicine. Others are fiction, stories of devotion to an ideal, individual heroism or courage. By these programs, Shenley Laboratories would remind you that medical science and progress is not cold, impersonal research or pages of statistics, but a warm human story told in living terms, whether it's the life of one of medicine's immortals or the everyday record of service rendered by your own physician. And now, Men in White, starring Robert Taylor as Dr. George Ferguson. Library of St. George's Hospital, where the men in white gather to read, to smoke, and to discuss many things, primarily medicine. In a niche high on the wall is a marble bust of Hippocrates, the father of medicine, looking down in kindly benediction. At the base of the bust is engraved a quotation from his precepts.
Where the love of man is, there also is the love of the art of healing.
Good morning, Dr. Hochberg. I was looking for you.
Good morning, George.
Down in the record room this morning, the first 45 cases seem to bear you out.
What 45 cases? What are you two up to?
Oh, Ferguson and I are doing a little research. I have some crazy notions about modern surgical technique. Ferguson's writing a paper to prove that I'm right.
As a matter of fact, Dr. Hochberg is writing the paper. I'm just helping collect the data and arrange.
You're doing all the hard work. How's 217?
Pretty restless during the night, but her temperature's down to normal now.
Good. And Ward B, bed 3?
Oh, fine. Ask for a drink of whiskey.
He'll be all right.
He is all right. I gave him the drink.
It won't hurt him.
You know, I'm beginning to think George is your prized pupil. He's definitely teacher's pet.
He's a good boy.
When are you going east, George?
In 3 months.
Looking forward to it?
You bet I am. It's more than just an opportunity to study in New York. It's going to be my honeymoon, too.
You'll find it difficult mixing the two. I know the medical center.
It's going to be very difficult. You don't know Laura.
After a year in New York, I'm working with Dr. Hochberg, so the real labor won't begin till I come back.
You're probably right about that.
I want you to meet Laura. You'll be crazy about her. As a matter of fact, maybe I can bring her by here tonight. We're going out to a shindig of some sort.
Tonight?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Ferguson, but I'm afraid you'll have to stick around tonight. I just saw 401. He's a mighty sick boy. He may need another transfusion.
Tonight?
Yeah. We have 3 donors on call.
Well, I'm sorry, Dr. Gordon, but this is my night out, and Laura's made arrangements, so I'm afraid I won't be here.
Ferguson, when the hospital needs you.
I'd like to, Dr. Hochberg, but same thing happened last week. I can't disappoint my fiancée again, or I won't have any.
Can anyone else do the transfusion, Dr. Gordon?
I'm afraid not. Ferguson's followed the case from the start. He knows the veins we've used. George, I know I'm imposing, but I want this boy to have every possible chance. He's a sick boy. What do you say?
All right, Dr. Gordon. I'll stay, of course.
Thanks. If your girl kicks up a fuss, send her around to me. I'll tell her about my wife. Up at 4:30 this morning to answer the phone. Somebody had a bellyache.
Calling Dr. Gordon. Surgery. Calling Dr. Gordon.
I'll see you later, George.
It's tough, George, but I'm sure she'll understand.
I don't know whether she will or not. She's been asked to understand so much lately.
Dr. Ferguson, you're wanted in emergency immediately. A woman just came in. Serious automobile accident.
Get her up to the operating room.
Yes, Doctor.
Will you watch Dr. Hochberg?
Of course. She'll be all right, George. you did a nice job.
Oh, thanks. I was glad you were there. I feel much safer with you at my elbow.
Oh, you didn't need me at all.
Dr. Ferguson, Miss Hudson's waiting in the reception room for you.
Oh, thank you. Tell her I'll be right in. Hope I do as well with Laura, Dr. Hochberg.
Don't worry, you will. Laura loves you. And a woman in love should have an infinite capacity for understanding.
Sometimes a woman in love has an infinite capacity for misunderstanding.
Hello, darling.
Hello, monkey.
You know, it suddenly occurred to me that I haven't been kissed for 3 weeks now and that I couldn't wait another minute. Not even until tonight.
Well, we'll take care of that right away.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, where'd you get that hat?
Well, don't you like it?
Oh, sure. It looks just like a vegetable salad.
Oh, you know, you're getting too thin and your eyes are tired.
Well, I didn't get much sleep last night. It was a pretty sick house.
I missed you last night. I went to the party, but it wasn't any fun. Didn't mean a thing without you. You know, darling, I don't seem to get a kick out of life anymore unless you're around. That's not very often, is it?
Darling, we'll make up for all of that later on, honestly.
I don't know if we can, George. Last night's gone, and, well, if I had you every minute from now on, it wouldn't be enough. I wish I'd lived all my life with you. I wish I'd been born in the same room with you and played in the same streets.
I'm glad you didn't. They were gloomy streets. They might have touched you, changed you. You know, Laura, about 7 months ago, there was a boy here who had been blind from birth. We operated on him successfully. One night, I showed him the stars for the first time. He looked at them a moment and he began to cry like a baby because he said they were so lovely. He might never have seen them. When I look at you, I get something of that same feeling.
Dr. Ferguson. Calling Dr. Ferguson.
Don't answer it. Don't go.
It's my call. I have to go.
Well, I have to get to my hairdresser's anyhow and make myself beautiful for tonight.
Darling,
Oh, well, we'll have a wonderful evening all to ourselves. We'll skip the party and drive up the Hudson. There's a full moon tonight.
Laura, I can't make it tonight. I have to stay in.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to duck out of it, but I couldn't. There's a transfusion I have to do.
Oh, George, they're overworking. It isn't fair. Oh, I was planning so much on tonight. George, what's our life going to be like?
Pretty grand, I should say. Darling, don't look like that. We'll go out tomorrow night instead.
Oh, it's not just tonight. It's all the nights. George, I can take it for another 3 months, for another year and 3 months, but when we come back from New York, let's arrange our lives like human beings. You can open up an office and have regular hours and specialize.
I work with Hochberg, darling. I won't have the time to go into practice.
I couldn't go on this way. I just couldn't. I'd rather break off now and try to forget you.
Laura, don't ever say a thing like that.
I'd rather die quickly than by slow torture.
Dr. Ferguson. Calling Dr. Ferguson.
They're calling you.
Yes, I know. Ferguson speaking. Yes. Who? South 218, yes. We'll call Dr. Cunningham. It's his case. Let him... When? What's her temperature? Pulse? Is she pale, perspiring? Did she ask for food? No more insulin. Absolutely. I'll be right down. I have to go now, Laura, and please don't worry, darling.
Don't, George. Don't kiss me.
As bad as that?
I'm afraid so, George.
Things will straighten themselves out.
Oh, will they? George, we've just got to come on to some decision.
Laura, will you please?
I mean it absolutely.
All right, then we'll come to some decision. Now, if you don't mind too much, I'll have to go. I dislike melodrama very much, but this is a matter of life and death. Put her in shock position, nurse.
Yes, sir.
Sterile glucose, quickly, and a 30cc syringe.
And glucose here, sir, already.
How much?
50 grams.
Good, half of that'll do. And apply a tourniquet, right arm.
Yes, sir.
Call for hot packs and blankets. Come on, hurry it up. Let's have that glucose. Swab the arm. Never mind the iodine, just the alcohol. Thank God there's a good vein. Well, that's about all we can do.
Dr. George.
Yes, baby.
I'm thirsty. I want to drink.
Why, you bet. Give her some water, nurse.
I feel funny. Sort of dizzy. What happened?
Nothing. You fell asleep, that's all. You're going to be all right now, honey. Oh, hello, Dr. Cunningham. I didn't hear you come in.
Yeah? I've been watching. That was nice work, Dr. Ferguson.
Well, thank you, Dr. Cunningham.
A doctor can always become a better one by observing better ones. I've learned something from you today, Ferguson, and I'm grateful.
Better clean up that mess, nurse. Put those hypos away.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just nervous, I guess. This is my first case with a sick child. I got to like her an awful lot. I guess that was why.
I see. What's your name?
Barbara Denon.
Well, you're going to be a swell nurse, Barbara.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Ferguson.
And you take my advice. I know just how you feel. Nerves all tied up in a knot. You want to yell. I feel the same way myself. You get as far away from here tonight as you can. Have a good time. Relax. Forget the hospital. Tomorrow you'll be all right.
Oh, I can't. I have an exam in materia medica tomorrow.
Materia medica, huh? Say, I think I have some notes that may help you. I'll leave them with the orderly on the first floor, and you can get them on your way down.
Oh, thanks.
They might help a bit. At least you won't have to cram all night.
Dr. Ferguson. Calling Dr. Ferguson.
That's your call, Doctor.
Yes, I'll see you later.
Ferguson?
Oh, yes, Dr. Gordon.
It won't be necessary for you to stay in tonight after all. 341 died a few moments ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so am I. But we did everything we could. See you later, Ferguson.
Outside wire, please. Walnut 2990. Yes. Hello, Laura. How are you, dear? Feeling better? Oh. Well, look, darling, I can make it tonight after all. What? Don't be silly. But, darling, we'll work all that out. It's so far away yet. Oh, listen, Laura, that chance to work with Hochberg is one of the best breaks I've ever had. Don't expect me to throw it over at a moment's notice simply because you have some crazy idea that... Oh, no, darling, I don't even want to talk about it tonight. I'm tired, Laura. It's been a heck of a day. 3 operations and... Well, I can't think. I can't make an important decision tonight in a minute. Oh, Laura, what do you think you're doing? Punishing me? All right, Laura, we'll skip it tonight. I'll see you tomorrow night. Yes. Goodbye. Come in.
Excuse me, Dr. Ferguson. I'm off now, and I wondered about the notes.
The notes? Oh, yes, of course. Barbara, you don't really want to work tonight, do you?
Well, I don't suppose anyone ever really wants to work.
Maybe you're right. I sometimes wonder myself whether all this is worth the grind of working my way through college and med school.
Med school, too?
Yes.
I don't see how you kept up with classes.
Oh, I managed. It wasn't much fun, but still, I guess it's the only thing I really want to do. My dad used to say, above all is humanity. He was a fine man, my dad. Small-town physician, upstate. When I was about 13, he came to my room one night and apologized because he was going to die. His heart had gone back on him. He knew that if he gave up medicine and took it easy, he could live for 20 years, but he wanted to go right on, wanted to die in harness. And he did. Yeah. Above all else is humanity. That's a big thought. So big that alongside of it, you and I don't really matter very much. That's why we do it, I guess.
It must make you very proud to heal, to save someone's life the way you did that child's today. I don't think there's anything more important in the world.
Neither do I. We can't allow outside forces or things or people to interfere with us. We can't do it. And if they do, we've got to bar them out, even if we have to tear our hearts out to do it. Sorry, I didn't mean to get up on a soapbox.
Please don't apologize. I know exactly how you feel.
Hey, look, how about putting off the work for a couple hours and going somewhere for dinner with me? You look like an understanding sort of person, and I'm very much in need of a little understanding tonight. Will you come?
Of course I will. I'd love to come.
In a moment, we'll return to our heartwarming play, Men in White, starring Robert Taylor. Now, a message of vital importance. Few people realize how widely penicillin is used in dental surgery today. Penicillin, the wonder drug, whose production just a few short years ago was so uncertain, so beset with production difficulties, that only those hovering between life and death could have its healing boon.
Among the firms which now produce penicillin for use by dentists is Shenley Laboratories. Shenley is also devoting its resources and facilities to the production of specialized penicillin products and to a continuing program of research whose purpose is the discovery and development of an ever greater range of pharmaceuticals. As one of the world's largest users of scientific research in the field of fermentation processes, from which penicillin and related drugs are derived, Shenley Laboratories has developed penicillin tablets and troches for use in dental practice, penicillin ointment for direct application to affected skin surfaces, and ophthalmic ointment for treating certain infections of the eye. The tangible expressions of Shenley Laboratories' research, Shenley pharmaceuticals of highest quality, are constantly at your doctor's and dentist's disposal in their work of keeping you well. Now, the second act of Men in White, starring Robert Taylor as Dr. Ferguson and with Gigi Pearson as Laura.
George.
Laura, what are you doing in the park?
Looking for you. They told me at the hospital that you were over here taking a walk. Oh, I had to find you, George. I've been miserable these past weeks.
Well, it hasn't exactly been a picnic for me.
Have you missed me?
You know I have.
I thought I could be happy without you. I thought I could just snap my fingers and say, oh, the heck with it. But there were too many plans, too many dreams, too many memories. I never quite managed to snap my fingers at all.
Laura, darling, I've missed you like everything. I've been so darn lonely.
Why didn't you call me?
Well, pride, I guess. Heaven knows I wanted to call.
We wasted a lot of time. But we'll make up for it. We're together again. That's the most important thing in the world.
Darling. Oh, Barbara.
Hello.
I've been looking all over for you.
Do you have to break our date for dinner?
Well, no, I guess I can make that, but there is something I've got to talk to you about.
Can it wait until tonight?
Yes, I guess it can wait until tonight.
Very quiet, George.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to think of how to tell you something.
George, these past few weeks we've been going out have been the most wonderful weeks of my life.
Well, it was very kind and good of you to go out with me, to put up with my mood.
Oh, don't talk like that. I've been happy with you. As far as I'm concerned, you've been everything a girl could ever dream about. I think I fell in love with you the first time you smiled at me. After that operation. Because I can't remember anything that happened to me before that moment.
Barbara, don't. Please, Barbara, I don't know how to say this. You see, I'm engaged.
Engaged?
Yes, I have been for over a year. And that night that we went out, I'd had a quarrel with my fiancée.
Oh, I see.
Oh, darling, I wouldn't have had this happen for anything.
Don't say anything else. I've had a lovely time. And thanks for the buggy ride. You don't mind if I say goodnight, do you, Joe?
Yes, I do mind. I want to talk to you.
There's nothing more to say. Funny how I thought it was the beginning of everything when I met you. It was really the end. Good night, George. Goodbye.
George, you're going to accept the appointment to practice with Dr. Coleman, aren't you? George.
What did you say, Laura?
What is it, boy? What's wrong? You've been pacing up and down like a caged animal.
I've been here for an hour, and you barely glanced at me. You're not a very satisfactory fiancé.
I'm sorry, Laura. I've got a lot of things on my mind.
He can't accept that appointment, Laura. He isn't ready for it.
He will be after a year in New York.
You love George, don't you, Laura?
You know I do.
Then don't influence him wrongly. George has been offered this appointment through your father's influence. You don't buy things in medicine, Laura. You earn them. A doctor's character is as important as his skill. The next 5 years are the crucial years in George's life. They're going to tell whether he becomes an important man or not.
It's not as if I were going to drop my studies by going into practice, Dr. Hochberg. I'll keep on.
After all, George has worked so terribly hard until now, Hockey, and, well, this will make things easier for him.
There are no easy roads in medicine.
I didn't expect it to be easy. I counted on work, hard work.
It will be at least 10 years before you're ready for an appointment like that.
If he takes it, he'll have regular hours. We'll have some time for ourselves, Hockey.
Time?
Mm-hmm.
How? There are only 24 hours in a day. He's working with me, and if... Or are you, George?
Dr. Hochberg, I haven't loafed yet. I don't intend to start now, but Laura and I are young. We love each other. I want a little more out of life than just my work. I don't think that's too much to ask.
I see. So you've decided not to come with me next year. Is that it?
Well, sir,
That's all right. You have a right to decide for yourself.
Can you come right away, Dr. Hochberg? It's an emergency. One of the staff. She took an overdose.
Who is it?
That nice little girl up in pediatrics, Barbara Denon.
I'll go right up.
She's unconscious now, but she was calling for you, Dr. Ferguson.
I'll go with you if I may, Dr. Hochberg.
Come along. There's nothing more we can do, George, except wait. Gordon will call us if there's any change. Let's sit down in here a moment.
Oh, that poor kid. I never dreamt that she'd... I had to be honest with her. I had to tell her it always had been Laura, always would be.
You can't blame yourself. People fall in love without rhyme or reason quite often. It isn't your fault.
Dr. Hochberg, I'm going to marry Barbara Denon. She'll have me.
George, stop talking like an idiot. Pull yourself together. What about Laura?
I've been calling her all morning. She must have guessed about Barbara. She wouldn't even come to the phone.
Well, George, in a way, that's not the worst that could have happened to you.
No, don't say that. It is.
Well, now there's work, my boy. Remember, that's the master word, work.
I'm going to marry that girl. Going to take care of her.
Mid-Victorian idealism won't solve this problem, George.
She's human, isn't she? And she needs me. I'm going into practice immediately.
You'd give up your trip to New York?
Yes.
George, use your head. You'd ruin the rest of your life. Destroy your ambition, your ideals. Fill yourself with bitterness. You'd live day and night with a woman who would grow to despise you. Dr. Hochberg speaking. Yes, he's here. Who? Oh, all right. Bring her up here to 106. Laura's on her way up. I'll be in Miss Denon's room if you want me.
All right. And, Dr. Hochberg, I want you to know, whatever I do, that I appreciate all you've done for me. I know I must have sounded very ungrateful when Laura and I were talking to you.
I know. It's our instinct to live, to enjoy ourselves. All of us.
I love Laura so much. She's so full of life and fun and all the things I've missed for so many years. I just didn't have the guts to give them up. I kidded myself out of the most important thing that ever happened to me. A chance to work with you.
Do you still want to? You can, if you do.
No, not now. I'm going into practice. If I can't make a go of that, I'll find a job at something else. I won't starve. I'll always make a living. Come in.
Hello, Laura.
Hello, Doctor.
You know where to get me if you want me, George?
Yes.
George, do you love that girl?
I love you, Laura.
How can you expect me to believe that? You've been seeing her, haven't you? Been spending evenings with her that you could have spent with me.
Laura, I went out with her that night. You refused to go out with me. You remember there were several days there that you wouldn't even talk to me, so I took her out a few times. She was a nice kid. She was someone to talk to. Oh, Laura, if I hadn't loved you, I wouldn't have asked you to come to New York with me. Alone there, I'd accomplish a lot more.
Well, you can go alone now.
No, I'm not going at all now. I'm going into practice, and I'm going to marry Barbara.
Marry her? When you're not in love with her?
Yes.
I suppose you think you're being brave and strong and making a wonderful gesture. But not. You're a coward. You're doing it because it's the easiest way out. Because you're afraid of what people might say about you. Oh, you have no backbone.
You're right, Laura. I had no backbone when I let myself be talked out of a chance to work with hockey. Maybe to do something fine someday. But right now I have no choice, and I'm not doing it because I give a hang what anybody says or thinks. I'm doing it because that girl's life is smashed, and I'm responsible, and I want to try and help her pick up the pieces and put them together again.
Oh, George. George, I knew how you felt about hockey, and I was wrong to insist. Oh, I have been selfish, but it was only because I loved you so much. Oh, George, darling, I do love you. There could never be anyone else for me.
George.
What is it?
Barbara Denon died.
What?
Oh, no.
A few minutes ago.
Oh, darling.
Couldn't you do anything, Dr. Hochberg?
She was too far gone. We were helpless. For 40 years I've spent in medicine, and I couldn't help her.
Then what's the use? What good is it all? Why go on? It takes everything from you, and when you need it most, it leaves you helpless. We don't know anything. We're only guessing.
George, there isn't a man in medicine who hasn't said what you've just said and meant it for a minute. All of us, George. And you're right. We are groping. Sometimes we're guessing, but at least our guesses today are closer than they were 20 years ago. And 20 years from now, they'll still be closer. That's what we're here for. Oh, there's so much to be done and so little time in which to do it that one life is never long enough. It's not easy for any of us, but in the end, our reward is something richer than simply living. Maybe it's a kind of success that the world out there can't measure. Maybe it's a kind of glory, George. Yes, question as much as we will. When the test comes, we know, don't we, George?
Yes. Yes, we do.
We'll reduce that fracture to 10. Schedule the appendectomy at 3, the gastric ulcer immediately afterward.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you later.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. George, let's get away from here. Let's go someplace where we can talk this thing over quietly and sanely.
No, Laura. This is where I belong.
Yes, I know it is. I understand. Well, when you come back from New York, if Hockey will let you off for a night, give me a ring. I'll be around, and, well, maybe someday...
Oh, Laura, darling, I love you. If you really see things the way you say you do...
Oh, I do see.
Well, then marry me and come with me to New York and help me, Laura.
Thanks for asking me. Oh, I'd love to.
Dr. Ferguson. Calling Dr. Ferguson.
They're calling you.
Will you be here when I get through?
I'll be here whenever you get through.
In a moment, we'll bring our star, Robert Taylor, back to the microphone. But first, may we leave this thought with you. 24-hour-a-day service. Who but your family physician would give it? There's no knocking off work for him, for he's on call to relieve little and big pains any time you call on him. Shenley Laboratories pays tribute to this unselfish spirit which characterizes members of the medical profession. And to the years every physician spends acquiring knowledge and experience so that the lot of mankind may be a better and healthier one. And now, here's the star of tonight's play, Robert Taylor.
Ladies and gentlemen, to sum up the spirit of the Shenley Laboratories program, this simple and beautiful prayer of the physician, written centuries ago by Maimonides, seems to me to be apt and fitting. The eternal providence has appointed me to watch over the life and death of all thy creatures. May I always see in the patient a fellow creature in pain. Grant me strength and opportunity always to extend the domain of my craft. This is the prayer of the physician. It is ages old, yet today it is as new as the hope for a peaceful way of life for all the world. May we invite you to listen again next week at this same time when Shenley Laboratories presents White Angel, starring Virginia Bruce, a great star in a great story. Good night.
Men in White by Sidney Kingsley was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence. It was a Gene Holloway adaptation. Robert Taylor appeared by arrangement of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Easy to Wed. This is Frank Graham speaking for Shenley Laboratories, producer of Penicillin Shenley, and inviting you to listen to the Encore Theater next Tuesday at the same time when you will hear Virginia Bruce in White Angel. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Quiet down, please. Jimmy, would you tell the class what you learned about squirt fruit? Squirt fruit is what happens to real grapefruit when it gets inside bottles of squirt.
Anything else?
Well, I couldn't find much more about squirt fruit, but I learned a lot about squirt. It's a natural soft drink with no artificial colors or flavors. I guess it makes sense to call grapefruit squirt fruit. Maybe they should put squirt fruit in the dictionary. Also, I like squirt very much.
Very good, Jimmy. Now, class, it's time for music appreciation. Oh, the grapefruit don't grow on a vine. It ain't even purple, and it makes lousy wine. So call it squirt fruit if you would. Cause it tastes just like squirt, and that's good. Oh, the squirt fruit, it's squirt, it's kicks. It's a tangy soft drink, it's a great party mix. So call it squirt fruit if you would. Cause it tastes just like squirt, and that's good.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to another hour of mystery and suspense. To an incredible tale of terror among the world-famous granite statues of the secluded Menotti Sculpture Garden in the forbidding foothills of the Colorado Rockies. The silence of the night is suddenly pierced by the frantic cries of a woman inside the caretaker's cottage, trying to call the police.
Operator! I want the police! Hurry! Please! Oh, God.
Sheriff Talbot.
Hurry!
Oh, now, just take it easy, ma'am. Where are you?
Caretaker's cottage. Menotti Garden. Please, hurry!
Now, calm down, ma'am. Where's the caretaker, Pietro?
I don't know. I ran here. The door was open. Please, hurry!
Ran? From what?
One of the statues. A statue of a man. As I passed it, his hand reached out and touched my back, called my name.
What?
It touched me. The statue touched me. Hurry, please.
Our mystery drama, Taken for Granite, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Hank Warner and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and by the Florida Orange Growers. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It's your health, and you should know. Dr. Thomas E. Bryant, president of the Drug Abuse Council in Washington, D.C., brings you these important facts about the mixed use of drugs.
The most serious health consequences associated with heavy drug use in America today come with indiscriminate mixing of different drugs. Sedatives followed by stimulants, mixing alcohol with sleep-inducing pills like barbiturates. These are the really dangerous drugs because they kill, and overdoses are so often fatal. Yet the problem is not really the drugs themselves, but with why they are taken. It is this underlying need or desire to escape or to feel different that leads to trouble with the drugs. The most pressing need is for preventive measures. Awareness alone is not enough, though it is important. People need alternatives to drugs to make them feel good, to make them feel life is worthwhile, to relieve their depression and their apathy. Supplying realistic alternatives to drugs is a challenge not just for the health professions, but for all of society. It's your health.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau on the metric system. You know, the worldwide trend today is toward a universal system of measurement, the metric system. The names of this new system may sound strange to you at first, but fortunately, there are only a few words that have to be learned for everyday use, and these are the millimeter, centimeter, meter, and kilometer for describing length and distance, the milliliter and liter for capacity or volume, the gram, kilogram, and ton for weight, the kilometer per hour for highway speed, and the degrees Celsius or centigrade for temperature. You're already using some of these terms more than you may realize. For example, when you go to the supermarket, you see weights expressed in grams on more and more packaged items. Now, for more information on this whole matrix system, write to Metric Information Office, National Bureau of Standards, Washington, D.C. Let us join the group of tourists in the charter bus parked in front of the Hotel Barrett in Barrettsville, the Colorado Mountain Resort. They are waiting cheerfully and unaware that the one member of the group who has not yet boarded the bus is doomed, if she shows up in time, to take the last ride of her life.
Attention, please. Are we all here? Now, we should be 24, yes? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20, 22, 23. Oh, still one missing. Always one missing. There's always Miss Masterson. Oh, that young lady will be the death of me. It's just not fair to the rest of you. Well, I ought to go see what's keeping her. Oh, here she is coming out of the hotel. Hurry! Hurry! Oh, I'm sorry. I just... Oh, get in. Always excuses. Okay. John, we go now. Angelo Menotti was born in Florence, Italy. At the age of 20, his genius as a sculptor was discovered by Silas Barrett, the eccentric gold mining millionaire and art collector who brought Menotti here. After working for 15 years, Menotti completed his monumental work. More than 50 life-size nude granite figures depicting the universal life cycle of mankind from infancy to death at old age. We are almost there, about a half mile up this side road. The sculpture garden was open to the public for less than 1 year, until Silas Barrett's young wife and Angelo Menotti mysteriously disappeared. Silas Barrett ordered the garden closed for as long as he lived, 12 years. The sculptures and the parkland were bequeathed to Barrett College with a proviso that permission to visit the sculpture garden could be granted only by the chairman of the Fine Arts Department, currently Dr. Janus Kellerman. Oh, here we are. Now, please remain in the bus, everyone, until the gates are open.
You can park right there.
Are you the caretaker, Pietro Franzoni?
At your service. Signora Mannerheft?
Yes.
Dr. Kellerman phoned me you were on your way. Would you like me to escort you?
Thank you. But that won't be necessary, really. Dr. Kellerman gave me these pamphlets about the exhibit.
As you wish, Signora. If you should need me, I will be in my cottage. I must lock the gate.
Are there any other gates?
No, this is the only gate. There is an iron fence all around the park. When you're ready, your driver can blow the horn. I'll come back in my Jeep. It's not far from my cottage here.
Thank you. Oh, dear me, it's clouding up. Do you think it will rain?
Could be, maybe. Thunder shower. Over soon. I'll go now.
You can see on your pamphlet the diagram of the exhibit. Now, we will go down this broad path to the self-sculpture of Menotti at work. Then along the groupings of the life cycle statues. Then to the fountain. The exhibits are numbered and explained. Curtain of water falling over the brim of the huge saucer-shaped bowl are 7 male figures straining to support the saucer. Some straining with greater effort than others, reflecting Menotti's philosophy that not all members of society are equally burdened. Oh, we'd better hurry back to the bus. Come, hurry, everyone, hurry! For heaven's sake, we're just in time. In the bus, close the door. John, blow the horn. We'd better start back. Oh, my, that was close. Now, let's see. Are we all here? Now, 22, 23. Oh, no, Miss Masterson again. Oh, this is too much. This is too much.
Are you leaving now, Signora? I shall open the gate.
One of our group is missing. Did you see her? A young lady?
I didn't see anyone. You want me to look for her? What's her name?
Helen Masterson. No, wait. Do you have a telephone?
Telephone? Yes, Senora. In my cottage.
I must teach her a lesson. We will not wait. She can telephone for a cab and pay for it herself. Open the gate, please.
Are you sure?
Please, unlock the gate. Anyone here? Hello?
Come in. You are so wet.
Yes.
You're shivering. Did you get lost?
Yes, I missed the bus.
Come close to the fire. I will put more wood on. Oh, you are cold. Would you like some brandy? Here, drink. It will warm you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, your clothes, they are very wet. Here, I have a warm robe. You go into the other room and take off your wet clothes. We will hang them by the fire until they dry. Your clothes are not dry yet. More espresso? You can try it with a little more brandy.
Oh, yes, please. Oh, this is such a charming room. I just love these animal figures. The frog, the turtle, that cat. They're simply magnificent. Who did them? Menotti?
Menotti? No. I made them. I am the creator.
You? They are beautiful.
You are surprised. I understand. You wonder how Pietro can do it with only one good hand, no?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you had...
Oh, that's all right. Look, 3 fingers on my right hand are no good. Crushed. They can no longer hold a hammer.
Crushed?
Well, a long time ago when I came to this country, I was an apprentice to Menotti. A big block of granite fell on my hand and crushed my fingers.
Oh, what a terrible accident.
It was no accident. Menotti was careless. Careless? But sometimes I think he was not so careless. I think he knew what he was doing.
But why? Why would he let something like that happen?
Because he was jealous. He knew Mr. Barrett liked my work. He heard him say so many times. Oh, Menotti, he was a great genius, but... Que sera, sera. Mr. Barrett and Menotti, they built this cottage and made me caretaker here. As you can see, I am still caretaker.
But you are an artist. These animal figures, if you don't carve them, how do you make them look like sculptures? I just adore this turtle.
You like the turtle? Here, for you. Take it. A present.
Oh, thank you. I just love it.
You are an art student? You are simpatico. I will show you my secret.
Secret?
Come, I will show you my workshop. In here.
A studio. What are these machines?
This one crushes stone, makes granite chips. This is a grinder to grind the chips and make the granite like sand. The turtle, feel how heavy it is. Like stone, but not solid stone. I will show you. I take the granite sand, I mix in very thin lacquer, like this, in a blender. I put the mixture in the paint sprayer, so... Put a real live turtle on the table like this. Now, you watch and you will see. Spray turtle, so... it is wet. I sprinkle a little bit of dry powder. It will soon dry and look like before, but a little bit heavier.
How ingenious. And the frog, the cat, the dog, the birds? Same technique?
Mostly the same. I experiment sometimes with taxidermy before I use the spray.
Well, this has been a real pleasure, Mr. Franzoni. My clothes must be quite dry by now.
Miss Masterson?
What is it?
May I ask about your art school?
What?
Have you ever modeled at the school?
Oh, now and then. Why?
If you will forgive me, Miss Masterson, I can tell, even with the robe on, that you have a most beautiful body.
Oh, thank you. It really is rather average.
No, it is beautiful. Please, do not be offended. I would like, if you will permit me, to make a plaster cast of you, please, as a remembrance.
Oh, that's very sweet, Mr. Franzoni, but I really must be getting back to town. If you call me a cab, we're all going to a square dance after dinner.
I beg you, please.
But why a cast of my body? It will take too long. Why not a death match?
I work fast. It will not take long. Then I will drive you back to your hotel.
What will you do with the plaster cast?
I will reassemble the sections and spray the entire cast with my Granite solution. It will be the centerpiece of my first exhibition.
Well, if it really won't take too long.
Oh, thank you, Miss Masterson. Thank you.
Dr. Kellerman. I'm sorry to trouble you.
Oh, not at all. Now, what can I do for you? Did your group enjoy the visit to the Menotti Garden? Too bad it rained. Would you have some coffee?
No, thank you.
You seem upset.
I'm afraid I am quite upset.
Oh, why?
One member of our group, Miss Masterson, Helen Masterson, she's missing.
What?
She didn't come back on the bus with us.
Miss Mannerhoff, are you telling me you left her there? Actually, left her there?
I'm afraid so. I'm afraid something terrible may have happened.
Our horrified Dr. Kellerman has our sympathy. We can understand his agitation. All he probably can imagine is that another mysterious disappearance inside the sculpture garden will revive the notoriety and scandal of the still unsolved mystery of Mrs. Barrett and Angela Menotti. As for Miss Masterson, it does seem that for the role of a devotee of art for art's sake, she is well cast. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
This is Jack Lemmon. If you are a parent of one of America's 7 million handicapped children, you know how hard it can be to get straight information, especially about special education for your child. Now, the United States Office of Education has a special service that gathers information especially for parents of handicapped children. The service is called Closer Look. Just write to Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C. 20013. They'll send you all sorts of free information, including information about the rights of handicapped children, about special education, about what facilities are available in your area, and about parents' groups that can help you. Now, Closer Look can't solve all your problems, but they can give you information that helps. So if you have a child with any kind of handicap, write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013.
A public service message by this station and the United States Office of Education.
Earthquake, the word that sends cold chills to many people of the world. The shifting, trembling earth, falling objects, glass, debris are a constant threat. A threat to life and property for many countries, including the United States. And should an earthquake or other natural disaster occur, there are relief organizations to help, like your American Red Cross, always reaching out to people in trouble. The Red Cross Disaster Program meets the urgent needs of victims immediately after a disaster or in advance of a potential crisis. Red Cross Help provides food, clothing, shelter, health services, and other basic elements for comfort and survival. It uses all available resources in addition to its own to provide that vital aid. Always there, always ready. Ever extending a helping hand, just like a good neighbor. And that's what we are. Your American Red Cross.
Dr. Kellerman faces a dilemma. Recovering from the first shock of being told that a missing tourist was last seen inside the sculpture garden, he must decide whether to call in the sheriff at once or further question Miss Mannerhoff himself. He has decided on the latter, which puts him at a decided disadvantage. After all, the curriculum of his fine arts department could hardly include a course in the fine art of murder.
I simply cannot understand why you left her there. It's a totally irresponsible act, Miss Mannerhoff.
I know. I know I shouldn't have. I asked Franzoni if he would call a cab for her to take her back to town. Doctor, I'm afraid I was very annoyed. But she was not at breakfast this morning. I asked the hotel manager to check her room just before I called you. Her room had not been slept in.
Well, that is strange.
Well, it happened several times on our tour, going off on her own to dinner and not sleeping in her own room. But she has always showed up at breakfast.
Well, I suggest we approach this in orderly fashion.
Yes.
First, let me call the caretaker. You can listen on the extension.
Thank you.
Hello? This is Dr. Kellerman, Pietro.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning. Listen carefully, Pietro. Greta, the guide on the bus yesterday, is in my office, listening on an extension. Now, I have some questions.
Yes, Dr. Kellerman?
Did you see a young lady, Miss Masterson, after the bus left?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Miss Masterson. She came to the cottage in the rain. She said she lost her way. She was very, very wet. She was here a short while until her clothes dried in front of the fire.
Well, did you call a cab for her?
I tried, but the line was busy. I was afraid she would get sick, so I drove her back to town in the Jeep.
Well, did you drive her to the hotel? Are you there, Pietro? Did you hear me? Did you drive her to the hotel?
It stopped raining when we got to town. She said she wanted to do some shopping. I let her out on Main Street near the hotel.
Yes, and then?
I stopped at a drugstore for aspirin. I bought a bottle of Chianti at the supermarket and drove back here.
Well, thank you, Pietro. Well, there, you heard.
Yes, I heard.
I'd better phone the sheriff.
Did you hear, Miss Masterson? Dr. Kellerman, he just called me. Greta was listening. They are wondering where you are. What happened to you? What could I tell them, Miss Masterson? That you died in the cast? That while I was putting the plaster of Paris on your face, some of it got into your nose, and that I went to make some fresh espresso while the cast was drying, and you died? It was not an accident, Miss Masterson. I was careless.
That's all we know, Sheriff. What I told you on the phone. Unless Miss Mannerhoff...
No, I can't think of anything else, Sheriff.
By the way, Doctor.
Yes?
I checked drugstore and liquor store on my way here. They both confirmed Pietro's story.
Well, I never doubted it, Sheriff.
That's routine. Well, guess we might as well put out an all-points bulletin of her description.
Well, I should tell my home office. If she is missing, they'll want to alert her parents in Columbus. I'd better be getting back to the bus.
I'll see you to the elevator. I'll be right back, Sheriff. We look forward to another visit with an art group soon.
We plan to, Dr. Kellerman. Oh, you have a magnificent sculpture garden.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Thanks again.
Goodbye. Well, she's gone.
What's on your mind, Doctor? What you sweating about?
Her clothes. Her bags. Why she left them at the hotel.
Yeah. That's not good, Doctor. She doesn't show up at the hotel by 3 o'clock. I'll go over her room with the manager. Maybe a note, a clue, letters.
You know why I'm so upset about this, Sheriff. You do know.
I understand.
She must be found. Now, it's taken years to live down the mystery of Sarah Barrett and Menotti. You know that we can't afford to have that revived. Particularly now that the Chamber of Commerce wants the garden reopened to the general public as a tourist attraction.
Yeah, well, we'll do the best we can. I got to go now. I'll phone you after I see the hotel manager.
Kellerman speaking.
Sheriff Talbot, Doc. Just gone over Miss Masterson's room. Not a thing. No note, no letters, clothes and bags still here. Looks bad, Doc.
I was afraid of that.
I'll phone Mannerhoff tonight at the Broadmoor. According to her schedule, the group will be leaving there in the morning.
Yes. She'd better be told. Thank you, Ben.
Thought you'd like to see this, Doc. It's a newspaper clipping I got in the mail this morning from the police chief in Columbus, Ohio.
Thank you. Mr. and Mrs. Homer Masterson of Rosewood Heights reported today to Police Chief John Murray that their daughter, Helen, has been missing for the past 2 weeks. Miss Masterson is reported to have disappeared during a chartered bus tour of art exhibits in the West. Well, these things have to come out sooner or later, I guess.
At least there's no mention of Barrettsville.
Keep your fingers crossed. Well, thanks for bringing it over, Ben.
Keep in touch. Bye.
Jane, you can tell that young man, Dr. Larson, to come in now. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Doctor. Have a seat, please.
Oh, I don't mind. I'm on vacation.
Oh, backpacking, eh?
Yeah.
I'll just put it down anywhere. I've got your card here. Here it is. Dr. Arnold Larson, assistant curator of Cincinnati Museum of Fine Arts. Well, how is Dr. Murdoch? We were classmates at Wisconsin, you know.
Oh, he's fine. He sends regards.
Well, then, what can I do for you?
When I told Dr. Murdoch I'd be spending my vacation backpacking through the Colorado Trailway, he suggested I drop by to see you.
Good.
And, of course, the Menotti Garden.
Well, naturally. Now, when would you like to visit the garden?
Well, any time it's convenient.
This morning?
That'd be fine.
I'll have one of the men drive you out.
Dr. Larson, I will open the gate. Well, welcome, Dr. Larson. Excuse me, I must lock the gate again.
Well, this is magnificent.
Yes, magnificent. Oh, your backpack. I'll take it to the cottage.
Oh, thanks.
Then when you finish, come back to my cottage, yes?
Yes, thank you.
You have a map of the garden?
In the brochure.
Very good. You start that way and follow the sign.
Yes, I'm sure I'll have no trouble.
All right. I'll see you later, Dr. Larson. Dr. Larson, you've got a long time. Come in, please. I thought maybe you would be back for lunch.
Well, there is so much to see. The time passed so quickly.
You had no lunch then. You will have some antipasto and a glass of wine.
Oh, that sounds great.
Good.
Well, that was delicious. I didn't realize how hungry I really was.
Macchiati?
Oh, half a glass. Oh, that photograph on the wall of the statue of a man, is that a Menotti, too?
It fools you, too.
Fools me? Well, what do you mean?
It's me.
What do you mean, you? It's a sculptured statue. Oh, you mean you did it?
No, come. I will show you. In my workshop. Come.
Hey, that's quite a studio.
Here now, behind the screen, hanging on the wall.
What is it?
Here. Hold it. Feel it.
Well, it looks like something made out of a skin suit.
That's right. A rubber skin suit, like divers use. The outside covered with granite powder, sprayed on with lacquer.
Incredible.
See, I put on the skin suit. It covers my whole body, also my head and face. Then I spray, set up the camera for time exposure. The photograph, you see, it's me. It's a joke, Dr. Larson, a joke. I have fun. I make what art critics call a living statue. I like to experiment.
I must say that photograph sure fooled me. Well, I guess I'd better be going now.
Please, you have a few minutes, just a few minutes. I'd like to show you a more serious experiment.
Oh?
Here, behind this stone wall.
Behind the stone wall?
This big stone opens like a door. Now wait. I will put on the light. You see?
A statue of a woman. It's beautiful.
Touch it. Go ahead. Touch.
Well, it feels like granite. Looks like granite. Is it sculptured granite?
No. Plaster cast, sprayed many times with granite powder spray. Good?
Well, I don't know what to say. I am impressed. I'd like to come back sometime to learn just how you do it, if I may. But I'd better be on my way, and thanks so much for everything.
I would like to ask a favor, Dr. Larson.
Favor? Well, what is it? Oh, don't you feel well? You look sick.
What?
Your eyes look...
One favor, please.
What?
Would you permit me to make a plaster cast of you? I mean, the lady is so lonesome.
Me? A cast of me? What a crazy idea. Hey, let go of me.
I will not hurt you, please.
Let go of me. Get your hands off me.
No, do not leave.
Let me go, damn you. Let go of me.
No, stay.
You're hurting me. My neck.
I do not mean to push you down. Please, I'll help you up. Do not die, Dr. Larson. No. I do not want him to die, Miss Masterson. You believe me, yes? I only want to make a cast so you are not lonesome, Miss Masterson.
It seems our young man didn't quite believe in art for art's sake. Or was he simply one of those social drinkers who can't take even a small glass of wine without getting plastered? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I'm High Brown, producer of Mystery Theater. This month, we in Walt Disney World are giving 16 lucky people a week of thrilling entertainment at Walt Disney World near Orlando, Florida. Send your name and address. Each week for 4 weeks, we'll select winners in random drawings. You could win an all-expense-paid vacation for 4, flying to the vacation kingdom of the world. Stay at the Dutch Inn, get free tickets to rides and attractions in the Magic Kingdom, including Disney's bicentennial spectacular America on Parade. There are 400 Mickey Mouse watches as prizes also. Send your name and address to Mystery Theater, Box 1, Radio City Station, New York, 10019. Employees of CBS and Walt Disney not eligible. Contest void where prohibited. That's Mystery Theater, Box 1, Radio City Station, New York. Entries received by September 3 are eligible for at least one drawing. Winners will be notified by mail.
This is Cousin Bruce Morrow for the Foundation Church. Now, these are troubled times. Not a lot of money around. Work's kind of tough to get. Apathy's here. We're disillusioned. Wondering what's going to go down next. Well, it's easy to go along with it, right? I mean, just sit around and say, who cares? You don't let the next guy worry about it. But does it have to be like this? Pride, dignity, truth, being straight with one another. Now, these qualities have not disappeared. They've just gone to sleep for a while, right? But now's the time to wake them up. Only we can do it. This message brought to you by the Foundation Church, 111 East 38th Street, New York, New York. Zip 10016.
We can say one thing for Pietro. At least his heart is in the right place. He realizes that man, and some women, cannot live happily alone. So he has created a companion piece for Miss Masterson. As for distraught Dr. Kellerman, a thing of beauty may be a joy forever, but certainly not in his present state of mind. He is understandably terribly upset, and has just hurried to Sheriff Talbot's office.
I just got a telephone call, Sheriff, from Dr. Harvey Murdoch, curator of the Cincinnati Museum. It seems that his assistant, Dr. Arnold Larson, is 2 days overdue from his vacation. He wanted to know if I had any idea where he might be.
Why you?
Oh, yes, I should explain. Larson visited the Menotti Garden about a week ago. He paid a courtesy call at my office. I had him driven out to the garden.
And he didn't come back to Barrettsville?
No. He was spending his vacation backpacking and just wanted to stop off to see the garden. He'd never seen it.
Yeah, go on.
I phoned Pietro to tell him to expect Dr. Larson.
And did Pietro see him?
It didn't occur to me to ask him. I took it for granted. Now, good heavens, I hope this is not another missing persons case.
Well, why don't we just drive out to see Pietro?
Dr. Kellerman, Sheriff Talbot, what a surprise.
Sheriff Talbot would like to ask you a few questions, Pietro, about Dr. Larson.
Larson? Oh, yes, Dr. Larson. Yes, from the Cincinnati Museum.
Yeah, was he here the day Dr. Kellerman telephoned you to tell you he was coming?
Of course he came here. He enjoyed the garden very much.
How long was he here?
Well, let me see. He came about 10 o'clock. He spent a long time in the garden. Came back to the cottage about 3 o'clock.
And he left then? 3 o'clock?
No, he stayed about 1 hour. Had antipasto and wine. We talked. Nice man. He said he had to go. He wanted to get back to the overlook before dawn. Camp there.
Oh, yeah. There is a campsite there.
And that was the last time you saw Dr. Larson?
That is right. Is something wrong? Something happened to Dr. Larson?
He's missing.
He should have been back in Cincinnati 2 days ago.
Well, we better get back to town. Get out an alert to the Ranger Service and the Highway Patrol.
You hear, Dr. Larson? Your Dr. Murdoch did not find you. You stay here with Miss Masterson. Soon they will find the backpack I threw down into the ravine by Overlook. They will think you slipped over the rocks and fell into the river. They'll look, but they'll never find you. Never.
Good morning, Dr. Kellerman. I'm Shelley Curtis of Arts and Leisure magazine.
So good to see you. Please do have a seat.
Thank you.
I understand you want to do a color photo layout of the garden and the exhibits.
Yes, for publication in about 6 weeks.
Good.
A week before the garden is reopened to the general public.
Oh, splendid. Now, do you have enough background material?
Oh, heavens, yes. Your PR department has flooded me with material. I've got some ideas I'd like to try. I hope they work.
When do you plan to start shooting?
Well, I'd like to do it in 2 sessions. First this morning to study the subjects, get the feel of the place, and do overall shooting, probably until about 4 o'clock.
Right.
Then I'd like another session towards dusk. Sunset with changing colors, golds, reds, and blues as darkness approaches. And finally, under the full moon, those nude granite figures of the fountain glistening wet in the moonlight.
It certainly sounds wonderful. I'll call the caretaker.
I'll drop by tomorrow before I leave.
Oh. Hello?
This is Sheriff Talbot.
I was just about to call you.
I thought you'd want to know. Ranger found Larson's backpack at the foot of a rock slide.
And Larson?
No trace yet. They're searching downriver. I just phoned Dr. Murdoch.
All right. Thanks, Ben.
Well, it's too bad, but it could have been worse. At least it wasn't found inside the Menotti garden. You said you were about to call me, Doc?
Yes, Ben. You still have a highway patrolman on duty near the garden, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. Mike calls you. Why?
There'll be a magazine photographer working there. Name's Shelley Curtis. She might be doing some shooting around dusk and moonlight. You might alert Halsey. She might be shooting with flash.
Oh, yeah, I sure will. Thank you.
See you later, Pietro.
Excuse me, Miss Curtis.
Yes?
Before you start, do you mind if I ask a question?
Oh, not at all.
You take pictures for many hours, 100, 200 pictures. Your magazine will print how many?
Oh, 10, 20, maybe 30.
So much work. What time will you come back?
Sunset is about 8 o'clock. I'll be back by 7.
Oh, it gets dark fast. Here, I have an extra key for the gate. It's no good for you to wait outside by yourself in case I'm not here.
Oh, thank you.
Look, Miss Masterson. Look, Dr. Larson. It is me, Pietro, in my skin suit. I look like a statue. Millions of people will see a picture of the 3 of us together. I'll take you, Miss Masterson, and put you on the hand truck. So, I now take you and I put you with Menotti statues, Miss Masterson. Then I come back for Dr. Larson. Then we wait for Miss Curtis to come back by moonlight to take a picture. I'll show you, Menotti. I'll show the whole world. I, too, am a genius. Do not move, Miss Masterson. Do not move, Dr. Larson. She is coming. Do not move. She is not stopping. Miss Curtis.
Who called me? Oh, I could swear somebody touched me. Who touched me? Oh, Pietro! Pietro! Where are you? Pietro, are you here? Oh, operator, please. Please. The police. Hurry. Oh, God.
Sheriff Talbot.
Hurry.
Now, just take it easy, ma'am. Where are you?
The Naughty Garden. The caretaker's cottage. Please, hurry.
Now, calm down, ma'am. Where's the caretaker, Pietro?
I don't know. I ran here. The door was open.
You the photographer?
Yes, I am.
You ran there?
One of the statues. A statue of a man. As I passed it, a finger touched my back. My name was called.
Now, listen, Miss Curtis. Are you sure about this? You sure you're not imagining this?
Oh, please, you must believe me.
I'm sorry, Miss Masterson, Dr. Larson. She did not take pictures of us. Excuse me, please. I leave you for a little while to go see Menotti. I think Miss Curtis has gone to take a picture of Menotti. I must be in the picture with him. Excuse me, please.
This is Halsey, Sheriff. I'm with Miss Curtis at the cottage.
You all right?
I'm pretty shook up.
What'd you think, Halsey?
She insists she's not imagining it. We're walking up to where she says it happened. Have a look around.
All right, keep me posted.
Okay.
Right there. But he's gone. There were 3 figures. That woman and the man on the ground, and one was standing. One was standing!
Now, don't get excited, Miss Curtis.
But you must believe me.
Sure, I believe you.
There were 3.
Take it easy.
What was that? Did you hear it? Listen.
Yeah. From there. Come on, let's go. Yeah, there, I see it.
That's the 3rd figure I saw.
Yeah.
It's climbing that monument. The self-sculpture of Menotti at work.
Come on down. Come on down or I'll shoot.
No. Don't shoot. It's coming down.
Stay right there now. Don't run. I'll shoot. Don't run. Sheriff, this is Halsey. There's something damn queer going on out here. We saw this statue, this man who looked like a statue. I ordered him to stop running, and it didn't. I got off 2 shots. He got away into the bushes.
Did you hit him?
Well, I don't know.
All right, stay with Miss Curtis. I'll pick up Dr. Kellerman and a search party.
Okay. There's something very odd here. Those 2 figures on the ground, the woman and the man, I know every statue in the garden. I've never seen these before. Your flashlight, Sheriff, please. Now, these are not Menotti statues. Sheriff, would you mind tapping them with the butt of your pistol? That's not solid granite.
Hey, it's cracking. Wait a minute, I'll try my knife.
That's plaster of Paris.
Good Lord, it's a body.
Sheriff Talbot?
Well, what is it, Miss Curtis?
At the fountain. The water in the lower basin. It looks pink.
Blood?
I don't know.
Let's go. Yeah, it's pink, all right. Could be blood. Dr. Kellerman.
Yes?
How many statues should be in that fountain holding up the saucer bowl?
7. There are 8. 1 extra in the center.
Whoever you are in there, come out, or I'll shoot.
No, don't shoot, Sheriff. There's a water valve.
Halsey, shut off the water.
Oh, shut off the water! Don't shut off the water!
Oh, that's the thing. The man, the statue that touched me.
He's bleeding from a thigh wound. Jameson, Kennedy, carry him out of there. Halsey, call the ambulance. Just lay him down here now.
Oh, hey. Dr. Kellerman. Dr. Kellerman.
Who are you?
The skin mask on my face and head. Pull it off.
Yeah, let me do it, Doc. Yeah.
Pietro.
Yes, Dr. Kellerman. Pietro Franzoni. And soon when Miss Curtis writes her story, the whole world will know I am just as good as Angelo Menotti was. Yes.
Poor Pietro.
At least he was spared the Chinese water torture. He's in the state mental hospital. And poor Miss Curtis, she's going crazy, too, because she can't remember what she did with her camera and the film she shot. I'll be back shortly.
The following fable is presented to make you want to buy a Buick. As a kid, everything I had was somebody else's.
My, he certainly has his mother's eyes.
And his father's hair. Boy, what a hairy little person. Well, I finally got something to call my own. A beautiful Buick LeSabre with my kind of room, my kind of ride, and my kind of style. Heck, I even let my dad borrow it now and then because I love to hear people say, my, he certainly has his son's Buick.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
In God we trust. America speaks. In the words of Thomas Jefferson, I must believe that religion substantially good, which produces an honest life, and we've been authorized by one whom you and I equally respect to judge of the tree by its fruit. Presented by the Catholic Communications Foundation.
Here's a timely travel tip. If you drive up to the gate of Menotti Garden and find it still closed to the public, don't fret. Sit back, turn on your radio, and relax with another tale of mystery adventure. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Joan Shea, Joan Arliss, Robert Dryden, and Jim Dukas. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, Vantage Press invites you to write to a leading New York publisher for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. It explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. Just write to GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. Whether your subject is fiction, non-fiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized, or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, write to GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. That's GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Write to GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. GPO Box 1414, New York, New York.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by the Florida Orange Growers and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Find out how to help yourself, your country, and your community. You can belong to the Air National Guard for a day. Visit your Texas Air Guard and see how young men and women like you can work around some great aircraft, learn a valuable skill, pick up extra pay, help the country and community 1 weekend a month in the Air Guard. It's a weekend that could make a difference in your whole life. Find out more. Call your Texas Air National Guard and belong to the Guard for a day.
The Guard belongs. The Guard belongs. The Guard belongs to us all. Maybe you belong to God.
WFAA, Dallas, Fort Worth.
CBS News.
Lux presents Hollywood.
Lux Radio Theater brings you Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall in To Have and Have Not. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We've had many premieres on the Lux Radio Theater. And tonight, on our 12th anniversary, we bring you one of Hollywood's most fascinating couples, together for the first time on the air. They are Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, co-starred in Warner Brothers' thrilling screenplay, To Have and Have Not. To Have and Have Not is a story of intrigue and action, with Lauren Bacall in the sultry and romantic role that won her instantaneous acclaim. To bring the Bogart family to rehearsals, we had to lure them from their brand new mountain home, where, along with a dog, 14 chickens, and 8 ducks, they are still in the process of getting settled. No phone as yet, no tables, and no drapes. But if you should drop in on a friendly visit of inspection, as I did, you'd find Lux Flakes doing their part in washing curtains, bedspreads, blankets, etc., etc., etc. When I commented on this fact, Bogey assured me that on his 54-foot yawl in Newport Harbor, which is the Bogarts' home away from home, Lux Flakes are a standard part of the equipment, making this family loyal to Lux Flakes on land and sea. It's curtain time, and here's the first act of To Have and Have Not, starring Humphrey Bogart as Harry Morgan and Lauren Bacall as Mary Browning. In 1940, following the fall of France, the rule of the new Vichy government stretched to a group of islands due east and south of the tip of Florida, the French West Indies, among them the island of Martinique. It's early evening. At a little town on the Martinique coast, a boat has just come into port.
All right, Eddie, tie her up.
That's what I'm doing, Harry. Tying her up good.
Well, Mr. Johnson, want to go out again in the morning?
No, I'm fed up with this kind of fishing.
Yeah, I can see how you would be. You hook a couple of marlin that any good fisherman would give his life to tie in when you lose them both.
Yeah, Mr. Johnson, you're just unlucky.
Shut up, Eddie. About my bill. 16 days plus the rod and reel you lost overboard.
The fishing tackle's your risk.
Not when you lose it the way you did.
I paid for the rent of it every day.
Now, look, if you hired a car and ran it over a cliff, you'd have to pay for it.
Well, that's entirely different.
Not if you was in it. That's a good one, Harry.
Yeah, that's a good one, Eddie.
Now, look, I'm not trying
I lost that gear through carelessness. It cost me $275. And then there's 16 days at $35 a day. That's a total of $835.
I'll go to the bank in the morning.
I was figuring you'd pay me off tonight.
I don't keep cash like that at the hotel.
Okay.
Well, let's go up and have a drink.
Yeah, why not? All right, lock up, Eddie.
You mean I can't go with you?
That's just what I mean.
That drunken old fool.
Hey, look, Mr. Johnson, Eddie's my worry, see? Now, don't you worry about Eddie.
Well, are you coming or not?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Well, monsieur, what luck today?
Not so good, Frenchie.
Couple of bourbons straight.
What are you doing behind the bar, Frenchie?
Oh, a small hotel like this, Harry, the proprietor does a little of everything. So, the fish would not bite, eh? Maybe tomorrow you do better, eh?
Not me. I'm through. This is my last day.
Oh, that's too bad, eh?
Yeah.
Well, here's to you. I'm going to wash up. Oh, that bill was
$835.
$835.
Oh, Johnson.
Yeah?
What time tomorrow morning?
Oh, after the bank opens, around 10:30.
I'll be waiting.
Harry, you are free after today? No more fishing parties?
Why?
There are some people who want to hire your boat.
No, not a chance.
They only want it for one night, Harry. They pay well.
Well, I can't afford to get mixed up in politics.
I would not speak it if it were not important.
You better not speak at all. Company's coming.
Company? Oh, good evening, mademoiselle.
Anybody got a match?
Oh, yeah. Here's a match.
Thanks.
Hey, who's that?
She came in on the afternoon plane.
Oh. Well, about my boat, I know what your sympathies are, and it's all right for you, but I don't want any part of it.
They are coming here tonight, Harry, to talk to you.
Well, then get word to them. They'd be wasting their time.
Oh, I am sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Harry, I've been looking all over for you.
What's doing, Frenchy?
Those men wanted to see you. I was unable to reach them.
Well, tell them when I get here.
It is dangerous for them to come here at all, but to come here for nothing. Oh, you don't even listen.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at my client, Mr. Johnson. What's that dame doing with Johnson?
Dame?
The one who was out of matches.
Oh, she's been with Johnson all evening. Her name is Browning, Marie Browning. Oh, she's leaving.
Yeah, so am I. How are you?
Who? Oh, hello.
Going someplace?
Just to my room, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind, but mine's much closer. It's right here.
Say, mister, what's got into you?
Come on, let's have it.
Have what?
Johnson's wallet. I want that wallet, Slim.
I'd rather you wouldn't call me Slim. You see, Steve, I'm a little too skinny to take it kindly.
I'll quit the baby talk and hand it over.
I didn't know you were a hotel detective.
Johnson's my client.
He didn't speak so well of you.
Well, he's still my client.
Here.
That's more like it. Johnson owes me money. You know, you ought to pick on somebody to steal from who doesn't owe me money.
He dropped his wallet and I picked it up.
And you were going to give it back to him.
No, I wasn't. I don't like him.
Well, that's a pretty good reason.
Besides, I need boat fare to get out of Martinique.
That's another good reason.
Well, what's in it?
$60, a plane ticket, and $1,400 in traveler's checks.
Did you expect more?
Well, that bird owed me $835. And he said he'd have to go back to the bank tomorrow, and all the time he's got a ticket on a plane leaving at daylight.
Then I've done you a favor.
That's right. And I'm entitled to something. See, what do you think is fair? 50-50?
Well, company.
Please, Harry, I told him what you said, but I insisted on...
It is not Gerard's fault, Mr. Morgan. I am Jean Beauclair. Come in, boys. Close the door.
I told Gerard I wasn't interested.
Wait a minute. This girl.
I'd better go.
No, stick around. It's all right to talk in front of you, isn't it, Slim?
Go ahead. I don't mind.
We'll give you 2,500 francs. We'd offer you more, but we haven't got it.
Sorry, my boat's not available.
I thought all Americans were friendly to our side, Monsieur Morgan.
Yeah, well, there's a rumor they put fellas on Devil's Island for doing what you're doing. I'm not that friendly to anybody.
Hey. Who's that?
Relax. In here, Eddie.
Hiya, Harry. Say, I wanted to talk to you about the... Hey, who are these guys? I saw them hanging around the dock after you left.
For one who drinks, you have a good memory.
Drinking don't bother my memory. If I did, I wouldn't drink. Forget how good it was. Say, was you ever bit by a dead bee?
I have no memory of ever being bitten by any kind of bee.
Were you, Eddie?
Was I? Say, you're all right. You know, you gotta be careful of dead bees if you go around barefooted, because if you step on them, they sting you just as bad as if they's alive. I bet I've been bit 100 times that way.
Why don't you bite them back?
That's what Harry always says. But I ain't got no stinger.
Please, must we listen to this?
All right, Eddie. What do you want?
Huh? Oh, I guess I forgot, Harry.
Yeah, well, then I'll see you down at the dock later on tonight.
Say, Harry, could you let me have a couple
Here.
of... thanks. You're all right, Harry. Well, so long.
Now, look, Beauclair, I don't care who runs France or Martinique or who wants to run it. You'll have to get somebody else's boat.
You're leaving?
Yeah. Make yourselves at home.
Good night, gentlemen.
Sorry, Beauclair, but I got a client waiting downstairs. Come on, Slim. I want to see Johnson's face when you hand him back his wallet.
Well, there he is, still sitting at the same table.
Hey, where you been? I've been looking all over for you. You're a fine one, Morgan, running off with my girl.
She's got something she wants to give you, Mr. Johnson. Go ahead, Slim. Hand it over.
That's my wallet.
Yeah.
Where'd you get this?
I stole it.
Stole it? And just what are you going to do about
The
it?
question is, what are you going to do about it? Maybe you'd better look it over.
Oh, it's all right, I'm sure.
Oh, you better be sure the plane ticket's still there.
Goodbye, Mr. Morgan.
You're not staying, huh?
No, we're not staying.
Excuse the interruption, Mr. Johnson.
Now, look, I was going to pay you all.
Sure, you were going to sign some of those traveler's checks, weren't you?
I wouldn't skip out on you.
Yeah, well, here's a pen. Start signing.
835.
That's right, 835.
Oh, what's that? What's going on there?
Police.
Look, Steve, those men who are just in your room, they're after
Pipe down, baby, and duck quick.
Harry, he's dead. Mr. Johnson is dead.
Yeah, that's right, Frenchie. Stray bullet. He couldn't ride any faster than he could duck. How do you feel, Slim?
Oh, I'm fine, Steve, just
Another
fine.
minute and those traveler's checks would have been good.
Has it struck you it might be an idea to get out of here?
Oh, it is no use. The police are coming back.
They were after your friends, huh, Beauclair?
Yes.
You, Gerard, stay where you are.
Remember, you know nothing?
Hey, they're not regular cops.
No, Sûreté Nationale.
Gestapo, huh?
Yes, quiet now, quiet.
What happened to this man on the floor?
A stray bullet, monsieur. His name is Johnson, an American.
Unfortunate. Take him away. Your attention, everyone. There is no cause for alarm. Inspector Renard is only interested in those persons who have violated regulations. Monsieur Gerard.
Yes?
Headquarters for questioning. And you.
Not nice to point, Lieutenant. The name's Morgan.
Shut up. You, mademoiselle.
Say, Steve, was you ever bit by a dead bee?
You will come with us at once.
Hello? No, I told you nothing new. Beauclair and the others escaped. I don't know. Yes, later. Now then, you were saying, Monsieur Morgan, you did not know those men.
That's right, Inspector.
What was your connection with the dead man, Monsieur Johnson?
He chartered my boat.
But he was leaving Martinique in the morning, eh? Ah, his wallet here. There is no money in it, only traveler's checks.
Yeah, well, there was some money in it. $60. I took it.
Why?
Because he owed me over $800.
You will surrender it, please.
Oh, wait a minute.
And your passport. But do not be concerned. If your claim is just, it will be returned. That is all at the moment. Mademoiselle?
Yes?
Mary Browning, American, age 22. How long have you been in the city?
I arrived by plane this afternoon.
Residence?
Hotel Marquis.
Where did you come from?
Trinidad.
Alone?
Yes.
Why did you get off here?
To buy a new hat.
Why?
To buy a new hat. Read the label. Maybe you'll believe me then.
I never doubted you. It is your tone that is objectionable. I will ask you again.
Because I didn't have money enough to go further.
Where were you when the shooting occurred?
I was in...
You don't have to answer that stuff.
Shut up, you.
Don't answer it.
I told you to shut up.
Go ahead. Slap me.
Monsieur Morgan, we wish merely to get to the bottom of this affair.
Well, you'll never do it by slapping people around. It's bad luck.
We shall see. If we need to question you further, you will be at the hotel?
Well, you've got my dough and my passport. I'm stuck.
By the way, what are your sympathies?
Minding my own business.
May I suggest...
I don't need any advice about continuing to do it either. Let's go, Slim. How do you feel?
I'm breathing fresh air again, but I don't understand all this. What's it about, Steve?
Well, you see that character Renard works for Vichy. You know what that is.
Yeah, something you put in a drink, isn't it?
Yeah, that's close enough. Well, the other fellows, the ones they were shooting at in the hotel there, they're free French. Most of the people on the island are, but they haven't been able to do much about it.
You know, I could use a drink.
Well, there's a cafe across the street. Let's... Uh-oh, I forgot. No dough. Those guys cleaned me out, remember?
Maybe I can do something about that. Another Mr. Johnson, maybe. Oh, any objection?
Well, if you're that thirsty, go ahead.
You don't mind?
I'll wait out here. If I get tired, I'll be back at the hotel.
You're not sore, are you?
Oh, why should I be?
I won't be long.
Come in?
You didn't wait for me very long, did you?
No.
You're sore, aren't you?
Why should I be sore?
Well, I didn't behave very well, did I?
Yes, you did all right. I see you got a bottle.
There was a naval officer. I asked for a bottle, and he gave it to me.
Just like that.
Yeah, he was feeling good, but you're not.
Now, look, I don't give
I know. You don't give a hoop what I do. But when I do it, you get sore. After all, you told me to, you know.
I told you.
Oh, you said go ahead, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right. I guess I did.
Would you rather I wouldn't do things like that?
Oh, why ask me?
I'd like to know.
Well, of all the screwy...
All right, I won't do it anymore.
Now, look, I didn't
I
say...
know you didn't. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, as long as you do, sit down. How long have you been away from home?
This is about the time for it, isn't it? The story of my life.
I got a pretty fair idea already.
Who told you?
You did? That slap you took from Reynard, you hardly blinked an eye. It takes practice to be able to do that.
The next time I get slapped, I'll be sure to do something about it.
Hey, you forgot your bottle.
I don't want it.
Who's sore now?
I am. Who is it?
It's me.
The door's unlocked.
Here's your bottle.
I said I didn't want it.
Oh, you are sore, aren't you? I asked you a question. You didn't answer me. I said you're sore, aren't you?
Look, I'm tired. I'd like to get some sleep.
What's made you so mad?
I've been mad ever since I met you.
Most people are.
One look and you made up your mind just what you wanted to think about me.
Well, go ahead. Keep going.
You don't know me at all, Steve. It doesn't work, Steve. I brought that bottle up here to make you feel cheap. And that didn't work either. Instead, I'm the one who feels cheap, and I've never felt that way before. I wanted to... Well, I thought that... Oh, get out of here, will you, before I make a complete fool of myself.
How long have you been away from home, Slim?
About 6 months.
Going back?
How?
Oh, what are you going to do here?
I don't know. Get a job, maybe.
Jobs are hard to get. Nice perfume.
Remind you of somebody, Steve?
No, this is a brand new one to me. Would you go back if you could?
I'd walk if it weren't for all that water. Good night, Steve.
Good night. And quit worrying. You'll get back all right.
Could I see you for a minute?
What the... Oh, all right. Open the door.
Here's that bottle again.
Yeah, that bottle's getting to be quite a problem, isn't it? Well, you want a drink?
No.
I thought you were so tired.
I am. But you gave me something to think about. You said you might be able to help me.
That's right.
You're going to take that job with those men Frenchie brought up here?
Yeah, if I can find what's left of them. But don't get the idea I'd take that job just to help you. I need money, too.
Wait a minute. Here, can you use this?
Oh, now, that's great. She carries her dough in her shoe. And I thought you said you were broke. Oh, you're awful good, Slim. I'd walk home if it weren't for all that water.
Who was the girl, Steve?
Who was what girl?
The one who left you with such a high opinion of women. You think I lied to you about this money, don't you? Well, there's $32 here. Not enough for boat fare or any other kind of fare. But you can have it if you want it.
I'm sorry. I still say you're awful good, and I wouldn't...
I know. You wouldn't take anything from anyone. You know, Steve, you're not very hard to figure. Only at times. Most of the time, I know exactly what you're going to say. The other times, you're just a stinker.
What'd you kiss me for?
I've been wondering whether I'd like it.
What's the decision?
I don't know yet.
Do you know now?
Well, that was better. You're sure you won't change your mind about the money?
Uh-huh.
The money belongs to me, and so do my lips. I don't see any difference.
Oh, I do.
Okay. You know you don't have to act with me, Steve. You don't have to say anything, and you don't have to do anything. Not a thing. Oh, maybe just whistle. You know how to whistle, don't you, Steve? You just put your lips together and blow.
You just put your lips together and...
Since escaping the Vichy police, Jean Beauclair of the French underground has been hiding out on the outskirts of town, a bullet wound in his leg. It's early morning now, and Beauclair has two visitors, Gerard, the hotel proprietor, and Harry Morgan.
Last night, Mr. Morgan, you definitely refused to have anything to do with us. Why have you changed your mind?
I need the money. Last night I didn't. What's the job?
You will take your boat to Angela. About 3 kilometers from the point.
The cove and little jetty.
You know it then.
Yeah.
You will go at night. When you're off the jetty, flash a light. It will be answered. There will be 2 people to take aboard. I know the name of only one. Paul de Bissac.
How about landing him back here?
Oh, not here. You know Cape St. Pierre, Harry?
Uh-huh.
I will have a rowboat and will meet you there offshore.
Okay, I'll leave around noon. With luck and no patrol boats, I'll be back at St. Pierre a little after midnight. Well, I won't be carrying lights, Frenchy, so keep your eyes open.
If it weren't for this leg of mine, I'm glad you're on our side, Morgan.
Oh, I'm not. I'm getting paid. Oh, I'd like my money now.
There, that envelope.
Thanks. How is the leg?
Please, I'd feel better if you were on your way.
All right, good luck.
You need the luck now. You and de Bissac. Oh, that girl, Morgan. The one you call Slim.
Well, she's leaving Martinique on the afternoon plane. We can both forget about her.
Good morning, Steve. Have some breakfast?
I had mine 2 hours ago.
What have you been doing?
Arranging so you could get on the afternoon plane. Can you make it?
Sure.
Frenchy here will see you get the ticket.
Gladly, if you wish.
You took that job, didn't you?
Yeah. I figured this way you wouldn't get your feet wet.
You want me to go, Steve?
Yes. I want you to go.
Okay.
Help her get on that plane, will you, Frenchy?
I will.
Well, I've got to get down at the dock. I probably won't see you again. If I ever do get up your way,
Yes, do that. I'll leave my address with Frenchy.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll know how to whistle by then.
So long, Mr. Morgan. Well, it was nice while it lasted.
Perhaps it is better this way, Miss Browning. A strange man. Very strange.
Yeah.
Come out of there. Come on out of there before I... Eddie.
Put down the gun, Harry. It's just me.
Well, now, how'd you get aboard? I thought I told you to...
I sneaked on at the dock while you was working on the engines.
Well, if I thought you could swim, I'd dump you overboard.
You're an old joker, Harry. You and me's gotta stick together when there's trouble.
How do you know there's trouble?
You can't fool me. Say, where are we going?
Eddie, what would you do if somebody took a shot at you?
Took a shot at me? With a gun? Who's gonna shoot at me?
Well, if you're lucky, nobody.
Harry, where are we going?
I'll tell you when the time comes. Put on a sweater. It's getting cold.
Say, what's going on? What's all the darn guns for? 2 rifles and...
In case we run into a shark or something.
Hey, what do you mean, or something?
We're going on a job. Can you shoot one of those things?
Anybody knows how to handle a rifle. All you gotta do is work the lever and pull the trigger. What do I gotta work a gun for?
I just wondered if you could.
Sometimes you act so stupid, Harry. Sometimes... Is it gonna be that bad?
It all depends.
That's why you didn't want to carry me. You was afraid I'd get hurt. You was thinking of me. What are you laughing at?
I was just wondering whether you're going to hold together or not.
I'm a good man, Harry. You know I am.
Yeah, well, we're going to pick up a couple of guys, Eddie. Now take this gun and get aft. If there's any trouble, start shooting. Yeah, but don't shoot me.
Yeah, but supposing something happens to you, what do I do then?
Oh, how do I know? You invited yourself on this trip. We'll make an Angela in about 30 minutes.
There they are, Harry. Standing on the jetty. I see them come out of the shadows.
Turn off that flashlight.
Yes, monsieur.
All right, get aboard. There's a strong tide here.
We are coming. Who are you, please?
Beauclair sent me. My name's Morgan.
It's all right, Helene. Quickly now.
Now, wait a minute. Beauclair didn't say anything about a woman.
Permit me, Captain. This is my wife.
How do you do?
Now, what do you want to bring her? Well, it's your funeral. All right, Eddie, let's get out of here.
What happened to Beauclair, Captain?
Well, he ran into a little trouble.
Monsieur Morgan, who are you?
I own this boat. Beauclair hired me to pick you up.
You're on our side?
No.
I don't understand.
Well, I don't understand what kind of a war you guys was fighting. Lugging your wives around with you.
You're being paid for this.
That's what I said.
Then I suggest you stop talking and get us to Martinique.
That's just where we're going, sister.
We'll hit the Cape pretty soon, Harry. You want I should store the rifles? I said you want I should store...
Shut up.
There you go again. I ask a...
Turn the motors off.
Huh?
Turn them off. See anything? You hear anything?
No.
Listen. There's a ship out there.
Patrol boat.
Take the wheel, Eddie.
Why did you shut off your engine?
Keep quiet.
What is it?
It is a patrol boat, ain't it?
Here, give me that gun.
You can't fight them guys.
Oh, what's the matter, Eddie? This is where you ought to be telling me how good you are.
Well, I can do it, but what do you want me to do?
What does this mean, Monsieur Morgan?
You and your wife get down on the deck and stay there.
You'll try to resist them with a rifle?
They've got a searchlight. They see us.
Get down on the deck. You save France. I'm going to save my boat.
Stand by! Stand by or we'll fire!
Harry, get their searchlight. Shoot it out.
Well, I can try anyway.
You got it, Harry. Hey, you want me to shoot too?
Stay on that wheel. Full speed, Eddie. All she's got. Hurry.
Oh, they're shooting at us.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Save your breath, mister.
They'll run us down. They'll sink us.
Yeah, they might. That's a chance we'll have to take. Get down. Duck.
Oh!
Got him, huh?
Yeah.
Should have laid down.
Well, he's down now.
Do something. Please, do something.
I am, lady. I'm getting us out of here.
Coming in on the Cape, Harry.
Yeah, take over for a while and watch for Frenchie's boat. Well, how's your husband?
Please, help me get him on the seat.
Now, we'll leave him where he is. It's just his arm. Besides, I don't want him bleeding all over my cushion.
How can you be so heartless?
That's something I ask myself at least once a day. Now, we'll be picking up Gerard any minute. He'll take care of both of you.
Where will he take us?
I don't know.
There he is, Harry.
Okay, slow down and watch the drift.
Can't I get a drink now? Just one.
Sorry, Eddie. I need one worse than you do. Yeah?
Hello, Steve.
Ah. That all you got to say? Oh, what's the idea, Slim? What happened to that plane?
I missed it.
Why? Didn't you like the accommodations, or
I
didn't
just
you...
decided to stay.
Oh, now look,
Well,
I've been to a lot of trouble to get you out of here, and...
That's why I didn't go. Not sore, are you?
Well, it'd be all right if I had any dough,
I
but...
got a refund on the ticket. Here.
Oh, that's going to help a lot.
I'll be all right, Steve. I've got a job. Frenchie seems to think I can sing.
Well, it's his place.
Sometimes you make me so mad I could...
Harry.
You could what?
Harry, I need your help. The Bursac is badly wounded.
Well, the bullet hit the gun first and is practically spent. All you got to do is get somebody to take it out.
We don't dare call a doctor. You could...
Me? I'm hotter than any doctor right now. Don't you think they recognize my boat? All I got to do is walk out of here.
You don't have to go out of here. The Bursac is in the cellar.
Oh, why didn't you put him in the goldfish bowl in the lobby?
We had to do something. They're watching every road out of town.
Hell, Slim, you see what you got yourself into sticking around here?
I'm ready to leave any time you are.
Oh, Harry,
Not a
please.
chance.
Harry, my wife tells me your bill is overdue. 6,356 francs.
Oh.
We will be glad to dismiss the bill if you will do this for us.
You'll throw her bill in, too, Slim's?
Yes, hers, too.
Uh-huh. Okay, you'll find a medical kit inside, Slim. Bring it down to the cellar.
Sure.
And bring some boiling water, too.
Get away from him. You're not to touch my husband.
That's all right with me.
Oh, Harry, please. She's not herself.
Now, look, lady, they can't get a doctor without giving the whole show away.
I won't let you do it.
He's not badly hurt. He's unconscious because he's... Oh, come in, Slim.
Hello.
Miss Browning, this is Madame de Boussac.
Who are you?
Nobody, just another volunteer. What'll I do with this water, Steve?
I dropped these instruments in it. You better get out of here, Mrs. de Boussac. You may not like this.
I'll be all right.
Then hold this can of chloroform. If he comes to while I'm probing, pour some on this cotton and give him a whiff. Don't open it until I tell you to.
His arm. Look at it. How can you?
Oh, fine. She's out.
Like a light.
Madame.
Oh, now let her alone, Frenchie. Slim, any chloroform left?
Some. Enough, maybe.
All right, fan those fumes away or we'll all be out. Hey, wait a minute. Not towards her. Well, keep your fingers crossed. Let's have that dressing, Frenchie.
Here, Harry, here.
Bandages?
Now, you and Frenchie can do that. Adhesive tape in the box. I'm afraid the patient's going to recover. Well, I better get Nursey up off the floor. She may catch cold.
Oh, she's all right. Just fainted.
I've got her.
What are you trying to do? Guess her weight?
Oh, she's heftier than you think.
Maybe you'd better just look after her husband.
He's not going to run out on me.
Neither is she.
Yeah, when you're finished, go upstairs and get some sleep, and thanks for your help.
I'd rather stay here.
You heard me. Oh, for the love of... Now, what did I do?
You know, Harry, before I told Miss Browning you are a very strange man. Now I tell you, she is a very strange girl.
Yeah.
Funny. That is what she said. Yeah.
How do you feel now?
Very stupid. I'm not in the habit of fainting.
Well, your husband's okay. I just put him to sleep again with a pill.
I'll stay here with him.
Tell me, why did you tag along on a trip like this?
I wanted to be with him.
Well, that's no reason.
I was also told to come. They said no man was much good if he left someone behind for the Nazis to find and hold.
Mm-hmm. Well, that makes sense.
I told them I'd be no good, but I was afraid. Now I've made Paul that way, too. Now he's afraid.
Well, he didn't invent it.
Invent what?
Being afraid.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Mr. Morgan,
You're not going to faint again, are you?
No. I'm just having a hard time trying to say something.
Well, I won't bite you.
I'm sorry for the way I behaved.
You're just sorry you made a fool of yourself.
You don't make me angry when you say that. I don't think I'll ever be angry again with anything you say.
Oh, another screwy dame. Now, how can you...
Hello. I hate to break this up, but I thought you'd want something to eat.
Thank you.
How's the patient, Doctor, or haven't you looked lately?
He'll be all right.
I hope you have everything you need here, Mrs. de Bersac. The eggs may be a little hard-boiled,
Oh, they're fine. I like them that way.
You're lucky, isn't she?
Well, I'm going up and get some sleep. If you need me, tell Gerard.
I followed you up here, Steve. Do you mind?
Oh, suit yourself.
Thanks.
For what?
I'd like a match.
Here.
Now I need a cigarette.
Well, help yourself.
Thank you. Steve, aren't you hungry?
Nope.
Let me help you take your shoes
Look,
off.
I'll take my own shoes off. All I want to do is get some sleep.
Then I'll fix you a nice hot bath. You'll sleep better.
Look, Junior, I'm not hungry. I'll take my own shoes off, and I don't want a nice hot bath.
You mean there's nothing I can do?
Uh-huh. You can get out.
You know, Mr. Morgan, you don't make me angry when you say that. I don't think I'll ever be angry again at anything you say. How am I doing, Steve? Does it work a second time?
Look, you want to do something for me, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, then, try this. Walk around me. No, go ahead, walk around me.
I don't get it.
You find anything?
No, Steve. There are no strings tied to you. Not yet.
What do you mean, not yet? Come here.
I like that. Except for the beard. Why don't you shave, Steve, and we'll try it again sometime.
Harry.
Yeah, Frenchie?
He's here. Inspector Renard. You better come right down.
Oh, no, not now, Frenchie. I gotta shave.
Harry, he's got your men. He's got Eddie.
He's got... Eddie?
Yes. He's giving him whiskey. He's asking questions.
Oh, well, I'll be right down then. No, Slim, I've got no strings. Only a rope right around my neck.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll bring you Act 3 of To Have and Have Not, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, in a moment. Being discovered by a talent scout doesn't usually mean immediate stardom. Months of training in diction and acting may precede a starlet's introduction to the public. Our guest tonight, lovely Miss Carrie McCord, is training at Fox right now. And it looks as though big things were in store for her. Do you spend much time on the sets, Carrie?
Yes, indeed, Mr. Keeley. When I first signed, Fox was just finishing Darrell F. Zanuck's The Razor's Edge. And I watched Gene Tierney every chance I could.
An excellent way to learn technique.
Well, I liked Tyrone Powers, too.
Well, they were both perfect casting for Somerset Maugham's novel.
I'd love to be in a picture that called for a stunning wardrobe like Gene's.
You're naturally interested in clothes.
Oh, yes. I used to be a model. Fashion shows especially.
Well, Gene Tierney was also a model.
Oh, that's encouraging. We're alike in something else, too.
What's that?
Our clothes get the same kind of care.
Lux Flakes?
Naturally. I found out from the wardrobe mistress that the beautiful blouses and sweaters Jean wears in The Razor's Edge were washed regularly with Lux. I've used Lux for my own nice things for years.
You'll find Lux is the favorite of Hollywood studios, Carrie, because it takes such good care of colors and nice fabrics.
Well, that's been my experience, Mr. Kennedy.
Actual tests support that, too. Carefully supervised washing tests were made by a famous laboratory on dozens of different fabrics and colors. In case after case, those washed the Lux way were still lovely, when those washed the wrong way were faded and drab. In fact, the Luxed ones stayed color fresh and new-looking up to 3 times as long.
With the high cost of clothes these days, keeping them attractive longer is important to any girl.
And that's one of the reasons Lux is worth waiting for if you can't get it the first time you try. Just keep asking for it. More is on the way. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
After the play, we'll bring our stars back for their customary curtain call. Here they are in Act 3 of To Have and Have Not. Humphrey Bogart as Harry Morgan, Lauren Bacall as Marie. It's a few moments later. In a corner of the hotel bar, Harry Morgan finds Inspector Renard and Sergeant Coy of the Secret Police. Seated between them is Eddie.
We are buying your friend a drink, Captain Morgan. We find Mr. Eddie very entertaining when he drinks.
You hear that, Harry? He called me Mister.
Yeah, what were you boys talking about?
Yeah, I was telling him about the big marlin you and me hooked onto last night.
Oh, yeah.
That fish was so big that me and Harry could hardly budge him.
Yeah, that's right.
Must have weighed 1,000 pounds.
Every time he takes a drink, the fish grows larger.
Judging from what's left in this bottle, he must have started with a mackerel.
And how did you finally manage to land such a great fish?
Oh, didn't Eddie tell you? We didn't land him. We ran into a German submarine.
Oh? A German submarine?
Well, whatever it was, it opened fire on us. I didn't stick around to find out.
I do not think anybody could give a more logical explanation for refusing to obey the challenge of our patrol boat.
Patrol boat? Oh, so that's what it was. Now, Eddie kept saying it was a patrol boat, but I wouldn't believe him.
Now we get down to business, eh, Morgan? What about your passengers last night?
What passengers?
The ones you brought over from Angela. Would $500 refresh your memory?
Oh, my memory's pretty good. For instance, I can remember you're the guy who lifted my passport and all my cash.
And if your passport, the money will return.
Including the $835 Johnson owed me?
Why not? Now, where are they, your passengers?
Well, if these people are as important as you seem to think they are, they're going to be pretty hard for me to find.
For a man of your resourcefulness? Not too difficult. Think it over. Let me know, Morgan. Come along, Coyo.
Goodbye, Mr. Reddy. See me again when you get thirsty.
Them guys don't think that I'm wise, do they, Harry? They was trying to get me drunk. They don't know me, do they?
Well, what happened? What did they want?
De Bersac.
I heard you're arranging a deal. Renard thinks you will turn them in, eh?
Well, that's what you want him to think, isn't it?
What will happen?
Well, Renard hasn't searched this hotel yet, has he?
No, not yet.
Well, here's your answer. Renard doesn't want just de Bersac and his wife. He wants the whole setup.
And what shall we do?
Oh, it's not we. It's you. And you can't do anything until de Bersac is strong enough to move. Now, how about some breakfast?
Sure.
I thought you didn't want any breakfast.
Oh, how are you, Slim?
I asked you before if you were hungry.
Sit down.
Hey, you know, Harry, them guys, they were trying to find out something. What do you suppose it is?
Well, you don't know?
No, I ain't got no idea.
Well, that's a good way to leave it. Say, you got the hiccups.
Have I, Harry? Oh, yeah.
Don't you think you'd better take a drink of water?
Water? I'm getting out of here. Don't you worry none about me, Harry.
Yeah, well, you stay away from the police. You know, they're not going to believe that story you told them a second time.
What story was that, Harry? I forgot.
Well, just beat it and keep out of sight.
Sure, Harry, sure.
Well, I'm starting work tonight, Steve.
You're a singer now, huh?
I'd be interested to know what you think. Will you be there?
I don't know, maybe.
So you decided to drop in, huh?
Yeah.
I do my song in a few minutes. Like my dress?
Well, you won't have to sing much in that outfit.
You know, Steve, sometimes you make me so
That's
mad.
why I do it. You haven't seen Eddie, have you?
Not since noon. Why?
Well, he left the boat and he hasn't come back.
Anything wrong?
Plenty. They don't look now, but there's a guy by the door been following me. Keep an eye on him, will you? I'll be down the cellar.
Give Mrs. de Bersac my love.
I'd give her my own if she had that dress on.
How's your patient?
That's what I'm going to find out.
Much better, Harry, you see?
There has been no bleeding all afternoon.
I am very grateful, monsieur, believe me.
Well, you won't need me anymore, de Bersac. Frenchie, I'm pulling out.
When?
As soon as I can find Eddie.
Missing?
Yeah.
You wouldn't go without him?
No, I don't think Eddie liked that. Now, look, Frenchie. As soon as I'm gone, Renard's going to turn this place upside down. You better start figuring how and where you're going to move our patient here.
It would be best if my wife and I went with you.
Oh, I'm still trying to get out of the jam I got into bringing you here. Just why'd you come in the first place?
Did you ever hear of Pierre Villemar?
Villemar? Yeah. Hey, he was quite a guy. Vichy got him, didn't he? Didn't they? He's dead, isn't he?
No, monsieur, he's not dead. He's on Devil's Island. They sent me here to get him. He's a man whom an oppressed people will believe in and follow.
And just how are you going to get him off Devil's Island?
You don't think much of me, do you, Monsieur Morgan? You're right. I am not a brave man.
Well, I'd still like to know how you're going to spring Villemar.
We will find a way. If it fails, if I die, someone else will try again. There always will be someone else.
Yeah.
Originally, we planned to do everything from here, but now, because of my clumsiness, it is impossible. That's the reason we have to go with you.
Well, they've got the docks covered. They're all over the place.
How will you go?
Well, they're watching me to find you. As long as I haven't got you along, I can get on my boat. There'll be a fog tonight. I can drift out beyond the breakwater before I start my engines. I'll have trouble enough without you.
Harry, if only
No,
you...
Morgan is right, Gerard. This is not his fight yet. Oh, Gerard told me of your refusing Renard's offer.
How do you know I won't take it?
There are many things a man will do, monsieur. But betrayal for a price is not in your makeup.
Well, good luck.
I hope you find your friend.
Thanks. Well, I'll be around, Frenchie. There are a few things I want to talk to you about before I blow.
Hey, I'll be up presently.
Any sign of Eddie?
No. Your friend's still at the door.
Yeah, so I see. I've got a hunch the whole thing's going to blow up, and soon.
Any plans, Steve?
A few. We're going to pull out of here tonight.
We?
Yeah. As soon as I can find Eddie, and don't look so happy about it. It'll be rough. I'm broke. If we do get out, it'll be with a couple of 100 gallons of gas and a few francs, just enough to get us to Port-au-Prince, maybe.
I've never been there.
I don't know when you'll get back home. It could be a long time.
Could be forever. Or is that what you're afraid of? I'm hard to get, Steve. All you have to do is ask me.
How long will it take you to... Oh, now, wait a minute. Break it up. We're being watched.
I better give out with another song anyway. I'll see you later on.
Yeah, later on.
Harry, she wants to see you. Madame de Bersac.
Now, look, Frenchie, that's all over.
I just took her to your room.
You what?
Please, Harry, she has to talk to you.
Okay. And tell Slim I'm... come to think of it, don't tell her anything. Shouldn't have come up here. It's too much of a chance.
I had to see you. It's about this jewelry. I'd like you to take these. They're all Paul and I have left. Save them until we can come for
What
them.
if they get me before I get out?
And throw them overboard. At least they won't have them.
Well, suppose I never see you again.
Then let it be a part payment for all you've done for us. Miss Browning.
I keep barging in, don't I? Renard just came in, Steve. He's on his way up.
Did he see you?
I don't think so.
All right, get in the other room, both of you. Go on, hurry.
But suppose he...
And keep quiet. As soon as I get rid of Renard, take her back down to cellar.
Okay, Steve.
Are you looking for me, Renard?
Do you mind if we come in?
No, not at all. And any friends of yours...
Shut up. Search him.
Keep your hands up, Morgan.
Keep relax. I don't carry guns. What's on your mind, Renard?
The whereabouts of Monsieur and Madame de Bursac.
Well, how would I know?
Well, I thought perhaps you... Perfume. Very nice.
You like it, huh?
Yes.
So do I. All right, Slim, come on out.
Good evening.
Mademoiselle. Well, now we are all here, except your friend, Monsieur Eddie.
You got Eddie?
Yes, we've got Eddie.
What are you going to do with him?
Oh, if you will not give us the information we want, perhaps he will. We made a mistake this morning of giving him liquor. This time we will withhold it.
Oh, he couldn't stand that. He'd crack wide open.
All of which you could prevent.
Yeah. Yeah, I could. You got a cigarette, Slim?
Here.
Thanks. Can't you make Eddie talk, Renard?
When necessary.
Got a match, Slim?
Sorry,
There's some over in that drawer.
You could save your friend a great deal of, shall we say, discomfort?
I don't see any matches, Steve.
Well, there's a whole box of them. Never mind, I'll get them. How much money did you offer me, Renard? $835 and $500, wasn't it?
Except now I don't believe I will pay anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Eddie will talk. He'll have to talk. There's nothing else I can do but...
But what?
But this.
Look out, he's got the gun! Oh.
Sorry, Renard. Coyo shouldn't have shot first. When somebody shoots at you, you got to shoot back. All right, Slim.
Yes, Steve.
You know, I'd forgotten all about the gun in the drawer. Thanks.
Listen to me, Morgan.
I've listened to you long enough. Now get him up.
You forget we still have that drunk.
So you were going to drive Eddie nuts, picking on a poor old rummy that never... and slapping girls around. That's right. Go for your gun, Renard. Your boy on the floor needs company.
No, Harry, don't.
Get the gun, Frenchie.
Yes, Harry, yes.
Now get over that couch, Renard, both of you. Don't bother me, Frenchie. I'm getting mad. All right, Madame de Bersac, come on out. Let me introduce you, fellas. This is Madame de Bersac. The other one's down the cellar, her husband. Take her down, Frenchie. Get some help. Have them both ready to leave on the boat, then come back here. Slim, you pack. We're shoving off as soon as we get Eddie out.
And just how do you think you will get him out?
Shut up. At the telephone in the hall, Renard. You're going to tell someone to let Eddie out. Oh, yes, you are. One of you. Because you're both going to take a beating until someone gets on that phone. That means one of you is going to take a beating for nothing. I don't care which one it is. But I'd like to start with you, Renard.
Where is the phone?
I'll show it to you just as soon as you tie up your partner here.
Yes, you hear me? I said you will release him immediately.
Tell him you'll explain later.
I will explain it later. Do nothing till you hear from me. Then I'll take the responsibility. Goodbye.
Thanks, Renard. Now back to my room. You've got some harbor passes to fill out.
Everything is ready, Harry. De Bursac and Madame, they're waiting.
Yeah, we'll take them down to the wharf. Here, these passes will get them through the guards.
Where will you take them, Harry?
Well, maybe Devil's Island.
Huh? What?
Well, it's just a short stop to pick up your friend Vilmers. He's still there, isn't he?
Oh, Harry, do not joke.
Well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Oh, Harry, je suis tellement reconnaissant que tu fais ça pour moi.
Yeah, well, that's all right. Just don't kiss me.
Oh, now, Harry. Why are you doing this, Harry?
I don't know. Maybe because I like you, and maybe because I don't like them. Oh, you'll have to take care of those guys. Renard and his pal, they're in my room.
We will give you plenty of time.
If you let them go, they'll come back here and burn this place down.
It will be a very small fire. When Vilmar comes back, we will start a bigger fire.
Okay. I'll see you at the boat, Frenchie.
Say, how's everything been going, Harry?
Everything is all right now.
You look glad to see me. You know, a funny thing.
Yeah, I know.
At the police station. I've been at the police station.
We're shoving off, Eddie. Ready, Slim?
Already. They're down in your cabin.
Hey, what is this? She going with us?
Yeah, it looks like it. She and those people we picked up.
But, Harry, you mean... what's she got to... Who are you?
Was you ever bit by a dead bee?
Was you?
Yeah. You know you got to be careful of dead bees. They can sting you just as bad as live ones, especially if they was kind of mad when they got killed.
I feel like I was talking to myself.
I bet I've been bit 100 times that way.
Why don't you bite them back?
I would, only I haven't got a stinger.
Now I remember you. You're all right. She can come, Harry. It's okay with me.
Thanks.
Now, I'll have the two of you to take care of, won't I?
Yeah, that's right, Eddie. Throw off that line.
Sure, Harry. All clear.
Well, here we go, Slim.
Yes, here we go.
You don't have to act with me. That's what you said, remember? You don't have to say anything, and you don't have to do anything.
Oh, maybe just whistle.
Yeah, well, I've been practicing.
Oh?
Listen. You feeling happy, Slim?
What do you think?
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Grandmother is sitting quietly in the living room. That is, until young Jane bursts in.
Mother!
Your mother's out, Jane. What is it?
Oh, hello, Grandma. Look what I just bought. A ducky new slip.
Do you mean to say your mother allows you to wear things like that?
Well, why not? What's the matter with it?
Silk and lace. Why, in my day...
But it isn't silk, Grandma. It's rayon. And I've looked all over town for a blue like this.
We wore sensible clothes when I was young.
Oh, but, Grandma, pretty undies make you feel so wonderful.
Sheer extravagance.
Not really, Grandma. I've got lots like this, and they wear and wear. You see, I use Lux.
You take care of your own things.
Well, I should say so. On my clothes allowance, I can't afford to have them wear out fast. With Lux Care, they look simply swell.
Sensible Jane. Lux Care really does keep pretty undies lovely longer. Up to 3 times as long, in fact, color tests show. I've seen identical slips. One washed the wrong way with the wrong kind of soap, and one washed the right way, the Lux way. And you'd be amazed at the difference after 30 washings. One was faded and drab. The Luxed ones were still lovely looking. So, if you value your pretty things, Lux them after every wearing. If you don't find Lux Flakes at your dealer's, try again soon. More is on the way to him. Lux Flakes are worth waiting for. We return you now to William Keighley.
Back for a well-deserved curtain call come the stars of To Have and Have Not, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Lauren, all our heartiest congratulations on your first appearance on the air. I'm sure there'll be many more.
Thank you, Bill.
Hey, see, that wasn't so bad now, was it? What if you do make a slip on the air? There's only 30 million people out there ready to jump down your throat.
You know, Lauren...
No, just a minute, Bill. The name she answers to is Betty. You only call her Lauren when you're sore at her.
I see. Okay, Bogey. As I said earlier, Betty, we've had many premieres in this theater. But tonight, I'd like to bring our audience a world premiere, something never before heard on the air.
But I'm not sure Bogey would approve.
But think, Bogey, 30 million people waiting breathlessly to hear it.
Yeah, but think of me, my nerves. Every time I hear it, I jump.
Yeah, but in spite of personal sacrifice, the audience must come first. Now, how about it, Betty?
Oh, shall I, Bogey?
Okay, honey.
Thank you, Bogey. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on the air, you're about to hear an instrument made famous by tonight's play. Immortalized by the line, "Whenever you want me, whistle." It's Betty Bacall blowing the special whistle which she carries for that special purpose. Ready, Betty?
Ready, Bill.
Blow. Well, Bogey, I can see how you'd find that whistle irresistible. Incidentally, Betty, I notice you don't use it in your current Warner Brothers picture, The Big Sleep.
No, she doesn't need to. She has me hooked right from the beginning of that picture.
Well, both of you do a splendid job in bringing Raymond Chandler's mystery to the screen.
Thanks, Bill. What do you have coming up on Lux next week?
Next Monday night, we bring our audience a household full of humor, drama, and romance. It's Paramount's recent screen success, Miss Susie Slagles, starring Joan Caulfield, William Holden, and Billy DeWolf. One of the newest and brightest stars of Hollywood, Miss Caulfield plays her original screen role, as does Billy DeWolf, in this poignant story of a group of students in pursuit of fame and happiness and love.
Oh, that ought to make a great hit with your audience, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and many thanks to both of you. Our sponsor, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening, when the Lux Radio Theater brings you William Holden, Joan Caulfield, and Billy DeWolf in Miss Susie Slagles. This is William Keeley, saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Suppose you had to do without a month's supply of soap. That could happen if used fats aren't turned in by the housewives of America. Scores of major industries need oils and grease, yet there's a shortage of oils all over the world. So if they're going to keep going, they must boost their supplies with used fats or cut into the supply of fine soap-making oils. And that would mean less soap for you. So don't throw a single drop of used fat down the drain. Your dealer will give you 4 cents for every pound. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Shenley Laboratories, producer of Pencil and Shenley and Shenley Pharmaceuticals, presents the Encore Theater. The Encore Theater play tonight, A Man to Remember. Our star is Mr. Lionel Barrymore. Tonight, Shenley Laboratories presents another in a new series of great dramatic programs. Some of our stories are fact, the struggles and accomplishments of great men of medicine. Others are fiction, stories of devotion to an ideal, individual heroism, or great courage. By these programs, Shenley Laboratories would remind you that medical science and progress are not cold, impersonal research or pages of statistics, but a warm human story told in living terms, whether it's the life of one of medicine's immortals or the everyday record of service rendered by your family physician. And now, A Man to Remember, starring Mr. Lionel Barrymore. The doctor was dead. The funeral was over. It had been an impressive afternoon. The town band had walked before the funeral coach, and the people of the town had thronged the sidewalks to pay their last respects. The doctor was dead. The earth was in place, and the stone, and the words that honored him. And before the afternoon sun had set, the vultures had gathered in his lawyer's office. George Sykes, the banker, Homer Ramsey, owner of the local department store, Jode Harkness, president of the school board.
Sit down, gentlemen. I've brought Dr. Abbott's strongbox with me. I find that in most cases of this nature, the creditors prefer to wait until, well, the day after the benediction has been delivered.
Now, looky here, Clyde. That ain't fair. The doc would want us to have our money. I hold Doc Abbott's personal note for $600, plus 100 interest.
How about you, Homer?
I had the bookkeeper figure up his account today. He owes the store $726.37. He hasn't paid a bill since 1928.
And you, Jude?
He owes me $1,100.
His son gave this box to me this morning when I explained how eager you were to get his father's affairs in shape. Gentlemen, here is the estate.
The estate?
That's right. A black signet ring, an ashtray, and some papers. Suppose we take the papers one by one. This one is headed Westport First National Bank. It reads, 60 days after date or on demand, I promise to pay to George Sykes or the Westport First National Bank the sum of $300 with accumulated interest at 7%. Signed, John Abbott. Dated June 16th, 1919.
That's the date, all right. He walked into my office with Dick. Dick was, about 8 then. Two of them looked about as poor as church mice. Well, if it ain't John Abbott.
Yeah. How are you, Joe?
I'm fine. Sit down. How are you? It's been a long while.
Yeah, pretty near 25 years.
That's right. You left for college right after we graduated from high school, didn't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you were voted the boy most likely to succeed, weren't you?
Yeah. It seems kind of funny now, doesn't it?
It sure does. Aiming to stay here for a while?
Well, as long as I can be useful to the community, George.
Well, I don't know. We got some doctors here already.
Well, I thought there might be enough room for one more.
Might be at that. A lot of poor folks on the other side of town built up quite a little factory section over there. A lot of them folks need doctoring.
Well, I guess I'll stay then. I need a little eating money, though.
How much?
About $300.
That's a whale of a lot of money, John.
Well, I aim to do a whale of a lot of eating in this town.
What have you got to offer as security?
17 years' experience as a practicing physician.
Yeah, you know what we say about horses, John. There's horses, and then again there's horses. I always say that about doctors, too.
Well, I've done pretty well.
You're broke, ain't you?
I meant about keeping my patients alive. That's my business, you know.
All right, John. I'm going to make out a note for $300, and I'll give you $250. Got to have a little bonus, you know, when there isn't any security. But I always like to help an old friend.
Yeah. Do you help out many of your old friends this way, George?
Sign on this line.
They should have elected you the boy most likely to succeed.
That sure was a long time ago.
Here's the second paper. It's a bill, one of Dr. Abbott's statements. It's made out to Howard Johnson. It reads, June 17th, 1919, delivery of child, $25. Beneath it is the notation, Johnson has no money.
Well, Doc, you have a fine baby girl, Johnson.
Girl.
And a healthy one, too.
Girls ain't no good on a farm. I wanted a boy. I wanted somebody who could help me work this land when I get old. Girls are for people who can afford them. How's my wife?
Johnson, I did everything I could. I'm afraid she wasn't in very good condition to begin with, and, well, I did everything I could. I know how you feel. I lost my wife that way.
She never had nothing while she lived. Bad crops, bad times. We was going to have a good crop this season. I was going to buy her something.
Yeah. Now keep the baby warm. And
you get out of here. Get out of here. Don't ever come back.
But, man, you want to know how to take care of the baby.
I told you to get. Get, I said, get.
That was some shiner, Pop.
It is a beaut, isn't it?
What's that?
Sounds like a baby crying.
It's outside.
Come on.
It is a baby. Look, in that box.
Well, I'll be... Come on, let's get her inside right away.
Here's a note.
Let me have it, son. Dear Doc, I'm sorry I hit you. Give the kid to somebody who'll be good to it. Johnson.
She sure is little, isn't she?
Yeah? Well, son, it looks as though you got a baby sister.
I'd forgotten Jean wasn't his own child.
What's the next paper?
This is a bill to Dr. Abbott. It's from you, Homer. See? Homer Ramsey, General Merchandise. June 17th, 1923, to Dr. Abbott account, 1 baby doll, $12. Please remit.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jeannie. Happy birthday to you. Now, take a big breath and blow the candles out, honey. Hey, that's wonderful. All four at once. That means you're going to get your wish. Now then, what did you wish for?
A dolly.
A dolly? Well. Now, suppose you go and look in your bedroom and see what you find. You go with us, son. Turn the lights on.
Yes, sir. Come on, Jean.
Hello? Yep. Who? Oh, Homer Ramsey. What's the matter? Oh, I see. Doc Robinson's out of town. All right, I'll be right over. Doctors have the doggonest time trying to give parties.
How is she, Doc?
Well, Homer, your wife has acute appendicitis. I'm going to have to operate right away.
How much are you going to charge me for this operation?
I understand. Are you by any chance interested in how your wife is doing?
Well, I certainly am, Doc. But I don't want any of this funny stuff about the price of the operation. I want a fair price. But I don't want to be stuck, you understand?
I understand. Are you interested by any chance in how your wife's doing?
How is she?
Well, she's very low. Hello, Homer.
Hello, Doc. What can I do for you?
I have the bill here with me for your wife's operation.
$100? That's right, John?
That's right, Homer.
How much of your time did the operation take?
About 4 hours, I calculate.
Pretty good money for 4 hours' work. Look here, John. Let's get down to the facts. I don't mind paying a just fee, but $100 for 4 hours? That's pretty steep.
You really mean that, don't you, Homer?
You bet I do.
Mm-hmm. What do you pay your janitor around here?
Oh, 40 cents an hour.
Yeah, you see, I made a mistake in figuring the bill, Homer.
Well, that's more like it.
Yep. The only place we differ is the value each of us puts on your wife. I was a mite too high, so I'll settle right now for 40 cents an hour. $1.60 cash.
Now, John, I didn't mean that. Perfectly willing to pay a fair price.
Give me $1.60.
But I feel ashamed to settle for that, John. Really, now you know.
Give me the money.
Yeah, sure.
I'll just fix the bill. To Homer Ramsey, Count appendicitis operation, Mrs. Ramsey, $100. Settled for $1.60 cash. You got a bargain at that, Homer. You'd have had to pay a gravedigger for 6 hours.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our play, A Man to Remember, to bring you an important message from Shenley Laboratories. Today, in the supply room of 8,383 American hospitals, you will find penicillin. Yet only 3 years ago, the wonder drug was almost a medical rarity. The firms who devoted themselves to increasing the supplies of penicillin available struggled against many obstacles inherent in its production. Numbered among these firms was Shenley Laboratories. Although these companies have seen the realization of their goal, enough penicillin to fill essential needs, they cannot feel their work is done. Up to the present, research workers at Shenley Laboratories have developed such products as penicillin tablets and troches for administration by mouth. and penicillin ointment, and ophthalmic ointment. Now these men are looking forward to the perfecting and production of other and perhaps entirely different types of pharmaceuticals. It is ever the aim of Shenley Laboratories to know more of what benefits to mankind may be derived from medical research. It is our aim, too, to translate the knowledge we gain into production of more and greater aids to healing for all members of the medical profession. And now, back to the second act of tonight's play, A Man to Remember, starring Mr. Lionel Barrymore. The doctor was dead, and the afternoon sun was still haloing the freshly turned earth. The doctor was dead, and in his lawyer's office sat his creditors, the banker, the merchant, the president of the school board.
What's that next paper there, Lawyer Perkins? Anything of value?
Not to you, Jode. It's the announcement of Richard's graduation from Curtis University. We all remember how proud Doc Abbott was that day. Richard was valedictorian of his class.
Yes, it was 1934. Right after graduation, Dick went to the New York Medical Center for postgraduate work. What's that paper there? The bill?
October 8th, 1936, to Paul Lubanovsky, deceased.
Paul Lubanovsky?
You remember Paul Lubanovsky, don't you, Jode? Of course you do. The doc mentioned him when he was arguing with you about building a hospital. As a matter of fact, all of you were there. Homer, George, as well as Jode. It was a Board of Supervisors meeting.
Last week, this Board of Supervisors appropriated $18,000 to fight hog cholera. I've always worked on the theory that a man is more valuable than a hog.
Now, that ain't fair, Doc, and you know it. Hogs are big industry around here.
Well, so are people. You figure that a dead hog represents $20 loss, and a dead man costs nothing. Isn't it as much your business to take care of human beings as it is to take care of hogs?
As far as I'm concerned, the whole scheme is ridiculous.
Our budget won't stand it.
The whole thing's impractical.
All right, gentlemen. All right. Sorry I can't spend more time with you, but I got work to do. There's a fellow on the other side of town named Lubanovsky. He's a foreman at the flour mill. They tell me his crew puts out more flour than the outfit in the mill. He's a good man. Mm-hmm. Almost as good as a hog. Yesterday, he got his arm caught in the mill. I had to amputate. I couldn't move him because I had no hospital to move him to. No ambulance if there had been a hospital. Now, I don't think Paul Lubanovsky can pull through. Now, you take care of the hogs. I'll take care of the people.
Dr. Abbott!
What's happened? What's the matter?
It's my arm.
It was my fault, sir. I was showing her my gun. It was an accident.
Come in the other room quickly. Come on, Howard. I'll need you too. How does that feel, honey?
Fine. You're a good doctor.
Well, at least I'm the best one handy. It's not very serious, Howard. May leave a small scar, but that's about all.
I'm awfully sorry, sir, and I know there isn't anything to be said for me, but I'll do anything I can to make it right.
You mean that, Howard?
Oh, I certainly do.
Well, I got a little plan in mind.
Anything. I'll do anything.
Relax, son. Now, relax. It isn't that drastic. Now, my plan is this. Your father loves you, doesn't he?
Why, yes.
And you're sorry for what you've done. So sorry that you'll make your father show how much he loves you?
Yes, sir.
Howard, Jean may have needed surgery tonight. X-rays, transfusion. And time might have been very important. You wouldn't have been a very happy boy, Howard, if Jean
Doctor, I didn't know. I didn't realize.
No. This near tragic little accident may be a blessing in disguise, Howard. I want you to go to your father Tell him a man as big as he is should engrave his name in the history of this town. He should leave something big for the town and for himself.
Like what?
Like the George Sykes Memorial Hospital.
That was a fine gesture you made, George, building that hospital.
Well, I probably would have done it anyhow.
I must admit it's come in handy.
It was rather small of you, though, I think, restricting Dr. Abbott to the charity ward.
Well, the charity cases were always his pets anyway. Let's get on with the box.
This is a bill, a statement sent September 21st, 1937 to Mrs. Walter Lamb, account Sally Lamb, $6.
Oh, I remember that.
I think we all remember that.
Now, keep Sally in the house, Mrs. Lamb, and don't under any circumstances let any children come in. I'll write out exactly what I want you to do. Of course, you'll be quarantined, but I'll be back this afternoon.
Do you think it's anything serious, Doctor?
Yes, I think it's typhoid fever. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm sorry to have to interrupt a board of the supervisors again, but what I have to say today won't take very much time. You're having a county fair in 2 weeks, and I've come here to ask you to cancel it.
Cancel it? Are you crazy?
What for?
Unless my diagnoses are completely wrong, we're in for an epidemic of typhoid fever.
What gives you that idea, Doc?
I have 4 patients who have all the symptoms.
Well, quarantine them. 4 people out of a town of 4,000 don't strike me as being an epidemic.
4 cases of typhoid, gentlemen, are quite enough to start preventive measures so there won't be an epidemic.
The merchants of this town have put up $12,000 for the county fair. You suggesting that we throw that money up the flue just because 4 of your patients might have typhoid?
All right. You leave me no other course than to go to the newspaper. I'm going to warn this town whether it costs our merchants $12,000 or not.
Newspapers won't print nothing we tell it not to, Doctor.
How much is your son worth to you, Joe?
That's not a fair question.
You're willing to risk him for $12,000?
Oh, he won't get it, will he? Typhoid fever?
He might. He can. Only don't worry, Joe. I'm going to see that he doesn't get it. I hope all you gentlemen sleep well tonight.
They're all waiting on the front porch, Dad. I have 10 of them.
Good. Give them each a pile of handbills. Tell them I want one in every house in town and all along Main Street.
Here, let me see one. Warning, typhoid fever. Do not attend the county fair. Boil every drop of water you drink. I am making a house-to-house canvass to assure that everyone is examined. I will give each of you medical advice on purification of water and provide chlorinated tablets for those who have their own water supply. If I do not get to your house, come to me in the evenings. John Abbott, M.D.
Oh, Dr. Abbott, I'm so glad you came. The children are all inside, and I've talked to every mother in the block. They brought their youngsters over here to save you time.
Fine. Now, let's get to work.
We weren't home today, Doctor, so we came here to your house.
I haven't got any money, Doc, but I'll pay you payday.
Good evening, folks. Now, if you line up one by one, we'll take care of you in the living room.
Dad, the city council is all stirred up about us. They say you've alarmed the whole community and ruined the fair. I'm afraid we're in trouble again.
Probably. Jean, I'm tired. I never felt it before, but, well, I'm an old man.
You've heard the charges, Dr. Abbott. There's nothing personal in them. The county fair and the reputation of us all has been put in jeopardy by what we must consider an unwarranted action on your part. Have you any defense to offer?
No defense.
Then I have no course but to put this matter into the record.
Do. Meanwhile, I think I'd better go home.
I'm sorry to be late, gentlemen. I've been very busy. We have 6 cases of typhoid fever in Wellington.
I shall assume we shall disregard all action taken in this meeting. Do I hear a motion that a committee be appointed to appear before the Board of Supervisors and insist upon cancellation of the county fair?
I make such a motion.
All in favor? Aye.
Aye. 42 cases in Wellington. 23 cases in Palmdale. 68 cases in Wellington. 39 cases in Palmdale. 4 cases in Westport. But no new cases reported there since the beginning of the epidemic. Well, that's the report, gentlemen. I, for one, think we owe Dr. Abbott a mighty big debt of gratitude.
Daddy, there are some people to see you.
People? Well, send them in.
I think maybe you'd better come out on the front porch. The minister's there, and, well, there's quite a mob of them.
Huh? Oh, well, all right.
Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Reverend. Oh, good evening, all.
Doctor, you've been among us for a long time, and you've worked hard. You never made much money, I guess, because the people you worked for didn't have much. But you didn't care. You just kept right on working. Maybe a lot of us have been ungrateful. Maybe you think we've forgotten. We haven't. I have here a letter. It's a letter of thanks for all you've done. It's got 4,000 signatures, Doctor. Almost every man, woman, and child in this town. It's just to let you know that we love you.
Dr. Abbott?
Yes, Dr. Robinson.
In my mind, and in the minds of my colleagues of the County Medical Association, you performed the most outstanding service in the history of our community. You have taught us all something, not only about medicine, but about humanity. The Westport County Medical Association has delegated me to inform you that if you will honor us with your presence, you have in advance been elected president by acclamation.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Hello, Dad. I'm mighty proud of you.
Dick, well, when did you get back, son?
Got in on the afternoon train. I wanted to surprise you. I was just in time to hear the speeches.
It's so good to see you. Well, I'm certainly having an exciting day.
That shingle out there is too small, you know. You'll have to get a bigger one.
Bigger one?
That's right. There's another name going under yours. Dr. John Abbott and Dr. Richard Abbott.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll have the sign painted the first thing in the morning. I've waited a long time for that.
Kind of a shame he had to die just when he was getting little recognition.
His heart was worn out, and so was he. He gave until he didn't have an ounce of strength left to give.
What's in the envelope on the bottom?
The money for his debts. According to his calculations, he owed the three of you $2,426.37. Do you think he did?
Why don't we give the money to the charity ward at the hospital?
Give it? I kind of agree with you, George. Those debts should have been written off a long time ago.
I guess you're right. He was a fine man. We might not have always seen eye to eye.
Leastways, not until he swung us around to his way of thinking by one means or another.
But he was a fine man.
I agree with you. Dr. Abbott was a man to remember.
In a moment, we'll bring back our star, Lionel Barrymore. But first, a word about doctors from our sponsor. Shenley Laboratories, maker of penicillin Shenley, would like to remind you that the American standard of health is higher than that of any country in the world. We feel sure you'll agree that the man who has done most to make the situation true is the American doctor. Shenley Laboratories pledges to do all within its power to aid America's physicians in their work of maintaining America's high standards of health. And now, the star of tonight's play, Mr. Lionel Barrymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, to sum up the spirit of this Shenley Laboratory program, This simple and beautiful prayer of the physician, written centuries ago by Maimonides, seems to me to be apt and fitting. The eternal providence has appointed me to watch over the life and death of all thy creatures. May I always see in the patient a fellow creature in pain. Grant me strength and opportunity always to extend the domain of my craft. Now, this is the prayer of the physician. Its age is old, yet today it's as new as the hope for a peaceful way of life for all the world. May we invite you to listen again next week at this same time when Shenley Laboratories presents The Prisoner of Shark Island, starring Zachary Scott, a great star in a great story. Good night.
A Man to Remember was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence and was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures, producers of Till the End of Time, starring Dorothy Mcguire and Guy Madison. It was a Gene Holloway adaptation. This is Frank Graham speaking for Shenley Laboratories. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You are standing in the doorway of the diabolic, the dangerous, the deadly. And in a minute or so, you will hear one of the strangest tales we've ever told. A story unlike any we have ever poured into your willing ears. Because this is a story about a man you knew only too well. A man who personified the diabolic, the dangerous, the deadly to an entire generation. A man the world will never forget or forgive.
We're pumping too fast, Doctor. Look at his skin. He's turning purple.
Wait, another minute. We must improve his heart action.
You'll kill him this way. He's too old to stand this.
Look. He's trying to speak. Yes. Yes, my Führer. Yes, I know. You are tired, my Führer.
Our mystery drama, The Rise and Fall of the Fourth Reich, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slesser and stars Robert Dryden and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Uncle Ben's Long Grain and Wild Rice. I'll be back shortly with Act One. This is Mexico City, a noisy, bustling city, full of people and automobile traffic. Right now, we're standing at the intersection of the Paseo de la Reforma and the Avenida de los Insurgentes. We're watching a black Thunderbird make its way down the avenue and then turn into the narrow, crazy quilt streets of the makeshift neighborhood they call the Ciudades Perdidas, one of the lost cities built by the squatters. There are two men in that automobile. One of them is a man of 71 years, and his name is Dr. Hans Bunderschoff. The other is a man who has many names, so we'll let him introduce himself.
You can call me Gunther. When I lived in London, I used the name George Brighton. When I lived in New York, I called myself... What's the difference? Now I'm in Mexico, and my name is Gunther Binder. And that's good enough.
Gunther, is that the building?
Yes, looks like it.
Do you have the photograph with you?
Right here in the envelope. Yes, that's the building, Doctor, but it looks empty, even abandoned.
If our information is correct, and if God is with us, there is still one occupant.
As we mounted the stairs of the ancient building, it was hard to believe that the information was correct, or that God was even aware of this dingy hovel on the edge of nowhere. But then we were at the door of the third-floor back apartment, and it was obvious that no lock was necessary because no thief could be interested in what might lie behind that door. But we were very interested. We had spent a lifetime seeking it, or rather, seeking him.
Gunther, look.
Dear Lord. He doesn't look alive.
Yes, but he's breathing. You can see him breathe.
Doctor, how can we be sure? He doesn't look like... There's barely any resemblance.
He's 86 years old, Gunther. What did you expect?
But we are sure it's him?
There's no question of verification. It's him. The one we have sought for so long. I must try to speak to him.
He's unconscious. He won't hear you.
I must try. My Führer. My Führer. Can you hear me? My Führer. We have come to take you home.
But our work was just beginning. First, we emptied the trunk of our rented automobile, and I brought the heavy black suitcase containing Dr. Bunderschaft's apparatus up the 3 flights of rickety stairs. Fortunately, the man we had found in the third-floor back apartment was the building's only occupant, so our thumping and bumping didn't disturb anyone, not even the man himself, who remained comatose throughout, his breathing growing more labored all the time.
We'll have to use the oxygen soon. I think he's suffering from cardiac insufficiency.
Are we too late, Doctor?
No, he's lasted this long. He'll last until we're ready. We'll have to clean up this place, too. It's filthy.
Our informant said there was an old lady who took care of him.
Yeah, I've seen her. She came around while we were bringing the trunks upstairs. She asked me about El Ciego.
El Ciego? That means the blind one. Is he blind?
Cataracts, thick as bottles over both eyes. But don't worry, Gunther. We'll take care of that, too. Our Führer will see again. Our Führer will see the coming glory.
What did you tell the old woman?
Something that didn't surprise her. I told her, El este muerto. He is dead.
El este muerto. Yes, of course, the old lady believed it, and so did the rest of the world. Because our Führer had arranged it that way, in one of the most subtly conceived and well-executed deceptions in history. A plan formulated long before the first excavation of the Führer bunker below the Chancellery. I remember that day in Berlin, when the operative we called Leopard came up with the exciting news.
I'm telling you, it's true. I got the information straight from the engineer in charge of the construction.
But what happened? How did they find the tunnel?
They were making a foundation for a new apartment building in the Hansa Quarter, and the whole thing collapsed. That's how they uncovered it. 6 miles long, Gunther, leading straight from the Chancellery to what must have been a secret airfield.
That's just speculation.
Hear the rest of it. There's a barn at the site, or what's left of a barn. But there isn't any loft or stables or anything you might expect to find in a barn.
You mean it was used as a hangar?
Nobody wants to believe it. Not officially. Or they'll claim that Hitler never carried out his escape plan.
But you think otherwise.
What I believe is the Führer confided his true intentions only to Bormann and Goebbels. All the others in the bunker were kept in the dark so they could testify to the authorities about his so-called suicide and Viking funeral.
Good Lord. But the body in the blanket, the body that Heinz Linger burned.
It was a corpse that he burned, but not the corpse of Adolf Hitler.
I simply can't believe it.
You remember Bormann's statement that the face had to be covered because it was disfigured?
Yes.
Gunther, The face was covered because it was the face of some orderly, not the face of der Führer.
And now that face was in front of me. His face. The little square mustache gone. The black hair with its slanted lock across that famous forehead gone. The lips that had once blared out martial music loud enough to stir the world had vanished into a black, toothless hole. The eyes that had given hypnotic guidance to millions looked out blindly through thick, gray windows. I stared at that face, and I turned to Dr. Bunderschaff. Doctor, is it really possible? Can we make him smile again?
It is possible, Gunther. We can make him smile and feel happiness for the future. But first, we must make him understand.
Shall I increase the pressure, Doctor?
Yes, slowly.
He doesn't seem to respond to anything. I'm not a physician. I know my opinion doesn't matter.
He's not in coma, Gunther. This condition of his is more resignation. He has stopped caring about being alive.
His skin color is changing.
More pressure, Gunther.
The needle is near the danger mark now.
More pressure, I say.
We are pumping too fast, Doctor. Look at his skin. He's turning purple.
Another minute. We must improve his heart action.
You'll kill him this way. He's too old to stand this.
Look. He's trying to speak.
Estoy cansado.
What's he saying?
Quick, kill the pump.
Cansado.
It's not German.
No, Gunther. It isn't German. But don't forget he's lived outside of Germany for 30 years.
What does he say?
He says that he is tired. Very tired. He wants us to leave him in peace. My Führer, listen to me.
Do you think he hears you?
Look at his eyes.
He's blind.
He knows someone is here, Gunther. My Führer.
Estoy cansado.
Yes, my Führer. I know you are tired, but now you can sleep. And when you wake, we will give you the future.
It was another 24 hours before Stiller arrived. Stiller was a doctor, too, but he was able to do something that Dr. Bunderschaff could never do. He was an ophthalmologist, and he would apply his surgeon's skill to the cataracts that prevented our Führer from seeing the men who had come to restore him to power.
I'll do what I can, Hans. But don't expect me to perform miracles.
Well, why not, Stiller? We have performed one. We have found him.
It's not enough simply to remove the cataracts. He'll need to be fitted with special glasses.
Perhaps not. Not after our endocrine treatment.
Hans, you still persist in this dream.
I know what I have accomplished before. I know what I can accomplish now.
But this challenge is too great. A man of his age, in his condition...
I will need your assistance, Stiller. Gunther is a fine young man, but he lacks professional skill.
I'm an eye doctor, Hans. I know nothing about glands and hormones and all your other mysteries.
Please, Stiller, help me. Help me make it worthwhile for those eyes to see again.
All right, Hans. If you can believe in miracles, I suppose I can, too.
The operation was performed. From Stiller's point of view, it was a success. The gray clouds covering the old man's eyes were lifted, but it was only after new strength was pumped relentlessly into his bloodstream, after stimulants had excited the action of his heart and liver and pancreas and nervous system, did we see any reaction or result. And then the moment arrived. The moment when Adolf Hitler opened his eyes and spoke to us.
Who are you? Did you hear me? Who are you? What do you want of me?
We are your subjects.
What?
Your subjects, my Führer.
You are mad. You are all mad. I am no one. Let me alone. Let me die.
No, my Führer. You will not die.
Stop calling me that. My name is Marcus.
Please, listen to me carefully, my Führer. My name is Hans Bunderschoff. I am a doctor, an endocrinologist. I served your cause for many years. I have performed thousands of experiments on behalf of the Reich. Experiments probing into the very core of life itself.
Yeah, please. You must stop this. I will not hear more of this talk. These lies. I am nothing but an old man.
My Führer, please hear me out. While you were bringing Germany victories on the battlefield, I was seeking victory in the laboratory. I failed, just as we all did.
Failed? Failed? We were betrayed.
Yes. Betrayed, of course. And out of that betrayal, we were defeated. But out of that defeat may now come victory.
Victory? What are you saying?
He speaks the truth, my Führer.
Who are you?
I am Gunther Binder, your subject, too.
This is madness.
I know that I was too young to serve your cause when you first brought glory to our nation, but my father served it and died for it, and now I want to be part of the new glory.
New glory? What are you raving about? Lunatics!
Tell him, Doctor, please.
No, Gunther. You tell him.
All right, I will. My Führer, we have come to restore you to power.
As you can see, we have found ourselves in the middle of a horror story. A nightmare made all the more terrifying because of the reality that inspired it. But can Dr. Hans Bunderschoff make good on his incredible promise? Can a handful of men, even with the decayed body of a former tyrant, create a Fourth Reich in the world? We'll be back shortly with Act 2. Strange things are taking place in a near-abandoned hovel on the edge of Mexico City. The third-floor back apartment has been converted into a clean white box of a room filled with gleaming chrome apparatus and the smell of strong chemicals. But there is something more than medical progress being discussed. For the men who have gathered in this room are discussing surgery on the world.
Don't misunderstand, my Führer. We are not men of politics. We know there are others who can guide you better than we.
Politics? I know nothing of politics. Why should an old man know anything but the water he drinks, the food he puts into his mouth?
But you remember this much, my Führer. You remember that politics is power. Nothing more.
Power? And is that what you offer me? Are you my army? My legions? Is this my new chancellery?
But we speak of a different power now.
There is only one power. Strength. And I have none. Yeah, look at me. I am old, dying.
But the power we are talking about is strength. Strength, life, youth.
Youth? Now I know you are mad. You would make me young again?
Yes, my Führer. We can give you back the years that were lost in Germany when you so wisely escaped from Berlin.
We don't know how many years we can promise you or how much vitality we can restore. But it will suffice for your return to the fatherland.
Hans, look at him. His eyes.
Madness. All madness.
It is enough for now, Hans. Let him rest. You've troubled him enough.
We must make him understand it's no good unless he realizes.
No. Stiller is right. He has stopped listening to us. We will speak to him again later.
It was later, all right. Almost 2 weeks later before we heard the voice of Adolf Hitler again. But Bundeschoff was a busy man during that 2-week period. I had expected him to begin the testosterone treatments first, but instead he chose to administer massive doses of vitamins. And then he began a series of amphetamine injections whose effects he watched with concern for the stamina of Hitler's heart. But the Führer survived. And then Bundeschoff began the critical phase, the hormonal injections which he had used to restore temporary youth to gray-haired rodent veterans of the laboratory. Stiller and I watched the procedure in awe and skepticism.
A man isn't a rat, Hans. It's simply not the same thing.
We have had similar results with primate Stiller. Don't tell me now that a man is not an ape.
I still cannot believe in this miracle of yours.
But he is stronger. You can see that for yourself. He grows stronger every day.
But will he grow younger?
We'll soon know.
And then, on the night of the 10th day, we were awakened by a horrendous cry.
My God, what is it?
It's him.
The Führer must not be bound by existing legal regulations. The Führer is leader of the nation, supreme commander of the armed forces, head of government, supreme executive chief, supreme justice, and leader of the party.
He's out of his head.
Yes, my Führer, please, easy. Lie back and relax.
I must conserve my strength.
Yes, that's right, you must.
My strength is the strength of Germany.
Seems to have gone back to sleep.
Yes, he sleeps. And this time, his dreams are brighter. Much brighter, Günther.
Maybe our Führer's dreams were brighter, but Dr. Bundeschoff's dream began to fade as the days wore on. Despite daily massive doses of the hormonal formula, there seemed to be little change in the years that lined the face of Adolf Hitler. And Stiller began to question whether the dream would ever be fully realized.
Hans, why do you persist? I was never convinced that your primate experiments were valid.
Everyone has been skeptical. Most of all myself. But I know it is true, Stiller.
You should have conducted other human experiments first. To begin with this
one.
There
could not be a more important beginning.
Or ending. Didn't you have many deaths? Even among your apes?
Yes, there were errors. A sudden change in the androgen balance can sometimes be dangerous.
And if such a change occurs now, what will you have? A dead old man?
No, this is one thing we must not have. Merely a dead old man.
And so the experiment went on day after day, until finally some improvement began to appear.
Blood pressure?
Almost in the normal range.
Red blood cell count?
Not much improvement yet.
Muscle tone?
And that's hard to say, Doctor. Skin seems firmer to the touch, more elastic.
You see, Stiller? One improvement after another. Do you still think we will fail?
It's a question of time, Hans. But do you have enough time?
Yes, time. Time is the enemy. We're in a race. All right. We will double our efforts by doubling the dosages.
But that might kill him. The shock.
We will have to try, Günther.
So we doubled the dosages. The risk was great, but Dr. Bundeschoff was encouraged by Hitler's ability to withstand the initial treatment. There was only one problem. The increased dosages seemed to affect his mind, and days of delirium followed.
Yeah, fools. All fools. Our enemies are enemies of themselves.
What is he saying, Gunther? I can't make it out.
Britain is a dying empire, dying. America is trying to be its heir. Russia wants the Balkans, deprive them of the belief that victory is certain. We must show them that they can never reckon on our capitulation. Never, never.
Doctor, don't you think this is dangerous?
No, let him carry on.
Smash the Americans. 45 German divisions.
His voice grows stronger.
Get me General Culler.
He may be unhinged, Doctor. Then all this would have been for nothing.
We must wait and see.
There must be no holding back now. No commander must hold back his forces. Disobedience will be punished by death. Culler, I hold you personally responsible. Do you understand?
What is he saying? Who are those people?
He commands generals who are gone.
I say that he's mad. I say this whole experiment is mad.
No, Stella. The Fuhrer only dreams. He must dream of yesterday before he can dream of tomorrow.
The second miracle took place that same day.
Here. Careful.
Yeah.
Lift him carefully.
Here, Doctor. Let me help you, sir.
Are you sure it's all right to do this, Hans? Yes, I think we can. All the life signs are encouraging. His pulse, his color, his blood pressure.
Even his eyes seem to be in better focus, Doctor. I think he's beginning to see us. His lips are moving. He does see us.
My Führer, can you hear me? Can you understand what I am saying? My Führer.
Who are you?
I told you my name. It is Bunderschaft.
You are German?
Yes. I am German, and I am a physician.
Why are you here? What is your purpose here?
My purpose is reincarnation, my Führer.
There is no such thing.
Then I will use the word rejuvenation.
You can make people young again.
It has been my goal for all the years of my life.
And where were you, Doctor, during the war?
I was assigned by the SS to Dachau to participate in the noble experiments of racial hygiene. But I convinced my superior, Dr. Sigmund Roscher, that I would be better utilized in research, which would uncover the mysteries of the aging process.
I know of no such experiment.
It was to be Dr. Roscher's surprise present to you, my Führer. A gift such as no loyal subject had yet given you. The secret of eternal youth itself.
And so, what became of this gift?
Dr. Roscher abandoned the experiments after our early failures. Like Steinach and Voronov before us, our efforts produced only short-lived improvement in the aged. We were forced to conclude that the testes of man were useful only in the formation of spermatozoa and the secretion of hormone.
Yeah, I understand nothing of this.
That even the synthesis of testosterone was of no great consequence, although testosterone was one of the chemicals I still employ in the process.
What process?
The process I developed in Stockholm, where I worked after the war. It is no magic formula, my Führer. It is a synergistic group of chemicals which I believe will eventually lead to an acceptable method of human rejuvenescence.
Is it true? Is what you say really true?
It is all true, my Führer.
You can make me as I was?
We can do only so much.
But it will be enough for the cause. Enough to make the world tremble at your resurrection from the dead.
The world?
And when you make your reappearance at the proper time, in the proper place, it will be like a lightning bolt illuminating the planet.
That is our hope, my Führer. We wish it to be your hope, too.
Hope? But I had abandoned it. 30 years ago.
But we bring you hope again, my Führer. Hope for a new beginning. The beginning of the next 1,000 years.
Tell us. Tell us your thoughts. Tell us what you wish.
Very well. I will tell you what I wish. I wish for something to eat.
And with those words, we knew that it was going to work. That our Führer was back among us again. That the day of the Fourth Reich had dawned.
The Fourth Reich sends shivers up and down your back, doesn't it? But the idea has created ecstasy in that small room in Mexico City as three men watch eagerly as Adolf Hitler dines. His appetite used to be greater. He could swallow whole countries at one sitting. Now he seems to be content with a bowl of soup. But if he has a new chance at power, well, let's wait and see what happens when I return with Act 3. There are still exciting events occurring for Doctors Bunderschoff and Stiller, and the young man who calls himself Gunther. The same excitement parents feel when their child takes his first hesitant step, because now Adolf Hitler is taking his.
Carefully now, don't overdo it.
My limbs are still so weak.
Take my arm, my Führer.
No. I can do it alone. I must do it alone.
Good.
Now, only this far, my Führer. Just to the chair.
Yes, I can. I can do it. There.
You did it. I knew you could.
And now I want to see a mirror.
A mirror?
You heard what I said. I wish to look at myself.
It's all right, Gunther. There's a mirror advisor in my bag. Let him look into that.
Yes, of course. Here it is.
Here. Is that me?
Yes, my Führer. You can see how much you have changed since our arrival. How much firmer your flesh has become. How much improved the color of your skin is.
But I am still hairless.
Yes. The hormonal treatments cannot restore your hair. If anything, they do the opposite.
But there is still something we can do about that. False hair.
A wig? Like a woman?
For the image, my Führer. Only for the sake of your image. A wig, a mustache, so that all those who see you will know and remember.
Yeah, that must be done. For the sake of my people, I must return to my people the way they remember me.
Within the week, it was accomplished. Stiller found the appropriate adornments, a hairpiece that vaguely resembled Hitler's own. The mustache was easier to find. When we looked at the effect, we all shuddered in ecstasy, and when Hitler himself saw the image, it did as much for him as all of Bunderschoff's formulas and vitamins and injections. But the Führer became impatient.
Now, I tell you, I'm ready now. Your miracle has worked. Dr. Bunderschoff, you have done what you claimed you could do. Now I am ready to return to my people, to my country, to the world.
There must be no undue haste, my Führer. The timing of your appearance must be right. Tell him, Gunther.
It's true, my Führer. The entire movement must be carefully prepared for the putsch that will bring you back to power.
Then prepare them. Tell them I am here.
I know they have been waiting for me, as I waited for them for long, empty years after the war.
And they never dreamed that their talk would be led by the beloved Führer himself.
But now they must know.
They will, my Führer. In time they will. But the world has changed since you went into exile.
Fool! Do you think I managed to live to this age of mine? An outcast? A useless derelict? By feeding on the past? No. No, what sustained me was the future. Always the thought of the future.
That was wise.
For years after my exile, I considered the means whereby the Reich would rise again. I knew the day of great land armies was over and finished. Of armadas and armor and massive bombing. I knew that victory was now determined by a handful of excited atoms.
Yes, you are quite correct, my Führer.
That would be my plan of conquest for the Reich. My warriors would be atomic guerrillas.
Please, don't excite yourself.
Then tell them, Bundeshaft. Tell them I am ready.
Yes, my Führer. We will communicate with the Vaterland and tell them.
Dr. Stiller left us that afternoon. He had a serious operation to perform on the retina of a close friend. It didn't matter, however, his part in the experiment was over. Mine, though, was still important. I left the small room on a series of errands, shopping for the vegetable staples which constituted the diet of Adolf Hitler, buying pharmaceutical supplies and picking up a large, flat box at a tailor shop, whose proprietor seemed mystified by what he had just delivered into my hands. Here it is, Doctor.
Yes, it's perfect. Exactly what we wanted.
And now to find out how well it fits. 20 minutes later, Adolf Hitler was in full uniform. He stepped out in front of us, a willing model, turning to give his audience the full benefit of the effect. His right hand was on his hip. The left, still useless from the bomb damage that had destroyed his nerves, was held rigidly at his side. An iron cross hung from the breast pocket, and there was a black, white, and red armband circling his left arm, the sign of the broken cross. But there was one other thing in the image before us, the most electrifying sight of all. Adolf Hitler was smiling.
They call you Günther.
Yes, my Führer.
I will call you Günther, too.
Thank you, my Führer.
You will be rewarded, Günther. You and Dr. Bundeshaft and Dr. Stiller. You will all three be at my side in the coming days of victory. You will be privileged to witness the birth of true peace in this world. True peace, Günther. You know what that is?
No, my Führer.
Not the peace of blind pacifists. Peace not supported on the palm leaf fans of tearful pacifist mourning women, but founded on the victorious sword of a lordly people that puts the world to work for a higher culture. Do you understand, Günther?
Yes, of course.
Why are you sweating? What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. I am just overwhelmed.
My Führer, please, you must not excite yourself.
Steiner must counterattack the Russians. The Luftwaffe ground troops must be alert.
Please, you must sit again. You stood too long.
Yeah, I must sit down. And you, Günther, you must come here.
Go ahead, Günther.
Günther, kneel down.
Yes, my Führer. I am kneeling.
Günther, you must take this.
No, my Führer. No, not the Iron Cross. It is yours.
No.
I wish you to have it. I wish you to have it from your Führer's own hand. For bravery in battle. For exemplifying the ideals of Aryan manhood. Here, Günther, my son, I give you... Wait. What is that?
What, my Führer?
This chain around your neck.
Only a chain, my Führer?
But this ornament hanging from it...
It's not an ornament, my Führer. It is a symbol. It is called the Star of David.
What? A Star of David? The Jewish Star of David?
It was given to me by my father. No, not from his hand directly. He was dead when I received it.
Wunderschaft! Wunderschaft! Do you hear this? You are harboring a traitor! A traitor!
The truth is, I took it from his body. I was only 5 years old at the time, but I had the sense to take it from him before it was taken by the guards at Auschwitz.
Wunderschaft! Do you hear? Kill him! Kill him! We are betrayed!
It's taken me 36 years to get here, my Führer. 36 years after my holiday in Auschwitz. 34 years after Dr. Russia froze my mother and father to death before my eyes. My naked mother and father lying on the ground while the guards poured water over their bodies and grumbled that they had to crack the ice before the water would pour.
Wunderschaft! Quickly! He means to hurt me!
I hear the sound of the cracking ice always in my ears, and the sound of that water splashing, and the sound of my mother's voice begging for a quicker death, begging for something that you won't be denied.
Good.
Adolf!
Well, stop. That's enough.
No, Doctor, not enough.
Wunderschaft! He has a knife!
A scalpel, Adolf. A scalpel for the final incision.
My God! Wunderschaft! Help me! He has cut my wrist wide open. I am bleeding.
Gunther, why? Why did you do this?
Save me, Doctor! We have been betrayed once again! Betrayed by...
Oh, Gunther. Why couldn't you have waited? Why couldn't you let us bring him home and share your vengeance?
What are you saying? Wunderschaft, not you too. You are not part of this betrayal.
No, my Führer. Not part of a betrayal. Merely part of a revenge.
But I thought you were a good German. A loyal German.
Yes, I was that, my Führer, until I was brought to your service in Dachau and learned what loyalty meant to those who served depraved animals.
The bleeding. Hey, stop, please, the bleeding.
No, Doctor, let it happen here and now.
But why? Why did you do this? Why did you give me back my strength, my hope? I was a dying old man. Why did you make me into this? Only to murder me.
You don't know. You don't understand, my Führer.
No. Why? Why?
Tell him, Gunther.
Who cared about destroying a dying old man? What good was our vengeance unless you had strength and hope? Now, do you understand, my Führer?
And so, Adolf Hitler dies. Not in the bunker beneath the Chancellery in Berlin, but in a dingy, deserted rooming house in Mexico City. There will be no Viking funeral for him this time. No obituaries, no mourners. Just a memory. A very bad memory. But one which no man can ever afford to forget. I'll be back shortly. You know, some people might find it hard to believe the story you've just heard, either because they can't accept the idea that Hitler might still be alive, or they can't accept the idea of rejuvenation. Well, I can't prove the first part, but I think I can support the second, because I know a prime example of rejuvenation. It's called radio drama. We hope you agree. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Robert Dryden, Joe Silver, and Ken Harvey. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm a very busy man.
And prefer to spend as little time as possible in the company of anyone as vicious and depraved as Guy Richards. Yes, I know. But that's exactly why I asked you to come and see me. Warden, before very long, you're going to be spending all your time in my company. I don't blame you for looking puzzled. Let me explain.
Yes, do explain.
A little more than a year ago, Warden, I was a professor of parapsychology at the university. I was happily married, successful, and deeply involved in my work. And then suddenly, shockingly, for no apparent reason, I became, well, the embodiment, you might say, of a man who has been dead for many, many years. Jack the Ripper.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Uncle Ben's Long Grain and Wild Rice and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Joseph Cotten and Dorothy Mcguire in I'll Be Seeing You. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And to those greetings, may I add our heartiest wishes for a very Merry Christmas. It's a privilege for me, for all of us, to share the enjoyment of this peacetime Christmas Eve with you. Traditionally, Christmas brings people closer together, and that's what happens in our play tonight. The poignant story of two people who find themselves very much in love, but whose Yuletide happiness is shadowed by a strange threat. It's David O. Selznick's screen hit, I'll Be Seeing You, starring Joseph Cotten and Dorothy Mcguire. In true holiday spirit, one of our listeners in the East has just written me of a Christmas relief bundle that she and a group of women sent to friends and relatives in Larvik, Norway. Knowing that that country hadn't received a scrap of wool in 5 years, they collected all the woolen garments they could find. Sweaters, caps, gloves, socks, dresses. Then, she adds, we knew we must send Lux Flakes to care for them. And so those cheerful blue and white packages of Lux Flakes became an important part of our Christmas bundle. To Mrs. Sorensen, the author of that kind deed, all our thanks. And I'm sure she and her friends will have the lasting thanks of Christmas-cheered Norwegians. Here's the first act of I'll Be Seeing You, starring Joseph Cotten as Zachary Morgan and Dorothy Mcguire as Mary Marshall. On the 24th of December, just 1 year ago, a girl left the warden's office of the State Prison for Women. She walked across the wide courtyard to a massive iron gate.
What's your number?
40721. Here's my pass.
Mary Marshall?
Yes?
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Shelby, North Gate, 40721 with a pass.
Check.
Let her out. Okay, thanks. You're free as a bird, girlie. How long?
Till the 1st?
Remember that. Till January 1st, and don't cross the state line.
I'll remember.
And don't forget, we'll be holding that nice little room for you.
And on that same morning, in a different section of the same city...
I can't tell you how glad I am to see you getting out of the hospital, Sergeant.
Thanks, Doctor. I wish I had a little more of your confidence.
You're not entirely well, no. But the only thing that's holding you back is yourself.
I'll do my best. What if I should get one of those spells while I'm away?
It's possible you will. Call a doctor and then get in touch with us or any other Army hospital. Just avoid excitement. Don't tire yourself.
Yes, sir.
Remember, Zach, you're a normal human being. You've been sick and now you're getting well. Now, let's see. Your leave will be over when?
New Year's Day.
Just have a good time, Zach. Good luck, and I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Doctor. It's quite an adventure getting out in the world again. But I'll be fine. Sure, I'll be fine.
And that's how, an hour or so later, a girl named Mary Marshall and a soldier named Zachary Morgan looked at each other from opposite seats of a westbound train.
Excuse me, but you dropped your magazine.
What?
Here, your magazine. You dropped it.
Oh, thank you.
Going home on a furlough, Sergeant?
I'm on a furlough. They gave me a furlough. You?
Oh, I'm taking a vacation. Christmas vacation.
Oh. What sort of work do you do?
Well, I travel. A traveling saleswoman. Sales lady.
Well, I never heard any jokes about traveling sales ladies. Guess there aren't any. You know, I would have guessed you were a secretary or a model, maybe, a school teacher.
Well, I was once a secretary, and I wanted to be a model, so that would have been pretty good guessing.
Going to Los Angeles?
Oh, no, I get off quite soon at Pine Hill.
Oh, is that your home?
No, I'm just visiting my aunt and uncle.
That's funny. I'm going to Pine Hill, too. My sister lives in Pine Hill.
Oh, I'll bet you'll be crazy to see you.
I hope so. Maybe we'll run into each other there.
Yes.
Say, would you like a cup of coffee or something, or a sandwich?
Well, yes, I would.
Good. I think there's a club car or something down this way.
I'm sorry.
My fault. I'm pretty clumsy. I keep bumping into people all the time. Yes, I think it's down this way.
Taxi, lady, taxi.
Oh, yes, please. Well, goodbye, Sergeant.
Goodbye. Wait. If anybody tried to phone you, how could they get you?
Well, my uncle's in the book, Henry Marshall.
Henry Marshall?
Mm-hmm.
What's your name?
Mary Marshall.
Mary Marshall. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, if somebody calls and says it's Zachary Morgan, that's me.
Well, I'm glad to know you.
Have a good vacation.
I will. You too.
Hey, mister.
Yes?
You happen to know of any hotels around here?
There's just one, Sergeant, but it's filled up.
Is there a YMCA?
Why, yes. You see that church steeple back there? Well, that's Center Street. Just turn to your left and you run right into it.
Thanks a lot.
You're in luck, Sergeant. Just this one room left.
It'll do fine. I'll take it.
Staying here for long, are you?
A week or so. I'm not sure. Oh, about the rent.
No hurry, boy. Just stop at the desk sometime. And if there's anything you want, you just holler.
Thanks, I will. Don't get worried, Zach. Don't get worried. You've got a problem, sure, but it's simple. You're to hang up your coat, unpack your bag, and put everything neatly away without dropping anything or bumping into the furniture. You think you can do that? Well, let's try. That bayonet wound is all healed, but the wound in your mind... The wound in your mind is... It'll take a little longer. Don't get too tired. Don't give in. Then you won't get any of those things that wind up with a shot in the arm or an ice pack or that little room. What's the matter, Zach? Forgot where you were for a moment? It's all right. You'll get well. You'll get well. You'll get well.
Oh, just let me look at you, Mary. Why, you haven't changed at all, dear. Not at all.
Thank you, Aunt Sarah. Oh, it's good to be here.
We're so glad to have you. Barbara, Mary's here. You can share Barbara's room, dear.
I don't want to disturb anybody.
Oh, nonsense. Now, here, give me your coat. Barbara's 17 now. And she's pretty spoiled, though. I think an older girl would be a very good thing for her right now. Well, there's a million things to talk about, but first, you want to wash up.
Barbara. Why, Aunt Sarah, she's a beauty.
Welcome home. Take Mary up to your room, dear.
If you're busy, Barbara, I can...
Just follow me, lady, to my boudoir. Some boudoir, practically no bigger than a...
Barbara.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary.
Now, look. We all know I've been in prison, and I'm going back to prison. So it just isn't right for anybody to try and cover up.
You're a wonderful girl, Mary. Now, run on up, dear. Take that bag, Barbara.
Well, here we are, Mary. All the comforts of home.
It's nice, Barbara.
We have our own bathroom. See?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mary, I was just thinking that that's an awfully nice suit you have on.
Well, thank you. You were thinking something else, too.
Well, I guess I was. Well, I never knew they gave vacations to people.
Well, I didn't know about it either, Barbara, until the warden told me. Yes, in certain states, they give special furloughs to people for good behavior.
Oh, I think it's wonderful they have that confidence in you.
Yes, I think so, too. Well, I'd better wash up.
There are 2 towel racks, Mary. Yours is on the left.
Thank you.
And the soap.
There are 2 bars here.
Yes, I thought you might like a new cake. It's right there. Mary?
Yes, I heard you. I'm not using your soap.
Well, I'll run along downstairs.
Thank you, Barbara. But first I want to hear about Uncle Henry. How is he?
Oh, fine, dear. Except he works too hard. That darn drugstore of his.
Oh, I've been so anxious to see him, Aunt Sarah. And you.
That's sweet of you, dear. But I guess you'd be happy to see, well, anybody. Has it been bad, Mary?
Oh, I've survived. It's just this feeling I get about coming out into the world again.
Now, you listen to me. You did something and you're paying your debt to society. Most people will be willing to let it go at that.
I know, but I just don't seem to belong. I don't fit in. And the dreams I've had for the future are just impossible.
Well, most dreams are, dear.
But I'm not talking about palaces and rainbows. I'm talking about a home like this with a kitchen and a stove and an icebox. And a husband and a child.
Yes, I have all that. But I used to dream about palaces and rainbows.
But you're happy.
Of course, because I didn't hold out for too much. I accepted what was second best. You have to get used to accepting what you think is second best, and then you find out that it's first best after all. Oh, Barbara!
No, I don't see how that could ever work for me. Well, I have time to think about it. Lots of time.
Telephone.
Coming, dear.
It's for Mary.
For me?
Oh, it's this way, dear, in the hall.
Oh.
It's a man, Mary. He sounds super.
Come along with me, Barbara. We'll set the table.
Hello? Oh, yes, Zach. Of course I meant it. Oh, well, what about your sister? Oh, that's too bad. Well, I'd love to, Zach, but, oh, wait a minute. Aunt Sarah.
Yes, dear?
It's a soldier I met on the train.
Oh?
He came to visit his sister, but he just found out she's away and he wants me to go to dinner.
But why not ask him here for dinner?
May I, Aunt Sarah?
Why, of course. Tell him to come right over.
Hello, Zach? You ought to come here for dinner. Oh, but we want you. Oh, 617 Elm Street. That's right. Goodbye.
Is he good-looking, Mary?
Why, I don't know.
Didn't you notice?
Now, that's enough, Barbara. Just get the table set.
Wow, a soldier for dinner. Dad, can I come in? Dad.
Hi.
Mother says for you to hurry. Mary Soldier will be here any minute.
Oh, that's fine. Tell Mother I'll be right down.
Dad.
What?
You know, you never told me anything about Mary. Why was she sent to prison?
You can find that out some other time, when you're older.
Oh, that's what Mother says. But I still don't see why I shouldn't know.
Now, Mary made a little mistake, and that's all there is to it. Don't bother me now.
But they don't send you to prison for just doing nothing. What if my friends ask me about her?
Just tell them that Mary's your cousin. And from that point on, they can mind their own business. Seems to me that your business might be helping your mother.
Oh, Dad.
Barbara! Doorbell!
I'll get it. I'll get it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was the Marshall home.
It is.
Is Miss Marshall here?
I'm Miss Marshall.
I mean, Mary Marshall.
Oh, well, she...
Barbara, stop teasing that young man. Oh, I'm Mary's aunt. You're Zach.
Yes.
Please come in. This is Barbara, my foolish daughter.
Hi.
Hello, Zach.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Oh, well, you found it all right.
Mary, take Zach into the living room and make him comfortable. Henry!
Here I come.
Come along, Barbara.
Oh, Mother.
This is swell, Mary. I haven't been in a real home like this in almost as long as I can remember.
It's too bad about your missing your sister.
Mary, I'm in this house under false pretenses. I really haven't a sister. I just made all that up.
Made it up?
Yes, when you said you were getting off the train at Pine Hill, I had to make some sort of excuse so I could get off, too.
Oh.
Well, good evening.
Oh, Uncle Henry, this is Sergeant Morgan, my Uncle Henry.
Happy to have you here, Sergeant.
Thank you, sir.
Very happy. Make yourself at home. How about a little drink? I have some bourbon.
Oh, thank you. I'm not drinking just now.
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret. Neither am I. Funny thing, people that have it don't want it. People that can't get it. Well, you ought to see the act they put on my drugstore to get that stuff.
Dinner's ready. Come and get it.
Well, Mary, you sit over here. And Zach, down there.
Thank you.
And Dad, now, I think you ought to be over there.
This way.
Oh, there, dear. That's it.
Think I'll say a little blessing. We thank you, God, for our daily bread. We'll do our best to deserve it. Please look after all our dear ones, all the boys who are far from home, and all who are in the hospitals. Amen.
Amen.
You aren't used to saying grace, are you, Zach?
Well, in the Army, I guess you don't have time. But you said as if you meant it, sir.
I do, Sergeant.
Makes me want to say that, well, I'm grateful, too, for being here, for everything.
Oh, thank you, Zach.
Hey, you must be quite a soldier.
Don't say that.
Oh, let the man eat his soup.
But look, the Good Conduct Medal. 2 campaigns in the South Pacific and the Purple Heart.
For heaven's sake, where'd you learn all that?
Girl gets to know medals like she does Boogie Woogie. But the Purple Heart, why, that means you were wounded. Oh, come on, Zach. Tell us how you got to be a hero.
Barbara, and after dinner you take off some of that lipstick. Looks as if you fell into a pot of paint. Sergeant, you must have been disappointed not to find your sister.
Well,
Oh,
yes.
she had a chance to spend the holidays in California. It was quite
yes.
sudden. She wasn't expecting Zach, was she?
Oh, no, she wasn't.
Zach, are you mad at me?
Huh?
Well, for asking all those questions.
No, I'm not mad. You mad, Mary?
No, I'm not mad.
Mr. and Mrs. Marshall?
What's there to be mad
No,
about?
Barbara, I don't think anybody's mad.
Well, then, for heaven's sake, pitch in, everybody. Pitch in.
After a brief intermission, we'll bring you Act 2 of I'll Be Seeing You, starring Joseph Cotten and Dorothy Mcguire. Every screen picture started as an idea in the mind of a writer. Tonight, Betty Bryant, wife of Leslie Charteris, one of Hollywood's most famous writer of mystery stories, is here as our guest. Mr. Charteris wrote the famous Saint series and Universal's colored thriller, Lady on a Train. Tell me, Betty, I hear Leslie writes very rapidly. What's his secret?
Well, for one thing, he never changes a word.
Sounds like genius.
He says he really doesn't like writing. He'd rather cook.
He does that, too.
Yes. And I don't mean just steaks and chops. Some of his more sensational recipes take a day to do.
The most I can handle is scrambled eggs. You know, if I didn't know Leslie had written so many exciting stories, I'd say he'd missed his vocation. Which of his mysteries is your favorite?
Well, my favorite story is Saint Overboard. But my real favorite's something the public's never read. The letter Leslie wrote asking me to marry him.
He wrote you instead of asking you in person?
Well, you see, I was singing in New York, and he was working here in Hollywood.
And now you're both here. Tell me, what does Leslie do besides work?
Well, we both love to take our trailer for a quick vacation.
Doesn't that mean extra work for you?
I like it. We take a minimum of baggage and a box of trusty Lux Flakes, Mr. Keeley. Lux is a wonderful fresher-upper after a dusty ride. You know, for things like underthings and blouses.
Oh, I'm sure John Kennedy likes to hear you say that, Betty.
Yes, and thousands of women all over the country agree with Mrs. Charteris. They've discovered that Lux Care keeps pretty undies, as well as other nice washables, lovely much longer. In actual tests, slips and nighties washed with strong soap, hot water, and rough handling soon looked faded and drab. But with Lux Care, the identical garments stayed lovely 3 times as long.
I don't doubt it, Mr. Kennedy. And if Santa brings me some pretty new lingerie for Christmas, you can be sure that I shall continue to use Lux Care.
Well, Betty, I hope Santa is listening in, and many thanks for being with us. We continue with Act 2 of I'll Be Seeing You, starring Joseph Cotten as Zack and Dorothy Mcguire as Mary. It's about 3 hours since dinner time, and down on Main Street, Zack and Mary are just walking out of the lobby of Pine Hills Movie Theater. Zack's face is strained and drawn as he takes Mary's arm and heads aimlessly down the street.
What's the matter, Zack? Chilly?
Oh, no, not chilly.
I don't know where you're walking. We go the other way.
Oh, sorry.
Zack, what's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
It was the picture, wasn't it? About the war. Zack, why didn't you say something?
It wasn't such a bad picture.
Is war really like that?
I guess so.
You guess so?
Well, they have experts making those pictures. I guess that's the way they see the war. A beach a mile long and thousands of soldiers and tanks and machine guns. I guess that's the way it is.
It wasn't that way for you.
Well, it's just the difference in size. To a guy that's in it, the war is about 10 feet wide and kind of empty. It's you and a couple of fellas from your company, maybe, and the Japs. It's all kind of mixed up. Sometimes it's all full of noise, and sometimes it's quiet. It depends on what you're thinking about, I guess. How scared you are, how cold you are, and how wet you are. Mary, you know what?
What?
I mean, well, usually I don't like to talk about the fighting. I never said anything about it ever before, not to anybody.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have known.
No. I feel kind of good. Let's have a drink or something.
All right. There's a place across the street.
Yeah, well, let's see what it's like. Let's go across the street.
This booth all right, Zack?
Oh, it's fine. Sure all you want's coffee?
Positive?
Oh, come on, it's Christmas. Sky's the limit. Have a piece of pie with it.
Not after Aunt Sarah's dinner.
They're nice people, Mary. You're nice people, too.
Here you are, 2 cups of coffee.
Thank you.
Say, I'm an old army man myself.
Cream, Mary?
No, thanks.
I was in France in World War I. And you know what? They're kidding themselves. This is exactly the same kind of war.
Sure you won't have some cream?
Thanks.
The Navy, Marines, Air Force, okay, great. But this one's gonna be just like the last one. A soldier like you and me, walking out on his own 2 feet and slugging it out with his rifle, with his bayonet.
Sugar?
Oh, thanks.
You got enough in that bowl?
Yeah, plenty.
Like I was saying, when this thing starts, I try to sign up again. I tell him I want a chance to knock a couple of Japs' heads together. I'm strong, see? Squash them like a couple of eggs, I could. But they wouldn't have me. Wouldn't let me fight. Why? On account of this. Look, my face, see?
Yeah.
Go on, look, I don't mind.
I see.
Zack, are you sure you're all
it's
right?
Kind of a twitch, see? I got a little shell shock. Well, it left me with this. Nobody ever notices it, but that squirt medic turns me down. Now, tell you how I got this.
Shut up.
What's the matter with him?
Zack, where are you going?
Hey, what's up, sister? Hitting the bottle, huh?
Zack, please. If we walk fast, Zack, we'll get nice and warm.
I'm glad you like walking.
It's a fine night.
It's Christmas Eve.
That's right, it is.
Mary, I'm all right now. Thank you. Thank you for not asking any questions.
Sometimes I don't like questions either. Let's just walk,
Let's just walk.
I'd like to ask you in, Zack, but it's late.
Mary, I think you ought to know something. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could explain it. You probably think, well, I look fine, don't I? Healthy, don't I? Well, I am. Look, you see this rock?
Yes.
Well, watch. Watch me hit that lamppost down there.
Oh, you're terrible. I'll bet I could do better than that. Now watch me.
Sure. All right. Thanks, Mary. Good night.
Zach. Zach.
Mary?
Oh, hello, Barbara. I thought you'd be asleep.
I've been writing letters. Look at them all. I'm the pinup girl for 5 fellas. I keep up their morale, maybe.
It must be nice to help somebody's morale.
Oh, you can write letters. You know, they just like to get mail from anybody. I mean, well, you don't have to know them awfully well, too.
When I was 17, I had trouble finding the right words, too.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I keep hurting you. That's all I do. I keep hurting you, and I don't want to.
I guess it's uncomfortable for you to meet somebody like me. But maybe when you get to know me, you'll feel differently.
Oh, I want to know you, Mary. Really, I do.
Barbara, how much do you know about me?
Well, not much. Mother and Dad still treat me like a child. Everything's a big secret.
I don't think it would hurt you to know. As a matter of fact, it might help. Well, Barbara, when I was 15, my mother died.
Oh, I remember her. She used to make clothes for all my dolls.
And not long after that, my father died. I finished school, and then I went to work. In a couple of years, I found myself working for a man, well, the kind of man you dream about when you're 19 and lonely. He was single, he was good-looking, and, well, I started dreaming. Bosses do marry their secretaries. Well, one night there was a party. It was the first time he'd asked me anywhere. It was at his apartment. Except that when I got there wasn't any party, only him. And then he wouldn't let me leave. He'd been drinking. And, oh, it was all mixed up like some kind of terrible nightmare. Once I almost got away when he fell over a chair. But he caught me and dragged me back. And then I pushed him. I pushed him as hard as I could. And he fell back. There was a low window, and he crashed through, screaming and clawing for something to hold on to. His apartment was on the 14th floor.
Oh, Mary, how awful. But it's wrong. They shouldn't have sent you to prison.
If I'd been lucky enough to get away before he was killed, there wouldn't have been any crime. But a man was dead. The jury said manslaughter. That meant 5 years.
Please forgive me, Mary. Oh, please.
It's all right, darling. It's all right. Hello?
That you, Mary?
Yes.
This is Zach. Good morning. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Mary, I'd like to see you if I can now. It's sort of important.
Well, certainly, Zach. Do you want to come here? The family's just going to church.
Well, Mary, I want to talk to you about last night, and it may take some time.
Well, I have time. Plenty of time.
There's the bus that leaves the railroad station. It goes up to a lake. They say it's pretty out there, and we can be by ourselves.
That'll be fine, Zach. I'll meet you at the station in 20 minutes. All right?
Well, that's fine, Mary. Thank you. Goodbye.
And just before they left for church, they insisted you come for Christmas dinner. So no arguments, please.
Now, look, they don't know me from Adam. It's Christmas.
Yes, it is Christmas, and I'd say that was the best reason of all why you should come.
Well, sure, I'll be glad to.
Well, that's better. Look, there's the lake, Zach.
Not a very big lake, is it? We can sit here on this rock if it isn't too cold.
Well, let's try it out.
This reminds me of the lake I used to go to when I was a kid back in Maryland. I had a job every spring there, repairing the boats.
Oh.
Mary, I want to tell you why I got mad at that man in the coffee shop last night and why I walked away like that after I threw the rock at the lamppost and missed it.
You don't have to tell me, Zach.
Look, I was brought up in a home, an orphan's home.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of.
Well, I'm not. It's not like being in prison or anything like that.
No.
Well, in the home, there was a janitor. He was a shell-shock case, too. Whenever we could get our hands on any firecrackers, we'd bang them off and laugh at him, the way he'd jump. Well, that fellow in the coffee shop reminded me of him, and they both made me think of what I'd be in a few years. Only the difference is that now they have a fancy word for it, neuropsychiatric.
But doctors must know a lot more about it.
Maybe they do. But they don't know something about me that I know. You see, before I went in for engineering, I was an athlete, a pretty good one. I know what my timing used to be. The doctors don't. It's gone, Mary. Why, before this happened to me, I could have hit that lamppost all day. I don't know why I'm bothering you with all this. Yes, I do. I'm bothering you because I feel so much better when I talk to you. I like to be with you.
I like to be with you.
Mary, I want to talk about you. Tell me.
What?
Well, for instance, how did you become a traveling sales lady?
Well, I started out wanting to be a model, and after that I got with this dress company, and now I travel for them.
Where? Well, after your vacation, where do you go?
Back to Dallas, and then to New Orleans, Florida.
Mary, can you make me believe in myself the way you believe in yourself?
What makes you think I do?
I can tell. The way you walk, the way you talk, the way you hold your head.
Maybe that's just pretense, to impress you. Look,
Oh, no.
There's a boat down there.
Where?
Oh, not a real boat, just a toy boat. At the edge of the water, see?
Oh.
It's half buried there in the mud.
Yeah, some little kid once owned that boat.
Probably thought it could take him all around the world and back.
I wish it could. I wish we could get on it and... Where would you like to go? Not Florida or New Orleans, someplace like the moon, maybe.
With a good breeze, maybe we could make it.
Mary, if it were a real boat and the moon a real place, would you go?
There's no harm in dreaming, is there, Zach? Yes, I'd go. I'd go.
I'm getting to know your uncle's gate very well. This is where we were standing last night.
What are you doing?
Getting another stone. See how my timing is in daylight. Hey, what's the idea of knocking it out of my hand?
I'm not going to have you run out on me again. Now, come on in the house.
Here it comes, everybody. Plum pudding.
I could eat another bite.
I didn't think I could bring it in blazing, Henry. Well, look.
You know, I never could figure it out. If the plum pudding is on fire, why doesn't it ever get burned?
Must be the alcohol in the brandy.
I guess that's it.
Personally, I think that's a terrible waste of good cognac.
Oh, don't worry, Henry. There's lots left.
Oh, I wouldn't trust Mom with it, Dad.
Oh, now I'm not going to listen to that again.
You may not believe this about your dear Aunt Sarah, Mary, but last year she got as high as a
Oh,
kite.
Henry, now
They're trying to drag out a family skeleton. Mrs. Marshall won't listen.
True as I sit here. Had a glass of sherry to bring in the new year, and by George, you should have seen her. She did about everything but hang.
Oh, now, see here, Henry. If you're in such good voice, how about a Christmas carol?
Something tells me Aunt Sarah's trying to change the subject.
Well, nothing of the sort. Christmas carols go with plum pudding, and that's what we're eating, plum pudding.
All right, darling, all right. What'll it be?
Oh, I think I like Little Town of Bethlehem best.
Fine. A little town of Bethlehem it is. Mimi. Oh, little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie. Above thy deep and dreamless sleep, the silent stars go by. Yet in thy dark streets shineth the everlasting light. The hopes and fears of all the years are met in thee tonight. Well, Zach, it's pretty good having another man around here.
I can't quite tell you how I feel. This is the best Christmas I ever had. To think that you wanted me here, that you all had presents for me. Well, yesterday I was a stranger here. I felt like a prisoner inside myself. And now... Well, just to be in a home like this, maybe someplace I can come back to next month or next year.
Excuse me, please.
Did I say something?
Oh, no, Zach, no. It's just that Mary's sentimental.
Especially at Christmas.
Well, I'd better... Oh, Mary.
It's all right. I'm just so silly.
Was it anything I did, Mary? Anything to do with what I talked about at the lake?
It's just a combination of things. The plum pudding, and the singing, and the very nice things you said.
Mary, maybe I'd better get out of here.
Oh, it isn't polite to eat.
I didn't mean just this house. I meant Pine Hill. I ought to leave you alone.
You're just fishing. You just want me to ask you to stay.
Well, ask me.
Please stay, Zach.
Mary, I'd stay forever if I could.
Forever?
Well, Mary, dear, time to go turn in, I guess. It's been a big day.
And I had to spoil it with that scene at dinner.
Now, honey, we'll have no more of that. Barbara? Tommy! Might have happened to any girl. Could have been just Christmas sentiment. Well, good night, Mary.
Good night, Uncle Henry. Aunt Sarah.
Yes, dear.
I've been wondering if I should tell him about me.
Not for the world.
But why? Zach trusts me, and, well, it just doesn't seem fair.
But he'll only be here for a few days. Why, he mentioned that just now, just before he left. He's lonely, and you're making things pleasant for him.
That's not the reason I'm seeing him. I like him, Aunt Sarah. I like him a lot.
Well, I assumed that, or else you wouldn't have asked him to the New Year's dance. But it isn't as if you were going to marry him.
No. It's not as if I were going to marry him.
Oh, Mary, dear, I didn't mean it like that.
I know.
Have fun, Mary. See Zach every day if you like. Just act like any other girl.
I try, Aunt Sarah, but I just can't seem to make myself feel like any other girl. I just feel like me.
And that's pretty darn good if you ask me.
Hey, you two, what's cooking?
Just remember, Mary, I don't think so. Good night, dears.
Good night. She doesn't think so what?
She doesn't think there really is a Santa Claus.
Huh? Oh.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Our stars, Joseph Cotten and Dorothy Mcguire, will return with Act 3 of I'll Be Seeing You after a brief intermission. Let's pretend we can see into the future. It's Christmas morning at the Browns, and Betty and Jane are opening their presents. Jane reaches for a package from Aunt Sue.
Oh, let's open Aunt Sue's together, Betty. They're probably both alike. Wonder what she sent this time. Oh, look, stockings. Oh, no, not nylons. No, but they're lovely and sheer. Well, I can use anything I can get my foot in. I'm down to my last pair of stockings. Look, 3 pairs. Oh, swell. I'll see me through a couple of weeks. A couple of weeks? Why, these will last me for months.
So, about a month later, the girls were dressing one morning when...
Oh, doggone it. There goes a run. Well, there's the last of my Christmas stockings. Guess little Janie will have to go shopping for herself. Oh, look, Betty. You couldn't lend me a pair for today, could you? Guess so. Look in the top drawer. Say, aren't these your Christmas ones? Uh-huh. Well, haven't you worn them much? Of course. But I luxed them. What do you do with yours? Well, I'm not fussy like you. I used anything that happened to be handy. Well, I still have 3 pairs and no runs. Okay, I guess it serves me right. Don't I get to borrow these then? Oh, sure. Look, I'll even let you keep this pair, but there's a string to it. Use Lux. If you don't get twice the wear you did from your others, you'll have to buy me a new pair. It's a deal. I'll certainly play safe and Lux them.
It's a safe bet that if Jane does Lux her stockings after every wearing, she will cut runs way down. Because strain tests have proved that with Lux, stockings retain their elasticity much longer. They don't go into runs nearly so quickly as stockings washed with strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. For extra wear, give stockings gentle Lux care. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We bring you the third act of I'll Be Seeing You, starring Joseph Cotten as Zach and Dorothy Mcguire as Mary. 7 days have passed since Zach Morgan and Mary Marshall stepped off a train together at Pine Hill. Christmas has come and gone, and now Pine Hill, like all the troubled world, waits with eager hope the coming of the new year. All the towns gather tonight for the annual dance at the YMCA.
My goodness, Zach. There isn't a woman here with prettier corsages.
You've thanked the man a dozen times. Let him alone.
And Sarah's right, Uncle Henry. You're just afraid Zach's spoiling it.
Well, maybe I am.
But flowers make you feel so like a party. Oh, there's Amy Anderson. Wait till she sees my lovely camellias.
Well, that's my cue, Zach. I guess she wants me to leave you and Mary alone.
Alone in this crowd? How about a dance, Mary?
I'd love to, Zach.
You know, Mary, 2 weeks ago, if somebody had told me I'd be dancing with a girl like you, you know what I'd have said?
What would you have said?
I'd have said, I wouldn't be dancing with a girl like you. You know, I used to be pretty good at this sort of stuff. Once,
Well, what's happened to the orchestra?
somebody must have tipped them off. Confidentially, it's just 10 seconds to 1945.
New Year's.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I be the first to wish you all a very happy New Year!
Happy New Year, Mary.
Happy New Year, Zach.
I'm glad you wanted to walk home, Mary. It sure is a swell night.
So beautiful I could... Now, what in the world is that coming down the street?
Oh, just some kids in a jalopy.
Oh, what a racket. They're shooting something.
Just firecrackers. It's all right, Mary. It's all right. I feel fine.
Look, they're throwing them. They're throwing them over the fence there at that dog.
Oh, that's really a dog, too, isn't it? I don't mind saying I'm glad he's chained.
Don't you believe in that saying about barking dogs?
Well-
Oh, look at him. He's tugging at his chain.
Well, Mary, you're scared.
Oh, he's such a big dog. Zach, maybe we better cross the street.
Now, Mary, the thing about a dog is you must never let him know you're afraid of him. You have to treat him like an old friend. Now, watch me. Here. Here, boy. Here. Oh, yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah, I'd hate to run into him in a dark street.
Well, what do you think this is?
Mary, look out. He's loose. He's jumping the fence.
Zach!
Stay away, Mary. Stay away. I can handle him. Get back. I can handle him.
The chain on it. Get it on. I'm getting it, mister. Hang on now. I'm looking around the tree. All right. Turn him loose now. I'm back up fast, mister. Fast. There. You hurt, mister? You hurt?
I'm all right.
Zach.
It's a good thing you kept your wits. Wrapping that coat around your arm. That's the smartest thing you could have done, mister.
Yeah.
I'm sure sorry, mister. You sure you're okay?
I'm okay.
Come on out.
Come along, Mary.
Oh, I can't stop shaking.
You'll be all right in a minute.
I'll be all right. I thought he'd tear you to pieces.
A few scratches from his claws. He didn't bite me.
Oh, you know something?
What?
Don't you realize what you've done?
What?
I'll bet you couldn't have done that a week ago.
Done what?
Oh, not just now with the dog. I mean all evening. I've watched you all the time. You've never hesitated for words, and your eyes haven't blinked. And then just now, I've never seen anyone whose reactions were so fast.
I didn't even think about what I was doing.
That's just it. And your timing. It was perfect.
I hope you're right. I believe you are. Mary, yesterday you told me that in a week's time you can do a lot of believing.
Well, you see, I'm that fellow that's on the radio that says life can be beautiful.
You're beautiful.
You're just saying that because you know I've got lots of money.
You're wonderful.
Because you know I have very influential friends.
You're wonderful.
Because of my social position.
Wonderful.
Zach, we're home.
Yes. Mary, I know now I'm going to get well. And I've got plans, lots of them. And you figure in all my plans. You've got to figure in them because without you, I'm back where I started. I'm sunk.
Zach, let's not talk about it now. I'm kind of sleepy.
All right. I'm leaving early tomorrow, Mary. Before I go, I've got a lot of things to tell you.
Yes. Good night, Zach.
Good night, Mary. I love you very much. I want to kiss you.
Zach. Oh, Zach.
Is that you, Mary? Mary, dear? Mary, are you all right?
Oh, Aunt Sarah, I love him so.
What are you going to do, Mary?
I don't know. He's going to ask me to marry him.
Have you told him about yourself?
No.
Are you going back with him on the train tomorrow?
Oh, how can I? I'm afraid to be alone with him now. Oh, Aunt Sarah, I mustn't tell him. And I lied to him at the dance. I told him I was going to stay there a couple of extra days.
Oh, don't you think he's strong enough yet to know about you?
I don't know. And I can't take that chance. He's getting well. I want him to go back to that hospital sure of himself. Of himself. And of me.
Remember, dear, what you have to do may seem to be second best. But it may work out to be first best after all.
Oh, Aunt Sarah, I hope so.
Oh, evening, Sergeant. Should say good morning. Happy New Year.
Thanks, you too.
Have a good time tonight at the dance?
Oh, wonderful.
Say you're checking out tomorrow, you said?
That's right, and I want to thank you. I've enjoyed my stay here very much.
That's fine, son. Fine. Well, I'll see you later on.
Good evening, room. Happy New Year, room. Happy New Year, Zach. May I have this dance with you, Sergeant? Oh, and may I be the first to... The room... It's spinning. Hold on, Zach. Hold on, it's spinning like a top. Don't let it suck you in. Hold on, Zach. You're just a little tired, that's all.
Try to avoid excitement. Don't tire yourself. Avoid excitement. Don't tire yourself.
A lot of excitement. Fight with the dog took a lot out of you. That's why you're sweating. Doesn't mean anything. Sit down, Zach. Sit down, sit down, sit down, Zach. Sit down easy. Take it easy. Your heart, Zach, it's starting again. It's pounding away. Faster and faster. Don't get scared now. Don't get scared.
Call a doctor. Then get in touch with us. Any Army hospital. Call a doctor.
It's just one of those things, Zach. He told you it might happen. Hang on. It's sure banging away. Zach, your heart doesn't really sound that loud. You're just thinking it does, that's all. The doc told you there's nothing wrong with your heart. Beating fast like that doesn't mean a thing. It doesn't. Stop kidding yourself. This is it. You're in for it now. You thought for a minute it wasn't, but it is. You know the next step. You know what's coming now. You better call for a doctor. Let him get that hypo ready. Tub of ice water. It's coming, Zach. It's coming.
Zach, you've got a week to believe. A week. You must believe. You must believe. Must believe. Must believe.
It's gone. Gone. Oh. I made it. I made it. I made it. I made it. I made it.
Sarah, I'm downstairs. Breakfast ready?
Just a minute, dear. Barbara down, too?
She's getting dressed. Where's Mary?
In the kitchen with me. 1 egg or 2, dear?
3. I'm hungry. Work on those eggs. I'll get the door.
But hurry, dear. They'll be ready in a minute.
Morning, Mr. Marshall.
Oh, hello, Zach. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Come on in.
Have a good time last night?
Best party I've been to since last New Year's. Had your breakfast yet?
Yes, sir. An hour ago.
Well, here's the newspaper. Make yourself at home. Be with you in a minute.
Thank you.
I'll drive you down to the station.
Who was it, dear?
Zach. Morning, Mary.
Good morning, Uncle Henry.
He's in the living room.
Zach?
Morning.
Hello. I was just fixing some sandwiches for the train.
Oh, wonderful.
Mary, don't you think you'd better get ready? I'll finish that.
Yes, I'd better. I'll be down in a minute.
Go sit down, Henry. Your eggs are ready.
Yes, ma'am.
We won't be long, Zach. Hope you don't mind.
Take your time. Besides, here comes Barbara.
Hello, Sergeant. Happy New Year.
Hello, Barbara. Hi, you look nice.
Thank you. That your bag out there?
Uh-huh.
Gee, you sure look a lot better than you did a week ago.
Feel a lot better.
You think the Marshall food did it?
I think it was mostly your cousin Mary.
Oh, she's awfully nice.
Yeah, I've noticed that, too. You know what? I think I'll marry her.
Are you kidding?
Well, not as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, won't you mind waiting?
Well, it's up to Mary. Things have worked out so well that, well, I may not have to wait as long as I thought.
Yes, and the fact that they let her out of prison for Christmas is a pretty good sign.
What are you talking about?
You know, it wasn't until the other night when she told me how it all happened that I realized it wasn't her fault at all. She's not a criminal.
Criminal?
I mean like a real criminal. Oh, it's too bad you two can't go back on the train together. But then Mary isn't due in Easton until 9 o'clock, and she wants to spend as much time with us as she can. After all, being in that awful place for 3 whole years.
Come on, Zach, we're going to be late. Mary.
Well, goodbye, Zach. Zach, is there something wrong?
Wrong.
Well, have a nice trip and come back real soon.
Oh, Zach. Zach, I hate to say goodbye.
Thank you again, Mrs. Marshall.
Good luck. And here's your sandwiches.
Thank you.
Mary, hurry, dear.
Coming.
You sure been quiet, Zach. But I catch on. Three's a crowd, huh?
No, I didn't mean
Now,
that.
Zach, is there any special address, or do I just write to you in care of the hospital in Easton?
Yeah, care of the hospital.
Zach.
It'll get there all right.
And you can write me in care of Uncle Henry.
Sure, we'll forward it to wherever she is.
Okay.
Because I won't know what hotels I'll be stopping at.
Sure. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Zach. You will write to me.
Sure, I'll write. And thanks again, Mr. Marshall.
It was nothing, boy.
Zach, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Wrong, don't... Well, not a thing in the world.
Goodbye, Zach. Goodbye.
Good luck, Zach.
Look, he's not even waving, Uncle Henry.
Oh, what's the matter, I wonder? He acted kind of strange ever since we left the house,
I think I know. Zach! Zach!
He's gone, Mary.
Oh, he knows. He knows about me. He knows.
Coffee, Barbara. Dad'll want another cup when they get back.
Mother, if you'd been in Mary's place, wouldn't you have gone along with Zach?
Don't ask so many questions.
Well, as long as Zach's willing to wait until Mary's out of prison, I don't see why...
Prison? Barbara, you didn't tell him.
Wasn't Zach supposed to know?
Oh, Barbara.
Oh, why didn't anybody tell me? Why didn't you warn me?
I should have.
Oh, Mary's always treated me like a grown-up. I didn't want to hurt her. Now I've done something terrible again.
They're coming in. Quiet.
No, I've got to tell her. I've got to. Mary. Oh, Mary, I'm so ashamed of myself. Please forgive me. Mary, I love you. But I didn't know. I told him, Mary.
Don't cry, Barbara. Please don't cry. He had to know sometime. At least he didn't know until the last moment. That's something. Oh, please, darling, don't. Well, I'll go pack now. Come and help me, Barbara. There's a train in an hour. I think I'd like to leave as soon as I can.
Who is it?
I'm reporting back.
Oh, it's you. Marshall, isn't it?
That's right.
Have a good time?
Aren't you going to open the gate?
You've got a little time yet, sister.
What are you talking about?
Down at the corner. Guy's been waiting for you.
Down at... Zach.
When you're ready, just pound the bell again.
Mary, I didn't want to make you cry.
Well, there's nothing wrong with crying at a time like this.
The minute I got on the train, I knew why you didn't tell me.
Oh, nothing matters, except that you're here.
I'm terribly ashamed for walking out like that. I need you, Mary. I want to feel that you need me.
Oh, but I do. I do.
I'll be right here. I'll be right here waiting. I'll be all well by then and ready to make a new start, too.
I love you so much, Zach. I love you so much.
Oh, we'll get by, darling. Yes, I think we'll do just fine. Just fine.
stars will return in a moment for a curtain call and a word about our play for next week. Tomorrow, for the first time in 2, 3, even 4 years, millions of men throughout the country will be eating Christmas dinner with their families. The war is over for them, but their wives still have a job to do for their country.
What kind of a job, Mr. Kennedy?
A job that will help all of us during reconversion, saving used fats.
But fats aren't rationed anymore.
That's just the point. Although food fats aren't rationed, there is actually less fat than ever for industry.
But can't we import more?
Not yet. The islands in the Pacific that used to send us millions of pounds of oils a year still aren't producing. So, for example, the people who make soap have to share the available oils with other industries. That's why you can't always get all the soap you want.
Will saving used fats help?
Yes, these fats are released for all sorts of heavy industry. That means more of the fine oils can go into soap.
Looks as if I'd better start right off saving again, Mr. Kennedy.
Good for you. This week you'll have an extra supply of used fat. Start by pouring the grease from the breakfast bacon or sausage into a tin can. Then add the drippings from your Christmas turkey or goose, and don't forget to skim the giblet gravy after the dinner, and the turkey soup later in the week.
Do I get anything for these fats?
Yes, indeed. Your dealer will give you 4 cents for every pound you turn in. But more than that, if you and every housewife in the country save used fat now as you did in wartime, soap supplies will become more plentiful. You won't have to wait for your favorite brand. Here's your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Tonight we've received one Christmas present a day early, in the form of 2 superb performances by Joseph Cotten and Dorothy Mcguire.
Thank you, Bill.
And I'm sure now that you're both eager to get back to your families and those Christmas trees.
Sounds good to me, Bill. I've been away for so long on location.
How's that Technicolor epic Duel in the Sun coming, Joe?
Well, we're still working on it.
You, Jennifer Jones, Gregory Peck, and half of Hollywood.
You don't actually fight a duel in that picture, do you, Joe?
Why, of course not, Dorothy. You know how the early West was. Nothing more violent than harsh words at 20 paces. Tell me, Bill, what about your next play on Lux?
For New Year's Eve, next Monday night, we have what is certainly one of the most gripping pictures of the year. It's Warner Brothers' Pride of the Marines, starring in their original screen roles John Garfield, Eleanor Parker, and Dane Clark. If you feel like entering the new year with an extra measure of hope and courage in your heart, you'll find it in this deeply moving drama of a wounded veteran who refuses to become a burden to the woman he loves.
That's a very timely picture, with so many of the boys coming home from overseas, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night and happy holidays. Tomorrow is our first and long-awaited post-war Christmas, with families reunited and new hope throughout the land. But with our gratitude for peace should come a new conception of that word. For peace on earth has become a challenge the like of which the world has never known before. All of the nations of the earth are seeing themselves for the first time as fellow members of the human race, who must work in peace together if they are to survive their common enemies, greed, intolerance, and pride. The future is squarely in our hands. May God guide us in its management and bless us not with wealth and ease, but with tolerance and wisdom. On behalf of our sponsors and those of us here in the Lux Radio Theater, may I wish you all a truly happy Christmas and invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents John Garfield, Eleanor Parker, and Dane Clark in Pride of the Marines. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
I'll Be Seeing You, produced by Dory Sherry, was presented through the courtesy of David O. Selznick, producer of Alfred Hitchcock's Spellbound. For its participation in American victory, the motion picture industry has received the official thanks of the United States government in the form of a bronze plaque detailing the industry's wartime achievements. Among these achievements is the contribution of 43,000 feature films for Army and Navy entertainment and morale. These films continue to make possible 6,000 movie shows a night, covering every region where our men in uniform are stationed. Radio, too, continues to serve as a medium of entertainment and morale. And these Lux Radio Theater plays are broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Pride of the Marines with John Garfield, Eleanor Parker, and Dane Clark.
The Spry Treat of the Week. Spry Christmas Cookies, tender, full-flavored cookies made quickly and easily with new Easy Mix Spry. Keep the cookie jar full during the holidays. Remember, for digestible, full-flavored foods, you need pure, bland, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. That's Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Pride of the Marines with John Garfield, Eleanor Parker, and Dane Clark. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Shenley Laboratories, producer of Penicillin Shenley and Shenley Pharmaceuticals, presents the Encore Theater. The Encore Theater play tonight, Dr. Ehrlich's Magic Bullet. Our star is Charles Bickford. Tonight, Shenley Laboratories presents another in a new series of great dramatic programs. Some of our stories are fact, the struggles and accomplishments of great men of medicine. Others are fiction, stories of devotion to an ideal, individual heroism, or great courage. By these programs, Shenley Laboratories would remind you that medical science and progress is not cold, impersonal research or pages of statistics, but a warm human story told in living terms, whether it's the life of one of medicine's immortals or the everyday record of service rendered by your own physician. Now, Dr. Ehrlich's Magic Bullet, starring Charles Bickford as Dr. Ehrlich.
The facts are history now. The words have been recorded for all to read. The man has been set in his rightful spot of honor among those designated by science and medicine for immortality. Listen to his story. The story of a man against a microbe. Let us go back to his younger years when he was working in the Kaiser Wilhelm Hospital in Berlin. A man with a poor, undernourished body, sustained and driven by inner fires. In those days, he was not thought much of, and his laboratory experiments were ridiculed. But he became friendly with another young doctor, and through him, he received a most important invitation.
Dr. Bering, I can't tell you how...
Dr. Ehrlich, I'm delighted to see you. Professor Koch has called this meeting to announce a most exciting discovery.
It's very kind of you to ask me.
Oh, some very important men are here today. There's Althoff over there, the Minister of Science. No, over there, the one with the mutton chop whiskers. Come on, we'd better sit down. Here comes Professor Koch onto the platform now.
Gentlemen, it has long been my belief that tuberculosis is caused by a living microbe. Today I am able to announce that the search for this microbe has come to a successful conclusion. I have discovered the cause of tuberculosis in the cough of persons suffering from this disease. It is a living germ with a long, rod-like shape. I invite you all to come forward and view a specimen of it under the microscope. Unfortunately, the bacilli do not stand out clearly. Only those whose eyes are trained in the use of the microscope will be able to see them. That, of course, makes my discovery of little or no value to the average doctor in diagnosing causes of tuberculosis.
It might be possible to see the bacilli by staining it.
What's that? Who spoke?
It was I, Herr Professor.
What did you say? Come down front, please. I can't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Did you say stain the bacilli?
Yes, sir. We must compound a dye which will combine with the substance of this microbe. Then the microbe will be plainly seen, for it and nothing else on the slide will be stained.
Did you ever stain a microbe and nothing else on a slide?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, but I have reason to believe it's possible.
If it is possible, I advise you to do so. Your fame in science will be guaranteed.
May I have a culture?
By all means, but be careful of the contents of this tube, young man. They're very dangerous.
Thank you, Dr. Coates.
Yes. Good luck, young man. You'll need it.
Oh, Paul, that cough has me worried.
Oh, I'm all right, Hetty. Stop acting so much like a wife. You were saying, Emil?
You've been working on those slides for months without getting anywhere, Paul. Maybe you should give up. Perhaps your theory is wrong.
Don't say that, Emil. I know my theory's right.
Paul, that cough.
It's too cold for you in your laboratory. I made a fire.
What? Did you say you lit a fire?
Why, yes, Paul.
Oh, no.
What's the matter, Paul?
You've ruined my slides, that's what. I've told you to stay out of here. I've told you a dozen times.
I'm sorry, Paul. Please forgive me.
Look at them. A week's work gone for nothing.
Give me that towel, Hetty. We'll get them off the stove. Maybe they won't be spoiled.
Yeah, put them here on the table. We'll look at them, but I haven't much hope. Emil. Look. The microbe. It's stained. The heat. The heat must have fixed the dye. Do you see them, Emil?
Of course I see them. The red rod-like shapes are the tubercle bacilli. Anyone can see them now. Oh, this is marvelous, Paul, marvelous.
My dear, dear Mrs. Ehrlich, will you marry me?
My darling Dr. Ehrlich, of course I will.
There you are, Professor Koch.
Why, my microbe, a bright red. My dear Ehrlich, how did you do it?
By applying fusion red. Heating the slide, then washing it with alcohol. It's the heat that does the trick.
Oh, this is a great contribution. The doctors, little doctors everywhere, will be able to diagnose tuberculosis with 100% accuracy. I owe you an apology, Dr. Ehrlich, for my attitude toward you at the meeting.
Why, you make me very happy, Professor Koch.
Dr. Ehrlich, I want you to join my staff. What I said in irony holds good. Your place in science is guaranteed.
Man against the microbe. It was the beginning of the fight for him, and he would still be fighting when he died. They sent him to Egypt before they let him work to get rid of his cough. And while he was there, he began to study the effects of snake bites on people. And he began to wonder why snake bites were fatal in some cases and not in others. So when he came back...
This is your laboratory, Dr. Ehrlich. I hope you find it satisfactory. Now you can go ahead developing new staining methods.
I'm very grateful. But with your indulgence, I'd rather not work on dyes at present.
Oh, indeed? Well, in that case, you might join your friend Dr. Bering in his diphtheria experiments. The number of new cases is alarming, most alarming. It looks as if we're in for an epidemic.
I'm afraid diphtheria is not what I'm looking for either.
Well, then what in heaven do you want to do?
Right now, I want to work on snakes.
Well, Ehrlich, I laughed at you before, and I was wrong. If it's snakes you want, very well. You shall have snakes.
Get 3 more snakes and prepare them for me to collect the venom. These are depleted.
Yes, Dr. Ehrlich.
Hello, Emil. What luck?
Oh, every child I tried the diphtheria serum on died. It didn't work at all. I can't figure it out, Paul. With the guinea pigs, it worked perfectly.
Forgive me, Emil, but I'm in the midst of an experiment. Another time, I'll be glad to listen.
Another time? Perhaps all the children in Germany will have choked to death by then. But of course, your own experiment must come first.
Emil, listen to me. You don't know what you're talking about. When I was in Egypt, a man and a boy were bitten by an adder, the same snake. The boy died horribly, but the man wasn't even made sick.
I'm only interested in diphtheria.
Please, Emil, here's the point. 3 times before he had been bitten. 3 times. Each time, the venom had less effect. The symptoms became less and less severe. This last time, he wasn't even sick.
Immune, huh?
For weeks now, I've done the same thing experimentally. Infecting animals with gradually larger doses of snake venom until they were getting shots that would ordinarily kill 100 of their species.
Go on.
All of which proves that immunity is not a quality of the blood, but something in the blood. specific substances that are formed by the cells. A chemical army which destroys bacteria and poisons.
I'm beginning to see what you're getting at.
Look, this graph represents the development of immunity to snake venom. It shows how you can increase the quantity of antibodies to neutralize any given amount of poison.
Yes. Do you think in diphtheria...
Why not? We have only to store a sufficient quantity of antibodies in an animal by injecting it. Not once, but 10, 20, 30 times.
You mean that the blood of a horse, perhaps which had withstood 20 increasingly large doses of diphtheria toxin, would cure a child?
That's my theory.
Paul, I want to beg your pardon.
Emil, there's never any need for apologies between friends. Friends become friends because they understand one another. Here, let's get to work.
There's no use bringing any more children to this hospital. We can't do anything for them. They might as well die at home.
I have given orders to put up beds in the corridors, in the offices. We can't let them die in the streets. Come in. Dr. Ehrlich. Dr. Bering. What are you doing here?
We have a new serum we're going to try. We were sent over by Professor Koch at the specific urging of Minister Olthoff.
Bering, what's the use? You tried your serum several times before, and it failed.
In the laboratory, this new serum showed itself 100 times as effective as the old.
Bering's old serum was good in the laboratory, too.
Nothing can stop the epidemic unless it is this serum. You cannot ignore the possibility.
You are right, Dr. Ehrlich. We cannot ignore any possibility. We will give the serum a last and final test. I will give you a ward with 40 diphtheria patients in it. You will give the serum to 20 patients and withhold it from the rest. If there is a higher percentage of recovery among the patients treated than among the untreated ones, we will know the serum has some value.
As long as there's a chance the serum may work, I think we should give it to everybody.
Only with a controlled experiment can we establish the value of your serum once and for all. So remember, 20 get the serum, and 20 do without.
Alcohol. New needle. Too much. Check again. Another syringe. All right, prepare this boy.
Paul, he would make 21.
Look at his eyes. Did you deny him a chance to live?
No, but Hartman said...
I'm going to inject them all. Are you with me?
I'm with you, Paul.
You may be familiar with penicillin as a light-colored powder dissolved in sterile solution. You may have experienced the benefits of penicillin treatment by injection when you were suffering from a serious infection. Through a recent development, penicillin can now be administered in nebulized form as well, which means another step forward in medical progress. Among the firms who produce penicillin for administration in various forms is Schenley Laboratories. Schenley is today devoting its resources to the production of superior penicillin products, some of which are penicillin troches and tablets to be taken by mouth, penicillin ointment for application to affected skin surfaces, and penicillin ophthalmic ointment for treatment of certain eye infections. In addition, Schenley Laboratories maintains a continuing research program for the study and development of other drugs derived from many sources and processes, so that tomorrow your doctor may have even more and better pharmaceuticals to aid him in his fight against disease. And now, the second act of Dr. Ehrlich's Magic Bullet, starring Charles Bickford.
Ehrlich had a bitter quarrel with Hartmann after they'd finished the injections. And he and Bering left the hospital with the knowledge that if their serum failed, they would be objects of ridicule. They went to Ehrlich's small house and began to pace the hours until they should hear. And at last an orderly came with the ominous message that His Excellency Minister Althoff was waiting to see them at the hospital.
Since when do young research men ignore the instructions of distinguished physicians? In all my experience, I have never heard of such a thing.
I was wrong, Your Excellency, I know. But If you could have seen the faces of these children as they fought for breath.
And if you had known that there was even a chance they might be saved.
You may consider yourselves very fortunate indeed that things turned out as they did.
Why, Your Excellency?
Is there news from the diphtheria ward?
Is it possible that you haven't heard?
Heard? What?
Every one of the children you injected is recovering. The antitoxin saved them. I am issuing orders that batches of the serum be made up and sent to every city in Germany. Gentlemen, have a cigar.
Paul, I think I'd better sit down.
I'm going to see that both of you young men get the recognition you deserve. Dr. Ehrlich, for you, I'm going to create a research laboratory where you can be your own master. What do you say?
Well, there is an idea, a theory that I want to experiment on.
A theory?
Yes. I believe it will be possible one day to manufacture immunity to disease in a test tube. Mold little magic bullets to shoot into the bloodstream and destroy invading microbes.
And what disease are you specifically going after with this magic bullet?
Syphilis.
10 years of study, experiment, study. 10 years.
Gentlemen, we have two factors to reckon with. The poisonous effect on the cells of the microbe, which of course would affect a cure, and the poisonous effect on the cells of the body, which would be fatal to the patient. Each shall be represented by a line on this chart. The further apart we can push these two lines, the closer we shall be to success. When they are the width of this chart apart, we shall have found the magic bullet. It may take heaven knows how
10 years of concentration and labor, of disappointment and progress. 10 years, at the end of which Bering, now a distinguished professor, came to see him. And an old friendship seemed lost, for Bering and Ehrlich found themselves strangers.
Oh? I have come here at Minister Althoff's request. He's been having difficulty with the budget committee. They don't want to grant your appropriation. Althoff has asked me to express an opinion as to the value of your work. He believes it would have sufficient weight to overbalance the opposition.
Well?
Well, it places me in a very unpleasant position. The idea of shooting chemicals into the veins of human beings fills me with horror. If you were not my friend, I would attack it publicly.
I'm not asking you to be silent. Put it in writing so that one day I can wave it before your nose. No. No use doing that, because you can't see beyond your nose.
I'm sure you know how much our friendship means to me.
No. We were friends 10 years ago when your mind was open to new ideas. But we could never be friends with your present attitude.
Good day, Paul.
Goodbye, Emil.
Bering went back with his unfavorable report, and Ehrlich's funds were cut in half. But funds were secured for him from private sources, and the work went on.
Gentlemen, we have discovered beyond any shadow of doubt that arsenic is the key that fits the molecules of which the microbe is composed. But it also fits the molecules of which the brain and nerves are composed. We must now shape our key so that it fits only the microbe.
The days became weeks, the weeks months, and the numbers on his great chart representing experiments mounted into the hundreds. And gradually, the lines grew farther and farther, until the numbers on the chart reached 606, and the lines were the width of the chart apart.
Dr. Ehrlich, the Board of Directors of the German Medical Association, has delegated us to ask you when you will submit your drug for recommendation. You must realize, Dr. Ehrlich, that every physician throughout the world is eager to use your new specific.
No, gentlemen. I'm sorry, but I cannot release the specific at this time. First, I must find out how the preparation affects people with complications, with diseases, with high blood pressure, with nervous conditions. You must give me more time, gentlemen.
I have a patient, a young girl. It would be a tragedy if she should die of this horrible thing. With 606, her life can be saved. I'm an old man, Dr. Ehrlich, and you will forgive me if I speak freely. I recall that some years ago there was a diphtheria epidemic, and a young doctor, unknown men, transcended the scientific attitude to relieve some suffering children. If there is a remedy in the name of humanity, surely that doctor will release it to the public.
There is nothing I can say in answer to so eloquent a plea, Doctor. I will see that you gentlemen get the specific as you require it.
It was the gesture of the humanitarian, not the wise, emotionless decision of the man of science. And he was in trouble very fast.
In how many deaths, Wolfert, do you have absolute proof that Ehrlich's compound was the cause?
38.
As publisher of the most influential newspapers in the country, it is your duty to reveal the truth about this damnable drug.
I have here an article of my own writing which will serve to launch the attack. I'll read you part of it. The victims of 606 were as surely murdered as if they had been stabbed from behind. How can such a dangerous drug be distributed in enormous quantities in our country? The reason is that its discoverer, Paul Ehrlich, and the Rhine Chemical Industries Incorporated, through their influence with persons in high station, have been able to put pressure on physicians, health officers.
If we publish that, Ehrlich will sue you for libel.
I wouldn't ask anything better. A trial would bring everything into the open. It would be the finish of Ehrlich and his so-called specific. One of the biggest names of science would testify in our behalf. Emil von Behring himself.
Before resuming, the court must once more remind all parties concerned that this is a trial of libel, and that the sole question which concerns us at this time is, did Dr. Ehrlich distribute a poisonous product which caused the deaths of numerous individuals, and did he continue to market the product for personal profit after he had knowledge of these deaths, as stated by the defendant, Dr. Wolfert, in his article? The defense attorney will continue, please.
Dr. Lynch, you have heard previous witnesses in this case testify to the deaths of 38 persons. Were the symptoms in all these instances precisely similar to those of your patient, Frida Metzger?
Yes.
And in your opinion, what was the cause of Frida Metzger's death?
Arsenic poisoning.
Your Honor, of course arsenic is a poison. There can be no question but that arsenic killed them.
I object. Dr. Ehrlich is injuring himself through testifying without legal advice.
I want no legal advice. It's a question of truth. To a great extent, I am responsible for these deaths. It would not have occurred had I withheld 606 until I was able to test every reaction to the drug. These fatalities, however, have taught us that in certain rare instances, a chemistry occurs within the body which breaks down the compound and releases the arsenic. And now we know also that each of these individuals flies a danger flag, an intense itching of the skin, which manifests itself in ample time to discontinue treatment. In the future, the preparation may be prescribed to any sufferer without risk.
Your Honor, we are not concerned with the rosy future which Dr. Ehrlich paints. The relevant point is his admission that 606 caused the deaths of 38 people.
I am only trying to help the court understand the real nature of these deaths.
The court understands well enough without your assistance.
I demand that the counsel for the defense show respect toward my client.
Gentlemen. I'm afraid that your observations are irrelevant to this issue, Dr. Ehrlich.
Irrelevant?
Next witness.
Paul Myrtle, who audits the books of the Ehrlich Institute.
Mr. Myrtle, is there a special fund devoted to further work on 606?
Yes. It operates on the sums I receive from the Rhine Chemical Industries Incorporated.
Does Dr. Ehrlich take money from this fund for his personal use at any time?
No, that would be impossible. It is a trust fund which can be used only for test animals, laboratory equipment, and 4 salaried assistants.
Your Honor. Yes, Dr. Wolfert?
In view of this testimony, I feel called upon to make a public apology to Dr. Ehrlich for accusing him of capitalizing on his specific. It must be remembered, however, that the main issue is in no way affected by the present revelation. My original statement that 606 is a poison and not a cure remains unchanged. I'm sure that Professor von Behring will corroborate this statement.
Will Professor Emil von Behring take the stand, please? Professor Baring, is there any scientific means of proof by which it is possible to determine whether or not 606 performs lasting cures?
Only time, which tries all truth.
In your opinion, were the 38 deaths mentioned in the evidence here due to 606?
In my opinion, they were.
So that while no cures can be attributed to 606, 38 deaths resulted from its use.
39.
39? You know of another?
Yes. Syphilis.
But, Herr Professor, you have written and lectured against the Ehrlich theory of chemical therapy.
Dr. Wolfert must realize that it is the task of science to discover the truth, and that there is no shame attached to recognition of error. In the past 6 months, I have studied hundreds of cases, and I am now convinced that 606 is a complete success. 606 stops infectiousness. The individuals who are treated with it are no longer capable of passing on the disease to others. And if there is no transmission of the infection, the disease must necessarily die out. True, 38 individuals are dead from 606. But those dead must be thought of as martyrs to the public good. If 10 times their number had fallen, I would still say it is all for the best. For through it, and only through 606, or possibly some new drug not yet discovered, can the fight against this dread disease be won.
The court is satisfied from the evidence that 606 is recognized by the medical profession as the best remedy yet developed for syphilis. And it is the court's hope that this trial will not only serve to vindicate Dr. Ehrlich of the accusations made by the defendant, but also that it will impress upon the world the full value of his great contribution to mankind. Therefore, in accordance with paragraph 186 of the Code, the defendant, Dr. Hans Wolfert, stands convicted of criminal libel and is sentenced to 1 year in prison. In view of the fact that he's not previously been convicted of any crime, the prison sentence will be suspended and he'll be placed on probation.
Emil, I don't know what to say to you, how to thank you for your testimony.
Don't thank me, Paul. For the rest of my life, I'm going to be thanking you. And so will all doctors and all people. Not only in our time, but in all the times to come. You're an honor to your profession, your country, and your century.
In a moment, we'll bring our star, Charles Bickford, back to this microphone. But first, may we leave this thought with you. Is it serious, doctor, you ask when you are ill? Whatever your physician's answer, common sense dictates that the sooner you consult him about any disturbing symptoms, the more certain the control or cure of your ailment will be. Shenley Laboratories suggests you consult your physician when you're worried about your health. Have a regular physical checkup even when you feel all right, and your chances of a long and health-filled life will be far greater for it. And now, here is the star of tonight's play, Charles Bickford.
Ladies and gentlemen, to sum up the spirit of this Shenley Laboratories program, this simple and beautiful prayer of the physician, written centuries ago by Maimonides, seems to me to be apt and fitting. The eternal providence has appointed me to watch over the life and death of all thy creatures. May I always see in the patient a fellow creature in pain. Grant me strength and opportunity always to extend the domain of my craft. This is the prayer of the physician. It is ages old, yet today it is as new as the hope for a peaceful way of life for all the world. May we invite you to listen again next week at this same time when Shenley Laboratories presents Dark Victory, starring Franchot Tone and Susan Peters. Two great stars in a great story. Good night.
Dr. Ehrlich's Magic Bullet was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence and was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, who this year is celebrating the 20th anniversary of Sound Pictures. It was a Gene Holloway adaptation. Charles Bickford will soon be seen in the Dory Sherry RKO production, Katie for Congress. This is Frank Graham speaking for Shenley Laboratories, producer of Penicillin Shenley, and inviting you to listen next Tuesday at the same time when you will hear Franchot Tone and Susan Peters in Dark Victory. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is documentation to prove that a person's hair can turn white because of a terrifying experience. It has also been proven that a person can actually die of fright, although that eventuality is more likely to occur if the person already has a weak heart, as did Major John Sholto in the Sherlock Holmes classic tale, The Sign of the Four.
Come closer, Thaddeus. I don't think I have much time left before I die. Bend down closer. I want to whisper to you the place where I've hidden the treasure. That's it. A little more. That face! The face at the window! Don't let him in! Keep him away from me!
Our mystery drama, The Sign of the Four, was adapted from the Sherlock Holmes classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Kevin McCarthy. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A famous poem goes, London is a man's town with power in the air. Paris is a lady's town with flowers in her hair. It's a lovely fancy, but London is also a town full of ghosts. The wives of Henry VIII wailing in the Tower. The echoes of the voices of William Pitt, Cromwell, and Edmund Burke in the House of Parliament. And, of course, the lean figure of Sherlock Holmes in his deerstalker hat, prowling the streets in search of a criminal. Our story today starts in the famous bachelor quarters of Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson at 221B Baker Street.
Miss Mary Morstan, please have a seat and tell me what brings you to me.
I have come to you, Mr. Holmes, because I can hardly imagine anything more strange, more utterly inexplicable than the situation in which I find myself.
Capital. You hear that, Watson? State your case, if you please.
Well, nearly 10 years ago, on the 3rd of December, 1878, my father, who was a senior captain of a regiment, came home from India on leave and disappeared without a trace.
You notified the police?
Oh, of course. When I came to his hotel, I learned that he had left the night before and had not returned. I called the police immediately.
His luggage?
Remained intact at the hotel. The police were very thorough, but a search produced no clue at all.
Had he any friends in London?
One. A retired fellow officer in the same regiment, Major John Sholto. We communicated with him, of course, but he hadn't even known my father was in England.
Singular.
Well, I haven't come to the most singular part. A year later, on my birthday, May 4th, I received through the post a small cardboard box, which, when I opened it, contained a single, large, lustrous pearl. Since then, every year on my birthday, I receive an identical box containing a similar pearl and no clue as to the sender. I took them to an expert who pronounced them to be both rare and valuable. But I brought them. You can see for yourself.
Better and better. But surely something else has happened to bring you to me today.
Just this morning, I received this letter. Perhaps you'll read it for yourself.
Thank you. Be at the third pillar from left outside Lyceum Theater tonight at 7 o'clock. If you are distrustful, bring 2 friends. You are a wronged woman and shall have justice. Do not bring police. If you do, all will be in vain. Your unknown friend. Now, this is really a pretty little mystery. What do you intend to do, Miss Morstan?
That's exactly what I want to ask you. What should I do?
We shall most certainly go. You and I and Dr. Watson.
My notes show that the charming Miss Morstan, Holmes, and myself were on hand at the dot of 7 and were met by a coachman who, after ascertaining that none of us was from the police, took us up in the coach and whipped up his horse.
Mr. Holmes, do you have any idea where we are going?
Well, I imagine to meet the man who sent you the pearls and wrote the letter. I've examined the handwriting and find there can be no question but that the same person was responsible. Responsible for both, yes. Watson, you looked closely at the address in the note. What do you make of this fellow's scribble?
Oh, well, it's legible and regular, even though he's tried to disguise it. A man of business habits and some force of character.
No, my dear chap. Huh? Look at his long letters. They hardly rise above the common herd. The D might be an A and the I an E. Men of character always differentiate their long letters, however illegibly they may write. There's also vacillation in his K's and self-esteem in his capitals. We'll soon see if my diagnosis is correct, because I believe we're almost at our destination. Let us descend.
Your servant, Miss Morstan. Your servant, gentlemen. Pray, step into my little sanctum. Please make yourselves comfortable. I am Thaddeus Sholto, and you, of course, are Miss Morstan. And these gentlemen?
Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Doctor, have you your stethoscope? Well, might I ask you to listen to my heart for a moment? I have grave doubts about my mitral valve. If you'd be so kind.
There, in that strange small room with the glossy tapestries, richly mounted paintings, and 2 great tiger skins on the floor, I listened to the strange little man's heart and found nothing amiss except that he was in an ecstasy of fear, for he shivered from head to foot.
Well, Doctor, what do you find?
Well, you've no cause for uneasiness. Appears to be normal.
Excuse my anxiety, Miss Morstan, but I'm a great sufferer, and I've long had suspicions about that valve, and I'm delighted to hear that they're unwarranted. Had your father, Miss Morstan, refrained from throwing a strain upon his heart, he might have been alive today.
Oh, I was afraid he was dead. Perhaps, sir, you can tell me how he died.
Oh, I shall at once. My father, as you may have guessed, was Major John Sholto, a dear friend of your father, Miss Morstan. Now, 11 years ago, he retired and came to live at Pondicherry Lodge in Upper Norwood. Now, my brother and I were his sole relatives, my mother having died in India. All that we knew was that our father was rich and lived both in luxury and fear. He never went out alone and employed 2 prize fighters as bodyguards. Well, we'd become quite accustomed to it until the arrival of a letter from India early in 1882. He fainted at the breakfast table, and from that day he sickened to his death. At the end of April, we were informed that there was no hope, and he wished to make a last communication to us. I shall try to repeat his own words.
At this supreme moment, I have much on my conscience. First, I lied to you, my sons, when I said I knew nothing about Morstan's death. I knew all about it. But I swear it was none of my doing.
Please, Father, please don't excite yourself.
No matter now. Morstan and I, through a remarkable chain of circumstances, came into possession of a fabulous treasure. I brought it to England upon my retirement. When Morstan got leave, he came straight here to claim his share. Please, a little water. Water.
Father, you don't have to tell us any of this. Save your strength.
I must. I must right the wrong I've done Morston's girl. You see, that night he and I quarreled over the division of the Agra treasure. He'd always had a weak heart, which he'd concealed from people for years. He sprang out of his chair in a paroxysm of anger, fell backward suddenly, hitting his head on the desk. And when I stooped over him, to my horror, I found he was dead.
But why keep his death a secret?
Because my own faithful servant for 20 years, Lal Chowdhury, wouldn't believe me. He said he'd heard us quarreling, but that I should have no fear. He'd dispose of the body. No one would be the wiser.
Oh, surely, Father, that was most unwise. Why did you
You're a fool, Thaddeus. I told Lal the truth, and he didn't believe me. Now, if my own faithful servant thought I'd killed Morston, what would the police have thought? No, that was right. What was wrong was in keeping Morston's share of the treasure.
And you want us to right this wrong?
Yes, but I must tell you where I've hidden the treasure. You will then make restitution. Put your ear down close to my mouth. My strength is ebbing. Keep him out! The face at the window! For the Lord's sake, keep him out!
My brother and I rushed to the window, but we were only in time to catch a glimpse of a wild, cruel-eyed, hairy face before it disappeared. When we returned, our father was dead.
Who's there?
I, McMurdo. Surely you know my knock by this time.
Would seem your brother Bartholomew also protects himself against intruders.
Evening, Mr. Thaddeus. But who be the others? I've had no orders about them.
I distinctly told my brother last night I was bringing friends.
Well, I ain't been out of his rooms all day, Mr. Thaddeus, and I have no orders. I can let you in, but your friends must stay where they are.
If I guarantee them, that should be good enough for you. Now, you can't keep a young lady waiting out on a cold night like this.
Very sorry, Mr. Thaddeus.
Mr. McMurdo, I don't think you can have forgotten me. Don't you remember that amateur who fought 3 rounds with you in Allison's rooms? The night of the benefit, 2 years back.
Not Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Indeed.
Broad Street.
McMurdo won't keep us out in the cold now, I'm sure.
In you come, sir. You and your friends. Truth to tell, Mr. Thaddeus, I'm glad to see you. The master ain't ate a thing all day. I brought him up a tray and knocked. He didn't even answer.
But I don't understand any of it. Bartholomew was expecting us.
I suggest we go up to your brother, Mr. Sholto.
There's something amiss with Bartholomew. My nerves can't stand this.
Quiet. Let's see if we can rouse him. Open up! Open up, Mr. Sholto. It's your brother and some friends. Bolted. Watson, put your eye to the keyhole and let us know what you see.
Good Lord, Holmes. There's something devilish in there. What's to be done?
The door must come down. Give me a hand.
Right. The scene which met our eyes was so bizarre it might well have come straight out of the Grand Guignol. The room had been fitted up as a chemical laboratory with glass stoppered bottles, Bunsen burners, and other scientific paraphernalia. Bartholomew Sholto sat in a wooden chair by a large table in the center of the room. One glance showed that he was dead, with a ghastly, inscrutable smile on his face.
Look here, Watson. What do you make of this?
Well, appears to be a thorn stuck in the skin just above the ear.
Precisely. You may pluck it out, but be careful, for it's poisoned.
Oh, dear.
And read what's scrawled upon that torn sheet of paper.
The sign of the four. In heaven's name, what does it mean, Holmes?
Murder, Watson. Murder, vengeance. I have but to supply only 2 more links to have an entirely connected case.
Only
Only 2 more links, and the puzzle will fall in place. Watson has 100 questions, and I'm sure that you have an equal number that you'd like answered. They will be, as we follow the clues with Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, when we continue with Act 2 in just a few minutes. From time immemorial, men have sought buried treasure. Few have found it, and many have died in the search. Fabulous riches seem to be a Pandora's box, which unleashes the human passions of greed, deceit, and treachery, which ultimately lead to death. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson are examining the room in which Bartholomew Sholto met his dreadful death.
Now, Watson, we have a half hour before the police come. Let us make good use of it. In the first place, how did these folks come, and how did they go?
Folk? You mean there was more than one?
Well, surely. Now, let us first examine the window. Window locked on inside. No hinges. We open it. No water pipe near. Roof quite out of reach. Yet a man is mounted by the window. It rained little last night, and here is the print of a foot upon the sill. And here is a circular muddy mark. And there again on the floor by the table. You see, Watson?
Well, that's not a footmark.
Well, it's something much more valuable. The impression of a wooden stump.
Oh, come, Holmes. You never make me believe a wooden-legged man climbed up the wall and...
Come here a minute. Now look out the window. Could any able-bodied man scale that sheer brick wall?
Oh, absolutely impossible.
Agreed. But suppose you had a friend up here who lowered you this good stout rope that I see over there in the corner. Then I think, if you were an active man, you might swarm up, wooden leg and all, and then get away in the same fashion. Your ally would then lock the window from the inside after drawing up the rope.
Well, it seems possible, but how can you be so certain?
Well, you notice I examined the rope, from which I deduced that our wooden-legged man, though a fair climber, wasn't a professional sailor. His hands were far from horny. If you look closely, especially towards the end of the rope, you'll see that he slipped down so fast, he took a good deal of skin off his hand.
All right, but what about this mysterious ally? How did he get in?
Capital, Watson, capital. You've hit upon the singular aspect of the case, although there are parallels in India. But if you look around the house and the grounds, you'll find the solution.
Aside from the fact that it looks as if all the moles in England have been let loose about the place, I see nothing to help us.
Once again, you've hit upon it, Watson. The holes, of course, were dug in the course of the search for the treasure, which was ultimately found in the secret room above here, between this room and the garret.
Ah, of course. He came through the hole in the ceiling by way of the roof.
Of course he did. And now it behooves us to extend our investigation to the secret room in which the treasure was found. Here you are, Watson. A trap door which leads out to the roof. This, then, is the way number 1 entered. Aha, look, on the floor, we shall find other traces of his individuality. The print of a small, naked foot.
Good Lord, Holmes. A child has done this horrible thing?
Oh, nonsense, Watson. This was something I should have foreseen. My memory failed me momentarily. Well, there's nothing more to be learned here.
What about Holmes? If it wasn't a child, what was it?
Well, you know my methods, Watson. Apply them.
Well,
Hello up there! Who are you and what are you doing?
Constabulary, we'd best go down and explain our presence.
Why, it's Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the theorist.
Mr. Athelney Jones.
The same, sir. But there's no room for theories here. By his own admission, Sholto was with his brother last night. The brother died of some fit or other, and Sholto walked off with the treasure. Well, how does that strike you?
On which the dead man got up and locked the door on the inside.
But we mustn't lose sight of the facts. Now, this Thaddeus Sholto was his brother. There was an argument. The brother is dead. The jewels are gone.
Well, you're not quite in possession of all the facts, Inspector. This splinter of wood, which I have every reason to believe to be poisoned, was in the man's scalp. You can see the mark? This card, inscribed as you see it, was on the table, and beside it lay this rather curious stone-headed instrument.
There's no difficulty there. The house is full of Indian curiosities. If the splinter's poisonous, Thaddeus could well have made use of it. Now, the only question remaining is, how did he get out? I've got it. The hole in the ceiling. It must lead to the roof. You were up there, sir. Is there
a trapdoor, which could be opened, which leads on to the roof.
Well, then I have my case. I'm going to charge Thaddeus Sholto.
Well, I must warn you, Inspector, that you're moving too fast too soon.
Well, with all due respect to your theories, Mr. Holmes, I'm satisfied that I have all I need.
Well, then you would have no interest in the name and description of one of the two men who were in this room last night.
I'm a police officer, Mr. Holmes. And if that's a joke, it's in very bad taste.
His name is Jonathan Small. He's poorly educated, small, active. He's lost his right leg and wears a wooden stump which is worn away on the inner side. His left boot has a coarse, square-toed sole with an iron band around the heel. He's middle-aged, much sunburned, and has been a convict, and there's a good deal of skin missing from the palms of his hands.
Well, it beats me how you come up with all these things, Mr. Holmes. But I admit, you make it sound mighty convincing. How about the other man?
The other man, Inspector, is a rather curious person. I hope to be able to introduce you to the pair of them before you drag poor Mr. Sholto into court.
Holmes sent me to see Mary Morstan safely home and meet him back at Baker Street. There was little conversation on the ride back to her lodgings in the cab. I accepted her offer of tea.
Dr. Watson, I'm truly sorry that I seem to have dragged you into a nightmare.
Oh, my dear girl, don't apologize. Holmes and I, we've investigated some pretty rough cases, and besides, had you not come to us, we should never have met.
It's kind of you to say that.
Kindness has nothing to do with it. Mary, I mean Miss Morstan.
Oh, you may call me Mary.
Mary, I...
Yes?
Well, I was going to say that you need have no fear. Holmes will get to the bottom of this.
With your help?
Oh, sure. Holmes is kind enough to say that I act as a sort of catalyst to him, but...
I'm sure it's true. But you said something before about the case bringing us together. Was that important to you?
Well, I should say... Well, you know that, don't you, Mary?
Well, I thought so, but... Well, you seem changed.
Well, you know, Holmes will surely recover the treasure. That will make you a very rich young lady.
Well, I'm not thinking about that.
Well, I am.
Why?
Because it's important. Very.
Not to me. And I shouldn't have thought that you were the type to be so concerned with money. At least you didn't appear that way when we first met.
Yes, well, the situation was a bit different then, wasn't it?
How?
Well, for one thing, I had no idea you'd turn out to be such a wealthy woman.
And why should that matter?
Well, hang it all, Mary. If you can't see how it matters, I can't possibly explain it to you. So, well, I wish you a very good night. I left Miss Morstan's lodgings in a foul mood and went directly to our rooms at Baker Street and then to bed. I was awakened very early the next morning by the curious sound of what I was sure was a dog barking. I thought I must have dreamed it, because I knew Holmes would never have a dog in our lodgings. And then Holmes rapped on the door and called out sharply,
"I need you, my dear chap. Get dressed, and be sure to put on a pair of stout walking shoes."
I was out of bed, washed and dressed speedily, and upon entering the study, saw that I hadn't dreamed the dog. What's this, Holmes?
Well, even you, my dear chap, can see that this is a dog. His name is Toby. He's probably the best tracker in London, and today we're going to use him to lead us to Jonathan Small.
Well, with all due respect to Toby's nose, Holmes, how in the world do you expect a dog to track a scent which is at least 24 hours old?
I ask you to sniff this handkerchief.
Huh?
Well?
There's a distinctly tarry smell about it.
Exactly. Now, in my investigations at Pondicherry Lodge last night, I ascertained that our small man had stepped onto some creosote on the edge of the window. If you can smell it, I have no doubt that Toby here will have even less difficulty in tracking. So, let's be off to Pondicherry Lodge and start our hunt.
Just as the sun was rising, I found myself with Holmes on the grounds of Pondicherry Lodge. Holmes began to circle around the house, looking, as he put it,
for a likely spot where our small man descended. Yeah, it would have to be someplace that's climbable. Uh-huh. Here's a water spout that seems pretty firm. What do you say, Watson?
Well, I can't budge it, Holmes.
So it should certainly have held the small man's weight. And here's a water barrel. Here, bring Toby over here, will you? And I'll let him get a whiff of this handkerchief, and then we shall see what happens. Here you are, Toby. Smell it? Smell it? Ah, he's on the trail, Watson.
Toby led us across the grounds and over to the boundary wall, whining eagerly. He led us to a break from which we could see people had clambered over the wall. Holmes climbed up. I handed Toby up to him, joined him, and then we dropped down to the other side.
We're in luck. There's been no rain. The scent's still very strong. Toby should have no trouble. Hello, what's this?
Well, appears to be a cigarette case.
No, something much more deadly, I suspect. You see these hellish things, Watson?
Yes. They're the same as the thorn we found in Bartholomew's shoulder.
Exactly. And mind you don't prick yourself. I'd sooner face a bullet myself. All right, old boy, all right. We're with you.
No, we're fortunate that one of those devils put his foot in creosote, eh, Holmes?
Chance has given us an easy way of tracing them, but I have enough knowledge to enable me to trace them in 4 different ways. This is just the simplest.
I marvel at the way you obtain your results. How, for example, could you describe the wooden-legged man to Inspector Jones with such confidence?
There's no miracle there, my dear fellow. As soon as we heard of the existence of a treasure, everything became obvious. Think, Watson. 2 officers assigned to India. It was child's play to ascertain from the War Office that they were in command of a convict guard. Now, you recall the piece of paper belonging to Captain Morstan that Miss Morstan showed us on the way to Pondicherry Lodge?
Well, it was some old map.
Yes, precisely. The sort of map used to locate a treasure, and it was signed Jonathan Small and 3 other non-English names.
The sign of the 4.
Excellent, Watson. Now, think back on how Major Sholto died.
Well, his heart gave out.
Yes, but why, man? What caused it?
Thaddeus told us he saw a face at the window. It frightened him.
Exactly. Now, doesn't it follow that a man who deprived his own partner of a treasure would also deprive a convict of his share and would then live in fear in the event that the convict escaped? Actual fear of his life.
But Holmes, you said it wasn't Small who killed Bartholomew, his associate.
Right so. Did you take a pistol with you?
Well, I had my stick.
Well, I'll leave the wooden-leg man to you, but if the associate turns nasty, I shall shoot him dead.
We seem to be approaching their hiding place.
Undoubtedly. Keep a sharp eye out.
They seem to have taken refuge in a lumber yard. Oh, where's the little beast taking us? Holmes, what does this mean?
It means, my dear Watson, that Toby's nose is infallible. That barrel on which he jumped so proudly is a barrel full of creosote.
In the famous Conan Doyle story, A Scandal in Bohemia, Sherlock Holmes was outwitted for the first time in his life by a woman, Irene Adler, who Holmes ever after referred to as the woman. Now it appears that the great detective has been misled by a dog. We'll return with Act 3 in just a few minutes. The legendary pot of gold at the end of the rainbow is old stuff, and I dare say most of us have chased it at one time or another, only to have the sought-after treasure turn out to be worthless. However, I doubt if any of us have had the unfortunate experience of Sherlock Holmes and his friend Dr. Watson, who, believing they'd found the hiding place of a pair of criminals and a cache of fabulous jewels, found instead only a barrel of creosote.
It's obvious what happened, Watson. If you remember the place where our good friend Toby seemed to lose the trail, that must have been where 2 trails crossed. Toby just chose the wrong one. We're fortunate that it's not too far back. Come, let's retrace our steps.
And so it proved. Taken back to where he'd been running in circles, Toby happily set off on another trail, which led us through Belmont Place and Prince's Street right down to the water's edge, where there was a small wooden wharf. Toby led us to the very edge, where he stood whining, looking out on the dark current beyond.
We've run out of luck, Watson. They've taken to a boat here.
Oh. Well, that's that then, eh? They've gotten clean away.
Not necessarily. Look at that sign.
Mordecai Smith. Boats for hire by the hour of the day, including the steam launch Aurora.
And we see from the pile of coke on the jetty that the Aurora is indeed a steam launch, and that she isn't here. Come, Watson. You just keep Toby quiet while I see if anyone's in the shack.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Mordecai Smith.
Oh, I'm sorry to say, sir, my man's away. I've been away since yesterday morning, sir. And truth to tell, I'm beginning to feel frightened about him.
I wanted to hire his steam launch.
Oh, I bless you, sir. It's in the steam launch that he's gone. And that's what puzzles me, for I know there ain't enough coals in it that would take her to Woolwich and back.
Well, mightn't he have bought some at the wharf down the river?
Oh, it weren't his way, sir. Besides, I didn't like that wooden-legged man with his ugly face and outlandish talk.
You say a wooden-legged man?
Oh, yes, sir. A brown, monkey-faced chap. It was him that roused my man yesterday night. And what's more, there was steam up in the launch. Oh, I tell you straight, sir, I'm half sick with worry.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Smith, because I wanted a steam launch, and I've heard good reports of the Aurora. She's green with a yellow line and very broad in the beam.
Oh, then it can't be the Aurora you're after, sir.
Ah.
She's as trim a little thing as any on the river. And she's been fresh painted black with 2 red streaks.
I was all for engaging a launch and setting off downriver to track the Aurora, but Holmes pointed out what a colossal task that would be. Therefore, after returning Toby to his grateful owner, we found ourselves in the office of Attorney Jones at Scotland Yard.
Well, Mr. Holmes, I'm very happy to tell you I've got the whole lot of them in jail now.
The whole lot?
Yes. The brother Thaddeus, that prizefighter McMurdo, and the Indian servant Lal something or other. And there's no question but they were in it together.
How did you arrive at that interesting conclusion?
Well, you helped by showing me that there had to be 2 people. And what more likely than those 2 who were always in the house?
Well, haven't you overlooked the fact that they were loyal servants of the murdered man?
Oh, according to Thaddeus, Mr. Holmes. He wanted to lead us up the garden path, you see.
And the motive?
The missing treasure, of course. The murdered man was, by all accounts, a tight-fisted skinflint who didn't want to give up his share of the treasure to his partner. And he must have been the same way with his servants. The treasure's the key, Mr. Holmes. Mark my words.
I agree with you. But I gave you the name of the man I believe responsible.
And you're sticking to that? Well, we shall see, Mr. Holmes. We shall see. What brought you here, then?
I'm here to ask a favor. I'd like a missing steam launch located. It's the sort of job you people here at Scotland Yard do so well.
A steam launch? Don't tell me one of your clients mislaid his launch.
I won't. I believe it's connected with the Sholto killing.
How?
I think the criminals used it to effect their escape.
All that day and the morning of the next, Holmes fretted, complaining about the fact that Scotland Yard had been unable to locate the Aurora.
The whole river's been searched on either side with no success. It's too much. If there's no word today, I'll be forced to believe they've scuttled the craft. But there aren't too many logical objections to that. I put an advertisement in the agony column of the Times, and if we hear nothing today, I'll have to take to the river myself.
Well, I shall accompany you.
No. You'd be much more useful if you stay here as my representative.
Well, but Holmes...
No need to argue, for it may not come to that. We may yet have news today.
But we heard nothing. And the following day, Holmes left before I was up. I lounged around the flat all day, hoping there was no flaw in my companion's reasoning. And at 3 o'clock, there was a knock on the door.
Good day, sir. Mr. Holmes is out, I understand.
Yes, Inspector. I don't know when he'll be back. But if you'd care to take a chair and try one of these cigars.
Thank you. I don't mind if I do. Your friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, is a wonderful man, sir. I had this wire from him this morning. Here's the message.
Go to Baker Street at once. If I have not returned, wait for me. I'm close on the track. You can come with us tonight if you want to be in at the finish.
What do you make of it?
Well, sounds hopeful.
Are you expecting someone?
Perhaps an answer to Holmes' advertisement. Excuse me. Yes, my man? What is it?
Well, now, sir, you must give an old cot like me time to catch his breath after these stairs.
Oh, yes?
Is Mr. Sherlock Holmes here?
No, but come in. I'm acting for him. You can give me the message.
Nay, it was only to himself I was to tell it.
But I tell you, I'm his representative. Was it about the Aurora? Mordecai Smith's boat?
I know where it is, and I knows where the men he's after are, and I knows where the treasure is. I knows all about it.
Well, then, tell me. I shall let him know.
It was to him I was to tell it.
I'm a police officer. You have important information, and we shall keep you, whether you like it or not, until our friend returns.
Pretty sort of treatment, this. I come here to see a gentleman, and you two seize me and treat me in this fashion.
Oh, now. I promise you shan't lose a penny for your loss of time. Just sit over there on the sofa, and you won't have to wait long.
All right. We'll see.
Well, now, Inspector, where were we?
Yes, I was just about to say that I think Mr. Sherlock Holmes would have made a most promising police officer.
Oh, here, your cigar's gone out. Allow me to relight it.
Well, I think that you might offer me a cigar, too.
Holmes! Where's the old man?
Here he is. Wig, whiskers, eyebrows, and all.
Good Lord.
I hardly expected my disguise to stand a test like this.
Oh, you are a rogue, sir.
The case is all but solved. You may have all the official credit, but I insist on certain conditions. Agreed?
Entirely, if we're successful.
We shall be. First, I want your fastest police boat, a steam launch at the Westminster Stairs at 7 o'clock tonight.
Easily managed.
We shall need 2 staunch men in case of resistance.
You shall have them.
And when we capture the men, we'll get the treasure.
Here's our launch, Mr. Holmes, right on the dot.
Oh, have that green light taken off the side. We don't want to have it spotted as a police launch.
See to it, men. Come aboard, gentlemen. Where to, Mr. Holmes?
To the tower. Stop opposite Jacobson's yard.
For heaven's sakes, Holmes, are you going to tell us how you located the Aurora?
Deduction, Watson. Pure deduction. I knew that if Scotland Yard reported she hadn't put it at any wharf or slip along the river, she hadn't. Therefore, where would one hide a steam launch but didn't have enough coal to go very far? Well, I might very well hand the launch over to some boat builder to make some trifling repair. She would then be removed to his yard and effectively concealed.
Well, that seems a very simple solution.
And it's always the simple things which are overlooked. I drew 14 blanks until I learned that the Aurora had been handed over to Jacobson's yard for a repair to her rudder. A needless one, I might add. And that she would be called for at 8 o'clock sharp tonight.
But where are they going?
Either to Gravesend or the Downs, to board some ship that will take them out of the country.
Well, you've worked it out all very neatly. But if the affair were in my hands, I'd have some policemen at Jacobson's and nab them when they came down.
Which would be never. This man Small is a shrewd article. He'd undoubtedly send someone ahead to make sure that there was no one lurking around the yard.
Well, and now we wait, huh?
Exactly. And the minute we sight her, we go after her.
After 8, Holmes.
And there's the Aurora, and going like the very devil. Get after her. The launch with the yellow light.
By heaven, she's a flyer.
I think we're gaining.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Oh, we'll be up with her in a very few minutes. And Holmes, that is a child on the deck.
You should have consulted the encyclopedia, my dear Watson, about the aborigines of the Andaman Islands, who are reported to be the smallest race on Earth, as well as the fiercest and most intractable.
We're near enough to hail them. Ahoy, Aurora!
Down, man!
This is the police!
Down for your life!
You hit him, Holmes?
Yes. That little savage won't blow any more of his poison darts.
I thought we'd found all of them in the pouch.
All except the one he carried in his blowpipe.
They turned. They're heading for shore, but they'll run aground.
Stand clear. Swing about and mind her stern.
The Aurora had run aground on a mud bank. The wooden-legged man, mouthing curses, sprang ashore, but his stump sank in the mud. He was easily captured. The treasure chest was intact on the deck of the Aurora, and in a very short time, I brought it to Mary Morstan. The chest wasn't heavy, but my heart was.
You weren't hurt? Oh, Dr. Watson, I'm glad to see you're all right.
Oh, it came through with flying colors. And here's your treasure. Well, aren't you going to open it?
It's strange, but the treasure seems to mean more to you than it does to me.
Well, I'd rather say that it means a lot to both of us. You need some help with the lid there.
Thank you. Why, it's empty.
It can't be. It's impossible.
Would you see who that is, please?
Oh, yes, certainly. Oh, Holmes. Do you know that the treasure is gone?
Yes.
Well, do you know where it is?
At the bottom of the Thames, where Small threw the gems, piece by piece, during the chase.
Oh, dear. Wouldn't it have been simpler for him just to chuck the chest overboard?
Well, that was a compliment to me. He told us that any man smart enough to track him would be smart enough to fish up a whole chest from the bottom of the river.
Well, that means that Mary will never get...
Well, I think she'll get something she treasures a lot more, Watson, if you will ask her to be your wife.
And so Doyle married Watson off to Mary Morstan, and they lived happily ever after. But Doyle didn't. He found that having Watson a married man interfered with his being able to accompany Holmes on his cases. He regretted ever having created the character, but being a true English gentleman, he never killed Mary off, but was forever sending her on vacations to allow Watson to move back with Holmes. I'll be back shortly. One of the most intriguing elements of the Sherlock Holmes stories was the fabulously provocative titles of cases that Holmes had worked on, but which Watson never chronicled. Years later, Doyle's son and John Dixon Carr collaborated on writing some to fit the titles. But the most tantalizing title of all has never been attempted. That title is The Adventure of Ricoletti of the Clubfoot and His Abominable Wife. Now, there's a title that conjures up all sorts of deviltry. Maybe one of our Mystery Theater writers will come up with a story to fit it. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Court Benson, Jackson Beck, Earl Hammond, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mm-hmm. presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Loretta Young and Van Johnson in Mother is a Freshman. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 15 years ago this week, a daring radio entertainment was begun. It was the Lux Radio Theater. Its purpose was to bring into American homes the finest in drama played by the most important stars. Since that day, a new generation has grown up, and the Lux Radio Theater with it. Now it's a part of the American scene, an institution in millions of American homes. To celebrate this 15th anniversary, we've selected a gay romantic comedy that brings together two of this theater's top favorites, those very bright stars, Loretta Young and Van Johnson. The play is Mother is a Freshman, a 20th century Fox success you've requested so often. You know, if Mother were to go back to college today, she'd find it quite different than it was 15 years ago. But some things would make her feel right at home. For one, that familiar cake of Lux Toilet Soap. Yes, even when Mother was a freshman, Lux Soap was a favorite complexion care of the loveliest girls on the campus. And again tonight, as it has for 15 years, Lux makes it possible for you to hear another hit play. As the curtain rises on Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abigail and Van Johnson as Richard. It happens sometimes to the best of us. A terse memorandum from the bank informing us that our balance is not sufficient to cover our checks. It's happened this time to a young and beautiful widow residing on Park Avenue, New York.
I'm back, Mom. Know where I've been? I've been shopping.
Oh, Susan, not all those packages. Oh, darling, I told you not to spend any more money, remember?
Didn't spend a shekel, Mom. Charged everything.
Oh, dear.
Here, this is for you.
A book. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, dear.
It's the new one by John St. John.
The Grave Digger and the Chambermaid. Oh, Susie, really?
Guaranteed to turn your hair gray.
Oh, that's just what I need. Honestly, dear, how you can waste good money on such trash?
Well, that's okay, Mom. You're welcome. Mom, look at this dress. Isn't it a dream?
Well, yes, dear, it's beautiful. But I'm sorry it'll have to go back.
Mom!
I just heard from the bank and we're overdrawn.
Well, then why don't you call John Heaslip? Just tell him to put some more money in our account.
Oh, you know how upset he gets whenever I'm over.
Personally, I think John likes our economic crisis. Gives him a chance to wave that torch he's been carrying.
Oh, don't be silly, dear. Now, about this dress.
Oh, I just have to have it, Mom, for the sophomore cotillion. Richard'll love it.
Richard? Oh, yes. He's the president of the student body, isn't he?
Mom, no. That's Beaumont Jackson.
Oh.
He's a schmo.
What? What's that?
Oh, you know, a dope, a drip.
A drip? Oh, that reminds me. I must call John. Dear, who is Richard?
Mother, don't you ever listen to me. Richard Michaels, professor of English Lit.
Oh, that's nice, dear. A professor. A professor?
Uh-huh.
Oh, but Susie... Is he one of your beaux?
Oh, Mom, you're so old-fashioned. Those berries have broken down.
Oh, have they?
Well, of course. Poynter is a modern college.
Oh, I see. Well, how old is this Professor Michaels?
Oh, he's sort of, ageless. Maybe around 35.
Oh, well, now, dear, I'm around 35.
Oh, but it's different with you, Mom. Your life's over.
Oh, is it?
Oh, but he hasn't even begun to live.
Oh, Susie, I don't like it. I don't like it a bit. It just isn't... Excuse me a minute. Hello? Oh, hello, John. I was just going to call you. Well, yes, I know, but when you're trying to outfit a girl for college and redecorate an apartment, What? Why, John, I couldn't be. But that's impossible. I'll be down.
Well?
Well, it must be a mistake.
Well, what is it?
Well, he said you weren't going back to college.
Mother, that's impossible.
Well, now, don't worry, dear. I'll see to this right now. John, I don't think you understand.
I understand that your expenditures have been simply disgraceful.
Oh, you've already said that. Now, as for Susan, how can you expect her to go back to Pointer College without...
I don't expect Susan to go back to Pointer at all.
Now, John, you're just trying to scare me again, aren't you?
No, Abby, I'm not. You're broke. Dead broke.
But the trust fund that Henry left for me, I couldn't have spent all that.
But the trust fund is payable only every 3 years.
Yes?
Your next payment isn't available until February.
But that's 5 months. Oh, John, Susan must go back to Pointer. And where am I going to get the money to pay for her tuition?
Well, there's one way, my dear.
Oh, no, thank you. Let's not go into that again.
Abby, please. Why, we're perfectly mated. Anyone can see that. And moreover...
No, there must be another way. John, is my maiden name legal?
Yes, if you care to use it.
Oh?
Now, what makes you ask that?
Oh, nothing at all. And thank you, John. Thank you for everything.
But Abby, what's your hurry? Abby!
You don't have to spare me, Mom. I know it isn't your fault. No money, huh?
Paupers. Till next February.
Well, couldn't you borrow the money from John? He's so crazy about you.
Susie, I better explain something to you. John Heaslip has an obsession against lending or borrowing money. And though he may be crazy about me, he is crazier about his obsession. See?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Well, we'll just have to go to work then. I'll get a job on campus and you can get a job here. Department store maybe, or some sweatshop, or...
Mm-hmm.
Mom, you're not listening.
Oh,
well, what's that you're reading?
This booklet. It's all about the endowments to Pointer College. Here it is. It's right here.
Huh?
The Abigail Fortitude Scholarship. For any female of good character and refinement with the name of Abigail Fortitude, the sum of $3,000 per annum shall be made available.
So what?
Well, $3,000 is a lot of money.
Yes, but don't you see the catch? You've got to have a name like Abigail Fortitude.
Well, my maiden name happens to be that.
Oh, I know, Mom, but you're the last. And I'll never stop thanking you for finding a different name for me.
You know, dear, I've been thinking.
Oh, sure. Great-Grandma Abigail gave money to Pointer. Then she fixed it so only her own family could use it.
Well, then why don't we use it?
Because my name isn't Abigail You?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Golly gee. No. It wouldn't work.
Now, why not?
Well, what about college entrance exams? You'd never pass
Well,
them.
now, Susie, it's up to you to see that I do pass them. Look here, dear, you don't seem to understand. If I don't go to Pointer, you're not going back either. Now, this $3,000 endowment will see us both through to February, at which time we collect on our trust fund.
Oh, if we could only do it.
Oh, of course we can. I'll use my maiden name, and nobody need know that I'm your mother. And now, about those entrance exams.
Oh, they're murder.
Oh, come now, dear. They couldn't be that difficult.
Oh, no?
No.
Prove the two triangles are congruent if the hypotenuse and side of one are equal to ditto.
I beg your pardon?
Ha! Give a concise statement of Dalton's atomic theory. Describe the structure of a typical dicotyledonous stem.
Oh, Susie, that doesn't even sound like English.
See what I mean?
Oh, well, in that case, I guess we'd better get to work right away. Susie, drag out those textbooks of yours and start educating me.
Gotta hand it to you, Mom. That's the old Abigail Fortitude. Beautiful, Mom.
Yeah.
Aren't you thrilled? This is it. You're on the campus.
Yes, I know, dear. And there's the dean's office.
Oh, you. Now get in there.
All right, but where will you be?
Oh, I just may stop by and say hello to Professor Michaels.
Professor Michaels? Oh, yes.
Oh, he probably won't be in. Classes don't start till tomorrow, you know. Well, I'll see you at the freshman dorm, Mom. Happy landing.
Yes, dear, and thank you again.
Yes, come in.
Hello, Professor Michaels.
Susan Abbott. Well, for heaven's sake. It's good to see you.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you, too.
Did you have a good summer?
Oh, sensational. Only I couldn't wait to get back. I thought September would never come.
I know just how you feel.
You're going to let me help you again, aren't you? I mean, correcting papers and stuff?
Oh, you bet I am. But this year you've got to give the boys a break, too.
Boys. Oh, a girl gets so bored, Professor Michaels. But working with you is an intellectual experience.
Now, don't tell me you'd rather have an intellectual experience and be the belle of the ball at the sophomore cotillion.
If I were dancing with you, I'd have both.
Me? I wouldn't be found dead at a student dance.
Oh. Well, I've got to run, Professor. See you in class tomorrow.
Nice of you to drop in, Susan.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And good night.
Good night.
Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Oh, that's very good, Susan. Very good. Hello?
This is Western Union. We have a telegram for Professor Richard Michaels.
This is Professor Michaels.
It's from New York City. Happy to inform you your book, Gravedigger and the Chambermaid, has just jumped on bestseller list. It's signed Williams and Sons Publishers.
Bestseller list, huh? Well, what do you know? Thank you. Thanks very much.
Tell you, Dean Gillingham, that new book you wanted. Well, I finally got it.
Oh, the Gravedigger and the Chambermaid?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I have a very good reason for being interested in that book.
I may blackmail you someday, reading stuff like that. Well, ready for the next patient? A freshman named Abigail Fortitude.
Oh, yes. Send her in, Miss Harper.
This way, Miss Fortitude.
Oh, thank you.
Dean Gillingham.
Sit down, Miss Fortitude.
Thank you.
Not nervous, are you?
Oh, yes, a little.
Oh, but why? Your entrance examinations, while not exemplary, at least are all in order, and I'm happy to welcome you to Pointer.
Oh, thank you.
You realize, of course, that your matriculation is most unusual.
Yes, I was afraid that... Well, a woman of my age coming to college...
What a silly thought. What I meant by unusual is the fact that you're the first girl in 55 years to use the Abigail Fortitude Scholarship.
Oh, well, you see, she was my grandmother.
Yes, I know. Well, it's very good to see you here. What's the use of educating the children, I always say, if we don't educate the parents, too?
You mean that...
Oh, have no fears. I'll keep your horrid secret, Mrs. Abbott.
Oh... Then you do know.
After all, you and Susan share the same home address on your registration card.
Oh, my goodness. We never thought of that. You see, we didn't want anyone to find out.
Oh, I assure you the fact will never fall from my lips.
Oh, thank you.
Good luck, Miss Fortitude. And remember where I am if you want me.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dean.
Goodbye, my dear. And let me see, where is that? Oh. The Gravedigger and the Chambermaid by John St. John. John St. John, indeed.
Susie? Hi, Mom.
Oh, not Mom. Abby.
Oh, golly, I forgot.
Yes.
Sorry. How'd you make out with Dean Gillingham?
Oh, I think he's the nicest man I ever met.
Oh, he's a charmer, all right. Richard Michaels says he's one of the greatest educators in the country.
Oh, well, I can believe that. He made me feel just a little like a cheat.
Why?
Oh, he was so pleased that I'd come to Pointer to finish my education.
Oh, I wouldn't let it bother me.
Well, it does bother me, since I'm only here to put my hands on some money.
I've got news for you.
What?
If you plan to stay here, you're going to get an education whether you want one or not. Otherwise, you go right out on your ear.
Oh, now, Susie, I've told you time and time again not to talk that way.
Abby.
Yes?
I'll have to caution you not to correct people as if you were their mother.
Oh?
Other people might catch on, see?
Oh. Oh, yes.
I've been fixing up your room.
Oh, dear, you did a good job. Thank you. That's wonderful.
Look out the window.
Huh?
See, there's my sorority house on the other side of the green.
Oh, yes. Well, at least we're close by. Well, what do I do now?
Register for classes.
All right.
Only you're not going to Doremus Hall looking like that.
Well, why? What's the matter with me?
Your clothes. Look, this is college, not Fifth Avenue.
Oh, well, dear, this is the most conservative thing I own.
At home, maybe, but not here.
Oh.
First of all, your hair.
Oh.
Take out those bobby pins and let it down.
Let it down?
And ditch the hat.
Oh, you don't like it?
Abby, freshmen don't wear hats, not even at Doremus Hall. Now step on it. Start fixing your hair.
I beg your pardon. I'm supposed to register here, but I don't know...
Hi, Angel Eyes. Just see the student advised. Yow!
What, is something wrong?
Wrong?
Young man, if you don't want to tell me where
I'll tell you anything you want to know, baby.
Oh?
Where's your card?
Here.
Table G. Dream Puss. Over there.
Thank you very much.
Pardon me, lady. This is Pointer College. The Stork Club is south of here.
I'm a student here. Here's my card.
Abigail Fortitude.
Yes?
You?
That's right.
Oh, don't get sore, honey. The name just doesn't go with the scenery.
Oh.
Freshman, huh?
Yes.
My. You just out of the army or something?
No.
You married?
No.
Well, Abigail, what's your major going to be?
Major? What's the major?
Well, you see, in college, you've got to major in one subject, which indicates the type of career you have cut out for yourself.
Oh. Well, what does Richard Michaels teach?
Richard Michaels?
What does he teach?
Iniquity.
What?
Thinly disguised with Shakespearean sonnets and officially labeled English literature.
Oh. Well, I'd better major in that, then.
Abigail Fortitude, you too?
Hey, what's your hurry? Wait a minute.
For me?
Yes. We freshmen have to stick together.
Oh.
My name's Rhoda Adams.
Well, hello, Rhoda. I'm Abigail Fortitude.
You going to English Lit?
Yes.
Good, so am I.
I wish I weren't so nervous.
I'm scared spitless.
You're what?
I'm scared spitless.
Oh, my dear, don't say things
Huh?
like that. Natch, you're scared spitless, so am I.
It's that Richard Michaels. They say he's a heavenly hunk of professor.
Oh, no, I didn't mean I was nervous about that. It's just that this is my first class, and everything is so new and strange, and it has nothing to do with Richard Michaels.
Yeah. That's what I keep telling myself. Well, there he is.
Oh.
You said it. Come on, let's find a place to sit.
Yes, sir?
What's your name?
Abigail Fortitude.
Fortitude. Well, Miss Fortitude, I'm not myopic, and I have an uncanny sense of intuition when one of my students is unprepared. I can spot him in the last row just as readily as the first. So why don't you take that seat there next to Miss Sharp?
Yes, certainly.
Hello, Miss Sharp.
Oh, hello, Professor Michaels.
Back for another try, eh? Don't you think you're in a rut?
Oh, I'll pass this time, Professor Michaels, if I can keep my mind on my work.
Yeah, all right. All right, let's come to order. This first session is going to be very short, so you needn't brace yourselves. In studying the text of Shakespeare, as we intend to do, we repeatedly find the theme of love used over and over again. And yet, in all the works... So starting tomorrow, I'll attempt to expose your minds to Shakespeare. If some of you choose to sleep, that is your problem. If some of you choose to listen and learn, that is my problem. Meantime, the class is dismissed. Miss Fortitude.
Yes?
In my office, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Professor, but I have another class.
I've just dismissed this one 40 minutes early. This way, Miss Fortitude.
Yes, Professor.
Have a seat, Miss Fortitude.
Thank you.
That's rather an odd name, isn't it?
It's the family name.
Any relation to old Abigail Fortitude, that great pinch-penny philanthropist of Pointer?
My grandmother.
Oh.
I'm using her scholarship here.
Well, I didn't exactly mean that she wasn't a great philanthropist.
No, I didn't think you did, Professor.
Miss Fortitude, would you answer a simple question?
Why, yes, if I can.
What the devil are you doing here? Why are you majoring in my course?
That's two questions, Professor, and the answer is the same for both. To get an education.
Are you trying to tell me there's anything left for you to...
What do you mean by that remark?
Well, I didn't mean what you thought I meant. It's just that you are a mature woman and apparently very sophisticated.
You've never saw me before, and suddenly you seem to know all about me.
Oh, now, wait a second. It's just that I'm used to kids, and, well, you're sort of in my league.
Well, I don't think I'm that matured, Professor.
Don't misunderstand me. It's just that it's a little unusual for... Well, isn't it a little late for you to be getting an education?
No, I don't think so. But if you doubt that one's available for me in your class, I'll be happy to have myself
I
transferred.
didn't mean that.
Professor Michaels, I am not one bit interested in how you came to teach at Pointer. And I don't see why you should be interested in why I came to be taught at Pointer.
Oh, now you're angry. Please, I was curious, that's all.
Well, curiosity killed the cat.
Yes. Good morning, Miss Ford.
Good morning, Professor Michaels.
In a few moments, we'll continue with the second act of Mother is a Freshman.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abigail and Van Johnson as Richard. Financed by a $3,000 scholarship, Abigail Fortitude is now the oldest and prettiest freshman ever to enter Poynter College, where her daughter Susan is a sophomore. Right now, Abigail's in class, and Professor Richard Michaels is discovering how interesting his work can be. And out on the campus, Susan and an old boyfriend...
Okay, Susie, now, what about the sophomore cotillion?
Well, it's still a month off, Bo. I'll let you know, huh?
Why? Somebody else asked you?
Well, not exactly.
Yeah, I know who... Susie, what's got into you?
I'm sorry, Bo. You're one of the nicest boys I know, and I always want to be friends with you.
Friends? You hate me, don't you?
Oh, now, really?
Yeah, well, even if Professor Michaels did go to the sophomore cotillion, it wouldn't be with you.
It wouldn't.
Not with that Abigail Fortitude around. Or haven't you heard?
Abigail Fortitude? Now, you're just being silly. An older woman like that going to college, well, naturally she's conspicuous, but...
I'll say she is.
She deserves a little more attention.
Okay, Susie, you win. Just let me know about the cotillion.
Mother? Mother and Richard Michaels? Oh, but that's absurd.
So come into class tomorrow morning prepared to discuss King Lear. That's all. Class dismissed. Miss Fortitude.
Yes?
May I see you, please?
Oh, yes, Professor Michaels.
Close the door, Fortitude.
Surely.
Have a seat.
Did you get my theme, Professor?
Not quite.
Well, I handed it in.
Yes, I know. I read it. But I didn't get it.
Oh.
That's why I wanted to see you.
Oh.
Your ideas are excellent, Fortitude,
yes?
But your rhetoric, well, it leaves a lot to be desired.
Oh, dear.
No, don't be discouraged. You just need help on your academic approach.
Oh. And you're going to help me?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yes, I see.
And not only that, but I'm going to have to turn the heat on.
The heat?
Yes. You're too self-conscious, Fortitude.
Oh?
You're nervous. I get the feeling that you resent me. But that, of course, is only a sublimation of your fear of failure.
It is?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
You know, English literature can be fun, and I'm going to show you just how much fun. You must learn to relax.
Well, thanks just the same, Professor. But I think I'll manage.
You don't want to flunk, do you?
Oh, no. No, I can't flunk.
Well, then you better let me work with you.
Oh. Well, all right, if you say so.
And I think we'll work nights.
Nights?
Yes.
Here?
Oh, no. We may as well be comfortable. Suppose you have dinner with me at my house, say, around 7 o'clock.
No, I'm sorry, Professor, but I can't do that.
I'm afraid you'd better.
Oh.
I live on Faculty Row, number 17, right across from the circle.
Professor, I don't think I ought to take up your time like that. I think,
but
after all...
Fortitude, that's just what I'm here for.
Yes, Professor.
Here she comes, Beulah. Look out the window. You see her?
What a freshman.
Oh, I admire her greatly, Beulah. She's determined to get an education.
She's coming to the right place to get it. Excuse me, Professor. I better get them lamb chops in the oven.
Well.
Am I late?
No, Fortitude. Come in.
Thank you.
You look absolutely beautiful.
Well, thank you, Professor.
Oh, let's skip that professor stuff. Call me Richard.
Oh.
Come
Richard.
in. Make yourself comfortable.
Sure.
I'll fix a drink. How do you like my lair?
Well, it smells good.
Oh, that's the incense. You have to burn it to get the traditions out of the woodwork.
Incense yet?
I hope you like martinis.
Oh, no, thank you.
I mix them very dry.
Oh, no, thank you.
You don't like martinis?
Well, I'm a student here.
But you're over 21, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Just.
Well, they're good for you. Make you relax. Lose your inhibitions.
Oh, you know, sometimes I think inhibitions are very good for people, Professor. I think that...
Oh,
perhaps...
you know what I mean.
Yes, I do know what you mean.
Well, let's sit down and be comfortable, shall we? Now, the springs are coming out of that chair.
Oh?
Let's just share the sofa, shall we?
Well, yes, thank you.
You don't mind, do you?
No, not if you like.
Well, here's to you, Abby, and to a wonderful evening.
Thank you.
I can't tell you how much I've looked forward to this.
Oh, really?
Something wrong with your cocktail?
Oh, no, it's fine.
Then drink it, so I can freshen it.
Oh, surely.
Yes, Abby, I've got to confess I'm glad you're weak. In English, that is. Oh. It gives me a chance not only to help you, but to know you well.
Well, that's very kind of you, Professor.
I want to know you very well.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I just remembered. I'm awfully sorry, but I just remembered.
Remember? Where are you going?
Oh, it's very thoughtless of me, but I just remembered I have another date, and I can't break it.
But, Abby, for heaven's sake, you just can't just walk out.
Oh, I said I was sorry.
But what about your coaching?
Oh, well, some other time, perhaps, huh?
Can't you break your other date?
Oh, no, that would be rude.
Rude?
Yes.
What about me? What about my plans for tonight? I've arranged everything.
I know. And you needn't bother coming to the door with me. Good night, Professor. Good night.
Miss Fortitude, well, how nice to see you.
Why, Dean Gillingham.
And this is my wife, Miss Fortitude. Margaret, here's the young lady I was telling you about, Abigail Fortitude.
Oh, how do you do, my dear?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Gillingham?
Well, Richard, I see we all arrived at the same time.
No, Miss Fortitude is just leaving. She has another date.
Oh?
Abigail, but you're spoiling our evening. You don't think we enjoy dining with this dull young man, do you?
Well, as a matter of fact...
Well, it's only on his promise that you'd be here that we agreed to come.
Oh. Well, my headache is a little better.
Headache? I thought you said you
would you like a martini, Mrs. Gillingham?
Why, yes, I would.
So would I.
Well, allow me.
Thank you, Richard.
Yes, thank you, Richard.
Oh, you know, Miss Fortitude, you're really more than my husband described you. And he was simply outrageous.
And how's college life agreeing with you, Abigail?
Oh, well, I must be honest. Never been happier.
I'm sitting over here, Abigail.
Oh, yes. Yes, she knows it, dear.
Well, I really wasn't worried about you becoming acclimated, Mrs. Abbott.
Oh, no?
And what do you think of your fellow students?
Oh, I think they're wonderful. But I'm simply amazed how they can study some serious subject and at the same time read things like the comic strips.
Oh, Gilly would rather miss a train than Lil Abner.
Oh, no, really, Margaret.
Well, I just don't understand how anyone can study a complex subject like chemistry, for instance, or political economy, and then sit right down to a blood-curdling murder mystery. You know, as I left tonight, the girl across the hall was reading an awfully lurid thing. Let me see, I think it was called... The Grave Digger in the Chambermaid.
What's the matter with you, Richard?
I'll be sorry, this martini. I must have swallowed the olive.
And now, about that book. Anyone...
Oh, thank you, Beulah. Nice timing.
Wonderful evening, Richard. Very edifying. Good night.
Next week at our house. We'll let you know, Abigail. Good night, my dear.
Good night. Now, if I may have my coat.
But Abigail, you're not leaving, too.
Well, I have to be back at the freshman dorm before 12, you know.
I know. You know, usually the Gillinghams don't stay past 9 o'clock.
Oh?
It's your very much.
Oh, I'm glad they do. My books?
Right here.
Oh.
Come on, I'll walk you over.
Thank you.
I didn't know you were married, Abby.
I'm not.
Well, before dinner, I distinctly heard Dean Gillingham calling you Mrs. Abbott.
He did?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, he was supposed to keep that a secret.
Oh, then you are married.
No. No, I'm a widow. 8 years now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
What?
Oh, I don't mean about you being a widow. I mean if I'm not married.
No, I know what you mean.
Abbott. Abbott?
Yes. Like in Susan?
Mrs. Abbott?
Hmm?
You? Her mother?
That's right.
Impossible. Oh, no, I can't believe it. You're practically as young as she is.
Oh, well, hardly. And anyway, she'll grow younger as she grows older.
But what's the idea? I don't understand.
Well, it's a rather long story, Richard, and it is a secret. We don't want anyone to know. We have our reasons.
Okay.
Thank you.
She's a pretty wonderful kid, Abby. You ought to be proud of her.
I am. Well, there's the dorm.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Come here.
You know, I'll get into trouble if I don't get in time.
They'd only dock you from going to the sophomore cotillion.
Oh?
Which mustn't happen, incidentally, because you're going with me.
Am I?
Listen, Abby.
Yes?
I'm rushing it because that Mrs. Abbott thing scared the daylights out of me. I like you. You know what I mean? I really like you.
I like you, too.
And you will come to the dance with me?
Well, is it customary? I mean, student and faculty, isn't it a little...
Those barriers no longer exist.
They don't?
No.
Well, how nice.
I had to do that. I had to kiss you. It's tradition.
Oh.
This tree we're under, it's the kissing oak.
Oh, I see.
It's true. Any girl who doesn't kiss her beau goodnight under this oak winds up an old maid.
Well, that could hardly be applied to me now, could it?
Hardly.
Good night, Richard.
Good night, Abigail.
Oh, by the way, Richard.
Yes?
They teach us in botany that your kissing oak is a willow. Good night.
Gosh, Mom, do you realize this is the first time I've seen you alone in simply days?
Oh, Susie, I've missed you so. What have you been doing with yourself anyway?
Oh, nothing much. I just didn't want to get in your hair.
Oh, honey, don't be silly.
Well, I mean with Richard coaching you. I didn't want to make you self-conscious. In the first place, you needed lots of coaching.
Oh, that I did.
And in the second place, I wanted you to get to know him without me around.
But why, dear?
Oh, come on, Mom. You haven't fooled me a bit. Don't you see? I wanted you to find out by yourself how wonderful he is and thoughtful and sweet. And well, that's just what happened.
Susie, I don't understand.
Of course you do. You know now why I feel the way I do. It's just the way I wanted it to happen. Now you know why I'm in love with him.
In love with him?
Oh, and wait till you really get to know him.
Oh, but Susie, he's not in love with you.
Well, he's very fond of me. It's just that he's shy and conservative.
Oh, honey. Honey, are you sure? I mean, sometimes girls imagine things, you know.
I was never sure of anything in my life. Letting me help him correct papers, picking me to work with him, shoulder to shoulder, just like the Curies.
Susie, has he said any of these things to you? Or are you just dreaming it all because you want it to come true?
Well, he hasn't exactly said them, Mom, but he's changed my whole outlook on life. Honestly, not some silly schoolgirl swoon.
Oh, Susie. Oh, Susie, I don't know what to say.
I'll say it. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for liking him. Oh, Mom.
Yes?
I hate to mention this, but, well, you know how gossip spreads around the campus.
Gossip?
Well, naturally, you've had to be with Richard a lot since he's been coaching you, but I'd be sort of careful about seeing him. They'll be saying that you have a crush on him next. You understand?
Yes, dear, I understand.
After all, you're only here temporarily.
Yes.
It isn't really your life like it is mine.
Susie, I want to tell you something. I want to explain something to you.
You don't have to explain a thing to me, Mom. Not a thing. You're swell. Oh, I've got a dash. See you later,
Susie.
It's all right, Beulah. I'll get it. Hello, darling.
Oh, darling. Darling, we've got to be awfully careful.
You mean I shouldn't kiss you like this?
But...
Abby, you're shivering. I don't think it's from the cold. Come on inside.
All right. Richard, everything has gone wrong.
Now, that is a ridiculously broad statement. Now, what do you mean by everything?
Us.
So something is wrong with us?
Yes.
Now, if Beulah spilled the beans about the way I snore, I'll fire her.
Oh, don't joke, please.
Besides, I'm very kind to animals.
Please don't joke, Richard.
I'm sorry, Abby. What is it?
It's Susan.
Something happened to her?
Yes. Something incurable, I'm afraid. It seems that everybody at Pointer knows about it except you. She's in love with you.
Oh, Abby. For a minute, I thought it was something really serious. You know, I had a puppy once, and these kids remind me very much of him. Maybe that's why they call it puppy love.
No, I don't think so, Richard. I did think at first when she first... Now I don't.
Oh, Abby, all these sprouts get crushes. It's like the measles. They get over it. It doesn't mean anything. She's only 17.
Oh, darling, I was married when I was 16.
But it's not the same, Abby. You're a big girl now, and I'm a big boy. We belong together, don't we?
Yes.
I want to marry you. You can't expect me to take Susan's artist seriously. Abby, I love you.
I love you too, darling.
I want you to be happy. I want to be happy.
I know.
Well, we've got a right to be happy together, haven't we?
Yes. But...
Then don't fight it. Let yourself go. Go along with it. It's so simple. Now you give up this freshman nonsense, huh?
No, I can't. Not yet. Not until February.
Abby, marriage makes me the breadwinner, remember?
Yes.
Now, I'll see that Susan stays in college. Then we tell her and get married, huh?
We tell her?
Yes.
Tell her what, Richard? That her mother's a rival, that you prefer me to her, and anyway she's just a silly schoolgirl? I don't know, maybe I'm just being maternal, but I think that's pretty hard to take. Oh, Richard, it isn't as simple as that. That's not going to solve her problem. You see, to her, it isn't a crush. It's real. And being real is... Well, it's the most important thing in her life.
Yes, Abby, that's right. But you're the most important thing in my life. We've got to give Susan a chance to grow up.
Oh.
You can't treat her like a swaddling child. You know, when she was a little girl, she got a crush on her father, right?
Yes, that's right, she did. But then all little girls do that. That doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. And sooner or later, it became a dead issue. Susan matured. Now she picks on a prof at college because he's the closest thing to her first love. And finally, when that becomes a dead issue, she falls in love with some muscle-bound Lothario. Thinks he's creamy dreamy. Marries him and starts raising little girls who in turn will get a crush on him. It's a pattern of life, Abby, and you cannot protect Susan from it.
Oh, I don't suppose I can, Richard, but I've just got to try.
You've already tried. Now give me a kiss and let's forget all this nonsense.
Oh.
Susie. Oh, what a dress. For the sophomore cotillion, huh?
Well, naturally, Louise.
Well,
what?
Well, who's taking you? Oh, no. Not Professor Michaels.
Don't be childish. Richard wouldn't be found dead at a student dance. I'm going with Bo Jackson.
You know something? I'll bet if Dickie did go, he'd take Abigail Fortitude.
Abby? She wouldn't go to the dance either. It'd just be kid stuff to her.
Besides, she hasn't got anyone to take her.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, you mean she is going? Well, who with?
Well, how do I know? Excuse me, Louise. I just remembered I have a very important phone call to make.
Yes, this is John Heaslip. Who'd you say this is?
Susan Abbott.
Well, for goodness sake, Susan, how are you? How's your mother?
Oh, fine. Just fine.
Well, isn't that just fine? I've got some very good news for her. Very good. In fact, I was about to run up there and see her about it.
Oh, Mr. Heaslip, could you? That's why I'm calling. You see, we're having a big dance up here, and Mother, well, she's all alone, and she misses you so much.
She does? Well, isn't that fine? I miss her, too.
We were thinking maybe you could take her to the dance, like you were her dreamboat.
Yeah.
Her escort, I mean.
Oh, why, I'd be delighted, Susan. When is it?
Tomorrow night.
I'll wire Abigail immediately.
Oh, no, let's keep it a surprise. You see, nobody knows about us, Mr. Heaslip. About Abby and me, that is.
Well, thank heavens we'll be done with all that nonsense when I get there. I'll see you tomorrow night, Susan. Goodbye.
Well, aren't you coming, Abby? Professor Michaels just dismissed us. Or didn't you notice?
Well, there's something I have to ask him. Excuse me, Louise.
It's getting to be a habit, isn't it?
Richard?
Hello.
I just wanted to tell you I can't go to the dance with you tonight.
What do you mean you can't? What are you, a woman or a mouse?
Oh, I'm a mother. And I just can't hurt Susan. Darling, I just can't.
Well, what do you want me to do? Marry her for Pete's sake?
Oh, no, of course not. But you don't understand.
She's got a date, hasn't she?
Yes, I told you, but you...
Now, I'm telling you. You'll be ready by 8 o'clock, or so help me, Hannah. There'll be a scandal in that dorm when I come up after you. And what do you want?
Oh,
me? Well, I just wanted...
Excuse me, please.
Hey, she sure left in a hurry, Professor.
One wisecrack out of you, Buster, and there'll be a permanent vacancy at left tackle all season.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. May I help you?
I'm John Heaslip. This is the freshman dormitory?
For women?
Naturally. I'm calling for Miss Abigail Fortitude.
I'll tell her you're here.
Thank you.
Abigail, Mrs. Gray in the lobby. Your date is here. Yes, I'll tell him. Have a chair, Mr. Heaslip. She'll be right down.
Thank you.
Oh. Hello, Professor.
Good evening, Mrs. Gray. Would you tell Miss Fortitude I'm here, please?
Well, yes. Yes, have a seat, Professor. Mrs. Gray again. I think you'd better come right down, Abby. It's getting a little crowded.
We
pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Mother is a Freshman.
Here's your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abigail and Van Johnson as Richard. Well, it's a moment later, and in the lobby of the freshman women's dormitory, two gentlemen, both waiting for Abigail Fortitude, happen to look at each other.
Visiting your daughter, sir?
Not exactly. I'm here to...
Johnny Heaslip.
Richard Michaels.
Well, how do you like that? I don't think I've seen you since we left Yale.
12 years ago. Did you carry out your threat to become a professor?
Oh, yes. I'm teaching right here at Poynter.
No.
What about you, law?
Oh, definitely, yes.
You know, for a while there, it looked like you were going to be a crooner instead of a lawyer.
Me?
Yes.
A crooner?
Well, you remember the night you climbed up in the bandstand and sang Bula Bula through a megaphone?
They did seem to like it, didn't they?
Boy, were you lousy.
Why, John.
Abby.
Hello, Richard. But John, for heaven's sake, what
Abby, you look beautiful.
Oh, well, thank you, Richard. John, what are you doing here?
Well, didn't Susan tell you?
No.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. The surprise.
For me?
Of course.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry. I had no idea that
Excuse me, but do you two know each other?
Yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
Do you two know each other?
Yes.
Yes, we were classmates at Yale.
Oh.
Well, it's been nice seeing you, John. If you're going to stay in town, be sure to drop in and see me.
Thank you, Richard. Good night.
Good night. Shall we go, Abby?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, this is my date, Johnny.
He always was a joker.
Oh.
No, Richard. Abigail is my date.
Are you kidding?
No. Are you?
Well, tell him, Abby. Tell him.
Well, Oh, come on, both of you.
All right, Lo. Now, what's the idea?
I've got to talk to you, Susie.
Well, you can talk to me on the dance floor, can't you? If you think I can stand out here all night...
Now look, Sue. Gee, I'm in love with you. Every time I think of losing you, my heart gets like a hamburger.
Oh, you. Can't you be a man?
A man? Oh, you want a man, huh? Okay, baby, you got one.
Why, Bo.
Yeah, and I'll kiss you again, understand? Anytime I want to. And as for Professor Michaels,
Susie, where are you?
she's right where she belongs with me.
Oh, hi, Bo. Susie, I thought you said Professor Michaels wouldn't be found dead at a student dance.
Well?
Well, come in and take a look. He looks mighty spry for a corpse.
Believe this is our dance, Abby?
Oh, thank you, Richard.
Pardon me, Richard, but it happens to be my dance.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen. As a matter of fact, it's my dance.
Oh, Dean Gillingham. Thank you very much.
Professor Michaels.
Oh, hello, Susan.
Hello, Mr. Heaslip.
Good evening, Susan.
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
There are others who do not share your enthusiasm.
Well, what do you mean?
I mean, your mother already had a date with this gentleman.
Oh, she couldn't have.
Oh, excuse me. But don't worry, John. I'll be back.
Well, Abby, confusing, isn't it?
Oh, yes, a little.
Like Dog Patch on Sadie Hawkins' Day.
Indeed.
Oh, it's you. Thank you, my dear.
You're welcome.
All right, darling. Now, just what has Johnny Heaslip got to do with you?
Oh, he's the family lawyer. Old Faithful.
Is that why you tried to break our date?
Why, Richard, I didn't even know he was coming.
Is he in love with you?
Yes, madly. Why, are you jealous?
You bet I am. And if that guy tries anything romantic...
Sorry,
you know,
Michaels, I'm cutting in.
Okay. You don't have to hold us so close, do you?
Really, Abby, you ought to be ashamed.
What?
Leading the poor fellow on. He's mooning for you, right here in public.
Do you think so, John?
It's absurd. You can't put aside your life like this and pretend to be a college girl. Anyway, the farce is over. I have some money for you.
Oh, now, John, I told you before.
Oh, I'm not lending you money. We sold some stock. You have $5,000 to your credit.
But I...
Cut.
Oh, hello, Bo. See you later, John.
Abby, no, wait.
Well, Fortitude, I only cut in because I want to warn you.
What about, Bo?
Well, it's about Susan Abbott. Gee, she's been blowing her top ever since you and the professor arrived. She's pretty sore at you.
Oh, thank you, Bo. Come on, we better find her. Susan. Oh, Susan, dear, I want to speak to you.
Mother, oh, how quick.
Mother? Is she nuts? Did you hear what she called you? Her mother?
Yes, Bo, that's right.
You? Holy smoke. Pardon me.
Oh, sure.
Her mother.
Well, what gay little piece of news did Mr. Heaslip have to tell you this time?
Well, he said there's no need for my staying at Pointer any longer, that I have money now. He wants me to go home, Richard.
Home?
Yes.
Home to what? Home to him? He's crazy. Listen, Abby, you're going to be a professor's wife. This is your life now. It becomes you.
Oh, Richard. I really have a headache this time. Do you mind if we leave, Richard?
Going somewhere?
Good, I'll come along.
Now, be sure to let us know where to drop you off over
And you can come with me right to the station, Abby. There's a train at 12.
Heaslip, your train's way off the track. Abby is not leaving here.
Oh, no?
No, we're going to be married. And if I hear any more talk about leaving and trains, a block is going to be knocked off.
You don't say?
Yes.
May I remind you, Michaels, that during our undergraduate days, I was intercollegiate middleweight champion.
Oh, stop it. Both of you.
You heard her, Heaslip. Here's the dormitory, darling.
Abby, I shall be waiting at the inn. Phone me when you're ready.
Good night,
You'll
John.
wait a long time, Heaslip. Good night, Abby. I'll see you in class tomorrow.
Good night, Richard.
Good night, sir.
Yeah, and if you hadn't been middleweight boxing champion, I'd knock your block off. Susan? Is that you?
Professor Michaels?
That's the Kissing Oak, Susan. That's no place for tears. Why aren't you in there dancing?
Well, I just went in to see Mother.
She's all right, isn't she?
She's leaving.
Leaving? Well, then we've got to stop her.
No.
Susan, please help me. You love her, don't you? Well, I love her even more. Don't you realize what she's meant to my life? I'd have wound up a broken-down bachelor. But Abby's changed all that. She's given me a chance to live, and it's got to be. For her sake, too.
No, that's not so.
For years now, you've been her life. But you're grown up now, Susan. Now help me, won't you?
Why should I? I am all grown up, and I'm in love with you. Don't you see that?
I don't think you even know the meaning of the word.
I do love you. Why should I give you up?
Your mother loves me, too. And she's giving me up. You see, Susan, that's the difference between a woman and a child.
Oh, leave me alone. Please, leave me alone.
Your taxicab's here, Abigail.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Gray.
I certainly don't understand your leaving us like this.
Oh, well, don't be alarmed. I'll phone Dean Gillingham tomorrow and explain everything.
Abby, you can't go. You mustn't.
Oh, please, Richard, it's no use, really.
Abby, listen. Remember Mr. Shakespeare.
Oh, don't.
Remember that sonnet we worked on. Presume not on thy heart when mine is slain. Thou gavest me thine not to give back again.
Oh, don't. Please don't, Richard. It's all
Mother, I was wrong. Don't leave us. Don't go away.
Oh, Susie. Susie, do you mean that?
Well, if I can't have him, at least let's keep him in the family.
Oh, Susie.
And don't worry about me, Mother. I'm all right. I'm fine.
Oh, darling, wait a minute.
Let her go, Abby. That's the way she wants it.
Oh, I guess so.
Well, Abby, she grew up tonight.
Yes.
Hey, lady, you better hurry if you want to catch that train.
Train? Oh, my goodness, John Heaslip.
At the station?
Yes.
Come on, we'll wave goodbye to him.
All right.
Hey, for Pete's sake, Susie, where you been?
Hello, Bo.
I've been going screwy trying to find you. Gee, you look beautiful, Susie.
Thank you, Bo.
But where you been? The last dance is just starting.
Oh, then I guess we better dance it.
Gosh, Susie.
But, aren't you overlooking something?
Huh?
We're standing under the kissing oak.
Susie. Holy smoke, what's happened tonight?
Very well, Abby, but I still insist you're making the mistake of your life.
Oh, really, John?
Think Think before you take this step, which you will regret as long as you live.
Well,
I furthermore predict...
Send her a letter, Heaslip. Your train is starting.
Yes, but Abby, think, Abby, think.
Goodbye, John. Goodbye.
Abby, dear.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to tell you the deep, dark chapters in my life, but there's one thing about me I'm afraid you really should know about.
Oh, what?
You remember that book, The Grave Digger and the Chambermaid?
Yes.
Well, who wrote it?
John St. John, wasn't it?
Abby, I am John St. John.
No.
Yes, I wrote it.
Oh, Richard. Well, I have a confession to make to you, too.
What?
I read it.
Oh, no.
Twice.
No.
Tonight's stars made this anniversary a joyous occasion, and here they are again, Loretta Young and Van Johnson. Congratulations to you both on a wonderful performance.
Thank you, Bill. And we'd like to wish you many happy returns on the 15th birthday of the Lux Radio Theater.
The same from me, Bill. You've made a splendid record.
Well, thanks. And speaking of records, Loretta holds one that we're very proud of.
I'll bet she's the loveliest freshman ever to appear in the Lux Radio Theater.
You're right, Van. But I had another record in mind. This is Loretta's 22nd appearance here, and every one a hit.
Oh, thank you, Bill. And after 22 appearances here, I can still say the thing about Lux Soap that I said at my first appearance. It's my favorite complexion care.
Thank you, Loretta. Then we've heard some wonderful reports about your new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Battleground, the story of the Battle of the Bulge.
It was the most interesting part I've had in a long time, Bill.
And it's rather fitting that it should have its premiere in the national capital on Armistice Day.
Yes, I hope to be there. Bill, I was very much interested in what John Kennedy said a few minutes ago. About your contest to pick the most beautiful Lux girl?
You mean the most beautiful 15-year-old Lux girl, Van, in honor of this 15th anniversary? I saw the local winners in the paper today.
That's right, Loretta. 6 girls born in 1934 have been selected in each of the 163 local contests. Papers all over the country today carried photographs of the 6 lucky girls in their CBS station area. So everybody can pick the girl they want to vote for.
And the voting starts today, Bill?
Yes, and I want to remind everybody to remember just one simple rule. Send in your votes on Lux Toilet Soap wrappers. Then the girl getting the most votes will represent her station in the big national contest.
Well, you see, it's easy to vote, Van. You want me to give you a Lux Soap wrapper?
Certainly not. I've got plenty of them at my house.
Good.
What's the show next week, Bill?
It's a romantic drama with the most intriguing title, Van. The 20th Century Fox film, Scudda-Hoo, Scudda-Hay. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, June Haver and Lon McAllister. Scudda-Hoo, Scudda-Hay is a wholesome story for the entire family. And you're all invited to join us next Monday.
Well, we'll all be listening to you start your 16th year, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thank you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents June Haver and Lon McAllister in Scudda-Hoo, Scudda-Hay. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Loretta Young is currently starring in the 20th Century Fox picture, Come to the Stable. Heard in tonight's cast were Rhoda Williams as Susan, Frank Martin as John, and Raymond Rowe as Beau. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Scudda-Hoo, Scudda-Hay, starring June Haver and Lon McAllister.
Shenley Laboratories, producer of Penicillin Shenley and Shenley Pharmaceuticals, presents the Encore Theater. The Encore Theater play tonight, Disputed Passage by Lloyd C. Douglas. Our stars are Dennis O'Keefe and Hume Cronin. Tonight, Shenley Laboratories presents another in a new series of great dramatic programs. Some of our stories are fact, the struggles and accomplishments of great men of medicine. Others are fiction, stories of devotion to an ideal, individual heroism, or great courage. By these programs, Shenley Laboratories would remind you that medical science and progress are not cold, impersonal research or pages of statistics, but a warm human story told in living terms. Whether it's the life of one of medicine's immortals or the everyday record of service rendered by your own physician. And listen at the close of this program for an announcement of the utmost importance about radio's newest program. And now, Disputed Passage, starring Hume Cronin as Tubby Forrester, Lorene Tuttle as Audrey, and Dennis O'Keefe as John Wesley Beavan, who tells us our story.
Walt Whitman once wrote, "Have you learned lessons only of those who admired you and were tender with you and stood aside for you? Have you not learned great lessons from those who braced themselves against you and disputed the passage with you?" Somehow that explains my relations with Dr. Milton Forrester, more commonly known as Tubby, far better than I am able to put into words. I chose that medical college just because he was teaching there. Not only was he an anatomist of distinction, but a recognized authority on neurological surgery. Hundreds of practicing physicians were proud to be able to say that they had studied anatomy under Forrester. But they also usually added that Tubby was a brute and a sarcastic bully and anything else that they could think of. No, Tubby wasn't easy, and he aimed his words like a knife thrower. I'll never forget that opening class in anatomy.
Gentlemen, you will quickly classify yourselves into the categories where, by native gift and intention, you properly belong. Only a quarter of the class will turn out to be better than average students, better than average doctors. 10% of the class, the top 10%, will have much more to offer than diligence, concentration, and honest labors. They'll have self-discipline, and it'll be, for the most part, effortless and automatic. When the job becomes important enough to warrant your membership in the fortunate 10%, the outside distractions will not worry you. And once in a blue moon, the upper 10th delivers to medical science an explorer, a discoverer, a trailblazer. Is there anyone here who will tell us someday what we want to know about cancer? Will one of you someday give us a preventive for infantile paralysis? The two important gentlemen who are to perform these feats are, if I may venture the prediction, already born. They may be students in some medical school. They may be in this room now.
Everyone in the class sat motionless, transfixed, those words shivering down each individual spine. They were meant to kindle a fire, and they did. That was Tubby at his most inspirational. A moment or two later, I had a chance to see him at his most sarcastic.
And now we'll call the roll. On this occasion, you'll stand when your name is spoken so that I may identify you. John Wesley Beavan. Kindly arise, John Wesley, wherever you are, and let the congregation see you.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh. I observed by your registration form, John Wesley Beavan, that the first college you attended is a righteous little institution engaged chiefly in the manufacture and disbursement of preachers. Tell me, is it your belief, Mr. Beavan, that on the last day the trumpet shall sound and the dead shall be raised incorruptible?
Well, sir, it's a theory that hasn't been disproved yet.
When you write home to your pastor, tell him I'd like to discuss that with him sometime.
I don't think he'd be interested, sir.
What? Not interested in defending his beliefs?
Not interested in any discussion of theology that came from a professor of anatomy.
Ah. Thank you, Brother Beaver. Perhaps you'd do better if you stuck to your rhetoric. You may find anatomy difficult. We'll see. You may sit down now.
Sometimes he was biting, sometimes unbelievably courteous. Sometimes he was angry, sometimes flaming. Always he was a challenge. He liked to keep you fencing. He'd dart to any side of an argument just to see if you'd kept your wits about you. At Christmas, most of the students went home, but I had no place to go except my sister's, and she lived too far away. At 4 o'clock on Christmas Day, I was in the lab working over a drawing of some mussels when Tubby walked in.
Nice way for a pious young Christian to be spending Christmas Day. I should have thought you might be playing Santa Claus at some Sunday school festivity.
No one would have me. Not Tubby enough.
May I venture to inquire what you think you're doing? We passed this drawing some days ago.
Oh, yes, sir, I know. I was just curious about it.
Why?
Well, as far as I can see, the nerves in control of these non-functioning muscles are of the same structure and caliber of those of the frontalis. Why haven't they atrophied?
I see you're interested in nerves. Why?
I couldn't explain, sir. They just interest me. Would you be good enough to tell me, sir, what I want to know about this one?
No, I won't tell you.
Pardon me.
I won't tell you because I don't know.
Well, then I suppose nobody knows.
Are you trying to say something smart, young man?
No, sir. I never was more honest in my life. I think that if you don't know, it's very unlikely that anybody else does.
Oh. You through with that thing for a while?
Well, I can stop, sir, if I
have to make a call. You might come along and have dinner with me as long as you've got nothing better to do.
Well, thank you, sir. That's very kind of you. We spent the evening talking about science. He was as gruff as ever, but somehow that gruffness didn't fool me anymore. Underneath, there was gentleness and a sort of kindness. However, he wasn't gentle as far as I was concerned. He was merciless in his demands, and the way he found fault with everything I did, I was sure he had a little use for me. In class, we were always crossing sabers, and Tubby would goad me into an argument every chance he got. Now, I know I learned by those arguments, but at the time, they certainly rankled. And at last, after eternities filled with charts, examinations, microscopes, and lectures, we were ready for graduation. On a day after the mid-semester recess at a meeting of the senior class, Tubby got up to read the list of internships. He started by deploring the fact that the university hospital could not hold a very large number.
That concludes the list of interns. As for the special appointments, only 2 are being made this year. Mr. Thomas, whose work in blood and skin has shown great promise, will be invited to serve as student assistant to Dr. Meeker. And now, the other appointment. This, I think, may be somewhat in the nature of a surprise. If anyone ever tells you that these special appointments of the medical college are based upon personal favoritism or withheld because of private prejudice, this should end such thoughts forever. I am asking Brother Bevan to hold forth in my own laboratory through this coming year and serve as my private chaplain. All right. That's enough. All right. Do you accept, Brother Bevan?
Oh, I shall do my best, sir. I too believe that the ship is more than the crew.
You mean you don't have to like the captain in order to obey him?
That's what I mean, sir.
Gentlemen, this is a good example of the scientific spirit. That'll be all. You're at liberty.
And so Tubby and I went to work together. By the end of our 3rd year of association, he not only had let me perform some of the operations for class observation, he had taken time off to lecture abroad and left me in charge of the class during his absence. Immediately after his return, he sent for me.
I understand your work's been adequate while I've been gone.
Thank you, sir.
We're getting a case from upstate tomorrow that promises to be interesting. It's referred to us by Dr. William Cunningham. Patient's a 5-year-old boy. My reason for calling you in on this case is because I've just had my lenses changed and I'm not quite accommodated to the correction.
Yes, sir.
The child's aunt is bringing him down. She's Chinese, I believe. Her name's Lan Ying.
lovely, fragile name that meant English orphan. I wondered what she was like, and since I had some instructions for her nephew, I phoned and asked her if I might come up for a moment. And so we met. In the hallway of the Livingstone Hotel. And it might have been a mountain in China, or any other of the world's most romantic places.
Hello, Dr. Bevan. Won't you come in?
I'll never forget how she looked that first day. She was dressed in a black oriental jacket and trousers. And her face was the face I had searched my dreams to find.
Sit down, Dr. Bevan. You aren't going to stand there staring at me all day, are you?
I beg your pardon, but, well, you see, I had heard you were Chinese.
By heredity and birth, I'm completely American. My name is Audrey. But by environment and background, I am Chinese. I was born in Hong Kong, Doctor. My mother died in childbirth. I was taken in by a wealthy Chinese merchant and his family.
Your father?
They knew my father well. He died soon after my birth, and so Sen Ming and his family raised me as their own. Oh, I'm sorry. I've talked your head off.
Oh, no. Really, I'm very interested.
Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes, he's here. Just a moment. It's for you, Dr. Bevan.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Yes. Yes, I understand it's an emergency. What's your temperature? Pulse? I'll be right there. Bye. I'm afraid that...
Yes, I heard.
Look, I want to hear some more about China, and I must talk to you about our patient, so... Well, how about having dinner with me tonight?
I'd love to.
I don't know what we ate. I don't know what we talked about. I couldn't tell you how we got to the dining room or when we decided to ride along the shore. All I remember is that her eyes were like no other eyes, and her hair was like no other hair. And she was like no other woman that had ever lived before or ever would again. And I remember that somewhere along the way, I stopped the car and kissed her. I suppose I should say I'm sorry, but I'm not.
Please don't. It would be very insulting. Even if we never meet again. That kiss will be something very nice to remember.
I've never really gone with a girl. I guess I just haven't had much time for them. I never thought anything like this would happen to me.
Nothing has happened to you.
No, you're wrong, darling. You've happened.
In just a moment, we will continue with Disputed Passage. But now we have an important message for you from Shenley Laboratories, producer of Penicillin Shenley. Most of us are familiar with the miraculous results achieved from the use of penicillin in combating serious infection. But did you know that penicillin is now used to prevent infections as well? In cases of minor surgery, for instance, your doctor may administer penicillin in any one of several forms to prevent secondary infections. Naturally, increased uses for penicillin impose a demand for increased quantities. Shenley Laboratories is geared to do its part in meeting that demand. In addition to penicillin in its original form, Shenley has now developed such pharmaceuticals as penicillin tablets and troches for administration by mouth, as well as penicillin ointment and ophthalmic ointment. As one of the world's largest users of research on mold and fermentation processes, from which penicillin and other antibiotics are derived, Shenley Laboratories has dedicated itself to a continuing program of investigation and study. It is our sincere hope and aim that this research program will result in the production of new and ever greater healing aids to place at the disposal of doctors everywhere. And now, the second act of Disputed Passage, starring Dennis O'Keefe, Hume Cronin, and Lorene Tuttle.
I saw Audrey often through the months that followed. Either she came in for visits with Dr. Cunningham and his wife, or I went to visit them. For the first time in my life, I was enjoying every moment I was living. It must have been January when I got interested in the Buckley child. Dr. Forrester had operated on her, and she was recovering satisfactorily, except that her morale was bad. I did a little inquiring, and I sent for her father.
Hi, Doc. How's tricks?
You Thomas Buckley?
That's me, in the flesh.
Sit down.
What do you want to see me about?
The nurses tell me that you're making Martha unhappy by sitting next to her bed most of the afternoon, criticizing everything that goes on in the hospital. Is that right?
It might be. I'll try not to let it happen again. Can I go now?
What do you live on, Buckley?
Well, my wife makes little pot holders. I peddle them.
Mm-hmm. Where do you live?
Up at the edge of town. A few cheap little houses up there, just this side of the reservoir.
Were you living there when Martha took sick?
Yeah.
What sort of a neighborhood is it? The ambulance got stuck in the mud, had to be hauled out. There was another case of polio brought in from that district yesterday.
No, Doc. Doc, that's not what ails the Collins girl. No, Doc, she'd had the flu and they were afraid of pneumonia. If they say she has infantile paralysis, they're crazy.
What's the matter with you, Buckley?
Nothing, Doc.
Come on, Buckley, don't be evasive. You're withholding something. I'm going to find out what it is before you leave here.
Okay, Doc. You don't have to get rough about it. But if you squeal, you'll wish you hadn't. Now, this is what happened. There wasn't any water in our houses, and the old hog who owned them wouldn't pipe it in. So this fellow Billis said we'd do our own plumbing.
You mean you tapped into a water main?
Yeah. It wasn't much of a trick.
Just your house and Billows?
No, 4. Collins and another fellow did the digging, so I let them in on it, too.
Uh-huh. When you heard about the diagnosis of the Collins child, you began to make deductions. You think it's in the water. I suppose you tapped into the main between the reservoir and the filtration plant, right?
Yeah.
Well, the whole affair will have to be investigated promptly and thoroughly.
It can't be. There's more to it than that. This Billis fellow just got through serving a prison term, and he ain't going to be run in again without making somebody pay for it.
Well, I don't know that it's that serious.
Billis stole that pipe over in Wheaton. He had something on a fella in Wheaton named Rusty who owned a truck, and he made him haul the pipe here. You start something that exposes Billis, and he'll squeal on Rusty. Then you and me will both be taken for a ride. You better tend to your own business, Doc.
But this is my business, Buckley. The result of this investigation could be of tremendous significance. Now, look, Buckley, come on. What do you say? Let's go have a steak and talk it over. I fed Buckley a steak, persuaded him that I would have to notify the health officer, and took him home. Then I went to meet Audrey. We sat in the hotel lobby talking, and my little universe rocked, and all the promises I had made myself about never falling in love dissolved and left me weak-kneed and about as coherent as a schoolboy.
You're unusually quiet tonight. You haven't said half a dozen words.
Oh, I've been thinking.
It must be something very serious, the way you've been scowling.
I've been trying to think of some very original way to say, Miss Hilton, I adore you. Will you marry me?
That's quite nice enough to accept, just as it is.
Oh, darling, you mean you would? Oh, no, you couldn't. You must be... Oh, but I'm not half good enough. But if you would, I...
Darling, of course I would, and I will. Thank you for asking.
Well, looking back on that night now, it still seems like a jigsaw with none of the pieces fitting. Right after I left Audrey, Tubby came to see her.
Yes?
I'm Dr. Forrester.
Oh, I've heard Dr. Bevan speak of you often. Come in.
I wanted to talk to you about Jack Bevan.
Of course. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I'll come to the point immediately. I've come to you to appeal to you. I want you to give Bevan up. Ever since he's known you, his mind's been divided. His work's slipping. He's losing ground.
Oh, surely not.
You think he loves you. Perhaps he does. But he loved his career for a long time before he loved you.
I love him. I wouldn't interfere in his career. I'd be very proud of it.
Unless he's completely alone, he can't give his best to science.
But what you ask is impossible. Tonight I promised to be his wife.
Well, I don't know how much you love him. But you seem to me the kind of girl who could never be happy knowing that she was keeping the man she loved from his best accomplishment.
There's no answer to that. There's no answer to that. Hello?
This is the hospital calling. Is Dr. Forrester there?
Just a moment.
Forrester speaking.
We just had a very strange telephone call from Wheaton, Dr. Forrester. A man called up and said that Dr. Bevan had been summoned out there on some pretext and had been in a fight.
A fight?
Yes.
Just a minute. Miss, give me a pencil and paper, quick.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Where is he?
In a deserted farmhouse about 7 miles west of here. Turn left at Larson's Dairy Farm. Your lights will show you where cars have turned around. Go in the back door. Is there anything we can do, sir?
No, nothing. But get a room ready and wait for further instructions.
I'm going with you.
No, you can't. I don't need you.
He may need me.
I can take care of him.
I'm sure you can. And I'm going to take care of you.
Tell me. What are you going to do about him?
Whatever you say, Dr. Forrester. Because you've admired and loved him even longer than I have.
Hold this flashlight on his face, please. That's right. Steady now.
Will you want hot water? I could try and find a stove.
No, I'm not doing anything now but a simple bandage. There's a very serious concussion here.
Will he... Is he going to die?
I hope not. Look, I'll have to drive down the road to telephone for an ambulance. Will you be afraid to stay here alone?
Yes. But I wouldn't do anything else. If he wakes up, is there anything I can do for him?
He won't wake up. Not until that pressure's lifted. And only then, if God's with us. I'll leave you the flashlight.
No. You'll never find your way back to the car.
I don't like to leave you here alone in the dark.
He's alone in the dark.
I'll get back as fast as I can.
Afterward, Audrey was never quite sure when it was that she first knew that someone else had come in that room. Perhaps it was the sound of breathing. Perhaps instinct. But suddenly she stood, a chill fear darting through her and her heart racing. At last she spoke.
Who's in this room?
It's me, Thomas Buckley.
What are you doing here?
I came back. Doc was good to me. He gave me a steak lunch. I didn't want to leave him to die.
Are you one of the men responsible for this?
No. It was Billers and Rusty. They brought me out here to get me out of the way so I couldn't testify against them. I got away about 5 miles down the road and telephoned Dr. Forrester. I've been all this time walking back.
Oh. When Dr. Bevan hears of this, he'll be glad to have had such a good friend.
The ambulance will be here in about 15 minutes. Have to operate as soon as I can get him to the hospital. All right. That's all. Wheel him out. That's the most that surgery can do for him.
Was the operation a success?
It was a surgical success. We won't know yet for several hours whether he'll pull out of it. I'll get you a room. You'd better get some sleep.
No, I'll wait with you. The sun is coming up.
Yes. Oh.
He's moving.
Oh.
Does that mean anything?
Yes. As he's recovering consciousness.
Oh, Dr. Forrester.
Here. Let's not have you fainting now when everything's all right.
He will be all right.
Yes.
Then I will go as I promised.
No. You're not to go. You're not to go, do you hear me? He needs you. He needs someone to work with him, to help him.
You really mean you want me to stay now? You don't want me to leave him, really?
My dear, forgive an old man a very human mistake. I thought he'd be better alone. But any man must be more inspired with a woman like you beside him.
Dr. Tubby Forrester, I love you very much.
Hey, what's going on? Close my eyes for a minute and I find you...
Darling. Oh, darling, how do you feel?
Oh, pretty good. What did you do, Tubby? Look inside my head to find out what was in it?
Something like that.
Thanks. Tell me, we haven't gotten along too well.
What do you mean? What do you mean we haven't gotten along too well? Quite better than any two people I've ever known. Man needs a good sparring partner.
Okay. I just wanted to say thanks for everything.
You're welcome. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get on down the hall. I've got some sick patients to look at. You're a convalescent now.
See you later.
And keep absolutely quiet. You pull any of those stitches, I'll bash your head in.
Whatever you say, Doctor.
Somehow I think this quarrel is over. I don't think you two are going to dispute the passage anymore.
He's a great man, Audrey. And a great doctor.
You're two of a kind, darling.
No, Audrey, you may be prejudiced. But I love you for it. Come here for a minute, will you? Kind of get in the kissing range?
Whatever you say, Doctor.
In a moment, we'll bring Dennis O'Keefe back to this microphone. But first, may we leave this thought with you. Unlike most of us, a doctor can never forget business completely. Even when your physician is enjoying an evening away from home, he has previously left word as to where he may be reached in case of emergency. Yes, doctors are on call any hour of the day or night, and they're noted for responding to that call always. Shenley Laboratories salutes in this series of programs the spirit of constant service to mankind which characterizes the medical profession. Now, here's the big announcement we told you about earlier in the program. Commencing next week at the same time, Shenley's Cresta Blanca Wines will bring you the most exciting new dramatic program to come from Hollywood in many years. It's the Hollywood Players Company, which consists of such top-flight stars as Claudette Colbert, Bette Davis, Joan Fontaine, John Garfield, Paulette Goddard, Gene Kelly, and Gregory Peck. One of these great stars each week in a great story which has been picked for your radio enjoyment. Tune in next Tuesday night for the grand premiere when Claudette Colbert, Bette Davis, Joan Fontaine, John Garfield, Paulette Goddard, Gene Kelly, and Gregory Peck will all be here to tell you about their own company, Cresta Blanca's Hollywood Players, radio's freshest dramatic idea in years. Bette Davis will have that outstanding English actor, Rex Harrison, who has just scored such an outstanding success in Anna and the King of Siam, as her guest co-star in the Hollywood Players premiere program entitled The Small Servant. All the stars will be here next Tuesday night to tell you of their plans for the Hollywood Players' first season on the air. Don't miss it. And now, here's Dennis O'Keefe.
With this, the last broadcast of our present series for Penicillin Shenley, Shenley Laboratories extends its appreciation to those who made this program possible. The men whose lives reflect the spirit of devotion and service to mankind, which has been our dramatic theme. Once again tonight, Shenley Laboratories salutes America's men and women in white and proffers the hope that their dedication to the ideal of helping humanity may serve as a model for all of us who are now trying to build a better world.
Disputed Passage was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence and was presented through the courtesy of the author, Lloyd C. Douglas. It was a Gene Holloway adaptation. Dennis O'Keefe is now co-starring with Hedy Lamarr in the Hunt Stromberg production, Dishonored Lady. Hume Cronin appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Holiday in Mexico. This is Frank Graham speaking for Shenley Laboratories, producer of Penicillin Shenley, and inviting you to listen next Tuesday at the same time to the premiere broadcast of Cresta Blanca's new series, The Hollywood Players, radio's outstanding company of stars, inaugurating a season of great stars in great stories for your enjoyment. Next week, the first broadcast will star Bette Davis and Rex Harrison. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Field reporting. Good to have you with us. Settle down and be comfortable. Lend us not only your ears, but your deepest concentration while we tell you a strange and macabre story. Where do you live? Peoria? Salt Lake City? Buffalo? Memphis? Huh? Where? Springfield? Manchester? Spokane? Hackensack? No, you don't live in any of those places, or in any other place that has a name. You live, each one of you, night and day, year after year, in the nameless, hidden places of your own mind.
Mr. Z, who ever dreamed up the Black Room anyway?
I have no idea.
Somebody must have.
There's always been a Black Room, Mr. K, far as I know.
Hell of a place.
Yes.
How long do you think he'll last?
Matter of days. Weeks, possibly.
Then what?
He'll go mad. Or die.
Our mystery drama, The Black Room, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Ehrlich and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
There is a fresh new spirit sweeping the land. A free spirit that demands good products. Products that satisfy your sense of good taste and desire for economy. But above all, products that perform. Buick has been touched by this spirit. And this year, our crisply designed, solidly built Buicks will bring joy even to the most demanding of free spirits. The 1975 Buicks, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Hi, this is Pearl Bailey. Today I'm not going to try and entertain you. Instead, I'm going to put before you the distressing story of the needy children of the world. They need your help. The bright side is that you can give them all of this by working with Save the Children Federation. Together you can forge a better world, one in which children can have hope instead of despair. To find out how, you write today to Save the Children Federation, Box 120, Grand Central Station, New York, New York, 10017. Please help these children.
All over Monroe County, we're faced with the difficult problems of today. If we're going to solve them, we'll all have to get involved.
We need leadership more than ever before, but we can't do it without you. So if we all get together, we can put it all together. So let's all join together and vote with us.
This message has been brought to you by a lot of Monroe County Republican people.
10 minutes. It isn't a lot of time, but it can be forever. 10 minutes is all it takes for a child to suffocate inside an unused refrigerator. Don't let this tragedy happen. If there's an unused refrigerator where children play, do one of these things. Seal the door shut, block it open, or remove it completely. Entrapment is not child's play, but a matter of life and death.
Somewhere, in some unspecified place, are three men. Three men of no particular distinction and no particular importance except to themselves. Yet the urgency of their speech and the intensity of their attitudes would make you think that something of the gravest consequence is taking place. And for all that I know, it is. Listen now to the story of The Black Room.
Why me? Why me? Of all people, I'm a very ordinary guy. I have a wife, I have a home, I have a job, I drink a little, I go bowling, I have some money. I'm just like everybody else, so why me?
We didn't take you because we thought you unusual.
Well, then, for God's sake, why?
We need information.
I haven't got any information.
We think you have.
Information about what? Look, if I have it, I'll give it to you. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
You mean that?
What do you want to know?
Why did you do it?
Do what?
You know.
I don't know. Do what?
It's not going to tell us.
What am I supposed to know? How could a man like me know anything?
Look me in the eye. Step up here. Closer. Look me straight in the eye. Now, why did you do it?
I didn't do anything.
Come on now.
He'll never tell you.
What am I supposed to have done?
He's hopeless.
You guys, I never saw you before in my life. Who the hell are you, anyway?
I'm the man in charge here.
And who's he?
My deputy.
Well, who gave you the right to bust into my house, drag me down here, and start asking me questions? Well, who gave you the right to do that?
It's not a question of right.
Well, it damn well should be.
But it isn't.
Can I make a phone call? I can make a phone call, can I?
I'm afraid not.
Well, everybody's allowed to make a phone call. That's what I always heard. I want to call my wife, my lawyer, somebody.
Out of the question. We have no phone.
I never heard of a place that had no phone.
Now you have.
But you just can't keep me here. It's not right.
What's your idea of what's right? We'd really like to know.
Well, I can't tell you offhand like that. I don't know exactly.
Quite so. Neither do we. Mr. Kay, I think it's time for the Black Room.
Right. Come with me, please.
Come with you where? No, I'm not going anywhere with you.
Come on.
I don't have to go.
Yes, you do. Come on.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do.
Right this way.
I don't understand any of this. What is this place you're taking me to? What did he call it?
The Black Room.
Why do you call it that?
Because it's black.
What? Painted black? Black walls? Black furnishings? What?
Well, there aren't any furnishings. It's just a room. And it's black.
You're putting me in solitary.
You'll be alone. There we are. Step in, please.
Well, I can't see a thing. Nothing. It's black.
That's why it's called the Black Room.
Well, switch on a light.
There is no light. Once I close this door, there'll be no light of any kind.
You can't do this. Get out of my way.
Now,
let me...
just...
Help! Somebody help!
Don't make
help!
such a fuss. Cut it out. I'm going to close this door.
Are you there? Are we both in here? Well, say something. Are you here?
You haven't any matches on you by any chance? Or a lighter?
No.
Once I go out that door, you'll be in total darkness and total silence. No light, no noise, no sound of any kind. Only what you make yourself.
I don't see why.
You'll be fed once a day, never at the same time.
How will I know when?
It'll be either before you get hungry or after you've stopped being hungry.
You'll bring it to me?
You'll find it somewhere on the floor.
Well, how will I find it if I can't see it?
You'll feel around till you come to it. There'll be bread and water, and once in a while, if I'm in the mood, some cheese or a piece of fruit. Okay. Got it?
Will you tell the warden something for me?
The who? The warden?
Well, whoever he is, the keeper.
Keeper?
Well, you know who I mean, the man in charge.
That's Mr. Z. The end of the line. Tell him what?
Tell him that
That you what?
I've forgotten.
Well, it's a good beginning. Keep it up.
Oh, wait a second, wait.
What now?
Let me look at the light.
Look at it. Okay. That's all.
The thing is, not to be frightened. Only thing to fear. Fear itself. Yes. Why am I whispering? I should be shouting. What's that? I hear something. I hear. What is that? It's my heart. It's my heart beating. I'm hearing my own heart. The only thing I can hear is my own heart. My shh. Quiet. Quiet down. Quiet. That's better. Yes. That's better. Much better. Better. Yes.
How did it go?
Very routine.
Good.
He fussed a little.
Oh?
I found it necessary to step inside with him for a few seconds.
No trouble, though.
He went numb pretty fast.
I thought he would.
He wanted me to give you a message, but then he couldn't remember what it was. And he thinks you're some kind of a warden.
A warden?
Or a keeper.
Poor man.
You know, Mr. Z, I didn't much like it inside that room.
You knew you were coming out.
Who ever dreamed up the black room anyway?
I've no idea.
Somebody must have.
There's always been a black room, far as I know.
Hell of a place.
Yes.
How long will he last, do you think?
Matter of days. Weeks, possibly.
Then what?
He'll go mad. Or die.
Wonder what he's doing now.
Oh, counting by twos, then by threes, then by fours. Anything to keep from thinking. That's what they all do.
Remember things. Beautiful things. Remember the ocean, the sand, the sounds of the sea, the waves, winds, running on the beach. Oh, God, I'm crying. These are my tears. Come on, now, let's not have any of that. None of that. No, just remember other things. The house. No, not the house. I'm not ready to think about the house. School. Oh, yes, school. Matthew Arnold. English poet, 1822 to 1888. Yeah, something like that anyway. Is it so small a thing to have enjoyed the sun, to have lived light in the spring, to have lived, to have thought, to have done? I don't know the rest. Sleep. I want to sleep. No, I'm afraid to sleep. Will I ever sleep? What's that? I heard something. Yes, I hear something. Shh. Quiet. Shh. It's a rat. They've let a rat in here. I'm shut up with a rat. Where is that? Where is that rat? I'll kill it. I'll kill it with my bare hands. Where is it? Where is that? Where? Can't hear it anymore. Where is that rat? Where is it hiding? What'll it do? No, that's enough of that. Just lie down on the floor. Stretch out. Just let go. What'll happen will happen. Just let it happen. That's the best way. Don't fight. Don't struggle. Just lie quiet. Empty your mind. Yes. It doesn't matter if my eyes are open or closed. Isn't that funny? They're not really funny. When I go to sleep, will my eyes close or will they stay open? Yes, I can feel my eyelids raise themselves up. Now I feel them come down. But everything's the same. Black, just... it ran over my hand. The rat ran across my hand. Where is it now? I don't hear it. Did I imagine that? Did I ever hear it? Did I really feel it? There. I hear it again. Now, why would they do that? Why would they put me in a black room with a rat? They must be devils. Where is that rat now? Shh. Wait till it makes a noise. Shh. Again. Ran across my hand again. And wait. Just hold on now. Hold on. It's not so bad. The rat didn't bite you, did he? No, he simply ran across the back of your hand. That's all. You're not hurt. You're perfectly all right. Perfect. Oh, you don't sound like such a big rat. Oh, you sound like kind of a very small rat. Oh, you could be a mouse. Sure, a very small little mouse. Why not? Now, if I should just lie here quietly with my arms spread out like this, would you run across my hand again? Would you? Huh? Hey, you see, I'm calmer now, much more relaxed. I'm waiting. Ah, there you are. Oh, my fingers. Oh, such light little feet, so delicate. Oh, I think you must be no more than 2 inches long. How are you, my friend? Huh? How is my mouse chum? My pal, Mr. Mouse. How's everything with you? Okay? Good. Me? Oh, I'm managing. So far, so good. Yeah. You know, I think I can hold out for a while. Anyway, at least I'm not alone. Not altogether alone. Not quite.
The great horror is the fear of being alone. Man will do anything, suffer anything to avoid it, and to postpone that crucial moment when, no matter what he does or what he suffers, he must face his own essential aloneness the very last moment of his life. We'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Who knows how to help you solve your shopping problems? Your Better Business Bureau.
I'm Inspector Pry, Miss...
Violet, Inspector. Miss Violet.
According to the report, you say someone is hiding in your house?
Oh, I'm sure of it, Inspector. I've found things. Sweaters, blouses like mine, but they're not mine. They're much too small for me and all faded and torn.
I'll help you, Miss Violet.
Who are you?
I'm the man from the Better Business Bureau. Those are your clothes, Violet, and you aren't taking very good care of them. Before you buy your clothes, understand what's on the label. For example, if you buy a garment which is labeled pre-shrunk, make sure you understand the cleaning instructions on the label before you wash.
And I thought, from now on I'll read the labels before I buy.
And no more shrinking, Violet?
Just another helpful tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Some people think we play ping pong all day. They're wrong. The USO isn't all fun and games. Today, the USO has millions of problems like this one in Germany.
My family's going crazy living in a tiny apartment. Where can we live?
Today's USO has millions of problems like this one in Asia.
I'm hooked on drugs. Where can I get help?
Or this problem in Athens.
Our marriage is breaking up. Can you help us?
Today's USO has little time for ping pong. We've got serious work to do. We've got lots of new problems here and overseas. The problems are big. How big? Well, if someone asks you, who needs the USO? Tell them,
we do! We do!
Over 5 million American military personnel and their families need today's USO. And because we get no government funds, we need all your support. Please give to USO through the United Way or local USO campaign.
The simple man we have chosen to be our hero is confined in the Black Room, a bare place without light or sound. But by chance or fate, or the mercy of God, he has found a companion, a mouse no bigger than his thumb. This tiny creature has become his sole defense against the terrors of being alone.
Sit here on my hand and let me stroke your head, Mr. Mouse. There. You like that? Tell me you do. Somehow let me know that you do. You don't know how much it would mean to me to know that I was giving pleasure to someone. That's one of the chief horrors of being cut off from everything and everyone. There's no one to serve, to help, to amuse. Yes, that sounds strange, I suppose, but I never knew till now how important it is to bring pleasure and comfort and amusement into other lives. Will I ever laugh again? That's too much to expect. Yes, I know that. I don't mind crying anymore. I cry a lot. I don't care. When I weep at the hopelessness of it all, I feel somehow it's not quite so hopeless. Now, why is that? Do you know, Mr. Moss? Mice don't cry? Is that what you're saying? Mice take life as it comes. Yes, but men can't do that. Men rebel and struggle and suffer. Oh, yes. Yes, how they suffer. Oh, are you agreeing with me? Or are you telling me you're hungry? You know what I have for you this time? Some cheese. Yes. They left me a piece of cheese this time. I ate most of it, but there are some crumbs. And they're in the breast pocket of my shirt. Now, if you just get into my pocket, way down at the bottom. You're easy now. Don't be frightened. Now, you know I wouldn't do anything to hurt you, my little friend. There. Head first. Down you go. Ah, yes, you found them. You found the crumbs of cheese. You're eating, and I'm almost laughing. Not quite, but almost. I'm almost laughing because you're so pleased.
I gave him a piece of cheese this time.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. Just to give him a little hope, I guess.
Well, if you want to drag it out.
Bread and water get so monotonous.
I imagine the last thing in the world that concerns him is monotony.
Well, it gets monotonous for me, too.
You say he's eating well.
So far, every crumb.
That won't last.
I suppose not.
Not if he's like the others, it won't. A few more days, then.
Now stay out of my way, Mr. Mouse. Don't get hurt. I'm just looking for our food. Well, maybe he hasn't left it yet. Well, there hasn't been any cheese for a long time. No, I can't count the days anymore, but it's been a long time. Oh, I found it. What is this? What? It's an apple. Imagine an apple. Say, I wonder, is it red or green or yellow? Perhaps I could tell by the taste. Macintosh. Or have I forgotten the taste of apples? I used to know it so well. You want some, do you? Now, wait till I bite off a piece for you. And you know where it is. Come on now, you know. The pocket. It's in the pocket. That's it. There, I can feel you move against my chest. I think I have never felt anything so comforting. Now, how did I get here? How did I come to be living in a soundless, lightless room with a friendly mouse? It's almost laughable, but I've forgotten how to laugh. But think about it. How did I arrive at this place, these circumstances? For that matter, how did I arrive at any of the places, any of the circumstances of my life? I planned, yes. Yes, I made plans. But they never seemed to work out precisely as I planned them. The marriage. It looked all right, but it wasn't quite what I meant. The job. Yes, the job seemed to be a good job, but it wasn't quite what I'd expected. The house. It was a good house. A nice house. But not quite. Oh, are you coming out of my pocket now, Mr. Mouse? Have you had enough? Huh? Hey, what are you doing? Are you trying to get inside my shirt? What for? What do you want? Oh, Oh, I know. To be close to me is that... Ow! Hey, what was that? What did you do? You know, I felt something... there it is again. Hey, I think you're pulling out the hairs on my chest. Is that what you're doing, Mr. Mouse? Ah, yes, you are. Now, why? Why would you do that? Not to hurt me. I know you would never hurt me. Are you playing? Are you making up a game trying to divert me from the awfulness? Yes, you're telling me it could be worse. There are things we can do. There is always something. It is never absolutely hopeless. Oh, little mouse, you're trying to make me laugh.
I gave him an apple today.
If you want to play the game that way, I can't stop you.
He ate every bit of it. There wasn't a thing left on the plate. No core, nothing.
I wonder how he manages to keep up his appetite.
Maybe he exercises.
After this long, they lose interest.
Yes. After all, what's the point?
Hope can't last forever. It's got to die, sooner or later.
Well, with this one, it looks as if it's going to be later.
Yes, but eventually.
What makes him hang on?
I wish I knew. I'd give anything to know.
It's darn near 2 weeks.
2 weeks tomorrow.
Should I go in after him?
No. Now, wait a while longer. He can't last.
You're sure about that?
No one ever has.
It's only breadcrumbs today. Sorry, Mr. Mouse. Hey, where are you? Mouse? Mouse, I have breadcrumbs for you in my pocket. Now, where are you? Are you here? Why don't you come when I call you? Now, there's no place to go in this blackness. I can't look for you. I might hurt you. Now, why don't you come when I call you? I have food for... Oh, what a fool I am. You've gone out of the black room. You've escaped. But where? How? There must be a place. Yes, you haven't always lived in this room. You came in at some point, and now you've gone out. But where? How? There must be a place, a little place, a tiny hole. Yes, a tiny hole big enough for a mouse to get through. No, where? Where? You don't live here all the time. The black room isn't your only home. I mean, not your permanent home. You wouldn't pick a place like this. No mouse would do that. Nobody would do that. No, you came here from somewhere else. You must have. There must be a hole someplace. And you came through that hole, and you've gone out through that hole, and I'm going to find it. What's this? Is this it? Oh, that's so tiny. That's so tiny. Is that a hole? A hole just big enough for a mouse to slip through? Yes, I think it is. Then on the other side, there must be something. The blasted hole is right next to the floor. It's no bigger than my thumb. Oh, I can't get my face up to it. Yes, I can. I see. I see a light. I see light. A very little light. Oh, thank you. Thank whoever you are for this little bit of light. And what's happening? What's happened to the light? There's still a little, but there's something gray, something milky gray. What? It's my mouse. He's on the other side of the hole. I'm looking into the small gray eye of my friend. Oh, Lord, it's too much. Who could think of such a thing? Who could think that I would be straining at a mouse hole, bent almost double, to look into the eyes of my friend, the mouse? It's too much. It's too much. I can't comprehend. understand it, too. I understand it, too, but
He's off his feet. Hardly ate anything the last few days.
So, it's starting.
What's starting?
The decline. I knew it would, sooner or later.
I think I'll give him some fruit next time.
I really don't know why you want to bother.
Maybe some cheese, too.
Suit yourself.
Look, the idea was never to starve the poor fool. If that was the idea, I wouldn't give him anything at all.
He's beginning to starve himself.
Can he do that?
It's simple. Stay away from food and water. You'll be gone in a few days.
No kidding.
Animals know that.
Well, I never knew it.
There's lots of things animals know that men don't know. Especially you.
If I could cry. But there's a place beyond crying. Yes, there's a despair too deep for crying. Here, in the dark and the silence, there's nobody. Not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. I can't laugh either. I think my life is closing. What? Oh, you're back. You're back, are you? You're in the pocket of my shirt. Well, I have some cheese and part of a pear. You'll have to come to me if you want it. No, I can't look for you again. I just don't care anymore. I just don't care. I don't care anymore.
We all know it, but nobody says it. The drama of life is not in battles or elections or crimes or even in love affairs. The drama of life takes place in the dark, silent soul of every man or woman who has had the luck or the misfortune to live. We'll be back shortly with Act 3.
There's nothing wrong with drinking Budweiser sip by sip, is there? Well, the brewers of Budweiser think there's a better way. Sipping's fine if you're drinking wine. But Bud is the king of beers, a hearty drink. Look, rinse a 10 or 12 ounce glass with cold water. Then open a can or bottle of Bud and pour it right down the middle so it kicks up a good head of foam. Now, take a big drink and then swallow big. No sips. That's how it should be done. More taste, more beer drinking enjoyment. Thanks to exclusive Beechwood aging, Budweiser has a smoothness that lets it go down especially easy. Sure, it's an expensive way to brew beer, but brewing beer right does make a difference. That's why when you say Budweiser, you've said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
From 17 to 25, young minds are so alive. They see things that others may not see. College is the place they learn the things they'll need when it's their turn to show the way to you and me. College is a place where the future of America is being built right now, but colleges are in financial trouble, and they need all the help that you and I can give them. The dollars you give to the college of your choice are an investment in America's most important asset, the minds of her children. So please, give to the college of your choice now. From 17 to 25, young minds are so alive. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
I just don't care anymore. These words were spoken by our nameless protagonist a few minutes ago, and I suppose they are the saddest words anyone can utter. I just don't care anymore. The struggle is over. Life is over when we just don't care anymore.
He hasn't eaten anything for 2 days.
Oh?
Last thing he ate was that pear. That was 2 days ago.
He's starting down the slide.
You sound as if you enjoy this.
I don't.
I think it's terrible, really terrible.
It's necessary.
I don't see why. I swear I don't.
We need the information, don't we?
But do we absolutely have to have it? I don't see why.
It's the most important information in the world.
I just think maybe it's not worth all this.
It's worth all this and more.
I don't know why.
Look, you're a good fellow. And you're not the stupidest man in the world, or you wouldn't be my deputy. But there are certain things that are, let's say, beyond your comprehension. You agree?
I guess so.
You guess so?
I'm sure. I'm sure there are certain things that are beyond my comprehension. Just the same.
Yes? What were you going to say?
How do I know they're not beyond your comprehension, too?
I hear you. Oh, I hear you, but I don't care. Even if I did care, I'm not sure I'm strong enough anymore to go looking for you. Now, there must be food all over the room. Why don't you go look for it? I'm sure the faithful Mr. K has been leaving it, and I haven't eaten any for a long time. So, stir yourself and go look for it. Huh? You want me to bring it to you? Well, that's rough. Those days are over, my friend. I loved you. Do you know that? I really did. I thought you loved me in your own little mousy way, but you didn't. I was just somebody to feed you. That's all. Well, our friendship has come to an end. Mr. Mouse, has all things come to an end.
He isn't drinking any water either.
That's too bad.
You feeling sorry for him by any chance?
Now, don't start up with me, Kay.
It's not like you to go soft.
I'm not going soft. It's just that...
Yes? What?
I don't know why exactly, but I had such high hopes for him. That he'd be different somehow. I really had very high hopes for that man. Well, maybe one day I'll learn. Nobody survives the Black Room. Absolutely nobody.
All right, one more time. One last time I'll look for you. I'll bring you the cheese and the pear. My legacy to you, Mr. Mouse. My last salute, Mr. Mouse. Morituri te salutamus. Well, why wouldn't you come to me? You used to come to me. Why did you stop? You knew I needed you, that's why. I needed you more than you needed me. And when that happens... After all, you had a way out of the Black Room, and I didn't. Where is that little hole of yours, Mr. Mouse? I found it once. Where is that? I'd like to see the light once more before the darkness closes in. Where is the little mouse hole? Is this it? Is it? Yes. Oh, I'm much too weak. I can't get my eye to it. I forgot how hard it was. I can't. There it is. The beautiful light. That little sliver of light. A lovely light. Yes, I'm a little stronger now. I'll find you. Just keep talking, Mr. Mouse. I'll find you. I think I'm nearer. Just keep talking and I'll find you. You sound very loud. I must be close. Or is it because my hearing has become sharper? Does that happen? Does the hearing become sharper when there's nothing to hear? Ah, yes, you're very near now, very near. I think I can reach out and touch you. No. Oh, no, that didn't happen. I won't believe it. It happened. I won't believe that I reached out my hand and you bit me. I won't believe that. Not that, no. Oh. But it's true. Yes, it's true. There's no end to it. There's no end to the shocks and the suffering and the cruelty and the horror. No end to it. When you think you've borne it all, there's more and more and more.
How is he?
Not eating, not drinking, nothing.
Too bad.
I think it's time to go in.
You think he's alive?
I don't know. He could be, I guess.
Okay. Go on in.
I hate this part.
Oh, Mr. K.
Yes?
If he should be alive, by some chance, and if he should be even remotely in his right mind...
Oh, I doubt that, Mr. Z.
I know, but if he should be, take him upstairs and let him take a shower. Let him shave, give him some clean clothes, and bring him down here to me.
That's it. If he's alive and in his right mind.
Well, there's always a chance.
Why did you bite me? I meant you no harm. Why should you turn on me? Explain that to me. I need to know this one thing before I die. Here, look. Here's what I brought you. See? 3 little pieces of cheese. And I'll put them down right here. You know what? Do you know what? I could kill you if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Now, for a little while, you kept me from going mad. And for that, I'm grateful. Yes. So, go on. Go on, bite me if you want to. I won't mind. Go ahead. You're not saying anything, Mr. Mouse. Are you still here? Or did you run away? Did you run to your mouse hole? Did you run through to the other side to live in the light, in the beautiful light? Or are you still here? Why don't you say something? What's this? Is that you? Is this your little furry body? Huh? Yes. Wait, no. No. What is that? Oh, no. Oh, that can't be. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? Why, you're not Mr. Mouse at all. You're Mrs. Mouse. You're Mother Mouse. 4, 5, baby. 5? How many? Oh. Yes, you were afraid I might hurt them. That's why you bit my hand. Yes, I understand. But now you trust me. Now you know. Oh, Mother Mouse. My beautiful little Mother Mouse. My dear friend. Do you know I'm crying again? And my tears are falling on you and on your children. What?
I came to get you.
What?
Come on. You can see your way to the door, can't you?
Yes.
Well, come on. Nothing like a shave and a shower, am I right? I think you've lost a little weight, a few pounds. Oh, here. I brought you some clean socks. I hope they're the right size. I have to guess. You care to weigh yourself? There's some scales over there.
Oh, thank you.
The rations were pretty thin, I know that. Now, how did you like the fruit?
What?
The fruit I left for you, and the cheese. Did you like it?
Very much.
I thought you would. Hey, don't put that shirt back on. I brought you a clean one. Here, I think it'll fit.
Thank you.
Now give me your old one and I'll throw it out.
Don't touch that shirt.
Huh?
Keep your hands off that shirt.
You want to save it? It's pretty dirty.
I want to save it.
I'll wash it for you.
No, leave it alone.
You want it the way it is?
Just the way it is.
If you say so. Well, you ready?
Yes.
Let's go visit Mr. Z. He's dying to talk to you.
You look rather well. Surprisingly well. Please, sit down. I'm glad to see you.
Are you really?
Yes, really. Very glad. You've no idea how glad. It's been, let's see, 26 days. That's remarkable. Truly remarkable. Tell me something, if you can. How did you do it? How does a man survive 26 days in the Black Room? Can you tell me? I really want to know. What does a man need to have to come out of there intact?
He needs to care for some living soul.
That's all he needs?
He needs to care a lot.
That's all? Just that?
That and a little light.
You're very tired, aren't you?
Yes.
It's been quite an ordeal.
Oh, yes.
We'd like to give you a complete physical examination before you go, if you don't mind.
I can go?
Also a psychiatric testing.
And then I can go?
One other thing.
Oh. And what's that?
After we've completed the examinations, would you be so kind, sir, as to address a few words to the membership? Not a long speech. We wouldn't expect that. But if you'd expand a little on what you've told me here.
Now, wait a moment. What membership?
Don't you know?
How am I supposed to know?
I thought you'd guess.
Is this a club? Some kind of a cult?
Not precisely a club. Certainly not a cult.
Well, then what is it? Who are the members?
People in trouble. Troubled people.
But that's practically everybody.
Quite so. Yes. Will you talk to them, sir? They'd be ever so grateful. Then you can go home.
Where do you live? Main Street? Lakeshore Drive? Mulberry Lane? Park Place? Lenox Avenue? Corner of 4th and Walnut? 3 miles out on Route 7? Come now. You know better than that. You may hang your hat anywhere at all, but you live in the black room of your own mind. I'll be back shortly.
If you take a look at the 1975 cars, you'll notice a European influence, and there are some new American cars that rival the Europeans, one being Buick's new Skylark SR, with its touring car interior and spirited little V6 engine. But don't think of the Skylark SR as a European tourer. We're proud of the fact that it's a Buick. You will be, too.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
A variety of assistance is available to the blind. Rehabilitation and library services can be had in every part of the nation. Cash payments for the needy and training in skills and techniques. You can help. For information, contact your local affiliate of the National Federation of the Blind or write me, Kenneth Jernigan, President, National Federation of the Blind, 218 Randolph Hotel Building, Des Moines, Iowa, 50309.
Has our little story depressed you? Made you unhappy? I hope not. And if it has, I'm sorry. I'd like to leave you with a piece of gentle advice. As long as you must live in the black room at the center of yourself, get to know it. Know it well. It will frighten you, yes, but it will reward you, too. in ways you would hardly believe. Our cast included Larry Haynes, George Petrie, and Peter Collins. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Now, a preview of our next tale. What is the whole contract?
That while a person owns this dark imp in the bottle, any request that concerns money, gold, or wealth, no matter how unreasonable, will be satisfied. And that to dispose of this creature and its spell, you must sell it for less than your original price.
Oh, here. $7.40.
$5 is enough.
Okay. Cheap at nearly half the price.
Oh, think first, Barry, think. Remember, it will keep you rich as long as you live. But remember, too, if you do not sell it for less than you paid for it before you die, your soul will surely rot in hell for eternity.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Like many of you, I've been excited by Israel's achievements, especially by what it is doing for people. People like you and
Bacall here in Ithaca.
CBS News. Former President Nixon is listed in critical condition in a California hospital. I'm Jim Kilpatrick reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Mr. Nixon underwent surgery early this morning for the insertion of a plastic clip to block the troublesome further movement of a blood clot. Doctors described the operation as a success and earlier said Mr. Nixon was in good condition. However, some 6 hours after the surgery, complications developed. Harold Dow has details from the latest medical bulletin.
At 12:45 this afternoon, former President Richard Nixon suddenly went into vascular shock. A team of physicians and intensive care nurses administered counter-shock measures for 3 hours until a stable vascular condition was once again restored. According to the bulletin, the cause of this serious complication was in all probability due to some bleeding behind the stomach wall lining. The medical report goes on to say that replacement of blood loss and relaxation of anticoagulant therapy was instituted at 5 p.m. this evening. The vascular stability is still being maintained. He remains in intensive care and is still in critical condition. Harold Dow, CBS News, Los Angeles.
A hospital spokesman is meeting now with Nixon aides and is expected to make additional statements after the meeting. Hospital authorities delayed releasing the information on Mr. Nixon's worsening condition for almost 6 hours. The Associated Press science editor says the medical shock that put former President Nixon in critical condition tonight means a collapse of blood circulation. Small arteries lose the ability to push freshened blood to all parts of the body. Treatment of Mr. Nixon's kind of shock usually involves giving massive blood transfusions. One physician told the Associated Press Mr. Nixon was particularly susceptible to excessive bleeding because he has been given anticoagulant drugs to prevent formation of new clots and dissolve old ones. Muhammad Ali has regained the World Heavyweight Boxing Championship by knocking out George Herman in the 8th round of their title fight in Zaire. More CBS News after this.
I'm Art Linkletter. I believe in close family ties. You know, one way to make it happen is for the whole family to play games together, particularly Milton Bradley games. You know, I've been working with Milton Bradley for over 15 years, so I know they make games the whole family can enjoy. Like Memory, the game that tests your memory skills by locating and matching cards. And then there's Password, the fascinating word association game. and concentration, which requires a lot of concentration to match numbered slides. Both Password and Concentration are based on famous TV shows, and both are now out in brand new editions. Games that teach. Games that have exciting play value. They're the kind Milton Bradley has always made. That's why I so wholeheartedly recommend Memory, Password, and Concentration for your family. And all the other fine Milton Bradley games. They'll give many, many hours of enjoyment, and maybe even help bring the family a little closer together.
President Ford returns to Washington within the hour. He spent the day campaigning in his hometown of Grand Rapids, Michigan, where he learned of former President Nixon's condition. Robert Pierpoint reports.
After enjoying a rousing welcome back to his hometown and delivering a hard-hitting political speech on behalf of Republicans here, President Ford was given the bad news about the critical condition of Richard Nixon. The president then issued a brief statement declaring, "I am deeply concerned about the former president's health, and I pray for his complete recovery." Earlier, the president and Mrs. Ford had sent flowers to the hospital in Long Beach, California, where Mr. Nixon is being treated. Asked if President Ford plans to change his plans for a campaign trip to California this coming Thursday in view of the illness of his predecessor, a White House aide said that he knew nothing of any such changes. Robert Pierpoint, CBS News, with the presidential party in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Queen Elizabeth told the British Parliament today the Labour government plans to nationalise key industries, including aviation and oil, in a socialist bid to revive Britain's economy. The Queen's address, written for her by Prime Minister Wilson's cabinet, said a national enterprise board will be proposed to direct the resurrection and reorganisation of British industries. More after this.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love, but give your cold to contact. The sooner the better.
A common cold is a rotten thing. You miss so much. Sneezing, drips, and congestion can drag you down. Then ask yourself the contact question. 6 or 3 or 1. You'd need 6 cold tablets, 2 every 4 hours, or 3 ounces of Cold's liquid, 1 every 4 hours, or just 1 contact for up to 12 hours continuous relief of those symptoms. That's daytime, then nighttime relief. Both the others are things for aches and fever, and the liquid, something for coughs. Not found in Contact 600 Tiny Type pills.
Give your cold to Contact.
6 or 3 or 1. Take Contact. Only as directed.
Recapping the top sports news, Muhammad Ali, rated a heavy underdog, knocked out champion George Foreman with a right to the head in the 8th round tonight to win the World Heavyweight Championship in a stunning upset. The 32-year-old Ali became only the second boxer in history to regain the heavyweight title. The victory comes 14 years to the day he began a pro boxing career. Jim Kilpatrick, CBS News.
This is Jeff Stone, WHCU News. Democratic candidate for U.S. Senator in New York, Ramsey Clark, was the featured speaker tonight at the Tompkins County Democratic Committee dinner. One of the topics which Clark addressed was the practices of the oil companies.
I favor comprehensive, sensitive price and wage control. It makes me very angry to hear about older people eating dog food in America. And if it doesn't make this country angry, we have lost a piece of our soul someplace along the road. What we have to do is face up to it. Our destiny is in our hands, and we are letting it slip through our fingers because we are not insisting upon faithful adherence to the democratic process.
And the former U.S. Attorney General referred to wage and price controls in calling for what he termed a new commitment to democracy.
When you see the exploitation that the oil industry engaged in during the so-called energy crisis last winter, their profits skyrocketing while our prices skyrocketed, and us doing nothing but complaining, you recognize that America has lost its political will. We don't have to put up with that. In my judgment, that is economic injustice and should be white-collar crime. It doesn't have to happen. We can tax those excess profits. We can roll those prices back. If we care about this society, we better muster the will to do it.
One major disappointment from tonight's gathering was the fact that actor Robert Redford was unable to attend. County Planning Commissioner Frank Liguori will be taking public input registered so far in the Crosstown Road proposal and present some refinements on.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dennis Day, Ann Blythe, and Barry Fitzgerald in Top of the Morning. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, and the Top of the Morning. For quite a few years, we've been looking forward to St. Patrick's Day and the Lux Radio Theater falling on the same day, because we wanted to bring you one of those charming, whimsical tales that only the Irish can tell, chock full of will-o'-the-wisp, the little people, and the wearing of the green. And as our stars of tonight's enchanting romance from Paramount Pictures, we have Dennis Day singing the songs of Old Erin to that delightful Colleen Ann Blythe. And because we should have at least one Irishman who's kissed the Blarney Stone, that grand character actor, Barry Fitzgerald. And now, before the curtain goes up, I want you to hear of an important discovery about Lux Toilet Soap. That is wonderful news for your complexion.
Yes, tonight I want to make you a promise. A promise that you can improve your complexion, make it feel smoother, firmer, look fresher, clearer with daily Lux Soap care. And here is the new discovery that proves this promise. Lux Soap Care has skin tonic action. Remember that phrase. Skin tonic action. It means that Lux Care actually stimulates your inner skin. Now, you've probably always thought of your skin from the outside. Tonight, think of your skin from the inside, because the real improvement begins on the inside. Scientific tests show the more you stimulate your inner skin, the lovelier your outer skin looks. And that's just what skin tonic action does for you. It means your complexion will look smoother, firmer, fresher, clearer, even younger. Yes, scientific evidence proves that Lux Skin Tonic Action will make a real difference in the loveliness of any normal, healthy skin. And that probably means your skin. You can easily prove this for yourself. Start your daily Lux care now, and you will see that just one cake of Lux will make your complexion definitely smoother, definitely fresher. You can count on this. We would not make this promise unless we were certain that Lux would fulfill every word of it. So try Lux now. Lux Toilet Soap Care and the beautifying benefits of Skin Tonic Action are guaranteed by Lever Brothers Company.
Now, Top of the Morning, starring Ann Blythe as Con, Dennis Day as Joe Mulqueen, and Barry Fitzgerald as Bryony McNaughton.
My name's Joe Mulqueen. Oh, it's a good Irish name, all right, but the closest I'd ever been to Ireland is a paid-up membership card in the Friendly Sons of St. Patrick and the Fife and Shillelagh Marching Club. The closest, that is, until a couple of weeks ago. You see, I happen to work for the Manhattan Insurance Company, and one day the boss called me in.
I just got a cablegram, Joe. Another big theft. They filed a claim for $500,000. How well do you get along with the Irish?
Well, I root for Notre Dame regularly. Why?
Because you're taking the next plane for Ireland.
Well, why pick on me? What do I know about Ireland?
Well, your mother came from there, didn't she?
Well, that's no advantage.
And the only other man available is Manny Epstein.
That's no advantage either.
Now, the theft of the stone was reported a few hours ago in Cork.
What kind of stone?
The Blarney Stone.
Hey, what are you trying to give me?
I know, it's crazy, but we're stuck for $500,000.
But, boss, you can't insure a thing like the Blarney Stone.
We did. And the point is, we can't afford that kind of loss. Your tickets and expense money are outside. Now, here, 6 pages of notes. You can read all about it on the plane. Now, get going.
And when I get there?
Check with the Cork police. A fellow named Inspector Fallon. Don't let anyone else know who you are. Just be friendly, mix with the people, and find that Blarney Stone.
Sheila August Carlange.
Meaning what?
That's Gaelic. I think it means, here comes the British. Well, ik wil de zee später there, Dorton, boss.
Keep in touch, see? And keep those reports coming in.
Well, according to the notes, the theft had been reported to the village police force consisting of 2 men, Sergeant Bryony McNaughton and Officer Huey Devine.
Oh, it's all too true, Huey. The Blarney Stone has disappeared. And as the legal arm of this village, we belong at the scene of the crime. Now go fetch a bicycle.
Hey, look, Bryony, look. Half the village is coming to hear you verify the circumstances.
No. Get back to your business and let Huey and me attend to our own.
Bryony, the stone is gone from the castle.
Aye.
Oh, terrible. There'll be no more gift to the Blarney. Oh, a speechless world. Oh, it's a sparkling calamity. Hey, Bryony, look. Your daughter. Morning, Con.
Morning, Huey. I brought your lunch early, Father.
Take it back, girl. Too much to do today.
Oh, then it's really gone, just as the legend said.
Oh, aye, indeed, that someday the Blarney Stone will be stolen. And there will follow strange accidents and unhappy deeds.
Don't wait up for me, Con. I'm a busy man today. Now, out of me way there, out of me way.
Oh, you'll be proud of your father now, Con.
Oh, yes, it's a large day for Bryony McNaughton. Oh, for 30 years there's been no such time.
That's right, Con, that's right. This is the proof of Bryony.
Oh, yes. A chance for him to be looked up to for his share of time. And that's a small wish. Oh, find it, Father. Find the stone.
Come along, Huey. Over here by the castle steps. Now, it's footprints we're looking for.
Ah, footprints. Oh, you've got a vast treasure between your ears, Bryony. A supreme brain.
Aye. Yes.
Hey, Bryony, there's footprints, look.
Devine, those are my footprints.
Good morning, Sergeant.
Inspector Fallon. Well, we got things started, sir.
Devine, rope off this entire area before it's turned into a picnic ground.
Yes, sir. Immediate, sir.
And what about me, sir? Now, I could either...
Go back to the village, Bryony.
But the case, sir, the terrible theft.
You operate under the police department of the city of Cork. You got no jurisdiction here. Now, you'll do us more good if you tend to your own job.
You mean that I can't help, sir?
I'm sorry, McNaughton, but we'll be moving too fast for an old man to keep up.
An old man?
Well, maybe not. But who'd bet you'd have the price of another sunrise? Now, please, McNaughton, you'd better go back.
Yes, sir. Not the price of another sunrise. And that from a little man who weighs no more than an echo. Well, I'll stay on the case, and I'll solve it. I'll solve it if it's the last thing I do.
Well, the case was still wide open when I reached Cork. First, I checked in with Inspector Fallon, then I bought a lot of oil paints and a canvas and headed for the village. En route, I spent an hour or two at Blarney Castle, then I paid a week's rent at the local Waldorf and spread the word around that I was an artist. I wandered over to the first meadow I saw and set up the easel. As expected, it wasn't too long before I had an audience.
Would it be right, sir, to say you're a painter of things? Of course he's a painter. The brush is the proof.
Oh, hiya, men. Well, I'm glad to see you appreciate the finer things.
It is a picture, is it?
Well, sure it is. Thought I captured the scene rather well myself. Trees, cows, the river. Oh, well, I guess I'll be going back to the village now.
Can we help you?
Swell. You grab the easel and the art critic here can carry the paint box.
The brushes are full of paint, sir. It's a great mess.
Oh, the brushes. Well, where can I wash them?
There's a little river, sir, at the end of your nose.
Well, let's mosey over, shall we? Say, that robbery created quite a stir around here,
And the evil deeds begin already. Already have 6 cattle died of no cause at all. And there's the man who sneezed.
Sneezed? Is that bad?
Well, sneezing is one thing. But would you not see it odd for a man to sneeze without closing his eyes? Oh, the Blarney grief has started for certain.
Well, I'm sure sorry, fellas. Meanwhile, let me wash out my brushes.
It's the madness of Kelly you've made of this thing, sir.
Oh, that? Well, that's the palette. Give it to me. I'll take my knife and scrape the paint off. Well, now. And who do we have over there?
Con McNaughton, sir. Doing her washing, as any proper girl should. It is said, sir, that the stream of Donald Doris is surely the fairest place alive to wash. Or to wish.
Is that a fact?
Sir, would you be cleaning her paint? Or would you be staring at Con and her laundry work?
Oh, yeah. Let's get going here.
Now she's staring at him.
And coming this way. I'm Con McNaughton. And who are you?
Joe Mulqueen. Oh, my, what a doll.
Aye, there's little to match the beauty of Con McNaughton.
And now would you have anything else to say?
Just, amen.
Oh, you're American then?
How can you tell?
Oh, it was easy, since they're the only ones who know just the tail end of a prayer. Let's see. America. The Land's End.
I beg your pardon?
And the knife in his hand.
Oh, I forgot to clean it. I'll be right with you.
Here's his knife.
If it's blood you're thinking of, it's only red paint, such as his cow is made of.
Oh, I'm pondering on other matters, Pierce O'Neill. The prophecy. The prophecy is related by Biddy O'Devlin.
What prophecy, Con?
Oh, being a boy, you wouldn't know, but a prophecy that has come to Biddy down through the ages. Oh, help me with my bundle, Pierce. Hurry.
Hey, what's the rush? What's she talking about? Who's Biddy?
And what's this prophecy?
You'll have to ask Con McNaughton, sir, if you can catch her.
Well, I will.
You'd better wait for another time. It's in her mind now. And as any fool knows, the mind of a woman is a dreadful thing to dwell upon.
Even in Ireland, huh? Well, I went back to the village, but I'd no more than hit Main Street when the law closed in. Yep. Bryony McNaughton and Huey Devine hustled me straight to the Hoosgow.
Now then, Mr. Mulqueen, suppose you tell us just what you were doing exactly hanging around Blarney Castle this morning.
Oh, that. Well, you see, I was painting. You know, pictures. Go ahead and take a look at them.
Hey, he's painted something here, Bryony. Oh, it's a thing of great confusion.
Yeah. Take a look, Sarge. I rather think I've got something there, don't you? Note the expression on the cow's face. Treated her in profile, you see.
Tell me, you paid money to learn to do this?
It was a gift from heaven.
Well, I'd leave the church. Now, I'll give you one more chance. What are you doing in this village?
Look, I just told you, Sarge, but if you're going to run your jail this way, I'll just have to take my business someplace else.
All right, Devine, lock him up.
Lock me up? Oh, now, look, fellas, on what charge?
Vagrancy's enough. And to that, add invading the privacy of the cow.
Oh, Bridie, that's a gigantic reply.
I didn't think it was so big.
Yes, and you can stay in there until you're ready to answer some questions.
Like, for instance?
Telling us your name's Mulqueen. Now, supposing you tell us your real name.
That is my real name, Joe Mulqueen.
They say the true check is in a man's face.
Well, in this case, it's hard to tell, Huey. Because there's practically nothing in it.
Look, first you toss me in the pokey, and now you tell me I'm not Irish. Look, fellas, I got to draw the line somewhere.
Well, I'll interrogate you further when you've had time to think things over.
Hey, Bryony, you left your concertina there in the cell. Oh, we're about to hear a tune played.
Another gift from heaven, I suppose.
As beautiful Kitty one morning was dripping with a pitcher of milk from the fair Coleraine. When she saw me, she stumbled, the pitcher it tumbled, and all the sweet buttermilk spilled on the plain. She said to me, you know, what shall I do now? Sure, such a pitcher I'll ne'er meet again. 'Twas the pride of my dairy, Barney McClary, your scent as a plague on the girls of Coleraine. I sat down beside her and gently did chide her that such a misfortune should give her such pain. A kiss then I gave her, and there I did leave her. She'd bowed for such pleasure, she'd break it again. 'Twas haymaking season, I can't tell the reason. Misfortune will never come single, 'tis plain. For very soon after poor Kitty's disaster, The devil a pitcher was left in Coleraine.
Sung like a civilized angel, Huey.
So that was a sweet noise, Bryony.
Go on, Huey, open the door.
Huh? Let him out?
Yeah. What about the charges, Bryony?
Oh, I just dismissed them.
Bryony, isn't he the tender lad?
Joe, listen, after hearing you sing, I've decided you've been telling the truth. Now, what are your plans for tonight?
Well, I was going to bed early. You see, I thought I'd take my brushes and catch the sunrise.
We're having a party at our house tonight. Would you care to come? I said, would you care to come?
Hey, Bryony, the lad's studying the picture on your desk. The picture of Con.
Yeah, she's me daughter, Joe. Looks just like me.
Your daughter, huh? I just canceled the sunrise.
Good. And about tonight, just ask for the house of Bryony McNaughton. You can't miss it.
You know, Sarge, you've been pretty nice at that. Yep. I may even do your portrait someday.
Oh, no, not that, no.
Lots of character there. It's spread all over.
Oh, Bryony, he likes you.
You have a nice face, too.
And so sweetly disposed, Bryony. Not a word or reproach for arresting him.
I can see that you were tricked by my plan, too. Do you know what I think of John McQueen? I think he's our man.
No.
Yes. First the Blarney Stone is stolen. Then out of the morning a stranger comes with no explanation except that he paints pictures you'd be ashamed to hang in your broom closet. Now, what do the facts suggest?
Bryony, it was your pies that tricked him. Now, what's our plan?
To fool him with friendship till we find some evidence. So tonight, while he's at the party, you'll be at the hotel searching the zoo.
Oh, Bryony, your intellect's loaded with molecules.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that, Huey. But on certain things, Bryony McNaughton doesn't have to be bitten by a fox. Oh, no.
Meanwhile, I'd gone back to the hotel, plugged in the dictaphone machine, and proceeded to dictate my first report on the case of the missing Blarney Stone. Proceeding at once to the village, where things started getting a little rough. Seems like everybody in town's a little wacky. Anyway, the officer in charge is a cute old codger named McNaughton. Doesn't have much talent, though. I doubt if he could find the curve in a pretzel if you furnished him with a blueprint. But he's a sweet old man. Leaving soon for a party at his home. Will advise further tomorrow. Signed, Joe Mulqueen. Oh, P.S. If anybody steals one of the pyramids, Manny Epstein's your man.
Before we return with Act Two of Top of the Morning, here's your Lux Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins.
With a picture of intrigue and anchor, the true story of World War II's most notorious spy. You'll see the whole expose in 20th Century Fox's gripping documentary, 5 Fingers.
James Mason, as Cicero, shows how the valet of a British ambassador sold top secrets to the Germans.
Lux lovely Danielle Darrieux plays Cicero's co-partner in espionage. And Michael Rennie is the British inspector.
Libby, speaking of top secrets, what am I bid for Hollywood's top beauty secret?
Oh, why, John, everyone knows that glamorous screen stars depend on Lux soap to make skin really lovelier.
Yes, when you see lovely Danielle Darrieux in 5 Fingers, look at her Lux smooth skin. You'll see that Lux Soap Care, with its skin tonic action, makes a real difference in the loveliness of skin. And girls, you can be sure that the beauty care that works for Hollywood stars will work for you, too. So try it now. See how soon Lux Skin Tonic Action can improve your skin. Remember, it's proved. The more you stimulate your inner skin with Lux Soap Care, the lovelier your complexion looks. You'll see, you'll feel it is definitely smoother, firmer, fresher, clearer. Yes, just 1 cake of Lux Toilet Soap with its skin tonic action can bring this quick new beauty to you. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Top of the Morning, starring Dennis Day as Joe, Ann Blythe as Con, Barry Fitzgerald as Bryony, and Dan O'Hurley as Huey Devine.
Well, that night I went over to Bryony's house for the party. Frankly, I was hoping to make a little time with his daughter. But when I got there, Con was having a session with an old lady who sat in the corner.
Oh, and what happened today, Biddy O'Devlin? Oh, it would frighten a star.
As the wisest woman in 9 counties, I've already heard.
Then it has been fulfilled, the first condition of the prophecy.
Well, to give you a definite answer, Con, it all depends. On the other hand, there's the second condition.
Oh, tell me, Biddy. Tell me again.
That he shall come to your house in a coat of Glenaley and sing like the imprisoned bird of Connemara.
Biddy.
Well, girl?
There he is, talking with Father. And his coat's as green as the map of Ireland. Not only that, he's... Oh, Biddy, look, here they come.
This way, Joe, this way. Biddy O'Devlin, this is Joe Mulqueen. I have him for my friend.
Good evening.
He has a generous face, Bryony.
And you've already met me daughter.
Oh, we did, Father, this afternoon.
Then run for the bacon, I'm dying.
Ah, yes, Father, right away.
And what of the rubber, Bryony, and the Blarney stone?
Oh, there's nothing to report, Biddy.
And while we wait, the evil deeds go on. Today I saw a man walking in the sun, and the strange part is he did not cast a shadow.
No shadow, huh? Well, what do you think of that, Joe?
I think it's a whale of an act.
Oh, the beer, Father. For you and Biddy.
And none for Mulqueen.
Well, I've been thinking that perhaps Mr. Mulqueen would rather dance if there was someone to ask him. You do dance, Mr. Mulqueen.
Well, I might get by if you leave.
Then I should like to dance with you.
They go together, Bryony, like fleas and a dog.
Oh, do they now?
Did Con tell you what happened today?
The prediction? That's a yarn made up for a village girl 500 years ago. How would it count in days like these?
Bryony, it's your telephone. Hughie Devine, and his voice is as pale as a bucket of lard.
Hughie, is it? You'll excuse me, Biddy. It's me official capacity.
A moment later, Bryony rushed from the house, jumped on his bicycle, and disappeared. There might have been those who missed him, but not Con and me. By now, we were alone, out in the garden.
So I thought I'd tell you about the lilac bushes, Joe, out here in the garden.
But, Con, there aren't any lilac bushes.
That's true. For in this part of the country, it is said that the children's breath on the air is perfume enough.
Oh, do you have to believe in every fairy tale you hear? I guess it's nice once in a while, but you overdo it around here, don't you think?
Oh, it's true. But at least we know they're fairy tales. And it's a better way to think of the fields we'll walk in, the sons we'll want, and the men we'll marry.
Hey, how about those men?
Ah, not enough prayers to St. Anne, I suppose.
St. Anne?
Oh, the saint of lovers. All the girls pray to her. It's a short prayer. Please, St. Anne, get me a man.
Where do I get in line?
How do you mean, Joe?
Oh, honey, you're starting to get some action already.
Action?
Well, how could you miss?
Well, what are you planning on, Joe Mulqueen?
Well, back home they call this making a pitch.
Or could I ask you now, back home is there such a thing as a slow pitcher?
You're in love with someone anyone would know. Takes up all your dreaming and makes you sort of glow. I guess you think your laughter covers up your sighs, but you've got a love look in your lovely eyes. Oh, you're in love with someone anyone I know, like to have his chances, a lucky so-and-so. Forever and forever, he'll be loving you naturally. If you're in love with someone like me.
Singing is a very rich custom. I like it.
Yeah, well, I guess it's time for Joe to be rolling. Good night, Con.
Good night, Joe.
And by the way, if you get a flash from St. Anne, keep me in mind.
And he sings like the imprisoned bird of Connemara.
I was in kind of a hurry to get back to the hotel. I had a hunch that if I wasn't too late, I'd find company up in my room.
Now, before you get upset, Mr. Mulqueen, we'll have you know this is an official police visit.
Well, hiya, Huey. Bryony.
We've been searching your room.
Well, if it's the Blarney Stone you're looking for, I'm afraid...
You'll do me the favor to answer me questions. This machine here, what is it?
Oh, that's just a dictaphone machine. You talk into it and it plays back.
Now, that's a pretty scheme.
Would you mind having it play back?
Well, maybe some other time, Bryony.
That's an order. Play it.
Well, we can play a little bit, I guess. You sure you want to hear this?
Play it.
But it's just... Oh, well... Manhattan Insurance Company, attention, E.L. Larkin. First report on the theft of the Blarney Stone.
Hey, Bryony, it's him. It's his voice.
Keep quiet, Divine.
Arrived on schedule, made contact immediately with the Cork police.
Hey, the man's a detective.
Play on, Judas Mulqueen.
Proceeding at once to the village where things started getting a little rough. Seems like everybody in town's a little wacky. Anyway, the officer in charge is a cute old codger named McNaughton. Doesn't have much talent, though.
Oh, Bryony, I'm filled with despair.
Well, that's about all. Not much else to it.
More?
Oh, but it's just routine, you see.
Huey, press the button again.
Doesn't have much talent, though. Doubt if he could find a curve in a pretzel if you furnished him with a blueprint. But he's a sweet old man. Sweet old man. Sweet old man. Sweet old... It gets stuck like that sometimes. Anyway, that's really all there is to it, you see.
Oh, Bryony, your heart must be as heavy as a bag full of anvils.
Oh, I don't blame you for being sore, Bryony, but now that you know we can work together, huh? I'll need your help.
No, you won't. For if you're not wise, Joe Mulqueen, you'll get some other machine that'll make you so. Come on, Huey.
Top it all, Father, last night when Joe sang in the garden. Don't you see, Father, Biddy O'Devlin's prediction is right.
Biddy O'Devlin. Any properly trained woman would have been dead years ago. And as for Joe Mulqueen, I detest the man. Oh. And that's the sum of my observations. Now, bring me my breakfast.
Yes, Father.
Con.
Yes.
Did you say how the next condition went?
Oh, I thought you had no interest in it.
Oh, I don't. But if you were just now to blot it out, how would it go?
Well, it is said that he will speak in a great voice, the sound of which will come from small places not dreamed of.
Well, I don't believe it. Here I am with a great crime to solve and the daughter of me days talking and listening to predictions. I bid you good morning. I'm going to work.
Now, you heard what Sergeant McNaughton said. Mr. Mulqueen, you've been requested to leave town on the next bus.
Oh, now, wait. I came here to the police station to... Well, after all, cooperating is one thing, but tossing me out of town is quite a switch. What's happened, Bryony?
Oh, just changed my mind. And there's no hurry about leaving, just so long as it's immediate.
All right. I hate to leave with that reward and everything, but a fella can't win 'em all, I guess.
Reward, did you say? Tell me now, what reward is that?
Oh, the usual thing posted by my company, $5,000.
Joe, sit down. Would you care to sit down? Yes. Now, and about that reward, you'd be the one to get it, I suppose.
No, not eligible. I just make the recommendation.
Oh, well, then maybe Bryony could get it.
Oh, sure, if he finds the Blarney Stone.
$5,000.
Oh, Bryony, to be rich. That's a comfort even to the dead.
Of course, we'd have to work on the case together. Now, what do you say?
You're on it.
Okay. Now, first of all, who's on your list of suspects?
Cormac Gillespie.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Well, for one thing, Gillespie was seen on the grounds the night of the robbery.
Well, that's a fair start.
He's an ugly creation, Joe.
If he had to walk around the world, you wouldn't lend him an old shoe.
But he's the only one who'd stand to profit from the stone being gone.
Oh? How?
He's buying up farms. With all the accidents and the cattle dying and such, it's easy to find those who'll sell for cheap.
Cormac Gillespie has spoke to me cousin already, asking to buy his cattle.
No, I'm afraid it'll never hold, fellas. Well, anyway, dig up all you can on Gillespie, will you?
And nobody's to know you're a detective, right?
Oh, no. Artiste. Artiste.
Oh, Bryony. $5,000. Oh, I'm delirious for you, Bryony.
No. Quiet down, Huey, quiet down. Amongst the wealthy, laughter is kept at a respectable pitch.
I spent the rest of the day running a check on Gillespie, but it all added up to zero. Even Bryony had to admit it.
Well, maybe you're right, Joe. Maybe Gillespie is innocent. But what would you say to this now? 2 days ago, Gillespie called on Huey's cousin Tomine to buy his land. Huey's cousin turned him down. And this afternoon, while you were gone, Huey's cousin died.
Oh, the seizure was very sudden, Joe. His wagon turned over on the road and killed him dead.
Killed him, huh?
Yeah, well, perhaps now certain people will believe in the accident.
If you're wondering, do I think Gillespie killed Tomine? The answer is no.
Oh, it was an accident. But Cormac Gillespie counted on the accident's happening.
I was his only relation, Joe. Oh, my heart's destroyed with the grief of it all.
I don't see any tears, Huey.
Well, now, you see, as Bryony can tell you, I'm what you might call it, an internal weeper.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, that's true, Joe. That's true. The tears fall on his inside.
I just saw his will, Bryony. Tomine left me everything.
Did he now?
About the accident, I'd like to see where it happened.
Oh, Joe, do you mind? I'm that overcome with me loss.
Well, it could wait until some other time.
Hey, could we all have a drink, Bryony? It helps with the sorry, you know.
Let's go over to the pub, boys. A nice glass of beer and a word for the woes of the world.
Oh, thank you, Bryony, thank you.
There was a telephone in the local saloon. I slipped away from Bryony and the bereaved and put in a call for Inspector Fallon. I had a great idea, and if Fallon okayed it, our chances of finding the Blarney Stone might improve considerably. Fallon okayed it. Meanwhile, what about Bryony's daughter, Con? Well, right about now, Con was seeing Biddy O'Devlin, her pretty head spinning with 500 years of legend.
And it happened, Biddy, it happened. The fourth prediction. His voice will come forth from small places not dreamed of.
But it's the fifth one that really counts, Con.
Ah, that I love him or no one at all.
And the important part, if your love is returned, he will tread heavily on your heart.
Biddy, to be loved in return, is there no way to guarantee it?
Well, I could put a curse on him.
Oh, no. I don't think a curse would be fair.
Besides, it does little good to curse an American. They never seem to know the difference.
I guess I'll just have to wait. Biddy, will you look out your doorway?
It's himself walking on the road.
Joe Mulqueen, and I'm the favourite of fate. Oh, could you give me a wise word to go on?
Well, now, go to him. And should he hit you in the eye with a lump of coal, it's a sign you're making no progress.
Oh, thank you, Biddy. Thank you.
And may you never have reason, Con, to hear the last and terrible condition that I'm afraid even to speak of.
There is the old church, Joe, built 700 years ago, along with this little low wall I'm walking on. It's luck to walk on it, they say.
How about sitting down on it?
I would say that's good luck, too. Now help me down before I...
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, the stone, it moved.
Are you all right?
Oh, I told you it was luck. Any other stone, I'd have broken a leg at least. Well, we're sitting, Joe.
You know, I'm going to have to teach you to play post office.
Is it a difficult game to learn?
Not for a natural-born athlete. Say, what about the romance situation around
here? Oh, it's been said of our village that here the greatest pleasures are the reading of books and the kissing of girls.
Keeps a girl pretty busy, huh?
Oh, yes. Unless, of course, she's married to a great reader.
How about you?
Oh, I've been kissed, Joe. 67 times, of course. 30 of the 67 were at fairs and parties, and, well, that hardly counts.
Oh, it's still a fine showing. Fine.
Oh, but there's Maggie O'Shea, who lives down from us, who's been kissed 81 times.
Local record, huh?
Oh, by far.
Would you like to establish a new one?
Oh, yes. I mean, that is...
You're in love with someone anyone would know. Takes up all your dreaming and makes you sort of glow. I guess you think your laughter covers up your sighs, but you've got a love look in your lovely eyes.
Oh, 'tis sweet to think that where'er we roam, we are sure to find something blissful and dear, and that when we're far from the lips we love, we have but to make love to the lips we are near. The heart, like an ivy accustomed to cling, let it grow where it will, cannot flourish alone, but will lean to the nearest and loveliest thing. It can twine with itself and make closely its own. And oh, what pleasure where'er we roam, to be sure to find something still that is dear, and to know when far from the lips we love, we have but to make love to the lips we are near. Oh, you're in love with someone, anyone I know, like to have his chances, the lucky so and so. Forever and forever, he'll be loving me. Naturally, if you're in love with a someone like me. We are but to make love to the lips we are
By the time I took Con home, Maggie O'Shea was running a poor second. Con invited me to stay for supper.
I hope you're not starving, Joe. We'll wait till Father gets home.
He's kind of late, isn't he?
Oh, it must be the case. Oh, it's his great opportunity, Joe. My father was never first or best at anything.
Oh, he's coming now, Con. He's coming up the path.
Will you tell him of us?
If I can squeeze a word in.
Joe's here, Father. We're waiting supper.
It would sit on me stomach like a keg of nails.
Well, aren't you coming in? We've got something to tell you.
Haven't you said enough already, Mr. Mulqueen?
Said enough.
Mr. Mulqueen, did you or did you not telephone Inspector Fallon about a plan?
Well, sure I did, but I...
And did you tell him that you'd have to be careful of me? And that I was a problem?
Oh, now, wait a minute. That isn't what I meant at all.
Well, I've been removed and made assistant. Huey Devine is the new sergeant.
Devine?
Oh, but what has Joe to do with this? I don't understand.
He's a detective, Con. Sent over to find the Blarney Stone.
Oh, Con, now look. If Fallon's got jumpy or something, I can fix it.
Will you leave, Joe? Will you please to take yourself out of here?
Con, please.
I'll leave some supper on the back doorstep. That's another one of our silly customs. Supper for a beggar, Joe. or one who is poor in spirit. You have your choice.
I couldn't figure it. Sure, I told Fallon I had a plan, but there was nothing in it about taking Bryony's stripes away. And now Fallon had gone back to Cork and wouldn't return until morning. Meanwhile, old Biddy O'Devlin had a visitor.
Why should I have listened to him, Biddy?
Because Joe Mulqueen's the one you chose.
Well, the prediction's done and it's of matter to no one.
Except for the last condition, Con.
It's been fulfilled.
A last one beyond that. A condition I've had no breath for.
You'll have to say it, Biddy.
Aye. If you should turn him out of your house, and that you've done, he'll go to the wood of Calais. There a song will be sung in the light of the moon, and your man will die.
No, that's not true. Oh, what's to be done, Biddy?
Being a part of the prediction, neither you nor I can warn him. Would do no good.
Oh, there must be some way to keep him from the wood of Calais.
If you were to pray, you might do it.
I will. I'll pray until my knees hurt.
Do. And then pray sitting down until you get the same result. There a song will be sung by the light of the moon, and your man will die.
Top of the Morning will continue in a few seconds. Now, my guest, Paramount's Lux Lovely starlet, Susan Morrow. Susan's just seen a preview of that wonderful new musical comedy, Aaron Slick from Pumpkin Creek.
It's really a very funny picture, with Alan Young, Dinah Shore, Robert Merrill, and Adele Jurgens.
And Paramount staging the world premiere March 21st in Indianapolis with Alan Young in person.
Dinah Shore and Robert Merrill sing some wonderful new hit songs in Aaron Slick from Pumpkin Creek.
Yes, and Alan Young is hilarious as the country bumpkin who saves Dinah Shore from the city slickers.
Those big-time operators are Robert Merrill and Adele Jurgens. Adele really is slick-looking, too. What a Lux Lovely complexion Adele has.
I'd say you too, Susan.
Oh, I'm a Lux enthusiast, too, John. Especially since coming here. I'm out in the sun so much, my skin could be quite dry.
That's why Lux Soap Care, with its skin tonic action, helps you, Susan, and helps so many women with dry skin. You see, Lux Skin Tonic Action stimulates your inner skin, helps it retain natural moisture, so your skin naturally looks smoother and fresher.
I do find my skin much softer with Lux Soap Care. All I do is cream in the rich lather, rinse warm, splash cold. The result? Wonderful.
Thank you, Susan Morrow. Girls, try Lux Toilet Soap Care now. You'll see Lux Skin Tonic Action can make your skin smoother, firmer, fresher, clearer. You'll see why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Top of the Morning, starring Ann Blythe as Con, Dennis Day as Joe, Barry Fitzgerald as Bryony, and Dan O'Herlihy as Huey Devine.
I kept pretty busy the next day, and by the time Inspector Fallon arrived in the village, I had a couple of interesting items to tell him.
What are you angry about, Mulqueen?
That nice little parley you put over. On account of you, Bryony McNaughton's been demoted, and I lose my gal.
I've told you what we thought of the old man. Now, what have you found out?
Well, Inspector, I've been out in the country, that spot in the road where Huey Devine's cousin was killed.
Well?
You're right, Fallon. It wasn't an accident. That cart was pushed over. On my way back, I had a little confab with an old gal named Biddy O'Devlin. We cooked up an idea how we can swing it tonight. Only McNaughton plays or we don't play at all.
Okay. You need any help in the meantime?
Got all I need. Biddy O'Devlin's for the light work and a kid named Pierce O'Neill for the heavy duty.
plus McNaughton. A small boy, an old woman, and a man with rheumatism. Can you think of anything worse?
No, but I'll work on it. See you tonight, Fallon.
Hello?
It's Bryony McNaughton, Con, your own father.
Oh, but why aren't you home, Father? Supper's waiting again.
It's a...
A song will be sung by the wood of Calais, and the singer will die.
We met that night in front of Biddy's cottage. Inspector Fallon, 2 of his men, Bryony and Huey Devine. I went in alone to give Biddy her final briefing.
Joe Mulqueen. I'm to sit here in front of the fire and not move, saying only enough to hang myself.
Well, that's not exactly the rosy outlook, Biddy, but don't you worry. I'll go outside now and wait with the others.
Before you go, Mulqueen.
Well?
There's a warning should be given to you about the wood of Calais.
Oh, it'll have to keep, Biddy. Our men will be coming any moment. Thanks anyway. You can come in now, men. Biddy's all ready to talk to us.
Oh, that Biddy's a grand woman. She's the first person you know ever to see a stick with only one end. Now, what do you suppose she'll tell us, Huey?
No, look, Bryony, maybe I'd better wait out here and guard the door from enemies.
Well, it's all been taken care of. Go on in, Devine.
But Joe Mulqueen, he's walking away.
Oh, I'll be with you in a minute, fellas. Just go on in the cottage.
Pierce.
Now, all you gotta do is wait in the woods. Just sing out if you hear anyone coming, right?
Someone like Cormac Gillespie. I'll warn you, Joe. Good luck.
I went back into the cottage, and there Biddy was rocking back and forth, staring into the fire with the law of the land gathered around her.
I'm ready to begin now.
Just tell us about the Blarney Stone, Biddy. Where is it?
Now, Bryony, there's no need to rush the good woman.
It was stolen to cover up a black deed. And the black deed was the killing of the cousin of Huey Devine.
Like I always suspected, Cormac Gillespie.
With the stone gone, accidents were sure to follow. And the death of the cousin could seem an accident like any of the rest.
Hey, what's that?
That's the warning from Pierce.
Warning, Joe?
Oh, you didn't let the lad sing.
He was to let us know if someone was heading here.
And who would be heading here, Huey, but Cormac Gillespie?
Gillespie?
All right, boys, let's get him.
Come on now.
I was right. I was right. Gillespie.
Yes, the plan was working out as scheduled. Gillespie stood in the moonlight just long enough to be recognized, then darted off into the darkness of the woods. We all followed, all except Bryony. You see, our plan was to have Bryony slip back into the cottage and wait there. Wait until we heard another warning from Pierce.
Huey.
Did I scare you, Pierce? It's a sweet voice you have, boy.
That rock. Huey, no.
A sweet voice to charm an ear. Or give a warning.
Please, Huey. Please. Let me go.
You'll sing no more in the wood of Calais.
Come in, Huey.
You leave me no choice, Biddy. You know, don't you?
It wasn't Gillespie. You killed him, Huey. You killed your cousin.
I brought a length of rope for you, Biddy. I'll do it swift.
Just
I promise.
where you are.
Bryony! Oh, Bryony, they played a terrible trick on me.
Did you need your cousin's money that badly?
Oh, for dressing up, Bryony, and travelling. Oh, should the sceneries a man could behold if he only had the money.
Drop it, Huey. Drop the poker.
You're the friend of me days, Bryony. Stay away. Please, Bryony, please.
That's better. Joe, Inspector, you can come in now.
Good work, McNaughton. You're all right, Mrs. O'Devlin.
It's a night to discuss for 100 years.
But you'll not find the Blarney Stone. I'll not give you that pleasure.
We'll find it. Dylan, you and Frank, take him out to the car.
Oh, Bryony. Bryony, I'm terrible alone. I'm terrible alone. Bryony!
No. Where could he have hidden that stone?
If a man is wise, he hides a loaf of bread in a bakery and a monk in a monastery.
It's a cinch, Fallon. All you have to do is search every stone quarry in Ireland.
But if you... Mulqueen, the boy Pierce, where is he? Why hasn't he returned?
I told him to come back just as soon as
Huey Devine, You must have found him in the wood.
Oh, Lapia, quickly now. Follow me.
There's a saying, or there should be, that nothing in the world's softer than an Irishman's heart, or harder than his head. When we found Pierce, he was sitting up, rubbing his head and wondering what it was all about.
I wouldn't believe it. Not a mark. Your head, boy. How's your head?
No better, no worse than most, Mrs. O'Devlin. Did I do as you wanted, Joe?
Oh, you were great, Pierce.
Well, it's late, Joe McQueen, and me mother will want me. Good night to you all.
Good night, lad. Good night.
Joe, has anything happened to you?
It's Con.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, but Biddy said
It was the boy. Pierce O'Neill did the singing, Con.
Oh, then the last condition, Biddy, it's untrue.
The prediction is true to the last word. The song will be sung in the wood of Calais. It will be interrupted by violence, and the song will never be finished by man.
He's still singing. Your ears, woman.
So, not by man, but finished in the hills by the boy, O'Neill.
We took Biddy back to her cottage, then started to walk back through the woods to the village.
Hey, what's the matter, Brainy? We're walking too fast for you.
Joe, you and Con go ahead. Me and the inspector. I will sit down on the wall here and find our breath. The exertions of the evening, you know.
We'll walk slowly, Father.
And I don't mind admitting I'm a little winded myself.
Con, are you sure your father's all right? After all, he's...
Oh, there are times, Joe, when I wonder how you ever got to be a detective investigator.
What?
Well, there's an old man back there who only thought we'd rather walk alone.
Why, that sly old...
Father, what's happened?
I was in the wall.
Hey, how come you're sitting on the ground?
I'm sitting on the ground because I was sitting on the wall when it tumbled me off.
Joe, look, the same stone and the same wall, the same one I slipped on yesterday.
Yeah, you're right.
That's strange. A loose stone in a wall that stood firm for 700 years.
Holy smoke, it's the stone, Fallon, the Blarney stone.
It's what?
Well, look at it.
Well, I can't. Brian, he's sitting on it.
Oh, you'd better get up, Father.
Well, if that's the Blarney stone, then I've just touched it.
Fallon, will you look? You've got the description, haven't you?
Joe, that's it. That's it.
Now, what do you know about that?
Oh, Father, you're a hero.
Oh, about the reward, Joe. Sitting on the stone that way, now, wouldn't you nearly have to tell them that I found it?
Who else?
Well, congratulations, McNaughton. And about your old job as sergeant. You are reinstated...
No, I think not, Inspector. You see, the reward I spoke of, it wouldn't look well for a sergeant to be a wealthy millionaire.
Well, think it over, McNaughton. I've got to find a wagon and a block and tackle.
You know, Con, seeing you and Joe now, I don't mind the predictions so much after all.
But I don't need a prediction to marry. For I've kissed him, Father. And Joe's the one.
I didn't even know it was an audition.
Well, now, just remember that you're going to marry an heiress. I've read about it in books, but it's grand to see.
When you're strolling down the Voreen, that means the lane, a friendly brook will sing you this sweet refrain. Paid me la falcha and slancha to you, and the top of the morning too.
When it's early in the Arock, that means the spring.
Is that a fact?
The birds are glad to see you. Here's what they sing. Paid me la falcha and slancha too.
And the top of the morning too. Oh, it's great how they greet you in Ireland. Learn the words so you won't have to guess. It's a toast to your health for one thing, and 100,000 welcomes no less.
In your heart you're feeling Shaneworth, that means okay.
And if you meet a Colleen, here's what you say. Kate me la falcha and slancha to you, and the top of the morning too.
In a minute, our stars will return.
Safe Lux Flakes. Lux gives your stockings gentle care, gives your stockings double wear. Safe Lux Flakes.
Nylons washed the Lux Flakes way last twice as long, the experts say.
Everywhere a lady goes, it's hard on stockings, hard on hose. Starting, stopping, driving, shopping. Stretch, strain. Stretch, strain. Everywhere a lady goes, it's hard on stockings, hard on hose. Stretch, strain. Stretch, strain.
Scientific strain tests show that stockings washed the gentle Lux Flakes way last twice as long. And over 90% of the makers of nylons recommend Lux Care. So start the Lux Flakes habit this very night. Remember, Lux Flakes gives you double the stocking wear. It's like getting an extra pair of stockings with every pair you buy.
Extra pair, Lux Care. Double wear, Lux Care. Nylons washed the Lux Flakes way last twice as long, the experts say. Safe Lux Flakes.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
Sure, and here they are for their curtain call. Dennis Day, Ann Blythe, and Barry Fitzgerald. Barry, we haven't seen you here in a long time. Where have you been?
Oh, me? Oh, well, that's a ridiculous question.
Sure, and your name is Barry.
Where else would I have been but in Ireland?
Oh, Barry, but you're the clever one there. Now, were you making a picture of visiting friends?
Well, both. I went to Ireland to make the John Ford production, The Quiet Man.
And what part do you play in the picture, Barry? The quiet man?
Well, did you ever know me to be quiet? I did. No, I'm a chauffeur.
A chauffeur. And now what is that, please?
Well, it's something you could use, my girl. A chauffeur arranges marriages for young people.
Oh.
Well, here we have something different, Barry. It's called Leap Year.
Oh, better than that. We have something called Lux Toilet Soap. Used faithfully every day, it makes a girl's complexion irresistible.
Then we know you're single by choice, Anne, because you're one of our loveliest Lux girls.
Hey, how about me?
Why? Do you use Lux soap, Dennis?
Sure, and look at me. I got 2 shows.
And I understand you'll have a very special guest on your television show next Friday night, Dennis.
Yeah, poor fellow. He's only got 1 show.
Oh.
He has to take in laundry to make ends meet.
The poor fellow. And bless your generous heart, Dennis. Who is he now?
A song plugger named Jack Benny.
Bedad, that's a terrible calamity. Now, what's song for next week here, Bill?
Next week we'll have a story that's particularly appropriate for this season of the year. It's one that you requested again and again. Come to the Stable. And from the original cast of this moving 20th Century Fox drama of modern faith and inspiration will be Loretta Young and Hugh Marlowe.
Oh, it's a beautiful story, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and Aaron Gobra. You know, there's been a lot of talk tonight about the wearing of the green, but here's John Kennedy to tell you something of both green and new.
Here's proof that new green Chlorodent toothpaste gives you a clean, fresh mouth all day long. The January Reader's Digest presents facts revealing why Chlorodent, the amazing new toothpaste with magic chlorophyll, gives you the most effective deodorizing action ever discovered.
Reader's Digest reports tests which showed why Chlorodent is 50% more effective in combating mouth odors as compared with a toothpaste without chlorophyll.
Yes, by brushing your teeth with Chlorodent regularly, preferably after meals, you can have a clean, fresh mouth, not just for minutes, but all day long. Because Chlorodent contains chlorophyll, nature's greatest purifier. Chlorodent fights tooth decay, common gum troubles, too. Chlorodent gives you complete mouth care in a single product.
Buy a tube and see for yourself why Chlorodent, the chlorophyll dentifrice, is winning friends faster than any other toothpaste in America.
Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantee the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Chlorodent Toothpaste, as presented on this program, or your money back. Now we invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and Hugh Marlowe in Come to the Stable. This is William Keeley saying goodnight to you from Hollywood.
Ann Blythe appeared through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, now releasing Flesh and Fury, co-starring Tony Curtis, Jan Sterling, and Mona Freeman. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Come to the Stable, starring Loretta Young and Hugh Marlowe. This is the CBS Radio Network. The Shenley Laboratories, producers of Penicillin Shenley, present the Encore Theater. The Encore Theater play tonight, Magnificent Obsession. Our star is Cornell Wilde. Tonight, Shenley Laboratories present the first in a new series of great dramatic programs. Some of our stories are fact, the struggles and accomplishments of great men of medicine. Others are fiction, stories of devotion to an ideal, individual heroism, or great courage. By these programs, Shenley Laboratories would remind you that medical science and progress is not cold, impersonal research or pages of statistics, but a warm, human story told in living terms, whether it's the life of one of medicine's immortals or the simple everyday record of service rendered by your family physician. And now, the Encore Theater presents Magnificent Obsession, starring Cornell Wilde as Dr. Robert Merrick and Lorene Tuttle as Helen Hudson.
To me, Dr. Wayne Hudson had always been a legend, even back in those days when my life was dedicated to pleasure and very little else. He was one of the world's great surgeons and one of the world's great men. We never met, and yet his life ended because of me, and my life began because of him. That was many years ago, but I can still recall that dark morning when I came to in Dr. Hudson's Brightwood Hospital with a splitting headache and no idea at all what I was doing there. I heard voices outside my door, and I lay there in a cold sweat, listening.
How did it happen, Dr. Ramsey?
Dr. Hudson had gone for a swim to freshen up. He was very tired. His heart was overtaxed. We could have saved him with the pulmotor, but it wasn't there.
Well, where was it?
On the far side of the lake. Young Bobby Merrick and some of his friends had staged an all-night poker party. Early this morning, Merrick decided to take them all for a sail on his boat. He was knocked out and overboard by a swinging boom. They rushed over in a speedboat for the pulmotor, and Justin took it to them. If we had had it, we could have saved Dr. Hudson.
We could have saved Dr. Hudson. We could have saved Dr. Hudson. I lay there for days with those words lashing at me. I saw them in the eyes of the people who came to see me. I saw them in the eyes of the nurses and the doctors. When I began to think, I'll never escape them. Every time I read a death notice, I think, could Dr. Hudson have saved that life? And at last I couldn't stand it anymore, and I cornered Nancy Ashford, the head nurse. Look, Mrs. Ashford, I'd like to ask you something, and I'd like to have you ask yourself the same question. Is it my fault that my life was saved and young Dr. Hudson was drowned?
How did you know? Nurses are always under strict orders not to tell.
No, the nurses didn't tell me, but I have ears and I have eyes, unfortunately. You're all asking yourself, what right have I to be alive and Dr. Hudson dead?
No.
Well, I'm asking myself that. I know my life isn't worth his.
Dr. Hudson wouldn't want you to feel that way.
No? Well, how would Dr. Hudson want me to feel?
I think Dr. Hudson would say that if you felt responsible for the loss of a man, then you'd better find a way to make up for that loss.
Well, that's a pretty big order, sister.
Yes, Mr. Merrick. That is a pretty big order.
After I left the hospital, I spent the days and the nights walking and thinking. I couldn't sit still. I couldn't sleep. I was confused and lost, and growing more and more convinced that Bobby Merrick was a pretty miserable character, and the world would be much better off without him. And then one day, when I was out walking, I met a girl. Her car had broken down.
Hello there. I wonder if you could help me.
She smiled at me, and for a moment the fires burning inside me flickered out, and I was almost at peace. I've always laughed at people who talked about love at first sight, but her smile went straight to my heart, and stayed there. I took all the time I could fixing her car, and I was sorry when I had finished.
Thank you so much. I'm very grateful to you.
Oh, it was nothing at all. Always glad to help a lady in distress.
I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along.
I don't suppose that there would be a chance of seeing you again. I don't suppose I could call just to see how the car was getting along. Well, never mind. That probably sounded pretty fresh.
You're lonesome, aren't you?
Well, loneliness is only part of what's wrong with me, lady. Only a very small part.
You know, my husband used to say... Did you know Dr. Hudson by any chance? So many people did.
I beg your pardon. What did you say?
I just asked you if you knew my husband, Dr. Wayne Hudson.
No, I never had that pleasure.
Well, anyhow, he used to say that all pain passes and that we grow by it. Well, I'm not going to preach a sermon. Can I give you a lift?
No, thank you, Mrs. Hudson. Good night.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to tell me your name?
Oh, sure, why not? The name's Merrick, Mrs. Hudson. Bobby Merrick.
Bobby Merrick?
Yes, it's a pity, isn't it? For a moment we were almost friends. Or am I presuming?
You are presuming. Good night, Mr. Merrick.
I stood there watching her car disappear over the hill, feeling as though I had been slammed against the earth until every nerve was bleeding. And then once more I started walking. Hour after hour, mile after mile. I didn't know where I was walking. I didn't care. I lost all consciousness of my surroundings until suddenly I realized that it was very late at night and I was cold and lost in more ways than one. I stopped at a house whose lighted windows suddenly appeared like a beacon.
Yes?
I beg your pardon, but I'm afraid I've lost my way.
Come in.
Thank you. If I could just use your telephone.
You look all in. Why don't you sit down and rest a few moments?
Thanks. I'm sorry to bust in like this. I thought I knew my way perfectly well. Hey, wait. Where have I seen that face before?
Oh, that's a bust of Dr. Hudson I made just before his death. It's for the hospital. You may have heard of him.
Heard of him? Oh, yes, I've heard of him. He's haunting me. First, my life is saved with someone's lung machine. Whose? Dr. Hudson's. Then they take me to a hospital. Whose? Dr. Hudson's. Then I meet a girl. A very beautiful girl, and whose wife is she?
Dr. Hudson's?
That's right. Then I come here to borrow a telephone. There he is again. He's haunting me. He's haunting me.
I see. You're old Mr. Merrick's grandson.
Yes, that's me. Bobby Merrick. A name that will go down in infamy. A name that will go down.
Now, you go right to sleep, Mr. Merrick, and in the morning we'll have a long talk. I've been wanting to talk to you for some time. Morning, Mr. Merrick. Sleep well?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Would you mind telling me where I am?
You're in my house, on my couch, as a matter of fact. My name is Randolph. I'm a sculptor.
Oh, well, of course, that accounts for everything.
Yeah. Have some coffee while we talk.
Thanks. I hope I didn't cause you any trouble last night.
Not at all. When I learned you were a friend of Dr. Hudson's, I was glad to be of any service I could.
I'm sorry, but I can't claim any sort of friendship with Dr. Hudson.
Dr. Hudson was everyone's friend. I think you should know a little about him and a magnificent obsession of his. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be a sculptor. You see, Dr. Hudson taught me how to use my life, how to make contact with the source of infinite power.
The what?
The power that keeps the world and the stars spinning through infinite space. It applies to humans, too, and once you establish contact with that powerhouse, you can fulfill your destiny.
Well, I'm afraid this is all a little beyond me.
There's no reason why it should be. Christ originated the science of generating human power, and so successfully did he practice it that he's more alive today than he was over 1,900 years ago.
Well, supposing there is such a power, how do you establish contact with it?
All you do is go out, find people who need help, and help them. Only it has to be done in absolute secrecy, and you must never let anyone know about it. Dr. Hudson lived by that doctrine. If you took it up, that would be one way of making up his laws. And there's another thing you might take up.
What's that?
His profession.
I've something to tell you, Mrs. Ashford.
Yes?
I'm going to study surgery.
You?
Yes. You told me Dr. Hudson would say I should make up the loss. Well, that's what I'm going to try to do. Maybe I won't succeed, but if I'm ever to have any respect for myself again, I have to try.
Nancy, would you like... I'm sorry I disturbed you, Nancy. I'll stop by later.
Helen, Bob is going to study surgery.
Surgery? Bobby Merrick.
Yes, it does sound funny, doesn't it?
Have you any idea at all what it means to be a surgeon? It means years of study and work. It means discipline and self-denial.
It means much more than that, Mrs. Hudson. It means being able to look people in the eye again and to sleep at night. It means being able to look at some people and think, I have eased your pain, and at others and think, with God's help, I've given you years to live. It means being able to look at your hands and know that there's life in them and healing, and that you're earning your place in this world.
Where did you learn all that?
From Dr. Hudson.
Yes. For a moment you sounded like him.
She stood looking at me for a moment, and then she reached out her hand, and I took it. And once again, for that moment, we were friends. I asked if I could drive her home, and she said yes. And a lot of things seemed to be beginning, but they came to a quick end. It was my fault. She wanted to go straight home, but I was so happy to be with her that I went in the opposite direction. She was angry with me then. And when we came to a stoplight, before I could do anything, she jumped from the car. What happened then is still a confused, blurred thing. Helen, wait a moment. Helen! Well, Dr. Ramsey?
The operation was a success, at least as far as her life is concerned.
Thank God for that.
But there seems to be a depressed fracture involving the occipital lobe of the brain. I'm afraid she will never see again.
No. Oh, no. She will never see again. She will never see again. The words branded themselves into my brain. They were always there through the days that became weeks, the weeks that became months, months that gradually grouped themselves into years. I went on with my studies, always searching desperately for the thing that might restore Helen's sight. I tried to watch over her from a distance.
Bob, as your lawyer, I must tell you that Helen Hudson's stocks aren't worth the paper they're printed on.
All right, replace her bad stocks and bonds with some of my good ones.
What?
She must have a steady income.
I heard from Dr. Richard this morning. 5 of the specialists we wrote to have agreed to meet in Paris.
Good. Hey, what time is it?
Well, it's about 2. Why?
Oh, I've got to get to the park.
The park?
Yes, I go there every day at this time.
Well, this is certainly a switch on the old Merrick.
You bet it is. She came every day to the little park near her house, and I would sit there and watch her. She brought her Braille books with her, and she would sit there and study. It was a long time before I had an opportunity to speak to her, but at last one day she dropped her book, and I was able to pick it up and hand it to her. Here's your book.
Oh, thank you. I didn't realize anyone was near. I was studying my lesson.
Would you let me coach?
Oh, I couldn't do that. I'd be embarrassed learning my ABCs with a grown-up.
It won't be long before you'll be reading Shakespeare. Did you know they have him in Braille now?
Yes, I did. But how do you know?
Well, I'm interested in the Braille system.
Oh? Are you a doctor?
A fledgling doctor.
Really? What did you say your name was, Doctor?
Robert.
Oh, Dr. Robert. I'm Mrs. Hudson, Doctor. Thank you so much for your courtesy. I must be going now.
Will you be here tomorrow?
Yes, I come here every day.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. Hello, Mrs. Hudson. You're late today.
Yes, I know. But so many exciting things have happened. You've been so good to me these past months. I want you to be the first to know. I'm going to Paris.
For a consultation?
Yes. A number of eye specialists are meeting there, and while they're having their convention, I suppose it's because of what my husband stood for in the medical profession. They've asked me to come.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. Surely men like Rochard, Donnelly, Rettenbacher will be able to find the answer.
How did you know they'll be there?
Well, they're the most famous. I just supposed they would be the ones. I'm sure they'll be able to help you.
Oh, I just can't tell you what it means to me. There's so many things I'm so hungry to see again.
You'll see them.
And I'll tell you something else. I'm very anxious to see you. All these months knowing you. Yes, I'm very anxious to see you.
I watched her go that day, knowing that if her sight was restored, I would never see her again. And I wished that somehow, some way I had managed to say to her, I love you. If there's ever to be a woman for me, it can only be you. And suddenly I was very cold, and I walked away along a lonely street.
Between the acts of Encore Theater, Shenley Laboratories bring you an announcement that is vital and important. For today, penicillin is in the news. You read that wonder drug is now standard equipment in first aid kits on leading airlines, or that penicillin is playing a part in research on preventing of tooth decay. The number of people whose lives have been saved by penicillin grows day by day. Yet only a year ago, penicillin was comparatively rare in civilian medicine, and 2 years ago, Shenley Laboratories, together with a few other firms authorized to produce penicillin, was just beginning to produce sufficient penicillin to supply the needs of our Army and Navy. Since then, constant research at Shenley Laboratories has produced many new penicillin products, from tablets to be taken orally to ointment for local application. These are already available and prescribed by your physician. Other penicillin products and other types of drugs derived from research on many kinds of molds are now being developed for the physician's use by Shenley scientists. Because of the importance to humanity of drugs of this type, Shenley Laboratory resources are currently being concentrated on their development and improvement. Certainly as one of the world's largest users of applied research in the field of molds, Shenley knowledge and experience will be useful in the continuing task of supplying your doctor with more and better tools to aid in his work of healing. And now, Shenley Laboratories present the second act of Magnificent Obsession, starring Cornell Wilde and Lorene Tuttle. Dr. Merrick continues his story.
Helen went to Paris for the consultation. I followed her there. I was in that consultation room, though Helen didn't know it.
Now, Mrs. Hudson, just fix your eyes as though you were looking straight in front of you. Now then, please tell me if you see a little light.
No.
The day before yesterday, she had definite perception of light. You say you perceived light the other day, Mrs. Hudson.
I think so. Yes.
Which indicates slightly less trouble on one side of the brain than the other. Just rest for a few moments, Mrs. Hudson.
Thank you.
Well, gentlemen?
Dr. Merrick, personally, I wouldn't operate.
And the rest of you, gentlemen?
Nine. It is no good for operation.
Every year we make new discoveries, Dr. Merrick. Perhaps next year or the following, we may be better able to help her. But right now, an operation is not the answer.
Yes?
It's Dr. Robert.
Dr. Robert! Well, come in. What are you doing in Paris?
Oh, I had some business.
I may as well tell you right away. I'm not going to see again.
Oh, don't say that, Helen. You're going to see with my eyes. I've nothing else to do with the rest of my life but help you to see whatever you want to see. Come on now, I'll tell you what. Let's get all dressed up and go out and do the town. I'll show you Paris and show Paris you. Have some popcorn.
Thanks. Tell me some more about the carnival.
Well, on your right, madam, is Katinka, the fattest lady in the world. She tips the scales at 360 pounds, mesdames et messieurs. And on your left, we have a sword swallower.
Not really.
Yes, there it goes. The sword is disappearing right down his stomach. Can you imagine doing that for a living twice a day?
One must eat.
Yes, but not swords. Hey, there's a Ferris wheel. Come on, let's go ride on the Ferris wheel.
Oh. Where are we now?
We're standing on top of a hill, and all Paris is at your feet. That music is coming from a little Italian inn down the hill away.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Makes you think of moonlight and gondolas and stars and romance.
Will you marry me, Helen?
Oh, this combination of moonlight and music can be a very heady, dangerous thing, can't it?
Oh, don't. I've never been so serious about anything in my life.
I wish I could say yes. I wish I could say, here is my life. Take it and let me be all things to you. But I can't say that. I haven't even half a life to give you. You can't enter my world. And I've lost my passport to yours.
There's only one world.
I wish that were true, Bobby Merrick.
You know.
I knew the first time you spoke to me.
Oh, why didn't you say something?
Why didn't I? Probably because somewhere along the line, and I couldn't tell you when or at what moment, I fell in love with you. And if that operation had been a success, I was going to find you and tell you that
Darling, will you marry me? Will you please marry me?
It's getting late. We better start back.
Helen.
I'm very tired, please. Will you let me give you my answer in the morning?
If it's the right one, I will.
It will be the right one.
In the morning, there was a note for me at the hotel desk, and she was gone. She said, oh, it doesn't matter particularly what she said. She didn't want to be a burden. Thank you for the days we've had together. Thank you for your love and your devotion. Words, a few dozen of them that rattled emptily against my heart. So then I had nothing but my work. And while it was exciting and gratifying, as time went on, I was more and more lonely for the happiness that had eluded me. It was a long time before I returned to America, before I returned to take over Dr. Hudson's position at Brightwood Hospital.
Dr. Merrick, this is a proud day for Brightwood Hospital. It's going to be a great pleasure working with you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Thomas.
I tell you, it makes us feel pretty good to be a part of something that is constantly growing. Medicine and surgery have changed since I was your age, and they'll change more by the time you are mine. And always for the better.
Hello, Bobby. Welcome home.
Well, hello, Nancy, darling. You look wonderful.
I hate to tear you away from all these compliments, but there's a Mr. Randolph waiting. If you could just see him for a moment.
Oh, of course. I'll be glad to.
Right over here.
Mr. Randolph?
Hello, Bob. Don't you remember me?
I'm afraid I...
You spent a night in my studio once.
Of course, the sculptor. How are you, sir? Please sit down. It's good to see you again.
You've come a long way.
I've got a long way to go.
You've become a great doctor at a very young age. And also, if I'm not mistaken, you've given with real generosity. Well, you did establish contact with the source of power, didn't you?
You're mistaken about one thing, Mr. Randolph. I didn't give anything to better myself in any way. I've founded clinics, I've donated to medical research, but it was for one person only, who needed the kind of help that a doctor can give. Whatever I've been able to do was done in the hope that she might be one of those helped somewhere.
Dr. Merrick, let me tell you what I've come to you about. Not long ago, I was in Virginia, and while I was there, I happened on a very unfortunate case. A woman who is blind.
Blind?
This blind woman, whom I want you to help, affords us the opportunity to complete a circle. She is Mrs. Hudson.
Helen?
Yes, she's critically ill.
Helen! I'll go to her at once. She hasn't rallied since this morning?
No.
All right. Prepare for the operation. We don't want to lose a minute if we can help it.
They're ready in the operating room, Bob.
Nancy, I don't know if I can do it.
Bob.
I can't hold my hands steady. Look at them. All these years I've been hoping, praying that someday I'd be able to help her, and now...
Dr. Merrick, this is no time for emotions or sentiment. This is surgery. The fact that the patient is Helen Hudson makes no difference. This is a woman whose life is in your hands, and you can save her. You can and you will. You're not a man right now. You're a surgeon.
Thank you, Nancy. Come on. Lie still, darling. Don't try to move.
Bob?
Yes, dear. It's very important for you to be perfectly quiet.
Bob, you operated on me.
Yes.
My eyes?
What about your eyes, darling?
I think I can see. Just a little light.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, I am sure. What does it mean?
It means that one day, very soon, you will be able to see again.
Oh, Bob.
You must go to sleep now, darling. You mustn't get excited today.
Tomorrow? Bob, can I get excited tomorrow?
Yes, darling. Tomorrow. Tomorrow is such a beautiful word. Tomorrow our world will begin again. And from now on, it's going to be the same world for both of us.
In a moment, we'll bring back our star, Cornell Wilde. But first, ladies and gentlemen, may we leave you with this thought. Schenley Laboratories, makers of penicillin, bring you this program in tribute not only to the famous men of medicine, but also to the one man whose responsibility is your health and welfare, your doctor. Today, your life expectancy is 15 years greater than that of your grandfather, and part of the credit belongs to your doctor. It is the purpose of Schenley Laboratories to aid by every means at our disposal the service rendered you by your physician. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Cornell Wilde.
Words are magnificent instruments for the expression of thoughts and ideas, and simplicity is the soul of clarity. I can think of nothing at this time which better sums up the spirit of this Schenley Laboratories program than this simple prayer. The eternal providence has appointed me to watch over the life and death of all thy creatures. May I always see in the patient a fellow creature in pain. Grant me strength and opportunity, always to extend the domain of my craft. This is the prayer of the physician. It is ages old, yet today it is as new as the hope for a peaceful way of life for all the world. May we invite you to listen again next week at the same time when Schenley Laboratories presents The Life of Louis Pasteur, starring Paul Lucas, a great star in a great vehicle. Good night.
Magnificent Obsession by Lloyd C. Douglas was produced and directed by William Lawrence and was broadcast through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of Night in Paradise. The musical score was by Leith Stevens and the adaptation by Gene Holloway. Cornell Wilde appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and will soon be seen in their Technicolor production, Centennial Summer. This is Frank Graham speaking for Schenley Laboratories, producers of Penicillin Schenley, and inviting you to listen to the Encore Theater next Tuesday at the same time when you will hear Paul Lucas in The Life of Louis Pasteur. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Every time I hear about a vast flood inundating acres of farms, or a sea of fire consuming miles and miles of forests, or read about an earthquake or a volcanic eruption, I marvel at the persistence of man. I realize by what frail permission man has his temporary permit to live on Earth. How tenuous is our grasp is borne out by the following story.
Are you sure this cable car is safe? Everything down there is awfully far away.
Thousands of skiers use it to get to the top of Devil Mountain every winter.
But what's happening? We're stopping.
No. Don't worry. Just some small mechanical foul-up.
We're not going to fall, are we?
No, of course not. I can see the cable out of this window. It's fine.
How long are we going to have to wait?
Oh, I don't know. I have never been in a cable car that didn't reach the other side.
Our mystery drama, The Silver Medal, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr. and stars Roberta Maxwell and Russell Horton. It's that crisp blue sky time of year. White glistening snowflakes powdering the Vermont valleys and mountains. The children build snowmen and skiers speed across the hills. For honeymooners Charles and Theodora West, it is June in January as they hold hands under the laprobe of a horse-drawn sleigh, which is taking them to the ski lodge.
In all the years I've been picking up folk at Glacier Junction, taking them to the lodge, the train's never been late once.
Well, that would have been a nasty surprise, wouldn't it, darling? Having to spend New Year's Eve on a train.
Oh, Charles, that would have been simply awful.
This your first trip to Vermont?
Well, I've been up this way before, but my wife hasn't.
Cold enough for you?
I'm used to that.
Oh, I'm not.
You ain't got cold winters where you come from, ma'am?
I come from Mississippi, where snow is something you read about.
You folks ski?
Well, I do, but my wife, she's going to be learning.
I told you, Charles, I'm deathly afraid of high places.
You can sit there and watch me.
The little lady won't like riding up in that cable car if she don't like high places.
Theodora will take to it like a duck to water. What's your name, sir?
Perkins. You can call me Ed. Everybody does. Whoa, Abraham. Whoa.
Is this the lodge?
Oh, no, ma'am, but that's the ambulance coming out of the side road.
Oh, the ambulance?
We're mighty proud of our ambulance, bought by popular subscription. In the winter, she's working practically every day.
A lot of people get sick in Glacier Junction?
From the day we ran up a skier's cable car all the way to the top of Devil Mountain, not 24 hours goes by without a broken arm, a broken leg, or a broken head.
Charles, you heard what Mr. Perkins said. Skiing up here is dangerous. I don't want you to do it.
Now, sweetheart, I've skied all my life. My dad used to bring me to Vermont every winter. I started skiing when I was 10.
But not here at Glacier. You said so.
It doesn't matter where. A skier skis where there's snow. I got a silver medal for downhill racing when I was 15.
Charles, you're not wearing that medal today, are you?
Well, sure. I always wear it in the ski season. Now, look, you know I could teach you. You'd love it.
Darling, I wasn't that keen in spending our honeymoon in a cold place. You know that. Most of my friends took the Ile-de-France to Europe or that new super chief to California when they got married.
Well, I wish I could have afforded a honeymoon in Europe, sweetheart, but I couldn't. What time is it?
Oh, my goodness. It's past midnight. We miss New Year's Eve.
Oh, Happy New Year. Happy 1938, dearest.
Isn't that stupid? Here we've been sitting in our room gabbing away, and we missed the whole thing.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We've got all of 1938 to all of 1988 together, huh? Oh, hey, I put some champagne outside the window to get cold.
Oh, I wonder what 1988 will be like. I'll be 71 years old, and you'll be 75.
It's just the right temperature. Now, wait till I get the cork off.
Ooh, I must say, this is not a very usual way to start a marriage. But then, we're not very usual people, are we, honey? We don't have any glasses. Don't open the champagne yet.
I've already started to. The cork's coming out. Hurry. Now, there are toothbrush glasses in the bathroom.
I've got them. Here.
Oh, just in time. Happy New Year, sweetheart.
To us, darling.
Yes, sir. Good morning. May I help you?
You're the manager, aren't you?
Yes, I certainly am. And you're...
My name's West, Charles West. My wife and I checked in yesterday, and she isn't feeling very well. I wondered, is there a doctor in the village I could talk to?
Well, it's better than that. We have a Dr. Carl Cheney staying with us. He has a wife and 10-year-old boy. They're our winter regulars, but this year the doctor came alone.
Do you think he's in now?
Oh, yeah, he might be. You know, he's a strange old bird. He has some kind of hobby. He goes out with these surveying instruments over to Devil Mountain. Yeah, let me see here. He's in room 201. I'll ring his room.
Good morning. Any mail for me? Cheney, 201.
Hey, Dr. Cheney, we were just talking about you.
Oh, does that mean there is mail or there isn't?
Let me have a look here. No, I'm afraid nothing today. I was about to ring your room, Doctor. This gentleman has a sick wife?
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Doctor, my name's Charles West. We arrived yesterday, and this morning Mrs. West doesn't feel so good.
Oh, dear, what a pity. Did she have any ailments before she got here, or any history of illness?
Oh, no, she's very healthy, very athletic. Rides horses, swims a lot. Last night we finished off a bottle of champagne, and Theodora went to bed feeling great.
Well, perhaps she's suffering this morning from the effects of last night.
Well, you could be right, Doctor, but would you mind coming up to our room and examining her?
Well, I wouldn't mind in the slightest, but I'm a doctor of glaciology and geology, not of medicine. However, if you'll allow me, with the help of the management, I suggest the best cure for what ails your wife is the hair of the dog.
Dr. Cheney, the moment Charles came upstairs and told me about you, I couldn't wait to meet you.
Well, likewise. I don't often get the opportunity to meet a Southern belle.
Thank you, kind sir.
Certainly anyone under 60 hasn't joined me for champagne in years. But as I told your husband, my dear, this will cure everything.
When I said to Theodora, there's a man downstairs who said what you need is the hair of the dog.
I knew right away you were a civilized Yankee. Where I come from, it's like being thrown from a horse. You must get right back into the saddle again.
Cheers, Mrs. West. Cheers, Mr. West.
Cheers, Dr. Cheney.
That's good. This is so adorable of you, Doctor. Do you generally go around offering champagne to indisposed ladies?
What we're drinking is courtesy of the lodge. They want you to have a good time here.
Dr. Cheney, what plans do you have for us when the bottle's empty?
Oh, now, Theodora, we've taken up quite enough of the doctor's time.
Well, come with me into my world. I invite you.
Where is that?
Oh, it's not far. Right outside. Now, the two of you dress yourselves warmly, and I'm going to show you a sight unparalleled anywhere in the world.
Say, we'd love to. Theodora?
I can't think of a nicer way to start the new year. Don't you just adore walking through snow?
Do you really? Honest?
Love it. Love it.
Which way are we headed, Dr. Cheney? I know it's away from the lodge.
Well, if I said we're headed for heaven, I wouldn't be very far off.
And how do we get to heaven?
There, right in front of you is the machinery that will take us there. Now, that is a cable car. It's wood, covered, has windows, seats about 6, and is pulled along by a cable that's been strung from this point to the top, over there, the top of Devil Mountain.
Ooh, way up there? That's miles.
This little box rides on that little cable all the way up there into the clouds?
Gosh, you can't even see the top of the mountain.
Well, when we get up there, the clouds generally clear.
Oh, I don't know. You're going to take us up in this contraption across that enormous chasm hanging from a wire?
It's a cable, Mrs. West. The car is made of solid oak and iron, and usually there are skiers standing in line to get on it. I just don't know where everybody is today.
Where do we pay to get on?
No payment. Guests of the lodge can ride up to Devil Mountain for nothing. It is all included.
It's free? Well, what are we waiting for?
Now, just look down there, my friends, and tell me, now, isn't that a glorious sight?
Oh, don't, Theodora, not yet. She's a little anxious about high places.
No, I'm not. I've just decided. I've no more fear of heights. It's gone. Oh, you're right. Oh, will you look out the window? A toy town in the valley with toy houses all covered in snow. It's lovely.
Now, do you know why the village we just left is called Glacier Junction?
I have no idea.
Because on the other side of where we're going, Devil Mountain, there is a great area left over from the Ice Age. A time when a large part of America was covered in ice. Now, that's why I come here every winter.
To do what?
To study it. It's the largest glacier this side of Antarctica and Switzerland. Now, I have a theory.
Oh, well, what's happening?
Sounds like it's coming from up there where the wheels are.
Oh, my Lord. We're not going to fall, are we?
Oh, no. There's nothing wrong with the cable. Nothing snapped. I can see that from the window.
Well, we've stopped.
How far are we from the mountain, do you think?
A couple of 1,000 yards. Can't really tell because the clouds obscure everything.
What's going to happen?
I don't know. But I have never been in a cable car that didn't reach the far side.
A cable car with 3 occupants swings precariously thousands of feet in the air. It is as if Devil Mountain itself had suddenly held up a hand and said, "Stop. You shall go no further." The little cab hangs there, swaying. I suggest you hang on also, and I shall be back with more in Act 2. When you have had the privilege of introducing as many Mystery Theater dramas as I have, you get to know the voices of warning, of danger, and of premonition. To me, the moment that cable car stopped in midair was such a moment. I can only hope the young couple and the old geologist will make the best of it.
Why isn't it moving yet? I'm getting awfully scared.
How long have we been waiting for them to fix whatever's wrong?
Well, I'd say a good half hour.
I am not sitting here any longer. I'm going to find out what's wrong.
What can you do?
First, I'll open the window. Yeah, I can get through this all right.
Charles, you're not going out there, are you?
No, I'll be just fine. Don't you worry.
Make him stop. He's climbing out the window.
Let go of me, Theodora. You want me to fall? I want to take a look at the overhead wheels.
I think he knows what he's doing, Mrs. West. Come on, let him go.
I won't. I will not. He's not an acrobat or a stuntman. He can't climb under the roof of this cable car. We're miles up over everything. Charles, think. Suppose you should fall.
Now, seriously, young man, are you physically in good shape?
He's the vice president of the accounting department.
Goes to the gym every day. Now, will you please get away from me? Somebody has to do something. I'm going to go onto the roof to see if the wheels are jammed. If they are, maybe I can release them and pull us across. What's the point of just sitting here waiting for what? Once it gets dark, nobody can do anything.
But you don't know anything about cable cars. Please, all we have to do is be philosophical and relax and wait. Dr. Cheney, please, help me convince him.
Well, if your husband thinks he should be up there, obviously he wouldn't do it if he thought he was in danger.
I think you're both crazy. I'm scared. What good will it do if Charles falls off and I'm a widow less than a week after I was a bride?
Trust me, Theodora, I am not going to do anything foolish.
Charles, are you all right?
I'm okay, darling. Don't you worry.
Charles, please forget all that and come back inside. I need you here next to me. Please. They're not going to let us hang here the rest of the day. Somebody will come and fix it. Please.
How goes it up there, Mr. West?
What?
I said, how's it coming?
I'm still trying to find out. You don't have a pocket knife on you, do you?
No, sorry, I don't.
It looks like some debris is jammed under one of the wheels.
I've got a nail file.
Oh. Can you use a nail file?
Yes, I can. Now, I'll reach down, you reach up.
Mrs. West, you hand it to him, all right?
Now, where is it? It's fallen somewhere into the bottom of my bag.
Hi, Theodora.
Oh.
Now, don't do that.
Charles, you're hanging upside down.
The nail file.
It's here in my bag. You are terrible. Suddenly this face appears upside down, right outside the car window.
It's not so hard. It's a flat roof. The only thing is, the wind really lets you have it. Theodora, will you hurry up with that nail file?
Dr. Cheney, tell him to come back inside. I want him in here and alive.
Mrs. West, he's trying to do the best he can.
All right, Doctor. You give him the silly old nail file.
Well, here it is, Charles. Good luck.
Thanks. Well, up.
Oh, look at him. You mean to say he's not showing off? I wish you'd just stop that and let the cable people take care of it.
Yes, well, so do I, but an hour has gone by now, and they've done nothing. You see, Charles is our only hope. Haven't heard anything from you in quite a while, West. All okay?
I've got the wheels clean, but there's no tension on the cable supposed to pull us.
Yeah, well, that must be the trouble. Up at the wheel. Come on down. I think you've done all you can.
Is he coming down?
I think so, yes.
Oh, thank the Lord. I was afraid he wasn't hearing my prayers.
I've done all I can. I'm coming down the same side I went up. Watch for me and pull me in, will you?
Yes, we'll be watching, but take it easy. Take it slow.
Where is he? What's happening now?
Nothing yet.
Listen to that wind. He's got to fight that, too. Charles, are you all right? Where are you?
I'm still up here. I'm trying to find the metal bars I held onto when I climbed up.
What side are you looking?
What side?
Yeah, are you sure that's the side you came up?
No, I'm not sure. I thought I could tell by where the window was open.
I'm afraid we've opened all the cable car windows on both sides.
Well, doesn't he remember which side he came down to get the nail file?
That's a good point. Do you remember which side you lowered yourself to pick up that nail file?
Oh, darn it, I don't. I've been around these wheels up here so often I've lost track.
Well, okay, I tell you what. Are you holding on to something now?
Sure, the cable.
And you're on one side of the car, not the front or the back?
Yes, to my right is either Devil Mountain or where we came from. But the clouds have closed everything in, so I've no way of knowing.
Did he say he can't see anything?
Well, neither can we. Look out the windows. The clouds have surrounded us. West, hold on tight where you are and stamp your feet on the roof. Then we'll know which side of the roof you're on.
Here goes.
Good, Charlie, good. Now, stay exactly where you are. There's got to be another way. I want to think a minute, okay?
Anything you say. You're the doctor.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Now, I think there's a way that's less dangerous than getting you back in here. Now, I have found some cushions. I have put them on a seat under the window you left by. Now, they slip around a lot, but Theodora is going to hold them and keep them in place while I stand on top of them, put my arm out the window, and reach up for you. Now, I think you're in the right place, so come on, get going. There, now, can you see me waving my hand out the window?
Here I come. I'm so angry I couldn't get the cable car moving. Okay so far. I'm going to hold on to the roof with one hand and grab yours with the other. Can you take it, Doctor?
Well, can a 65-year-old man have enough strength to support a 24-year-old with one arm? I'd say yes.
I'm not worried.
Okay, then. Start down.
It's starting to ice up. It's pretty slippery up here. I'm easing myself down, feet first.
I see his foot. It's Charlie's foot.
I can't find a toe hold for my foot. Keeps slipping off the windowsill.
I thought you were going to swing your hand down so I could grab it. I got your foot. Now, don't kick me. I'm guiding it to the windowsill. Now, you feel you're standing on the sill?
Yeah, I found a metal bar that I'm holding on to. I'll try to swing the other arm down to you. Ow! It's cold as ice. Oh, it's colder. Doctor, my hand is sticking to it.
Well, go on. Bend your other arm down so I can grab the hand. Now, once I have got it, you are safe.
Is this far enough?
No, I'm reaching for it, but I can't get close enough to you.
Well, that's as far as I can.
Wait, I see your fingers now. Don't move. Maybe I can reach higher and grab them.
My other hand's getting numb. My whole arm is numb.
Charlie, I'm reaching up now to grab your hand by your wrist. I got it.
Now what?
Now, you've got one foot firmly on the sill. That one hand I've got. Now, can you let your other hand go? Drop all your weight on me, and I'll pull you in. Charlie, do you hear me?
Dr. Cheney, I can't let go of my other hand. It's frozen solid to the bar. I can't get it off.
Don't give up. I see that the clouds are lifting. Now, there is some sun coming through, Charlie. Now, can you see? We'll just wait a little while, and the sun will melt that ice on the roof.
How long will I have to wait?
Not long, I'm sure.
We're moving. They're pulling us over.
Charlie, are you clear of any cables or obstructions?
You're not going to let him hang there until the cable car reaches land.
He has got no choice. He's frozen there.
Charles, can you hang on till we get up there?
I don't have any choice, honey. Well, I've hung on this long, I'm not taking any 3,000-foot dive now.
Does whiskey mix with champagne, Dr. Cheney?
Well, as a rule, I wouldn't recommend it.
This isn't the time for rules, and I need some comforting whiskey.
Make that 2, Doctor.
Bartender, 3 whiskeys. Does your hand hurt under the bandages?
It doesn't have too much skin left on it. When they'd hauled me in the cable car and climbed on the roof to get me off, it was just as hard a job to get my hand loose. And the bruises on the ankles, I don't know what else.
You managed to walk all right.
He's all in one piece. That's all I care about.
Oh, here are whiskeys.
Well, all right. Take it out of the bill.
Shall we drink to us again?
The 3 Musketeers.
Whew. Some ride. That was a near miss.
I guess I'm fatalistic about that kind of thing. Keep telling myself when my time comes, it'll happen. Death, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Excuse me, sir. We found this silver medal on the top of the cable car just now, and the engineer wondered if it was yours.
Oh, tell him, yes, it was, and thank him.
What do you know?
Oh, I'm impressed.
The only medal I ever won.
He was 15. It was for downhill ski racing.
Sweetheart, that's what they called it. But actually, it was for stamina.
See, what was I telling you, Mrs. West?
He told me, Charles, that if you hadn't freed those wheels, they'd never have been able to pull us up here.
Theodore and Charlie, since we've come this far to Devil Mountain, would you still like to see what it is that brings me back here year after year?
Why not? We're here now. Besides, I don't think any of us are up to taking the return trip on the cable car right now. Let's go. Theodora?
Sure. I always like nice surprises.
It has a historical significance of untold value. But it's the sheer, stupendous beauty I want you to see for yourselves.
Finish my drink. I'm ready.
Oh, good. Follow me. They pack a great box lunch with coffee here. It'll be my treat.
Charles, you forgot something.
I did? What did I forget?
Your precious silver medal. You left it lying right on the bar.
We are now on Devil Mountain, the site of a Pleistocene Ice Age glacier, which means we are within hailing distance of one of the great unsolved riddles of the Earth. What climactic changes caused these ice formations? And more incredible is that these ice behemoths move, some as much as 150 feet a day. You can get quite carried away on a piece of ice that does that. I shall return shortly with Act 3. As Theodora thought about it later, what a strange and unreal honeymoon it was. Leading a sheltered life in Mississippi to come north, marry a young accounting executive, Charles, he 24 and she 21, and to spend that honeymoon in a place as foreign to her as the moon, certainly as cold.
Oh, I love walking through the snow, don't you? Charles, now that isn't fair. Dr. Cheney not only bought us each a lunchbox, but he's carrying them all.
Well, I'm used to it, Theodora. When I come up here with my wife and son, small as he is, he loves to carry my geological instruments, so I carry the food.
Is this the place? Is this it?
Yes, it is. About an hour's walk from the cable car.
How can you tell? It's just all ice and snow to me.
No. What you are looking at is a sheet of ice identical to the 5 million square miles, 8,000 feet deep glacial ice that covers Antarctica. Now, you just look at it and tell me, have you ever seen anything as magnificent?
Carl is right. It's stupendous.
To me, with the sun shining through those layers of ice, it's like a frozen rainbow.
Carl, what does a geologist do besides enjoying himself?
Well, observe and prove. That's our aim. I have a theory that the world's getting colder and glaciers could take over more and more land. You see, the snowfields are getting larger. The evaporation, compaction, weight bearing down, recrystallization.